It's October, meaning it's the month of all things scary, spooky, and mythical, like ghouls, goblins, ghosts, this picture of Glen Powell, dragons, and mermaids. None of these are proven to be real. They're
Art
all
Wizard
myths
11
or
is now
legends.
live.
For them to be considered
Streaming
real,
art,
they would have
it's
to have
ArtFight time
scientific
raw.
evidence to back it up. What if I told
Thanks
you
for your
that
stream.
in 2012, a documentary aired that gave us undeniable proof that one of the most well-known and loved legends actually exists. 12 years ago, Mermaids: The Body Found aired for the first time on Animal Planet, a TV channel that focuses primarily on nature and animals. In this documentary, they show so much evidence of mermaids being real that it shocked the nation, and it became Animal Planet's second most watched telecast ever, and the first most watched telecast ever was the sequel, Mermaids: The New Evidence. I need you guys to understand that this was a cultural phenomenon. I remember watching this documentary when I was a teen, and my life was changed. I mean, it was a huge thing, obviously. Mermaids being real. But the documentary was fake. They called it a mockumentary, kind of like The Office. If The Office was trying to convince everybody it was real and they were only talking about mermaids the whole time. So, kind of nothing like The Office, actually. As gullible as I may be, I don't like being fooled. I don't like being a pawn in somebody else's game. Animal Planet tricked me, and I've held on to this grudge for the last 12 years. And guess what? Now I have a platform where I like to make fun of things. So guess what I'm about to do? So there's 3 main points to this documentary. Number 1, there's real evidence of mermaids through found footage, audio recordings,
Hi, nerd.
ancient artifacts, and literally
Sup?
the body of a mermaid, which is why I think they call it Mermaids.
Ooh, I think this is the first time you're in
But
my chat
that's
when
just
I
the
have
theory. Number 2,
the little
aquatic
stream
ape theory
creature
is
guys.
very real, and
You
that's
should
how
make
mermaids
you
came
should
to
make
be,
yours.
shown through very scary
ArtFight.
CGI.
ArtFight! Rah!
And number 3, the Navy.
Dude, I fucking
really
rushed home after
kind
work.
of
I was like,
bullies and
Yeah.
they really
I gotta do
suck.
ArtFight.
The tone of this documentary is really
But the stream
dramatic,
creature,
almost
your
in a
little
way
creature
where
down
it
there,
takes itself
your little
way too
chat buddy.
Make a little guys.
Yeah, you can make your little guy. So if you go to streamcreature.com,
How?
go to streamcreature.com. I even put like on the pinned chat thing. And you go say that you're a viewer, you can make your little avatar guy,
way to start
save it,
off.
and
So
then
you
I
can
think
tell that
once
the
you
tone
chat
here
again,
is
it'll
pretty
update.
ominous, a little
Can make it look
spooky,
like a
and
little guy.
very serious. Even though it's serious though, the documentary mixes real scientific events with just complete nonsense. The first piece of evidence they start
Your
off
link
with
don't
is
work.
called the bloop.
Whoops. Then just do the manual way.
It's thought to be organic in nature and has never been
Let me see.
identified. It's called the bloop.
Open link.
Oh my god.
Emmanuel.
Do you see that?
Emmanuel.
What? It's in the water right there. Oh yeah.
Is it stream
Wait,
is it
what
stream
is that?
creatures?
No,
Is that what
it's
it
not
is?
a dolphin. It's not a fish. Oh my god. It's today's sponsor. This video is sponsored by Aura, and honestly, perfect timing because hackers have just tried to steal
yeah,
the
there's
social
an S.
security
Okay.
number
My
of, well,
bad.
every American. Over 2.9
Can I edit that? Let me
billion
edit.
records were
Can I
taken
edit
from
the
national
post?
public data. So now hackers could know everything about you. Full
Oh,
name,
can't edit
phone
it.
number, address, date of birth, and your social security number. And they've released all of this information online for free. This is where Aura steps in. Aura monitors your personal data, like your social security number, across billions of data points like the dark web and public records. If something shady happens, you will know before hackers even have time to celebrate. And if things really go sideways, Aura gives you up to $5 million in identity theft insurance. They also have a bunch of other awesome features to keep you safe online, all in one app. You can try it for free for 14 days if you go to the site aura.com/doxycarter. And in that time, Aura will let you know if your data's been exposed. I'm not leaving myself or my family wide open to data breaches, and you don't have to either. Try it at aura.com/doxycarter. Thank you so much for sponsoring me, Aura. Now back to the video. Oh my god. I almost forgot to get into costume.
The perfect domain tells your brand story. Grab it now on Wix Domains and go from what if to what's next. Turn your ideas into a living site with tools that move with you on a platform that
Okay, yes, I did pay $20.
Mocking
for
little
this.
guy.
Flash forward a few years, and the Navy, big bad Navy, is doing
Making
sonar
little
tests.
guy.
And these sonar tests, unfortunately, beach a bunch of whales. They murdered a bunch of whales in cold blood, and this is true. The Navy did do that. But don't worry, guys, the whales are okay. And I know this because all the whales are in whale heaven, and they have their whale friends and whale family there, and they eat ice cream every day. This is Dr. Paul, and he's a scientist that works for NOAA. NOAA is a U.S. government agency that protects
NOAA.
our oceans and lands. And
Dang, I didn't know I was in this
the Navy was
documentary.
murdering all the whales and other things that might be out there. Him and his team were taking audio recordings of the events, and this is what it sounds like.
That sounds
It was
terrifying.
pretty awful to listen to.
You think it's awful to listen to? Please. This is what's inside every woman's mind on the first day of their period. They listen to the recordings and
True.
they discover that they can actually hear the same creature that's in the bloop in their recordings. They think it's a new species they've never heard before. So they interview this guy, Dr. Webster, who specializes in whale and dolphin communication.
I search for signifiers, which are, you know, particular sounds.
No,
which
we
can
don't know.
attach a meaning or a mood.
Bro, what are you watching?
He brings out this.
It's
suitcase, and this is one of my favorite
it's
parts
the
of
girl
video.
reviewing the mockumentary that
Apparently, it
was
is a
released
recorder.
on
It's called a portable
Animal
field
Planet
data recorder.
that
They made it a briefcase
basically was
because
saying like
they wanted
mermaids
it
are
to
real
be
and
very
this is
top
why.
secret
And everyone
for
thought it
us.
was real because it was
reminded me
aired
of
on
those
fucking Animal
old
Planet.
TV
And I watched this
shows
too and I thought it was
that
real
as a
too.
kid, it's hard
But it
because my
wasn't,
parents
obviously.
just
It was a
wished I would shut the fuck up
mockumentary
and
is
watch
what they
a
called
movie.
it.
Anyways, here's
They
what
did
he
that shit
discovers.
with mermaids and Megalodon.
Different
I remember that shit.
signifiers, At least half dozen individual voice prints. So
Wait, I have also seen
what you
this.
see here is language.
The gray
Okay,
mermaids, the
I don't know what that pause was,
grayish-
but thank you for getting to
Reminder.
the point. So this new species that they think they've discovered has thousands of signifiers or different communication talking points. Kind of like another species. But here's the thing. The bloop didn't actually sound like that.
It really
Yeah.
didn't.
It sounded like this. People did think that the bloop was made by a sea creature, and they thought that it looked like this. That thing is
We
scary, but
already
honestly, listening to
debunked
the
that.
sound, I can
I say
see
we
it.
like
When
I'm a
I saw it for the
scientist.
first time, it reminded me
But,
of the Alaskan bullworm.
They already figured out what that
I think
was.
I'm wrong
It was
here.
a
The general
glacier.
consensus, though, with scientists is that it was an ice quake, where the giant
Yeah,
icebergs cracked
there we go,
and
yeah.
split off in Antarctica or other places with icebergs. At least that's what the government wants you to think. Other things they put in this documentary are just hilarious, especially the found footage. They find footage from German news
archives contain an interview with a fisherman who had his own experience with this strange phenomenon.
Mein Name ist Hans Bauer. Ich bin im Hafen von Sutridge aufgewachsen. Ich bin schon ein Fischer mein ganzes Leben.
Yeah, I don't think this guy's actually German.
Yeah,
They
no.
hired a guy that knew a little bit of German and who also looks like he could be German. Like I said, I could be totally wrong, but they do it all the time in Korean dramas anytime there's an American character. Trust me, I've seen this before.
Ich habe meine Kamera geholt und ich habe das Bild genommen. Ich glaube, wir stören hier jemands Fischgebiet.
Yeah, all I can see is a rock. Does anybody else see anything here? This seems like a stretch. I mean, why did they even have to include this portion? They found a literal body. Isn't that evidence enough? Also, there's no way he didn't directly come from Walgreens with that picture. That thing is brand new. You're telling me that's been in his pocket this whole time? Before I can go on a journey of roasting the CGI in this film, I have to talk about the aquatic ape theory.
It's a theory about us, really, about where we come from. And I know it's always been controversial, but now I think there's really something to it.
Here's the premise of the aquatic ape theory. Our early ancestors spent a lot of time around water, which is why we have a little bit of webbing between our fingers, which is why our spine is so flexible, how we can hold our breath underwater.
We can control our breathing like marine mammals and hold our breath longer than any other land animal.
Probably because their instincts, like, tell them not to, you know, hold their breath, you know? Like, we're smart enough to know, like, oh. Did you save the changes?
Wow.
You gotta save them.
Look at us. That was us. Right there. And I'm just gonna say it.
Yes.
Oh, there we go.
Some scientists believe our
Oh, look at
ancestors
it,
left
so
the forest for the
cute.
sea.
Of course, you gave them a little shark tail. Come back.
Smiley face.
You're like in the corner. Get back here. Come back. There we go. Oh, you got a little got a little
Hiding.
snow
It was
cone.
food.
Yeah, relatable.
Not a snow cone,
Food
an ice
that
cream
need to
cone,
go
my bad.
anywhere too. I will drive
I'm dumb.
up to 25 minutes to a
Okay,
Chili's.
let's see.
Anything longer than that, though, I'll probably just find something else to eat. Here's where they take the aquatic ape theory even further. Because of volcanoes and earthquakes and stuff, maybe one group
Specking
of
of
the
ice cream.
moved inland into the
Oh,
forest.
yeah.
There was a separate
I have to go
that
to
went
work.
out even further to the water.
No!
I want to
Inland
cry.
became humans,
Disgusting.
And the other group that moved to the ocean
I pray for you.
became mermaids.
This is so sad.
They go on to show the mermaids
It is so
all
sad.
of their evolutionary stages. I'ma give credit where credit is due. That's pretty cool. Maybe it's just me because I think evolution is pretty fucking sick. Another cool thing about this portion of the
Yesterday I
documentary
dropped
is
some of
that
my
they
cakes on the floor.
animated
No!
Oh my god! What is that?
Oh wow.
That's devastating.
That's not Ariel. Okay, they actually
I
look
actually was
really
going to cry.
horrifying. It's like if a human had dolphin skin.
I would
They're
too.
so creepy and scary looking, yet
It was one, but still so
somehow you
sad.
just gotta feel for 'em.
For real.
'Cause
Probably put
they're
so much
kinda
effort
human.
into
They
that.
even make the mermaids bonded with dolphins.
They are bonded with another intelligent being. It is a bond of friendship. For now, they play together. In time, they will hunt together.
Out of everything, is that not the most cliche bullshit you've ever heard? Mermaids, besties with dolphins, get real. This isn't Disney World, this is real life. Why would we hang out with dolphins when there are manatees that exist? There is a tragedy that happens with these mermaids. One of these mermaids goes ahead of his paw.
I was
teaches
about
out
to
with
put it
feeding
in a
grounds.
box to
You see
sail
the
when it
whale?
fell.
Cool. What up, whale?
Huh?
And oh my god!
In
a
the box
megalodon.
cell.
That
No!
whale not even see
That's so
something,
much
but oh my God,
worse.
there's another megalodon.
Oh!
Smash. You're
Oh,
telling
both.
me that one megalodon went after a gigantic whale to eat, and another
Okay, but
megalodon
bye-bye,
wants
Noah.
to eat a
Bye-bye.
freaking mermaid? Isn't that the equivalent of like a human eating one single Ritz cracker? What did my tiny little handsome mermaid do to deserve
Have
this?
funny with fighting with art.
Realities of living.
I will.
This
Thank you.
is Planet Earth. This is why I'm terrified of going into the ocean. That's a shark's territory. If I get bitten, it's my fault. Tragic, but it's my fault. I'm just terrified of that happening. That and getting stung by a jellyfish, which I might be scared of more. I've never been stung. Let's keep it that way. So yeah, the CGI looks pretty rough, but it came out in like 2012. 2012 was 12 years ago, and what they put out then, even the best of the best, you still look at it and you're like, oof. That's aged. But they did what they could. They did a good job with it, I think, even though it's hilarious to look at. But pretty cool for the recreation of what happened millions of years ago. But why on earth would you use the same CGI in those clips that you would use in found footage clips? Eventually, Dr. Paul and his team get a hold of two boys who were at the beach when the whale beachings happened, and they found something else. They drew a picture of what they found, and
What is that?
The Navy had not thought to check the kid's camera phone.
they have footage of the event, which we couldn't have just started with. Like, we could have just skipped the whole drawing thing. The video footage seems like much better evidence. The whole documentary, they are edging you with this clip. They preview it like 10 times before they actually show the real thing. So here it is.
Oh, what the fuck?
Talkspace is changing how I think about burnout, because I used to think being exhausted all the time just meant I was on the right path in my career. Having access to a licensed therapist on your schedule can make you realize that balance is possible.
You know, when I watched it in 2012, I was just a kid. Let's just say critical thinking skills were lacking. Well, I guess nothing has changed, actually. But my inner skeptic hadn't been nourished yet. I believed things a lot more easy than I do now. And now, sitting here at the age of 27 years old, I'm practically turning to dust and my bones are becoming so thin. I have to say, how did I ever believe that this was a real mermaid? Maybe my TV was only 720 HP? HP? Is that right? HP? HQ. I don't know. Because in 1080, things are not looking very legitimate. I'm not really sure why they made the found footage so terrifying and like jump scary. Maybe the reason they make mermaids so scary in these found footage clips is to make it more realistic that the Navy doesn't want you to see this. In this whole thing, the Navy is like the ultimate villain. They start off by just killing innocent whales and mermaids. And also the Navy proves themselves to be doing everything they can to erase the evidence of mermaids out there. Dr. Paul finds a whole body of a mermaid. Okay, not a whole, like, I don't know, what is that? Like a third of a body? This is like solid proof. This is evidence. This is physical evidence because it's a mermaid.
Scientists aren't supposed to believe in fairy tales. And what we were looking at was a mermaid.
But the Navy freaking confiscates it.
All the lab tests, all of the files, the skull reconstruction we brought back.
Gone.
And they took the body.
Like, what the heck, dude? That's really rude. Did your parents ever teach you that stealing is bad? My parents did, because one time I stole an Ariel doll at nap time in preschool, and the next day I had to go and give it back, and I was shamed and embarrassed. You should feel that shame and embarrassment too. Yes, me and the Navy are not that alike after all. But finally, at the climax of it all, Paul and his team go out to the ocean to see if they can find any other evidence of mermaids.
We waited to see if there was anything out there.
Was this supposed to be up here?
Longest build up ever.
I think it's supposed to be up here. Right? I can't tell if that's supposed to be down on the hip or up here.
They see it. They see something.
There was something out there. Brian was certain he saw something. And
I don't know where it should
I'm
be.
pretty sure I saw something too.
But
Be like
then
halfway.
The Navy comes. What the hell? They just take his stuff again. God, they suck. People still believe that this is real. I kid you not. Even going to the YouTube video with the documentary, the comments are insane. I saw another person how was telling me there are no mermaids. Why is the government always trying to be the owners of everything? Dave, that other people find those people will probably hear before us. Just let them live. Let those mermaids alone. What do you have to go in and discover what they were here before us? We are the ones who are the intruders. I mean, yeah, going through that is rough, but you know what? He's on to something. He is certainly on to something.
Should I keep it there?
One of the things that's most interesting about
Hold on,
this
hold on.
documentary
Let's
is
duplicate
how
this.
perfectly boring it is. You know that moment
Duplicate
when you're sitting
and
and you're watching a
then
documentary and they're explaining something and you're like, yeah,
change
I don't know what the
this.
fuck they're talking about. You have
Put
a
up
lot of
here.
those moments where they're kind of just saying nothing. But then there's such strong discoveries, and there's an emotional aspect that they do really well, making the Navy the villain, making you feel bad for the poor handsome mermaid. I really love it, and I really hate it at the same time. Because how come after watching this like 14 times in a row, am I like, yeah, but what if? You never know, my dude. And I know in my gut it's because I'm gullible, okay? I know this about myself. But I mean, you can't just gaslight 3 million people like that.
I think it's supposed to be up here, but like,
Well, actually, I guess you can't, because they did. Here's one of the shadiest things that this documentary does. In the credits, they don't name any of the actors
They have
of
a
the
voice
talking
line?
heads, or who Dr. Paul Robertson is played by. They only name the recreation cast, implying that all of the scientists were real scientists. They should have been way more transparent with this, right? None of the institutions or agencies that appear in the film are affiliated or associated with it in any way, nor have approved its contents. Basically, this is just to make sure that they aren't sued, right? But then this is the next thing they say. Though certain events in this film are fictional, Navy sonar tests have been directly implicated in whale beachings. The bloop is a real phenomenon. There is still debate about what it may be. I mean, this caused such a commotion that NOAA had to come out and be like, hey, no evidence of aquatic humanoids has ever been found. If you had a government agency come out and be like, whoa, 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 maybe you weren't clear enough about what you were putting out. It really seems like the creators were trying to manipulate facts and mislead people into believing in mermaids because they also believe in mermaids. Animal Planet got so much shit for this, but they doubled down and made a second one, and it did even better. So what did they do? They made a mockumentary about Megalodon. They made a mockumentary about, I think, cannibals. They made a mockumentary about dinosaurs. So was this kind of messed up for Animal Planet to do? Yes. Yes, it was. But was it entertaining? Also yes. Yeah. Very entertaining. Even if this documentary was fake. I do have to say, everything in science is just a theory. Sure, most scientists believe the bloop was caused by an ice quake, but there are always different ideas out there. Different possibilities, different theories. The documentary mentions that there are frequencies beyond human hearing, and the government has the best technology to analyze these sounds. What if there are things to the bloop that we don't know about? Maybe icebergs cracking is just a convenient cover-up. I mean, we know the government is hiding things. In 2023, former intelligence official David Grush testified to Congress, claiming that the US government has recovered non-human biological material and spacecraft from crash sites. This is fact. Aliens. They're telling us aliens exist after debunking every video, every claim. So what makes you so sure that the legends we've known since the beginning of time aren't real, aren't being hidden from us? In the documentary, they discuss carvings that they found in Egyptian caves, but what they discussed wasn't real. But what is real is the earliest known depiction of a mermaid-like figure. The Mesopotamian goddess Atargatis is from 1000 BC. There is a stone carving of a mermaid found in a Norman chapel at Durham Castle, England. What exactly is the difference between that and what they said in the documentary? The truth is, from our days as ancestral apes to the present, everything we've learned is tiny in comparison to how vast our lands are, how deep our ocean goes. We've barely scratched the surface. See how easy it is?
I was about to say.
What's that?
I was like, she's spouting bullshit.
Guys, Nina just built an app.
Impossible.
Nina can't code.
Interesting. Can it generate reports?
It can now.
Nice.
So you're saying we can all build apps now?
Yeah,
I'm on lunch.
I gotta make a call.
I'll be in my office.
Just built an inventory tracker.
Protein guy.
What do we want to watch?
I lost my thermometer, and I also lost my wall. So today's off to a bad start. There's a boil water ban, the boil water order. I don't know why they'd ban boiling water. There's a boil water order in my town right now. So today we're gonna be microplastic maxing, so we don't get giardia. That would just really add insult to my missing wall and thermometer. L plus ratio plus no wall plus no thermometer plus giardia. It's a very odd way to start a video that will be about the thing that this video is about. All right. Let's do this. It is May 4th, 1934, and a group of construction workers on the banks of the Saale River in the Saxony-Anhalt region of Germany are laying pipe. They're construction workers, what else would they be doing? The pipe is to supply water to a spa that is set to open the next day. But as the workers dig their trench, they come across something strange. A large section of earth stained deep red. And as they continue to dig, their curiosity turns to horror as they discover a human skull. They had stumbled upon the remains of two individuals, an adult and a child. While at first they assumed that they'd stumbled across a murder scene, the unusual objects that accompanied the pair suggested that what they had found was something far more ancient. And while they didn't know it at the time, what they had just stumbled across was one of the richest Mesolithic graves ever discovered in Europe. But now, ripped from where they had laid for thousands of years, the pair were sent on a new journey, one that would shape the propaganda and narratives of a new rising German regime, and ultimately reveal a spectacular life story that had laid buried for nearly 10,000 years. Howdy friends, my name is Milo Rossi, and today it is my great pleasure to tell you the story of the Bad Durenberg burial. The speed at which the Bad Durenberg burial was thrust back into the world of the living was probably a shock even for those buried within. If you've been watching this channel for a while, you'll know that construction workers accidentally discovering an archaeological site is kind of a running theme. So typically when this happens, experts are called in to do a painstaking excavation of the site so they could document it all and recover any artifacts before it's ultimately destroyed. But this video's topic, the Bad Durenberg burial, had two things working against it. Firstly, this was 90 years ago, so needless to say, archaeological practices were a little bit different than they are today. But secondly, and much worse than that, was that the spa being built here was set to open the very next day. And so everyone involved in this project had that deadline as their ultimate priority. And because of this priority, this entire excavation was done in, get this, a single afternoon. I can barely mow my lawn in a single afternoon. How they excavated one of the richest Mesolithic graves ever discovered in Europe between, noon and 5 is absolutely beyond me. So anyway, back to the pipe laying construction workers. Obviously, once they realized what they had come across, it created quite the little buzz. And so a little crowd of people began to gather around, among them a teacher from a local school. And thank God they happened to be passing by at the time because they were one of the first people to sort of recognize that this was something really significant. So they managed to convince the construction workers to stop just ripping everything out of the ground so that they could get in touch with the conservator at the nearby history museum in Halle. At the time, the conservator of the Halle Museum of Prehistory was a man named Wilhelm Henning. When the teacher contacted the museum, Henning was informed at how dire the situation was for this site, and how at that very moment, the ground around this ancient site was already littered with artifacts like shells, bones, and boar tusks. Of course, nobody had recorded anything about these artifacts before ripping them out of the ground, and so all of the context of their original layout and all the information that comes with it had been completely destroyed. Thankfully, Henning immediately went to the site to take over the excavation, excavation. And it was there he was told about the construction deadline and that he needed to be done with whatever it was he was doing by sunset. Wow, characteristically German right there. Talk about efficiency. I don't care what you are doing, Wilhelm. We need to be done by the time the sun goes down. We have the spa opening tomorrow. Sound like that guy from The Big Lebowski. We are nihilists. We will come back and we will cut off your Johnson. So because of the time crunch, Henning prioritized the removal of artifacts over the painstaking documentation of the site. Because of this, our understanding of the original site's layout is painfully limited and is based pretty much entirely on a few hasty notes and not even a single photograph. Now, I hear what you might be thinking is, well, that doesn't sound that bad. It's definitely not ideal, but, at least they recovered all the artifacts. It's better than nothing. But kind of counterintuitively, it's actually the notes that are taken on an archaeological dig that are way more important than the artifacts themselves. Now, I get it. I'm not saying artifacts aren't important, obviously. I also love walking into a museum and seeing all these, spectacular relics. But think about it for a second. I'll give you an analogy. I'm sure you've probably watched a crime show at some point where people are, investigating a crime scene, and there are those guys in, the white suits with little booties going around, placing little, yellow numbers next to everything. That's honestly pretty much exactly how an archaeological dig works. Detectives at a crime scene aren't really interested in the items themselves as much as they are interested in the context that the items are found in. Finding a knife or bullet casings at a crime scene doesn't mean anything without its context. Was the knife in the victim's hand or was it in the kitchen drawer? And were the shell casings on the ground or in a hunting backpack in a closet? So essentially what Henning arrived to at this excavation would be the equivalent of a detective showing up to a crime scene, and there's two plumbers in there who found it first that are halfway through dragging everything out of the house and onto the street. I know I made this point in a lot of videos before, but it bears repeating that context is the most important thing in archaeology. And since even the act of a painstaking archaeological excavation is complete destruction, there should never be a single detail that goes unrecorded. So as you can imagine, even for the 1930s, Henning must have had an absolute heart attack showing up to this site. That said, for all the things working against it, Henning recorded as much as he could. And so despite the rapid and destructive excavation, here is what we know about the burial itself. The grave itself was located on the bank of the Saale River. It was a rectangular grave about 4 3/4 feet deep, about 35 inches long and 20 inches wide, and oriented to the east-northeast. The pit was wider at the top and more narrow towards the bottom and appeared to have once been lined with a wattle mat. Inside the burial were the remains of 2 individuals, an adult and an infant. The adult was buried in a seated position with their knees bent and their feet flat, and the infant's remains were found somewhere around their lap. The orientation of the infant is highly debated because it wasn't well recorded during the initial excavation. The soil that filled the grave and surrounded both individuals was full of red ochre. This is a mineral that's sort of like the staple classic of ancient artwork. It's been used all around the world in everything from cave art to burials. But for how common its use was in the ancient world, its use here was rather unique, as it seemed a huge amount of red ochre had been literally mixed with the soil that filled the grave back in. This is what gave the soil the strange discoloration that the construction workers had noticed in the first place. Henning notes that many of the artifacts had been removed from their initial position in the grave by the time he arrived. And even though it was impossible for him to decipher their exact points of origin, he was still able to figure out quite a bit. The adult's head was surrounded by multiple different kinds of animal bones, including the remains of the skull and antlers of a roe deer and the tusks of a wild boar. He also recorded 31 flint microliths, small little stone blades, and even though they'd been mostly removed from the grave, he deduced that they had actually been originally in one cluster on one side of the adult's body. Other miscellaneous items included pieces of turtle shell, animal teeth that had been bored through like beads, and a very impressive polished stone hand axe. By the end of the day, Henning had, against the odds, removed pretty much every major artifact that he could find and taken the best notes that he could. And while the excavation was far from perfect, there was still plenty of reliable information to start to research who was buried in this grave. Now, normally, this is where we get right into the interpretation and research for a site like this. But one of the things that makes the story of this discovery so unique is that it was made in Germany in 1934.
Oh, shit.
What are you all the way up there for? That's a little better. Whoa, Milo's halfway up a ladder. This must be important. You are absolutely right, it is. Important is an understatement. As some of you may remember, last fall I did a Northeastern tour in the United States. It was an entire month of almost fully sold out shows, and it was the most fun I've had in a very long time. And since I did that, I've had a lot of requests of people saying, So you're gonna do this again, right? Well, folks, after months upon months of work, I am very excited to announce that this fall, I will be going on tour again. And this time, we're going big. This ladder is so wobbly. This year, we're doing a national tour across the United States. It begins in October, and tickets are available now. This October, we'll be visiting these
Clip
cities:
a ladder someone's
Boston,
skeleton.
Mass,
What are
New
they
York
clipping
City,
though?
Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, Farmville,
What are the
Virginia,
clips
Asheville, North
clipping?
Carolina, Atlanta, Georgia, St. Louis, Missouri, Omaha, Nebraska, Milwaukee, Wisconsin, and of course, Chicago, Illinois. If you're a West Coaster who noticed that there's no cities near you, I promise that's not because I'm just passive-aggressively leaving out half of the country.
Are they just
Instead, we're
pins?
splitting the tour into two parts. First half on the east of the Rockies,
little
second
pins?
half on the west of the Rockies. So before you fly all the
Looks
way
so
out
out of
from
place.
San Francisco, there will be dates on the
I'm
West
gonna have
Coast.
to
We just
clean
haven't
that
nailed
up
them down
later.
yet. If you are interested in coming and seeing me do my song and dance live in person in front of you,
Her hair is
tickets
gonna
for
be
my
a
national
little
tour are
tricky.
available now. Link to that is in the description of this video. Click it, open it in another window. It'll be there. When
Tricky
you're done with
mostly
this
because I'm
video.
gonna have to
The tour last fall was such a
try
blast.
and
I
match it
cannot
to
wait
everything
to
else.
do this again and be able
What
to
would
meet
you,
so many new and wonderful faces. And I want to thank you all so very much for the support. This is really something I never even dreamed would be able to happen, and now it's happening.
Ooh,
So
yes,
I'm
that
looking
definitely
forward to
looks.
seeing some of you there.
That
Make sure
kind
to
of
click
looks
that
like
link
it,
below,
right?
And let's get back into the video.
That looks like it, yeah. First off. Okay.
Okay, a little PSA before I go into this. You already know what I'm going to talk about, so no, I'm not giving a content warning. You know what is happening now. My content warning is instead the fact that I'm going to have to talk
Does she have
around
bangs?
some algorithm triggering words here.
Can I wear
because
bangs?
The algorithm is a massive bitch. I'm surprised it took this long, but I finally got a video demonetized. It's my
Like-
going through an atlas from 1855.
I'm gonna give her,
If you haven't
like,
seen it, go check
like
it
this
out.
swoops.
It is currently demonetized and age restricted. I appealed it and it got rejected immediately because, once again, the YouTube censorship algorithm is a massive bitch. So I just want to say very personally that I absolutely loathe the weird, like, TikTok unalived bullshit. I think it's incredibly cringe and honestly really disrespectful. So believe me that it brings me no joy at all to have to talk around some of the topics when talking about Germany in 1934, but I gotta put food on the table, so I hope you guys understand. If you got a problem, take it up with YouTube. I will
is so
not,
hard.
however, say the Austrian painter. That one makes me want to
I'm not good at this.
lose my mind. The occupants of the Bad Dürrenberg burial had laid peacefully for thousands of years, blissfully unaware of everything happening in the world of the living. And as
add
their
more
terrible luck
references.
would have it, of all of the times they could have been discovered, it happened to be 1 year after the rise of the German fascist
Can I
party.
get, like, a-
If I see one person say they were actually
A
socialists,
straightforward
I'm-
one? How about that?
I'm already worked up and no one's even
Or are
talking.
these all
I'm
side
alone.
ones?
I'm worked up and I'm alone. How sad is that? Like, you're probably wondering, what does this have to do at all with the Bad Dürrenberg burial? These two things, you know, they may have happened around the same time, but how are they remotely related? Well, unfortunately, archaeology happened to be a huge part of the rise in this
I kinda wanna do
regime.
that
This is
swoop.
why they're the enemies in the Indiana Jones movies. Now, there's several reasons
Can
for
I?
the
Is
obsession
that-
with archaeology, but there
It's
is
like a
one
swoop
primary
down.
one. As the shadow of the
Swoop,
party began to
swoop.
fall over Germany, its leader promised the German people a return to their former greatness. But his ambitions were a lot
It's
more
like
than just a
this.
political campaign. One of his ultimate goals
Kinda
was
like-
the creation
yeah.
of a
I like the
Volksgemeinschaft,
idea of
or
this.
a people's community. Essentially, a
Get
gigantic
outta
German
here,
ethno-state
you.
that would be the home of his 1,000-year German Reich. It was a massive settler colonial project that aimed at replacing the
Okay,
surrounding
there we go.
inferior races with ethnic Germans. And this newly acquired land became known
Yeah.
as Lebensraum, or living space. In order to
Yeah.
gain this Lebensraum, especially to the east, the current undesirable
Okay, so I had like the
occupants
right
would either
picture.
be forced out
Just
enslaved
having her
or
hair right
simply
here is so funny.
exterminated, leaving the
Okay.
lands open to be claimed by German settlers. But there was one thing missing from this plan, and that was a good justification. While some of the population might have hopped on board with this idea because of their own biases or because of the personal benefit that they saw they could gain, there needed to be some greater justification for it. Lacking a religious justification, the leader of the party turned to the more pragmatic use of pseudoscience. Enter the Aryan race. No, like, they're not actually coming in. It's just where they come into the story. See, the leader of the Reich believed that Europe had once been home to a highly advanced, blonde-haired, white, blue-eyed, ancient European master
Ew.
race. And that it was from this initial highly advanced civilization that all the other great civilizations
I really hope I'm
around
not
the
getting
world
this
had been
this hair
formed.
wrong.
And he called them the the Aryans. Sorry, Freudian slip. Now, this is not to be confused with the Aryan that you might see used in like old textbooks. This refers to a group that we now call the Indo-Iranians. Back in the day, some scholars noticed a similarity between the Aryan or Indo-Iranian languages and the Indo-European languages, and the leader of the party, being equal parts racist and stupid, interpreted this as meaning there must have been one lost advanced master civilization, and that two groups, the Germans and the Scandinavians, were their direct descendants. Idolizing the white, blonde-haired, blue-eyed master race sounds like an awful lot of cope coming from a guy that looked like that. Can we even show a picture? I don't even know anymore. What the fuck am I doing? And most critically, that for the descendants of this Aryan race, it was their birthright to reclaim the
Oh,
land
yeah.
that now inferior
Oh, yeah.
races occupied. Just like
It's
they
all come
say,
together.
history might not always repeat itself, but it sure as shit rhymes. Wow, thank God nothing like that could ever happen again today.
Again, it's like poetry, so if they rhyme.
By framing Lebensraum not just as a conquest but as an ancestral right, the party's leader had successfully created a bridge between his ethno-supremacist project and a historical German identity. And this framing of it being a historical struggle for the safety and identity of the German people and the German state helped create a populace that would be complicit, if not enthusiastic, about the cleansing that it necessitated. The plan was as brilliant in its simplicity as it was absolutely evil. And so there was just one thing left to do: prove your claim to the land by getting out there and digging up some Aryans. Bad Nuremberg was discovered on May 4th of 1934. Just 1 week earlier, on April 27th of 1934,
Oh, yeah.
the new German regime founded, I'm gonna have to read this one off my laptop, and I'm gonna butcher it even doing that. The Reichsüberwachungsamt.
Love this eye, this under eye. I'm gonna try and keep
the
that.
Surveillance Office, or a lot more simply, after
I suck
its
at drawing
original
faces.
supervisor, a man named Alfred Rosenberg, the Amt Rosenberg. The Amt Rosenberg became the original cultural arm of the Reich's indoctrination.
Am I missing anything else in the dress?
They monitored institutions of science.
I need to give her a
education,
crown,
and
but is
art,
there
and
anything
ensured
else?
that everything they
Her
published
staff.
interpreted art, history,
Oh,
and
well, I
science
guess
through
I don't
the
have to
lens of
do
the
her
Reich's
staff.
belief system. Thank God nothing like that could ever happen again today. Works that went against the narrative of the Reich were suppressed, destroyed, and their
Okay,
creators
I'm not gonna
punished.
draw
Essentially,
her with
the
her
Amt Rosenberg
staff.
was the Reich's thought police. And within all these responsibilities, they also got the wonderful job of helping prove
then-
the existence of the Aryan race. When the burial at Bad Nuremberg was first discovered, Henning and others immediately noted how rich the grave goods were. And given this and its unfortunate
Let's see.
discovery just a week after the foundation of the Amt Rosenberg, the Bad Nuremberg burial became one of the first archaeological discoveries to be interpreted
Need a
through the
throne.
lens of the Reich's pseudo-archaeological propaganda
Ugh,
campaign.
excuse
Henning
me.
immediately transported the discovery to the Halle State Museum of Prehistory, which at the time was called the Landesmuseum für
What's her throne look like? It's like this spiky
Vorgeschichte
thing. I like
Halle.
that. Okay, let's.
Landsmuseum für Vorgeschichte Halle.
So kind of like this.
How'd I
Oh,
do,
that's so
gang?
cool.
Ta-da! Here the artifacts began to be cleaned and studied. Analysis of the skeleton fell to a man named Gerhard
That's
Herber.
pretty.
Gerhard Herber. Heberer. Gerhard Heberer. Herberer was a biological anthropologist, and much of his study was
Yeah,
based
spiky
in the
throne.
now very
Not that spiky.
outdated practice of phrenology, the study of the skull to tell things about a person. It was used for really great stuff. You guys have seen Django Unchained, all right? I don't need to explain this one to you.
Boom, scientific racism.
Anyway, based on the skull, he interpreted it as being the remains of a man and gave little attention to the remains of the child, which was mostly just brushed off as maybe a nod to family lineage or like a human sacrifice. or
This
something.
looks cool
The
as
animal
fuck.
remains found inside the grave were interpreted as hunting trophies, and these, combined with the highly polished hand axe, interpreted him as being a highly successful Mesolithic hunter, farmer, warrior. And it was
What a
ultimately
goth
concluded
throne.
that this grave held the remains of an Ur-Aryan, an original Aryan,
Gorse.
a white, blonde, blue-haired patriarch of an advanced, ancient farming and warring society.
It's a little
So
better.
they proudly
That's so
reported to
cool.
the
Could you imagine like having that in your house?
grave of,
Like
you know,
at the dinner table? That'd be
Neolithic
sick.
Fabio. Now you may be thinking to yourself, wow, this research sounds absolutely
Do I
terrible,
have
and
a
that's where you'd be
throne
wrong. This research wasn't good or
3D
bad, it
image?
just
Or not
wasn't
3D,
research, it was
or-
propaganda. While I want
Do I
to
have a
say in
3D
good
model
faith,
of the
the
throne?
archaeologists
That'd be
studying it
great.
were motivated to actually learn about this discovery. The political atmosphere at
I
the
do
time
not.
essentially had them doing
Share.
either subconscious or fully conscious self-censorship in order to say
whatever.
things that would be favorable towards the regime, either to ingratiate
Hold,
themselves to
please.
it or simply to protect themselves. And believe me, while the burial at Bad
I'm trying
Dürrenberg
to find
was
a
the
3D
first
model.
archaeological discovery to be interpreted like this, it was most certainly not the last. Weirdly, the rise of the Reich became a windfall for German archaeologists. Never ask a man his height, a woman her age, or a German museum where their funding came from between the years of 1936 and 1945. First, the Amt Rosenberg and the later Annenaber, which would become
I swear I have this one, but this one looks cool as
would
fuck.
dedicate limitless resources to trying to find occult artifacts and proving the existence of the lost Aryan race. But no matter how much money they threw at these digs, all of them would come back with the exact same problem. The only thing that they proved was
This
that
kind of looks
while
more
the Roman
similar.
and Greek empires were living in cities of marble, the ancestors of the German people were living in small isolated tribes in huts of sticks and mud.
Oh
Now,
my
while
god.
we obviously no longer view progression like this as linear, and we
Oh,
know
this is a
that
sitting
the groups that
position. This isn't
existed
the
all
actual
around the world
throne.
were highly sophisticated in many ways, to the highly
You lied to me.
hierarchical German Empire, this was completely unacceptable. So while I think the Picts and Gauls are just as cool as you do, the Germans had, like, you know, they had small Pict syndrome about it. So they did what every guy does when they're self-conscious about the size of their Pict, and they, you know, they try and hype it up and make it sound like it's way bigger than it actually is. So all the sites were sort of twisted to fit the Aryan narrative. It was an uphill battle because Germany had nothing as visually stunning as, you know, like the Acropolis, so only a few sites actually became household names, with places like Biskupin and Exernstein becoming probably the best examples. But Bad Dürrenberg, among many other burials that were both less convincing and less exciting, got lumped in with just sort of a greater narrative of the Aryan race. As if an admission of guilt for the weak evidence that the Bad Dürrenberg burial posed, these supposed remains of a great leader of the German people's lost ancestors were then interred once again. Its purpose fulfilled for the propaganda machine, it was buried in storage at the Halle State Museum. In a little over a month, these two individuals that had laid peacefully for thousands of years had been ripped from the ground and assigned a role in a campaign of destruction. And over the following years, the ideology that they had been used to help shape would claim the lives of tens of millions of people in a war that would engulf almost the entire world. And as the world outside was ripped apart and soaked in blood, within the walls of the Halle State Museum of Prehistory, the remains of an adult and a child lay silently, their story still unknown as it had been for thousands of years.
YouTube Premium is ad-free YouTube.
Okay, let's
and
see.
video downloads, so you can watch cooking shows as you eat airplane food. You
Oh, that's actually
I see that look
perfect.
on
What the
your face.
fuck?
You're thinking to yourself, are his pants dirtier than they were right before that chapter card? No, absolutely not. You're literally insane for thinking that. I would never go garden for a day and then come back and film in the same pants because I'm dedicated to wearing the same outfit. That would be a weird thing to do. Miraculously, the Halle State Museum of Prehistory survives World War II. And when the dust finally settles, the museum and everything in it falls into the Soviet-controlled East Germany. And as the theories of the Aryan race began to fall to the wayside, the Bad Dürrenberg burial was given a second chance to tell its real story to fresh eyes. The first of this new research took place in the 1950s. While taking inventory of the museum's storage, researchers came across the Bad Dürrenberg burial, realized that it had pretty much no reliable information on it, and decided to just start from scratch. They began with an analysis of the skeleton, not only the skull, but other post-cranial bones. And almost immediately, they found something surprising. This Ur-Aryan warrior farmer patriarch was actually the remains of a woman. Oh,
no
dude, come
shit.
on. Videos about women? Milo Rossi goes woke yet again. Clicking off the video, gonna go listen to a guy complain about Star Wars. This one revelation reframed the entire burial, and it was clear immediately that this was just the beginning of a fascinating story. In 1957, a researcher named H. Grimm noticed an anomaly in the woman's foramen magnum. That's the hole in the base of the skull. He noticed an anomaly that sort of looked like a little chip taken out of the edge of the hole. He wasn't entirely entirely sure of what this meant at the time, but interpreted it as being potential evidence of decapitation. This anomaly ends up playing a huge role in this story, but its true explanation would not be known for many more years. By the 1970s, the methods for dating artifacts had improved significantly, and it was then that the Bad Dürrenberg burial was found to be nearly 9,000 years old, dating as far back as the Mesolithic period. Use our timeline. We need a timeline. Show how long ago that is.
Okay, I want to leave room for death
Another interesting
in the back.
revelation. This Ur-Aryan farmer warrior
Like he's gonna be like,
not a man, which would be
shrouded over.
through later osteological work in the 90s, but also not a farmer.
A
As
little
the time
hunchback.
that she had lived predates the dawn of agriculture in this part of the world by nearly 2,000 years. Most
You
of
like
these
this?
studies had focused on the remains themselves, and the discoveries that they made had completely changed this story. But by the 2000s, more research began to go into the art.
You're just a little guy over there.
Women had been buried with fall loosely into two categories: utilitarian objects like hand axes and stone blades, and personal ornamentation like the pierced teeth. The objects themselves had some interesting stories to tell. Okay, if you're thinking about grave goods, you're probably thinking about the same thing that I am. You know, things gathered by the community and left as an offering with the dead. But weirdly, this burial seems to have very few things like that. There's a few things that seem like offerings, like little caches of mussel shells and deer bones, but most of the things that were included in the grave were single items. Things like the hand axe, an antler handle, a selection of different sized awls, and multiple teeth that had once been strung into a single garment. Interestingly, many of these single items were highly worn, with things like a pendant that was made out of a boar's tongue bone, which I didn't even know was a thing, being incredibly worn down on one side, suggesting that it had been worn for years and had rubbed against skin or clothing. The fact that so many objects within the grave were individual items and were highly worn suggests that these weren't just offerings, but potentially the personal belongings of the grave's occupant. This multitude of presumably personal tools suggests that she had been highly skilled at doing something through the course of her life. It was
Hunting.
And obviously concluded that the animal remains that the former interpreters had seen as hunting trophies were instead the remains of some
Are they
sort
not?
of regalia. But more interesting were the remains of the roe deer skull and antlers, because it was determined that these were the remains of some sort of headdress. This was in line with several other newer burials that had been discovered in this part of the world that included the skulls and antlers of roe deer in some form of, ceremonial dress. But the difference is that the grave of the woman buried at Bad Dürrenberg was exceptionally rich. There have really only been two other major burials found in this part of the world that date to this time period, one of which was that of a woman buried with a few small microliths, and another a mix of adults and children that were found with only two retouched stone blades. And even when we look at other Mesolithic graves across Europe, the woman at Bad Dürrenberg supersedes all of them, making hers one of, if not the richest Mesolithic grave ever discovered in Europe. It was clear that whoever this woman had been, she had been incredibly important, and it was around here that she earned her most common nickname, the Bad Dürrenberg Shaman. As her story began to slowly come into focus, public interest in the research began to skyrocket. Forgotten for nearly 10,000 years, the newly christened Bad Dürrenberg Shaman began to find her way into newspapers and magazines, and was even moved
I'm gonna have to
from
fix her
storage
eye.
to her own dedicated exhibit in the Halle State Museum of Prehistory. And as the Bad Dürrenberg Shaman began to gain sort of a celebrity status, the research
so
into her
bad
life
at drawing
kicked into high gear. In the mid-2000s, she underwent new osteological research. That's research about bones. I've said osteology a few times in here. That probably should have been explained earlier, but the editors probably put up a title card, so you're good. Unless you're watching this while you're, playing Fortnite or something, in which case you didn't see it then, and you didn't see it now. So I hope you know what osteological means. The new research was finally able to determine her age. It was found that at the time of her death, she had been between the ages of 25 and 35. They also identified several unusual wear patterns on her teeth. The most notable and kind of skin-crawling of these is that her front teeth had been so worn down that the pulp had been exposed. There's no conclusive explanation for what caused this, but this pattern is very similar to those seen in cultures that use their teeth as tools. Things like peeling with your teeth, or like holding a strip of something in your mouth to do something with your hands, or some other repetitive task of holding something between your teeth. If you're like me, you probably look at the images of those teeth and you're like, ooh. And you're right in believing that that would have hurt so much. This same study also found evidence of bone density depletion in her sinuses, which they believe to be linked to one of potentially many infections that had been caused by this exposed pulp of her front teeth. Okay, you remember the foramen magnum thing we talked about earlier where the guy thought she had been decapitated? Well, this study also decided to look at that. They found no other cut marks around the base of her skull or her vertebrae, so they were pretty quickly able to rule out the decapitation theory. Instead, this seemed to be evidence of aplasia, a medical phenomenon where part of the body just doesn't develop properly. It seemed here that this part of her foramen magnum was just underdeveloped, and further that that kind of weird circular little hole had a blood vessel running through it. Now, if you're like me with the teeth, that also makes your hair stand up a little bit. But the implications of this are really interesting. You're right in thinking that this likely had a huge effect on this woman's life, and reconstruction suggests that if she held her head at certain angles, this vessel could get pinched and restrict or cut off blood flow to her brain. It's heavily debated just how much this deformation affected this woman's life, but since there are still people born with a similar deformation today, we can get a pretty good idea for what her life must have been like. People who experience this form of aplasia in the modern day describe the sensation of the blood being cut off as causing everything from tingles in the hands and fingers, all the way up to the much more extreme symptoms of hallucinating or passing out. The point is, the symptoms one can experience when their brain is deprived of blood and oxygen can be really diverse, and the apparent severity of this woman's case could have been pretty debilitating. But interestingly, rather than crippling her life, many believe that it was this disability that gave this woman her significance. If she truly did experience everything from physical sensations all the way up to things like hallucinations.
Oh, she might have seen, yeah, she might have been.
By the way she held her head, it's quite possible that these experiences made this woman's community view her as bridging the gap between this world and the next. There are multitudes of documented examples around the world of things that we today view as disabilities as being highly revered in the ancient world. And it's believed by many that this woman's apparent spiritual significance during her life was linked to this deformation in her neck. In 2019, there was a breakthrough in this research. Researchers were able to locate the original grave that had the pipe ran through it in 1934. And on re-excavation, they found several sections of the grave that had remained undisturbed. As if perfectly exemplifying my point about context earlier, these parts of the grave were excavated in their entirety, as in they scooped them out of the ground in 2 6-ton blocks that were completely put in boxes and taken back to the Halle Museum to be like meticulously gone through. They yielded many small artifacts that had been overlooked in the initial dig, things like teeth and bone fragments. But one of the most interesting things that they found was the imprint of goose feathers. The location of these prints indicate that feathers were some part of her headdress regalia. These blocks also had a lot to tell about the grave's original layout, which addressed the giant question mark that a lot of you, I'm sure, have floating over your head right now. So what was the story between the woman and the child? The sex of the infant has not been conclusively determined, but they were found to be between the ages of 6 and 12 months. This is where they started to do some DNA analysis on the child and started to find some weird things. Firstly, and a little bit weird, is that this is not this woman's child. But secondly, and even weirder, is that this child is still related to her. See, both individuals share an
Sisters?
mtDNA haplogroup called U4. That does not mean literally anything to me, but I read it in a paper, so I'm saying it to sound smart. All that you do need to know is that this shows a further relationship between the two individuals, potentially a great-great-grandparent or a distant cousin or aunt. This similarity could be just due to the fact that maybe she lived in a small group of people, so it was hard to find someone that wasn't sort of related somewhere back, but others have suggested that the relationship between the two is somehow significant to the burial. While a mother and child buried together is culturally significant, this burial could suggest some sort of reverence for a relationship between distant kin. But this isn't the only unusual thing that DNA research uncovered. Genetic analysis of the woman showed that she had mitochondrial DNA U4B1B1, which also does not mean anything to me. Thankfully, they had a lot of people smarter than me doing this research, so they were able to tell us what it means. This isn't all that surprising because this DNA signature is found in lots of different European Mesolithic hunter-gatherer
like
groups. But what is significant is that it affects an individual's phenotype, or their physical appearance. And it is more specifically linked to 3 traits: blue eyes, straight dark brown hair, and dark skin. Oh my god, not only was she a woman, but she had dark skin? Wow, guys, he's finally done it. He went double woke. Okay, the 2019 excavation also made one other really big discovery. When they were doing their re-excavation, they found another artifact that I didn't tell you about earlier. About 3 feet in front of the grave, archaeologists discovered 2 more masks made out of roe deer skulls and antlers. This fit with the rest of the context, so the discovery wasn't that surprising. Instead, the surprise came when the masks were dated, and they were found to be nearly 600 years younger than the burial itself. While it is completely possible
Holy
that
shit.
this is totally unrelated, their contextual and physical proximity to this grave strongly suggests a correlation. And if this is the case, the implication is that whoever this woman was, she was of such immense significance and importance that her grave was visited and revered for 600 years after her death.
Holy
if we take a look
shit.
at all of this research, we can see that the story of the Bad Durenberg burial has changed dramatically. Someone who was once framed as a male warrior leader of a lost Aryan master race was actually a dark-skinned, disabled medicine woman who was of such great importance that her memory persisted for 6 centuries. You literally just can't make this stuff up. It's kind of hilarious. Like, the Third Reich was wrong about pretty much everything, but man, add this one to the list because I don't know what else they could have got wrong. I mean, I guess the blue eyes, you know, maybe that's the only thing they got right about this burial. And it was a complete guess, so they don't even get credit for it. Okay, I know that was a lot of information, so take a deep breath. Shake your hands out, you know, stretch your neck. Like I talk about in all these videos, I love archaeology, but I really hate how often these discoveries are framed as just that, a discovery, where papers and statistics and serial numbers bury the stories of actual people. Because at the end of the day, whoever this woman was, she was exactly like us. While we only know the stories of our ancient brothers and sisters through their burials and deaths, I think it's even more important to tell the story of their life as well. And so, like I've done in so many of these videos, let's close the textbook and speak like humans about the woman herself. When I originally started working on this video, I really wanted to have a visual aid, something similar to the Hopewell earthwork maps that I used in the Great Circle and Octagon videos. I've been having a lot of fun with posters, and I think things like that are really cool and, you know, a nice piece of art and a nice way to, you know, teach people who are visual learners like myself. So right when I started doing research, me and my partner Z, who does all the merch design for this channel, sat down and we're like, okay, what do we want to make? And the obvious thing is, well, let's do like a reconstruction of the grave and we can show off some of like the artifacts and things like that. So she started designing and I started scripting. Then like a week or two into this research, both of us kind of started to hit this point where like we were weirdly attached to this woman. As I did more research and her story kind of started to unfold, I was like, this is kind of weird. Why would we depict her in a grave pit? Like my whole thing is talking about remembering ancient people as actual people. So we were like, okay, well, why don't we do some sort of like reconstruction instead? So we started a whole different thing showing off the headdress and a bunch of artifacts. Then a few weeks into doing that, we kind of had another aha moment. We realized that every single reconstruction of this woman that does show her in life is so antiseptic. As you've been watching this video, I'm sure you've become familiar with these reconstructions already, and if you've just been playing this video in the background while you do your dishes or play video games, why don't you join us for a moment and have a look at them? They're all great representations, absolutely, but they're so, like, inhuman. It doesn't feel like you're looking at a real person. It feels like you're looking at, like, a mannequin. And on top of that, almost every single reconstruction we could find had, shockingly, the same issue that a lot of the antiquated research had on this site. It completely leaves out the child. It feels like even in modern research, the child is sort of just viewed as like another artifact included in the grave. And even if there's less we can learn about the child than the woman, it feels like this should still be an important part of reconstructing who this woman was. So for like a month, we were like, I am sick of seeing this woman dead. I am sick of seeing this woman looking like a mannequin. And we were like, you know what? No, screw it. We're not doing anything technical this time. Screw a map, screw numbered objects, and you know what? Screw words altogether. We're going for sheer artistic whimsy. And so, ladies and gentlemen, after like 2 months of work, my partner's doing the work, I didn't do shit. I am proud to present to you, the roe deer woman in all her glory. Researching this video is honestly way more of an emotional experience than I thought it would be. I study and teach archaeology, so dealing with dead people is not something that's new to me. But there was something about this one that was just like so intimate. Like here you have a woman who has had her story told by everyone except herself. From the evil regimes of the past, to the decades of research since, to modern articles and educators like myself. As we've seen, her story has changed a lot in this time. And even today, while her story is much more honest and genuine, it's still interpreted through the politics of the time. And while I absolutely think that what was once a white, blonde-haired, blue-eyed, Aryan, super soldier was actually a, dark-skinned, disabled woman is just just as hilarious and ironic as the next guy, I also think it's kind of unfair to try and interpret this woman's life through these modern labels that we have so much modern stigma towards. All of these different terms and phrases conjure up ideas of things we understand in the modern world today. But the thing that goes underemphasized in all of these discussions is that this woman lived almost 10,000 years ago. Even compared to other ancient people we have talked about on this channel, it is almost impossible to try and put ourselves in her shoes, to try and imagine a world before empires and agriculture and this.
How is this clear? Are you sure? Psst. Hey guys, anybody want to see me do a one-arm pull-up?
I'm good.
Hard pass. You're lost. Guys.
It's only natural for us to want to know more. But in cases like this, our window into this woman's life is so minute, a single pinprick, that we may never know very much. But what we can see through this pinprick of understanding tells us a lot about who this spectacular woman was in life. A tiny anomaly at the base of her skull that would go unnoticed to the layman tells a story of something that would have impacted nearly every day of her life. And while modern interpretations interpret it through modern labels as a deformity or a disability, it appears likely that in her life it was anything but. The richness of her grave, superseding nearly all of her contemporaries across Europe, suggests someone of immense importance. Ornamented in the remains of animals, she may have been seen as a bridge between the world of man and the world of nature. Someone capable of reaching into the unknown, a shaman, a oracle, a soothsayer. The items found alongside her suggest a life of a prolific artist. The wear on her awls, a merit of tens of thousands of stitches. And what seems to be an applicator caked in red ochre suggests that this was part of her palette as well. But just like the anomaly at the base of her skull, the evidence of her artistry shows two extremes. Just like how this pinched blood vessel may have given her both her spiritual significance and a serious handicap for much of her life, her artistic endeavors seem to have taken a toll as well. The wear patterns found on the back of her teeth, presumably related somehow to her craft, would have been debilitatingly painful and are believed by many to have ultimately led to her death. And when she died, she wasn't buried alone. For some reason that we will likely never understand, she was buried with an infant child. The child wasn't hers, but they were related, and while the fate of the child will also likely never be known, what we do know is that the two of them were laid to rest together. Here, I want you, the viewer or listener, to remember that those that buried this woman and this child were not creating an archaeological site. They were not making something for us to dig up later to be able to learn from. Those that stood around this pit as red ochre buried the two within were family members and friends, and potentially, given both of their young ages, parents. And as much as I wish I had the ability to reach across the bridge and see what the ceremony was like that day, we can only speculate. We will never know what words were said or what songs were sung. The only thing that we can know is the feeling of burying someone that you love. It's a tired cliche, but they say that you die twice. Once when you actually die, and then finally when you're remembered for the last time. Astonishingly, by this train of logic, the evidence shows that this woman and child remained alive for another 600 years after their death. For 600 years, 20 generations would pay homage at the final resting place of this incredible woman. They left offerings similar to those that she had been buried with, and God knows what else. And in a sort of bleak irony, we have no idea why. We can speculate about what she did in her life and what gave her her significance. But even after holding on for 600 years, even her memory died as well. And there they lay under the roots of forests like skyscrapers, under the feet of their descendants and the wheels of Roman chariots, under the felling axe and the plow and the crack of musket fire, only to somehow, against the odds, see the light of day again. After 9,000 years of peace and quiet, she was thrust back into the world of the living. But this resurrection has come at a cost. Like all of our ancient ancestors, she has no voice. She has no way to tell us if what we know about her is right or wrong. And thus, the responsibility of telling the story of the dead falls on the living. To talk about these ancient people not just as an artifact under a microscope, but as the people that they truly were. And perhaps if we can find it in ourselves to look with reverence and respect upon someone who lived 10,000 years ago, we will find a greater capacity to look upon those that we share the earth with today with the same reverence and respect. All of us who have ever lived on this big blue rock and all of those that have yet to come are really not so different from one another, gifted, flawed, and infinitely complex. And so when you look into the eyes eye sockets of the skull underneath a glass case at the Halle Museum of Prehistory, remember that what you are looking at is a mirror. Someone as complex and simple as you, and that when it really comes down to it, all of us will spend eternity the exact same way. That is starting to hurt my butt and my brain. Wow, well, there you go. Classic end to a Milo Rossi video. Just got a really, wax philosophical for like 10 minutes. If you, beautiful viewer, are a fan of this poster, they are available now at miniminutman.com. My partner is the wonderful artiste behind this, so make sure to go give them a follow. And as you probably already know, I no longer accept sponsorships on this channel because I now have the ability to say no to them, which I'm very grateful for. But since we still have to make our bag, I'd much rather do it by making beautiful artwork that you can decorate your home with and have a beautiful story to tell with it as well. A portion of each sale goes directly to the artist, and the rest goes back into the channel and
Cause he's a
helps
little
keep us
gentleman.
sponsorship free. On behalf of myself and the 8-person creative team who helped make all of these videos possible, we are very grateful for all purchases. Link to that is in the description of this video. If you enjoyed me keeping you company while you, played Fortnite or folded your laundry, why let the binge stop here? I have plenty more videos like this that are sure to, drown out the silence in the back of your head. No shade, I do the exact same thing. And if you did enjoy this video, I'd greatly appreciate if you'd leave an interaction. Things like likes, comments, and shares help the video do better in the algorithm, which helps us compete against all the really stupid shit that saturates YouTube. Like I always say, leaving an interaction is like tipping the bellhop or thanking the bus driver if we're sticking with our Fortnite-related references. It doesn't cost you a cent and helps us continue getting the ad revenue we need to produce these videos for free for you on YouTube. I'd also like to give a massive thank you to my editorial team. I may be the one you see in front of the camera, but each one of these videos is the work of 8 different people who spend hundreds of hours making the finished product that you see before you. So please make sure to give them a big round of applause as well. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to thank you all very much for watching this video. As always, my name is Milo Rossi, and remember to stay curious, stay inquisitive, and get out there and go lay some pipe. Oh, and before you go, remember, tour stuff. Link to that in the description. Get your tickets while they're hot. They'll go fast. See you there. Wow, it got really hot in here, y'all. Really hot. It's getting hot in here. So take off all your clothes.
I am good, so hot.
Dead center. Why is it called dead center? Why is it called dead center? What does that have to do with being dead? Dead center. Dead center origin. Mechanical engineering and woodworking. Oh, dead meaning, the exact. Gotcha. Probably could have figured that out. I don't know. Okay, I have nothing else funny to say. It's like 80 degrees in here now. And you guys can just watch the outtakes from the rest of the video. See ya. Firstly, fuck. I missed my own finger. Jesus, I should do that test of, what is it? Like, not dexterity. What is this called again? Coordination? Holy shit, I think I phased right through my own arm. Herberer would dedicate limitless resource. What the fuck is that red square? Yo, shut up, I'm filming.
Hello, oh my goodness. Hello, stinky baby. Oh, I stink. Oh my goodness. Oh, I stink. Come here, my love. Oh my goodness. Oh, come here. Oh, stink. Oh my goodness. My sweet, sweet boy. Oh, stink. Okay, who else do I wanna? Ooh, this one.
Even if your schedule's busy, Talkspace can still help. It's designed to fit into your day. You
Oh,
can
you
connect with
purring, my
licensed
love?
therapists through video, voice.
You are. Oh my goodness. You just love being on my shoulder.
Not over exaggerating.
Love being carried like a little baby.
Full of life and hidden treasures, a wealth of diverse people and things to experience. I've now been to Paris twice, and I feel like I could go a million more times and never fully experience everything it has to offer.
Merci beaucoup. Je oui, baguette. Bisous.
But deep beneath these lively streets and cute shops and boulangeries and cafes and museums lies a dark, labyrinthine kingdom of the dead. The Paris catacombs have captivated people's
I'm
imaginations.
kind of leaning back right now because I have stink,
for good
so I can't really see how this looks.
Obscure or hard to navigate, narrow,
I need to get like up and close.
Claustrophobic. Stories abound of people who got lost in the tunnels, never to be seen again. People being attacked by tunnel dwellers or random villains. Satanic rituals, human sacrifice, secret society gatherings, and the wandering ghosts of the millions of people who are laid to rest in the ossuaries. Most videos on YouTube about the catacombs are either ghost hunter videos or people insinuating that something terrifying is or has happened down there. And the catacombs feature in a number of TV shows and movies, like As Above, So Below, in mainly a horror context. Although I have to be fair, we did watch As Above, So Below when I was researching this video, and they clearly did their research on the catacombs, although they got a lot of things wrong too, probably in the name of plot. I actually enjoyed it, so I don't really blame them, but I wanted to see for myself when I was in Paris earlier this month. And well, I have a lot of thoughts. The Paris catacombs have an incredibly strange and fascinating history, some parts of it terrifying, but it may not be exactly what you think. Come learn with me. Quick note, this video will feature some footage of the bones in the catacombs. These are real human remains.
Are you just gonna sit
if
there?
that will visually disturb you, just please take note of that, and you could probably just listen to this video like podcast style or something. Anyway, that said, just wanted to give you a heads up, even though I feel like it's fairly obvious about a video about the catacombs, but let's get into it. But first, a quick word from today's sponsor,
Oh, what a
My wife and I have been
what a
slowly
beefy
working
boy.
through some home improvement projects, and that includes finally replacing our busted old furniture that really wasn't working for us. One of the biggest things that I wanted to get was a nice standing desk and a recliner, and having used furniture from FlexiSpot for years, I knew that they would have what I needed. Firstly is the honeycombs. We're around, so hey, seriously, it's such a good crafting
Where
chair
you going
with side
to?
storage and charging phone holster for looking up instructions or video tutorials
Trying to get to your
or
food?
scrolling or whatever. I also love that the seat is really spacious because, you know, sometimes I like to mind from. While many cities are built from materials mined from quarries miles away, Paris was built
sorry.
on top of its own
Let me lock
quarries.
in.
The earth beneath the city is rich
Okay,
in
this,
limestone,
it goes like
gypsum,
this.
and clay, the gypsum being particularly rich beneath what is now Montmartre, the home
He
of
a little
Le
beef.
Sacré-Cœur and Le
He got a
Moulin
little
Rouge,
beef
and
on him. He got a
Belleville,
little
the
beef.
city's diverse artsy enclave. These quarries began building the city as far back as the Roman era, constantly expanding and creating new
Okay, I don't know if,
enormous
like,
caverns underground.
you don't specify what breed of dog he is.
Whenever a new large building or some city
But
project
that
was
looks
happening,
like a
a
pit
new
bull. Like
massive
literally, they look the
quarry
same.
to extract limestone and gypsum was dug.
This looks like
and
what
then
you're going
abandoned
for, so I'm
fully
just gonna
and
keep
forget
it that
about it,
way.
leaving
So
the
sorry
earth
if it's
underneath
not.
Paris basically like a big sponge.
I think he's
or
a good
Swiss
boy either
cheese
way.
type situation for centuries. Fabrizio De Gennaro writes in The Paris Catacombs, A Secret History of Underground Paris, one can therefore say that for every building in the city, there corresponds an identical mass void in the underground. Beneath the profile of Paris, there is its reverse. Now I know what you're thinking, whoa, that sounds pretty unstable and dangerous. Well, yes, it actually took longer than expected, but by the 18th century, catastrophic collapses due to the unstable, vacuous tunnels and the reckless over-digging made people realize that they probably needed a solution, lest the city cave in on itself. By 1779, the police ordered the end of quarry mining and the consolidation of the existing ones, and a number of pillars were erected in the tunnels to try and stop the imminent collapses. There were probably other motives to restructure and occupy the quarries as well. For centuries, the tunnels had also been used as a thievery and smuggling trade system, most famously by the well-known King of Bandits, Cartouche, in the late 17th and early 18th century. It would have been extremely easy to use the tunnels for crime because it was common and very simple for anyone to build their own entrance by simply digging one on their property. Dozens of taverns, inns, and even monasteries and abbeys simply connected their own cellars to the quarries, allowing anyone to have access. To this day, hundreds of buildings in Paris have recently discovered long-forgotten passages leading to the catacombs below. People committing crimes down there were more often than not simply smuggling goods into Paris to avoid customs and taxes, in particular wine, which had the highest tax rate of all. In 1777, the General Inspection of Quarries, or the IGC, was formed following the pre-existing efforts a century prior to exact some regulation on the digging. New quarries were banned, digging was forbidden anywhere nearer to the surface than 29 meters, expanded to 39 meters beneath roads and public property. 1754 saw the beginning of a massive quarry survey, a brave and perhaps too grand attempt to map the full extent of the ancient tunnels. The formation of the IGC came after a catastrophic collapse 3 years before, where the ground beneath Route d'Orléans sank into the depths, and Inspector General of the Quarries, Héricard de Thury, wrote in his 1815 book, Les Catacombes de Paris, certainty was acquired, as tradition had long narrated that the temples, palaces, and most of the streets of Paris were ready to collapse into immense abysses, that the danger was all the greater because it presented itself at all points. Finally, that it was necessary to move simultaneously on each of them, and unfortunately no data was yet possessed on the conduct to take to remedy the most frightening evil, or even to stop its progress. Literally the same day the IGC was created, another collapse happened on Rue d'Enfer. The people of Paris were officially terrified, and something needed to be done. Fast.
Is that a little witch hat?
Lieutenant
Is that a
General
little
of
witch
Police
hat?
Lenoir
Not the
was
witch
the
hat?
one largely first in
Wait,
charge
oh.
of the redevelopment of the quarries into what we now know as the catacombs.
Okay,
Lenoir
the
was
witch
the
hat
one
doesn't
who had
really,
the idea to transform the ancient cemetery of the Innocents into
Holy
the
shit.
mausoleum that exists today. Historically, as late as the 10th century, the people of Paris followed the Roman tradition of burying people outside the city in a massive necropolis. This necropolis on Rue Saint-Denis eventually
I need
morphed
to give
into
her
the Church of the
something,
Holy
like heels maybe?
which had to be contained by a huge wall because apparently the cemetery had become a hotspot for delinquency and prostitution. Despite this, the cemetery had to be expanded several times due to plagues and epidemics, the city overflowing with dead from disease, as well as those who died in prisons and workhouses, or in massacres, or simply couldn't be identified. Into the mass burial pits they went, bodies stacked haphazardly on top of each other, miserably wrapped in shrouds and allowed to rot in the partially open air as the pit was slowly filled up until it couldn't fit anymore and a new burial pit was dug, or an old one was reopened after the soil had consumed the set in. The bones left behind were taken and kept in vaults, usually once the cemetery was so full that the bones began to pop out of the ground. In the 1770s, around the time that the catacombs were being surveyed, people who lived and worked around the cemetery of the Innocents started noticing, a problem. The massive population of rotting bodies in the earth was beginning to seep detritus and corpse goo and fluids into surrounding cellars, especially when it rained, causing dangerous contamination to stored food and wine, sometimes with the walls collapsing entirely and causing numerous corpses to spill into the cellars. In 1786, after much public outcry, a decree was issued to suppress, demolish, and evacuate the cemetery. Inspector General of Quarries, Guillemot, was tasked with handling the relocation of the bones of over 6 or 7 million...
God damn it.
6 million dead Parisians, and he chose the new location in the tunnels under Montrouge. It was as thoughtful and respectful a ceremony as could be done, up to a point, with the bones being transported under lamplight by funeral carriages and overseen by abbots. But then once they got to the tunnel shaft, I guess everyone gave up on being respectful and they just started dumping the bones down the hole crazy style. The workers below then began stacking the bones near the walls of the vaults. This would be a process that had to last at least several decades, through the French Revolution in 1789 to 1793. And 1793 was an especially bloody year of the Revolution, with countless nobles, military men, and the king and queen themselves being killed and guillotined. Almost all of the Revolution's dead, whether noble or scholar or commoner or revolutionary, were buried together in the catacombs, their bones mixed in
It's kind of poetic.
together, a true and final grim testament to the plight for equality. Many men, both revolutionaries and their targets, took turns going into hiding in the catacombs. At one point, there was even a commune down there. It was frequently used as a secret base for various insurgent groups, criminal organizations, and especially famously as a hidden bunker for the Nazis during the German occupation of World War II. Funnily enough, the French resistance also used the catacombs as a base or travel system, their center being mere feet from the Nazis, and apparently the two groups often passed each other in the darkness, sort of ignoring each other. What happens in the underground stays in the underground. The catacombs during World War II is honestly so storied and interesting. It could frankly be its own video, so I'm not even going to get into that today. By the mid-19th century, though, the pervasive legends about the catacombs were already being cemented by various popular books, like Alexandre Dumas' 1858 book Les Mohicans de Paris, which painted the catacombs as the gathering spot for anarchists, or an even earlier novel that portrayed the tunnels as the secret hideaway for Templars. People were ever increasingly fascinated by the catacombs and sought to visit the newly completed ossuary. Of course, on our visit to Paris, my wife and I were eager to visit the newly reopened catacombs ourselves. Side note, I know I keep saying my wife, and I've made no mention of a wedding. That's because we technically got legally married last October in the courthouse, and our wedding isn't till later this year. So no, you didn't miss anything. The wedding actually hasn't happened yet. But saying my fiance doesn't count because we're married. Anyway, moving on. Upon entering the catacombs in Montparnasse, you descend many stairs. It feels like you go down forever. The air grows colder, denser, quieter. It then leads you down the more open and spacious tunnels, which slowly become more claustrophobic. It's a long trek before finally reaching the ossuary, the Empire of the Dead, with the carefully stacked remains of 6 million Parisians who were relocated from the Cemetery of the Innocents. It brought to mind the passage written in 1823 by John Griscombe when he visited the catacombs. Could anything on earth be more like passing through the valley of the shadow of death? I found it to be so beautifully arranged.
Take a look at my life and realize there's nothing left. Sorry.
If anything, looking at the piles of ancient bones, I felt the profound and overwhelming feeling of being directly connected to the past. These bones were real, living, laughing, crying, suffering, loving people. They all individually had their own fears, interests, mistakes, and reasons for living. Too many parts of the ossuary bear gaping holes where some person's skull or tibia was snatched and smuggled out of the tunnels, kept perhaps in a box in someone's attic or sold online. Other skulls were very tragically graffitied. Carrying on the long-established tradition of theft and smuggling in the catacombs, not to mention the disrespect of the dead. Many of these bones have visible marks of the illness or injury that took this person's life before they were tossed into the mass burial pit on top of countless other rotting bodies, and then tossed again down a well into these tunnels. It's memento mori in its most pure form. Most of us will not spend eternity having our remains gawked at by tourists. These people had no choice. As I stood there, I honestly began feeling guilty that I'm one of the gawkers. But on the other hand, it's just as valuable a fate to be eternally remembered. We have no idea of the identities of any of these people, but they have all collectively become part of a grand and powerful history that's right at our fingertips. They can only hope that we learn something from it to make it worth it. Technically speaking, there are likely numerous cases of people dying in the catacombs over the years, but one of the only actually recorded and seemingly confirmed cases is the infamous case of Philibert Espert. In 1804, the IGC engineers discovered a skeleton in the catacombs under Rue d'Enfer. It was too decomposed to identify except for a belt or maybe his buttons, depending on what story you're reading, and a set of keys that could be traced back to a Val de Grâce doorkeeper named Philibert Espert who had gone missing a decade prior. there. The legend goes that he had entered the catacombs in search of the famous treasure allegedly hidden there in antiquity by the Carthusian monks, who had long dug and controlled many of the tunnels. And if not the treasure, mused IGC Inspector Emile Girard, then perhaps the monk's wine. Both equally valuable to a Frenchman, I guess. Sadly, the skeleton was reportedly only a few feet from a staircase that would have led him to the surface. Well, apparently, Esper was buried down there with a tombstone and everything, but the perplexing part of it all is that the incident isn't really mentioned by any contemporary source and is mostly documented by Emile Girard, who was IGC inspector around the Belle Epoque era, publishing his book in 1905, over 100 years later. So there's a lot of unanswered questions and maybe some skepticism about the case of our friend Philibert, and to some catacombs wanderers, he has become something of an unofficial traveler's saint. People obviously argue back and forth over this topic, but it really is hard to say that Esper was the only confirmed death in the catacombs, given the fact that we have records showing that a bunch of dudes from the aforementioned commune did die down there and apparently got eaten by rats, but then again, that was reported in the Paris Journal as well as many other catacombs tales, and it's hard to say just how true that was. The papers frequently reported on deaths in the catacombs, one being an 1845 case where the bodies of a mother and her 3-year-old daughter were discovered down there, apparently murdered by her boyfriend, who sought to steal her jewelry. This one is more than likely true and is really sad. What is also true is that there have been a shit ton of near deaths in the catacombs. For centuries, people have gotten lost down there, but they often do find their way out or get rescued by other tunnel crawlers or cataphiles. Up until recently, this was
what?
Or tourists would go inside only to get mugged. It's not impossible to navigate the catacombs if you have a passing knowledge of Paris streets. After all, the tunnels themselves mirror the street, and you can find numerous street signs to know where you are. There's also this long-used black line on the ceiling in some parts that serves as a guide, originally stained there by candle smoke. Guides like this likely led people to secret events, like the spooky concert that was held in the catacombs in 1897. Concerts are the most tame of the alleged events held in tunnels. Rumors abound of Satanists and witches holding black mass, or other damned and bloody rituals. Various news articles over the years have breathlessly reported on this, further emboldened by the apparent discoveries of satanic graffiti and relics and ritual leftovers, most of which are almost certainly left there by vandals, people joking around, or perhaps people actually trying to hold some sort of ritual and don't really know what they're doing, basically the equivalent of teenagers using a Ouija board. Anyone with a basic passing knowledge of witchcraft and modern witchcraft spiritualist practices can tell that these pieces of evidence are funky. And if you know anything about the genuine Satanist movement these days, you'll know that these claims are bullshit too.
Oh, we
so
stink.
no, you don't need to worry about people summoning demons in the catacombs. They're too busy doing that at Gare du Nord. Even back when the catacombs first opened to tourists for exploration, people were becoming disillusioned to it being full of terrors, an idea that has only become extremely pervasive in the last several decades. The catacombs aren't truly unknown territory anymore after all. In an 1815 edition of the New Re magazine, one anonymous author wrote, "Death, nevertheless, loses some of his terrors in the bosom of the catacombs. His work here is accomplished. Worms have consumed the forsaken tenement of the spirit. Its remains are only consigned to the ravages of time, who gradually associates them again with the dust from which they sprang." By the 1970s, a new type of guy had emerged, the cataphiles. These are the dedicated catacombs enthusiasts and experts, many of whom spend a great deal of time underground out of love for the place, and who frequently act as protectors of the tunnels against rascals or, whatnot. It is strictly illegal to enter most areas of the catacombs without authorization, so
3 signs that hard water is messing with your hair. 1, your hair is super dry and brittle. 2, styling products don't do their jobs. And 3, your scalp is itchy, flaky, and irritating.
It's like a thrill to sort of invade this secret sacred space and map out its endless hidden pathways. Cataphiles have set up murals, shrines, hangout spaces. One group even set up a fully functioning movie theater and bar restaurant. A lot of the most wacky stories about scary things that have happened in the catacombs have been deliberately invented either by cataphiles or just tourists having a brief jaunt to the depths. Controlling the narrative of the catacombs and its history is an enticing taste of power for many cataphiles. They see themselves as wardens and carriers of a great history that, in its own way, is still alive. Why do seemingly normal people with families and successful careers choose to spend their free time underground? I think it is for a lot of reasons. Laurent, for example, has created an entire underground abode in a quarry near where he lives in a suburb. After a week of working in the sewers, he escapes to the underground for the weekend. For an introvert like him, I think the isolation is what he seeks. Others clearly go down to escape the stresses of family life or work on the surface. When I asked Angelique why she was a cataphile, she said, "I like the quiet, the calm." She added, "When I come back up, I am not tired. I feel relaxed and refreshed." Not everyone agrees. Horror stories and urban legends about the catacombs persist stubbornly, usually without evidence. One especially famous tale being that of the abandoned video camera in the 1990s found by cataphiles. The footage of the camera is disturbing, showing a person who had gotten lost in the labyrinth, gone mad, dropped the camera, and disappeared. Various blogs claim that he was dragged away by demons that had been summoned by Satanists. Others say that the incident inspired the film As Above, So Below, and still others say that it's possible the story was entirely created to promote the movie. There's a long, long history of people acting like fools down there, like it's a Halloween Horror Nights playground and not a literal grave site. Over a century before YouTubers started frolicking the tunnels for clicks, a lady named Edith Kirkwood retold her experience touring the catacombs in the 1880s for Arthur's Home magazine. She recalled, "While our guide is speaking, we regret to observe but little propriety and less reverence is shown by the visitors. Jokes are made about the poor dead bones. 'Ah, there's my wife,' says one. 'I used to know that fellow. He looks just the same,' laughs another. And irreligious references to the last day pain the serious-minded. Shrieks and groans, imitations of the cries of animals, ring through the narrow passages to the terror of the nervous, the annoyance of the reverent. Our guide reproves those within his range. 'We do not come here for a frolic,' he remarks gravely. 'Respect for the departed, solemn thoughts for our own end, should occupy our minds and regulate our own conduct.' But no one heeds him." I don't really blame people for latching onto the catacombs as this haunted, spooky horror palace. It genuinely is creepy and disturbing. People are terrified of the unknown, and the catacombs are a very real, physical, tangible example of a dark, wet space that resists being fully known and understood. And man, is it really, really wet. That limestone drips like crazy all over the place. Whether there are ghosts down there, I really can't say. Maybe there are. Personally, I didn't experience anything. It was quiet. I felt exactly the same as the account written by Henry Matthews in his 1822 memoir, Diary of an Invalid. Though a visit to the catacombs leaves a painful impression, the moral effect is wholesome. You return to the world more disposed to be in good humor with yourself and with it. On our way out of the catacombs, we had the opportunity to sign a digital guest book, in a way leaving our own mark on the catacombs. Maybe that's narcissistic, but I guess I don't really think so. History relies on the urge people have to leave their mark somewhere in the world, even if it's somewhere they're not supposed to be.
It's just
then
a
we
thing of
climbed all
mittens?
those 10
Wait, what's
billion
this?
stairs back up into the light of the world
What is
again, the living
that?
Paris. But the Paris of the
What
dead
is
felt
that?
infinitely more present under our feet than before.
Wait,
I
so
think
it's
that's part
just-
of why I loved the ossuary so much. You can feel so much more
It's-
connected to the city, having seen its grim underside. Once you've walked through
Huh.
it, you can
Weird.
understand the beauty in it too. Thank you for learning with me about the Paris catacombs. Have you ever visited yourself? Do you know any cataphiles, or are you one? Any wacky stories? Let me know in the comments below. Speaking of Paris, don't forget to grab a copy of my graphic novel, Liberated: The Radical Art and Life of Claude Cahun. Don't forget to head to the link in the description below and use codes YTE730 or Lotus30 for $30 off the E7 Pro standing desk or the Lotus chair. And until next time, wash thy hands, wear thy mask, and don't go treasure.
When I check in with my body, I know Ocrevus Novo is the right choice for me. Find out if Ocrevus Novo is right for you too. Ask your doctor about starting or switching to Ocrevus Novo. It's your move.
Ocrevus Novo.
Smart founders know something most people miss. Get your domain name even if you're not ready to launch your business. With Wix, you can grab yours now and then get
Howdy doody, folks, and welcome back to my journey across the United States, where every state has a story, and Texas, you might just have some of the weirdest stories in the whole USA. Writing this, I just heard about everything from a possible wall built by biblical giants to UFOs that were shutting your cars off, and it seems that between these things, some spooky stuff was going on too. I'm excited to share this lore with y'all, and clearly, you don't do boring. Now,
Okay, I think I'm getting a little tired, so I'm going to save this. Oh wait, I forgot to do my little thing.
Test.
Okay, all good.
Art Wizard 11 is now live. Streaming art, it's ArtFight time raw.
No, you need a pirate horsey game.
To edit chat avatar, go to streamcreatures.com.
Hang on.
Okay.
You need to download horsey game. Hang on, let me find some clips from horsey game. Bear with me here.
I'm gonna try and find a video.
Okay.
Oh my god, let's game it out. Yes. Hold on, let me see if I can. Do I need to turn up YouTube just a little bit? Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Okay.
What's my screen? Hey, pause that.
Hold
I'm
on.
showing you clips of horsey game.
Hey there, it's
Are you watching, Misty?
Yeah.
Where's my mouse? There it is.
Oh my god.
Keep going!
Your green screen is fighting for its life.
Keep going! No, it's just because the screen's green, so I'm also turning invisible.
I'm so green.
So I'm voting for this guy down here. And
That's so funny. Hurry up, I got shit to do.
So I'm voting for this guy down here with the balloon.
Okay.
Yes!
You just suck at betting.
Oh, no, this sucks itself. Okay, so I'm voting for sure to win. What the fuck?
You just suck. You suck at betting.
No,
You have
look at
you have
this guy the whole
horrible
race.
odds.
Look at this guy. Look at the top guy the whole race. You can't drive.
Oh my god.
What
Oh
the
my god. Oh my god.
I lost $292.
Oh, it's so good.
This game is so funny. So you can breed like abominations. Like it's fucking hilarious. Yes! Second chance at life. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Longbottom can revive himself. Oh my god, Longbottom. Oh my god. Nah! Wait, yes! Yes, Longbottom! Yes! Second chance at life. Go Longbottom, go! Go Longbottom! Oh my god, he flipped over but flipped it back in. Okay, one last clip.
Okay, fine. Hurry up.
Dude. No. So I bet on this dude, and he was behind other people, so I didn't realize he didn't have legs.
You're such a fucking idiot. How do you not notice that? That was the first thing I noticed.
I didn't know he had no legs. No. I didn't know he had no legs. No.
Oh god.
He was being covered by the other person.
Okay. Can I start my clip now? Jack. Oh, you're.
What?
Never mind. Sorry.
Jackass.
Okay. I'm starting my YouTube thing.
Josh, welcome back to Let's Game It Out. We're checking out Paralives today. Just recently came out into early access. And boy, can I not wait to ruin some virtual lives. Oh, and also this video is sponsored by World of Warships, but more on that imminently. For now, it's time for new game. First things first is we have to select our storyteller. Do we want fair and balanced gameplay? Or maybe a little more challenge? Or maybe dog difficulty? Or we could make our own. Okay, let's see what kind of things we want to mess with. Trimester duration. Let's change that from 21 hours to 1 minute, and same with labor duration, down from 2 hours also to 1 minute. Chance to get pregnant when attempting, 100%. Chance to have twins and triplets, also 100%. Oh, and before we move into the neighborhood, we gotta create our household. And here we are in the character creator. Really appreciate the game giving me this, you know, as like a suggestion. If I wanted to be unlovable, that's fine, we can work with this. We'll just change everything about him. Anyway, let's go ahead and craft this guy more in our image, just so we can see what we're doing. Let's get rid of his facial hair and his eyebrows. In fact, why not just get rid of all his hair? Yes, there we go. Now that we've gotten rid of all your hair, let's build you back up. Okay, so let's see. We could use these presets on the left, or we can go full surgical makeover on the right. Well, I think I know what we're doing, starting with the eyes. Now let's see. How big can we make these eyes? It's really just so we can make this person look as terrified as possible. But not just terrified, but also possibly alien in origin. Okay, yes, I feel really good about that. I especially like when he blinks and you can see his eyes behind his eyes. Yes, good. Okay, I think we've done it. If you think his head is huge now, look at it proportionate to his body. Oh yeah, that's the good stuff. And now we can put hair back on him. Let's see, maybe some facial hair. Yes, the facial hair really sells that. Now let's see, we gotta find the perfect hairdo for our alien Dr. House. There you go. That's how you know he's seen V for Vendetta, and he really liked it. Now let's make sure to give him a bod that matches his personality. Body fat, set that to none. Muscles, set that to all. Shoulders, big. Waist, non-existent. The perfect man does exist. Oh, and let's not forget to make him 6'10". And lastly, let's do something about these clothes. Whoa! You really got them shoulders, don't you? Anyway, I'm just gonna hit random until I see something I like. Ah, yes, there we go. For that classic Marty McFly look. And in honor of his beautiful haircut, his first name will be Milord. Last name, McDem Shoulders. And let's give him some final quirks. And now normally under pregnancy, he can get other people pregnant. But in our case, we're gonna click this one. Can get pregnant. Oh my god, look at his picture. He was so mild-mannered when we started, and now he looks like this. And good to go. Just like how we're good to go to check out our sponsor. Why look, there it is right now. And that's World of Warships. World of Warships is celebrating the 250th anniversary of the USA. And in this Independence Day event, that's live
I need to
from
get
now
off your
until
fucking
July
thing.
15,
Okay, that's way too
2026,
much
World
fucking
of
noise.
Warships is celebrating American history and naval heritage through this lush, gorgeous, red, white, and blue
Okay, so this is
narrative-driven
what the dress
museum-style
looks like.
experience. Each week has its own progression track with 10
And then
stages, and you can
if she were
unlock
to
those, as
sit
well as
down-
historical paintings and final reward videos, all tied to the path to American independence. That means you get to battle
like
through
this.
history with all kinds of American ships, fancy visuals, monthly content updates, and exclusive rewards. Yeehaw! And if you play any game mode during update 15.5, which is live right now as well, you'll unlock a free anniversary bundle in the armory, which includes this Tier X Independence
Oh my God, I
camouflage
don't care. I don't care.
free No. And by goodness, also World of Warships is available on console via World of
Then
Warships
it would look
Legends.
like
Thanks, love you.
this.
Oh my goodness, there's so many places for sale. I think we're gonna park ourselves right here in the city center and buy this beauty right
Who
here.
the
Oh my
fuck is
god, it looks like
that?
a
I
cartoon
know, it
character
would
next to
be
everybody else.
like
Are his
this.
eyes opened or closed?
Ooh,
Let's
it's
go with
Gloria.
both. And wait, where are all those people
Yo,
going? Well, I think you just volunteered as the first person I'm talking to.
yeah, you got it.
Rose,
Yeah, I
have a
got it.
conversation with me. Yes, I'm sure this
Bro,
is
on my
going to go
Switch,
very
I
well.
got every
Yep, it
single
sure
character.
did. There she goes,
Except
getting
for
as
the-
far
except for
away from
Diamond
you as she
Goku.
can. Well, it's just as good. We should check out our place.
Have it on
Oh my
Switch.
goodness, it sure
Okay,
does
wait,
look
let me
nice.
do
I mean,
this,
just look at this place.
let me
Fit
do
for
my
a king. A
assignment.
king with what the
Quick.
hell is down there?
And
Let's
then-
save
and
that
I'll
for the
put it
end
up.
of the tour. For now,
Alright,
let's
man.
head over here into the
Are you, like,
kitchen and
good?
see what it looks like. So this is the kitchen. This is where he does most of his thinking and
above average
blinking.
casual.
Then his mouth does whatever this is.
Nice,
For now,
nice.
anyway. Where are we headed now, my
fuck
lord?
are
Oh, I
these
see. He
people?
just
Who
needed
the
to get
fuck
some
is
fresh
Gloria
air.
and
You're going to your
Dr.
favorite lounging chair as you
Gloria-
stare longingly
Gloria?
through the bushes at your
fuck are
neighbors
these
that are
guys?
doing. Actually, I'm not sure what they're doing. I
Wait,
mean,
in
these two
Doctor
are
Who?
obviously intimately
it's
gaming,
Dragon
but
Ball.
this I'm not really sure what to
These
make
motherfuckers,
of.
I
You know
got
how it is
them,
when you like to
while
relax
gambling
under a
and got them
bench,
at the
metal
hobby
going
store.
right through your
Or do you
brain?
think
Oh
that?
my god, you too?
Oh,
Is
I thought
this
you were talking about
normal?
the
Am I the
Gloria.
one
I
that's
was
out of
thinking of
touch?
Gloria
Well,
for a
I'm glad you've been creeping and watching this. It turns out the whole neighborhood's crazy. You know what? I don't even
Wait,
think we need
and-
him to
and
do the
who
tour.
else?
We'll
Which
just do it
doctor?
ourselves. There's the
Gloria
kitchen,
and
there's the eating
Dr.
place, there's the
Aaron
world's
Sue?
saddest
Aaron
little
Sue?
TV. Oh my god, look at the second floor though. Not one but
Yo, I
two
got shots
bedrooms
here.
and bathroom and laundry. Oh, but that's not even the main
okay.
attraction. If we
goes
go
down the
back to the
dress.
main floor, it looks like we have
No,
a
I
basement.
didn't-
Let's check that out. Oh
I
yeah,
didn't
now
watch
we're
Dynamite
talking.
yet.
I didn't realize this place was gonna come with a murder
I only
basement. So
like
this is just perfect. Oh, you
No,
like
not
it down
even-
here too? You
Yeah, I
like
guess
just
it's-
staring in the corner, thinking about all the opportunity?
No,
Oh,
not
or he
the,
just wants to
um,
play games. And just think, while
Super,
you're sitting
Super.
here in the
I didn't get
basement
to Super.
playing games, there's people laying down all over the
Like,
place.
I know Khalifa
Actually, wait a
and
minute, I'm seeing
Kefla
something
and,
real
like,
interesting.
Jiren.
A vending machine, and
I
it's
know, like,
broken.
Champa and
Can I still
whatever,
get stuff
but I
from
don't-
it? Well, I can't purchase, as the item
Okay,
is
yeah, I'm
actually
leaving.
broken, and I'm certainly not gonna.
What? Okay, God.
I'm leaving.
Goodbye, Noah.
Okay. There was just way too much fucking noise. It was pissing me off. Okay.
And repair it, but I will take a snack for free. After all, everybody knows food tastes better when it's free or stolen. Ah, yes, perfect. Consume the food too close to her. Also, excellent way to eat. In through the nostrils. Mmm. Honestly, though, this seems like a great way to eat for free. Even though you're stealing from people in public. Although I think they're all too busy on their phones. Even though he's probably texting how he's watching a guy steal food. Okay, wait, before we leave this thing be forever, can I just keep
Something
taking
like
free
this.
snacks? I can also
And
pin
then
it.
if
In this
she
interaction,
were
so
to
that
cross
right-clicking an
her
object will
legs.
act as a shortcut to perform the interaction. Don't mind if I do. Okay, let's try this out. Right click. Oh, good. What if I just keep
So
right clicking over and over
standing,
and over again? I
sitting.
can tell you what it definitely does is cues up all of these actions all the way off the screen
Cross
and beyond.
legs,
He's
so
still
then-
going for him right now, even though his hunger is all the way full. But who doesn't want endless chips? Yes, get in there. Bet you can't eat just one. And the answer is yes. If you leave him here to his own devices, he will just keep eating from this thing. And the vending machine does not appear to run out. Nor does he care about stealing all this food where everyone can watch him do
her
it.
leg
Meanwhile, he's been eating
would
food
go
all night.
like
It's
this.
5 a.m. now. He's starting to get kind of sleepy, and other stuff may be a problem as the sun sets on another day of only eating chips. Okay, his sleepy meter's getting pretty low. Surely he's gonna pass out or something any second now,
Oops.
right? Oh. Oh, I see. I guess he just dies. Oh, that's good. I'm glad he vaporized. We wouldn't want to ruin the ambiance of that machine. Okay, maybe this time we won't do that. I love how even my
like
save
this,
game just shows him
and then
shoveling chips. Okay, we're back and he's
the-
alive once more. Quickly into the house. We must get you to bed. Or he
This
wants to
go-
shower.
so it'd-
Okay,
it'd
I'm
be the
willing to
same
see
like
this
this.
out. Well, I sure hope you don't die while you're in there. God damn it. Take 3. Go to bed. Yes, slumber. Sleep
And
the
then
open-eyed
it'll
sleep
come-
of
it'll come over
kings. Nope,
here.
I couldn't stop him
'Cause
from
it follows-
showering.
it
Also, who
follows
showers like
kind of
this? With the shower curtain open and
like
everything?
this.
What do you think? Someone's gonna shoot a video in
And
here? I
then-
think you're doing this on purpose just because you know people can see in through the window. Anyway, let's get this show on the road. And by that, I mean let's get this guy pregnant. But first, we gotta meet some people. Like this person. You there, Alita. Oh, I'm so sorry that this is happening to you. Luckily, they seem to be hitting it off quite well. Oh, let me show you how how conversations work in this game. Down here, we've got the two people talking. So you go over and you click on this thing, and you have new options. So the question is, do we want to attempt instant friend introduction, or introduce in a joyful manner, or introduce in a flirty manner? Chance of success, 36%. Well, obviously, we're picking that one. Even in her little mugshot, she doesn't look convinced by this. Am I successful? No. Acquaintances it is. But don't worry, that doesn't mean everything's lost. She is unfortunately still locked in conversation with us, and that means romance is always possible. And also, our storyteller lady pops up from time to time, so if we want to steer things that way, we can select a bond by spending some happy moments together, friend +1.
Okay.
Or we could share an interesting date story. Yes, that was the right action. And so on and so forth. Ignore the lady trying to friend zone us. Instead, pick these other options with less chance of succeeding. Watch as she gets freaked out, and then continue the conversation anyway. And then before you know... Where the hell did she go? Oh, well, that's okay. We'll pick this up after a nice night's rest. Good night, sweet prince. Ah, new day, new us. First, let's select our guy and use our phone. Can we just call what's-her-face up again? Well, I was gonna try to just converse over the phone, but I guess if our only option is to invite over, I guess that's what we're doing. I'll be there soon. Okay, sounds good. I'll just be here in the street in my underwear. Wait, there she is now, tailing that woman. Alita, wait, you're gonna miss my house. Okay, much better. Oh my god, you two are so awkward. Just go talk to her and stop embarrassing us both. Hi, yeah, I hope I didn't interrupt anything important. Like the fact you look like you were actually at work. Whatever, let us converse. Although it turns out she really does have a job, and she really does need to go to work. Luckily, it turns out someone's hungry. Well, shall we? Hi there, I would like, wait, there she is. Play it cool. Even though all of us are unperturbed by clipping through things. I'm sure she won't mind if I just pull up a chair, right? And they say romance is dead. Hi, so I would like to, am I interrupting? Oh, I guess she's done. Never mind, they're both done. Oh, well, good. More for Milord to stare at, I guess. Wait, Milord, where are you going? You're not upset, are you? As you ride that banister out of here? Oh, for the bathroom. I get it. I cry on the toilet, too. Hi, it's me. I'm back, and I feel so much better, and, what the hell? You weren't the table I was talking to. And how did you give that guy your shirt? Wait, there she goes. No, wait, come back. We must have a conversation right here like this. Get them excited about my love life goals, 11%. I believe in us.
Ooh.
Oh my god, we're in love.
That's a long
yes,
ass neck.
This day belongs to my lord. And then before you know it,
I guess
my
the reference is a
goodness,
long
there's
ass neck,
something here.
Well, 'cause she's
Plus
looking
one
up.
romantic interest. I can finally
I'm
ask
not
to
good
be
at
in a relationship
drawing
together.
people
We've
looking
never
up.
hugged, held hands, or kissed. So I'm glad these lovebirds are finally together. And now we get new
Should I
exciting
try fixing that?
options, like reminiscing about our
Yeah.
first meeting.
Let's do it.
Do you
Let's try
remember
fixing
when we
that.
first met? It was like 10 whole minutes ago.
Okay.
I might have been wearing more clothes, but who's to say, really? And we do now get the romance option, so we can do some hugging and kissing. But why do that when we could propose? Ah, well, there we go. Alita and Milord are now engaged. Oh my god, this is just so romantic. Right here in front of the vending machine. And they say love is dead. Now put that ring on her finger.
Whoops.
Oh, or just get back to the conversation. That's good too. Wait, does that mean you live here now? I guess that's a no. Anyway, the important part is we're closer to our personal goal, which...
You, just you, building your app on base 44. Describe it. And it's real. One thought leads to more thoughts. Layer by layer.
Just soon he'll be pregnant. Oh, but first we should have a bite to eat. After all, soon we'll be eating for two. That's how that works, right? If you think you're gonna get pregnant, you should start pre-gaming chips now. Oh, what's this? Is it time already? Well, I'm ready. Let's do it. I mean, I don't know how it works. Under romance, I only still have the two options. I don't see make baby in me. Wait, I figured it out. I have to highlight both of them. And now when I click, now we can try for a baby. As a reminder, I set it so not only can our guy get pregnant, but he has a 100% chance of pregnancy, and pregnancy is now very, very, very fast. Also 100% chance of twins and triplets. Oh, are you guys done? Wait, where is she? My god, did you eat her? Wait, no, I think she's there. I mean, I can see her nose and mouth anyway. What the hell is this? This is how you two cuddle? Anyway, how you doing? Are you pregnant now? Also, your reflection isn't fooling anyone. Your alien DNA is showing, but seeing how this was supposed to be instantaneous, I don't think it took. And I found no matter how many times I try, it never results in a child. We even tried some truly experimental experimental ways of doing this, because it turns out your parafolk can open up any door. Oh, lucky us. And then they can just help themselves right into somebody else's home. And how unfortunate for them that they have a bedroom. I am so sorry. I'm sure it's not going to be that big of a deal, right? But still no luck after all that. Wait, I just remembered. I know what it is. If you recall, when we were making Milord McDemshoulders, that's when we selected the option that he can get pregnant. But I forgot that's the same deal for her. Can get pregnant. Well, you know how it is. Just like in Jurassic Park, life finds a way. Well, fingers crossed that this works. And if it works, I'm sure we'll have some kind of indicator, right? Oh, looks like it worked. 3 beautiful baby girls. Oh my god, and it just dumps the babies on the ground. What the hell are you doing? Are you pretending to be pregnant? You're not fooling anyone. They're right there, and now they have rattles. And look at our little menu thing. We have 3 new members of the household. Wait, can I just keep doing this? Oh god, I can. Well, here they go again. The hell with those babies, I guess. I'm sure these babies can just fend for themselves. Oh, we have 3 more. How about that? I also like how after the moment, it tells me Milord is pregnant, and then Milord gave birth. Well, I'm sure you can see where this is going, right? Yes, of course you can. Because now we need to know, how many babies can we have? I do also love that the only place the babies will appear is this little space right here. Milord's special birthing floor. And then before you know it, this looks more like this. Kind of hard to see how many babies are here, since for whatever reason, they spawn in kind of the same place over and over again. But if we look at all of Milord's relationships of any kind, we can see that he's had a boatload of kids. How many are there, you wonder? 168 kids. And the only reason I really stopped is because the frame rate's getting pretty bad. And now comes the hard work of having to actually do something like raise these kids. Oh yeah. She doesn't even live here, does she? I guess all these kids are my problem. Well, that's fine, although I doubt his ability to take care of all these kids. If for no other reason, I can't even click on all of them. They just go off the side of the screen. Wait, where the hell are you going? You can't just go out here and lounge. Well, I guess it's up to us. So first, let's highlight all of them. And then I think if we click on the floor, yes, we can go here. Me and all my children. Quickly, do it. Okay, the game was solidly frozen for like 5 minutes, and now here we are. I wonder if we can get him out to the street. Let's try. What the hell is this? And after sitting at the screen for over 20 minutes, I kind of feel like it's frozen. Okay, I restarted the game. Let's try this again. Good to know she still just takes off, but this time let's just select one individual kid, and maybe that'll be enough to get it to move. Oh boy, here we go. As we watch a kid struggle to figure out how to go. Quickly, while he's distracted, let's get out of here. You did so good. Don't give up now. Let's get you down those stairs. What do you mean you can't get there? You can't just crawl down the stairs? Maybe we can get Milord to do it, ignoring the chorus of screaming and crying in the other room. And good God, is it a lot. Okay, there we go. He can bring them downstairs and then go outside and gently place them in the street. There you go. Are you comfortable? Where it gets sucked into the sidewalk, of course. Meanwhile, back inside, all my kids were sent to daycare because they were alone. Father of the year right here. Wait, so if I head back to my house, when my guy goes back upstairs, are all these kids gonna reappear when he comes back inside? I guess we're about to find out. Oh, the answer is yes. And here I was worried that Child Protective Services would do something. But instead, this is perfectly okay. Oh, you know what? While Milord is asleep, I had another idea for how we can get all the kids downstairs. What if we go into building mode, and then we select the floor, and then we just delete the whole thing? Well, there is indeed no floor now, from this floor to the next. Where did everybody go? Wait, found them. They respawned outside the house and created one horrific super kid. Now let's see, how far away can I walk before they go into daycare mode? So Milord walks across the street, and it looks like the kids are still here. So wait, if instead we take Milord, and then we just walk him clear across town to some other random street, what will this do? As Milord runs from his problems. Nope, it looks like they disappear after all. I think that little yellow thing is their collection of rattles. It's just under the street now. Oh, and look, there's the proud father now. He seems remarkably unconcerned that the babies have not in fact returned. Maybe you need to go inside, so put that baby down in the only way you know how. And then maybe when we walk inside, oh, there's our kids. Just hanging out on our putting green entryway. Well, gotta try something else now. Let's open these doors, and let's one by one select each kid and see if we can get them to crawl out here. Okay, well, it looked like 2 did the job just fine. Now it's time to try all of them again. Be free, children! Well, you might find this surprising, but the game's frozen again. Let us give it a cheeky restart. So, funny story. After I loaded the game back up, I noticed a huge difference in something. My kids seem to look a little different now. They look a little older and a little balder. And also, if I mouse over them, they're all named Charlie. Well, where is Charlie? And all the other Charlies? Well, if we click this, it should take us straight to him. Oh, what the hell is this? I'm not gonna blur this out because there is no anatomy on this person. And even though I have one of them selected, I can't seem to click somewhere else and tell them to do anything. I can, however, highlight all of them and then click on them. Yes, there they all are. What happens if we click talk with? Oh my god. Oh my god, what is happening? All the Charlies are doing something. Oh, and now they've come to life. Well, I guess all my kids have grown up. Okay, here's what I've learned. You can't click on the ground and, like, tell them to walk there. But I can zoom out, go somewhere else in the town, like my own house, and tell them all to just sit on the sofa. Yeah, do that. Your dad misses you. Well, off they go. Off to go do a surprise visit to dad. Oh my god, this is wild. And it looks like they've all chose a slightly different route, but all with completely steadfast determination. Oh boy, I can't wait for my android sons to come and visit. I also love that this guy is like, whatever. Ah, home sweet home. and in they go. And here comes some more. Come on in, kids. Grab yourself a seat. We need to come up with a plan on how to take over the humans. And as a reminder, don't worry, they're basically mannequins. Oh, and I think they've come to a decision about what they need to do. They need to take over the entire town. You did this. My god, can you imagine being this guy walking by? Just trying his absolute best to pretend this is normal. You follow him. Don't worry, we're not gonna do anything super weird. I mean, no weirder than this already is. But don't worry, we have a plan. Oh, the gym, huh? Well, let's go inside. Oh yeah, that's the spirit. Just hang out with this guy at all costs. No way will this be weird for him when he turns around. But try to look on the bright side. You have your own robot now, whether you want that or not. And that goes for the rest of you too. Go find a home and make it yours. Well, this certainly isn't how I expected this to go, but I'll take it. If we can just take over this entire town and scare the bejesus out of everybody, perfect. Look at her confused, possibly terrified face. She's not quite sure yet. And don't you worry, something tells me we're gonna have more adventures with this game. And also my amazing android army. I want to thank World of Warships again for sponsoring this one. Link is in the description if you want to check out the celebration for yourself. So I hope you had fun. I know I did. And I'll see you next time.
If your hair gets greasy 24 hours after washing, that is not normal. Your hair gets oily super fast, like on wash day. It's limp and flat. Your ends are dry from overwashing.
Hey there, it's Josh. Welcome back to Let's Game It Out. We're checking out Streamer Life Simulator 2 today. I love everything about this title screen. Gaming chair, green screen, cat creature, and this ominous thing up here. And hey, developers, thank you for the key. And for this rock-solid description. Streamer Life Simulator offers a challenging experience. Attempts to deliver the real streamer life experience. I like how it goes from wow to aw. First things first, we gotta make our streamer. Well, this simply won't do. This guy looks like he's held a job and has friends and stuff. We can't have that. Okay, let's fix this up. What is skin roughness? Like, if we move this all the way to one side, I can't really tell the difference. But if we move it to the other side, boy howdy, look at that shine. And freckles to max. Yes, good. And we can give ourselves a nice skin tint. So wait, if I make this like green. Yes, excellent. Full-blown jaundice, just the way we like it. And now for some creepy, soulless eyes. Okay, yeah, there we go. No hair, no eyebrows, no problem. Oh, and finally we get to set their pose. The most important part. Wait, what the hell is this? Why are there these two squares? Wait, what? We mean our mouth pose? You know, when I was thinking of pose, this isn't quite what I thought was gonna happen. Okay, so this top one controls their jaw, and the bottom one controls their eyes. Okay, seriously, with this one, what am I supposed to do besides try to roll my eyes back into my head as far as I can? And obviously, we can't go mouth closed. Okay, so this is good. This is better. This is best. The perfect streamer does exist. We did it. We made an actual zombie. Start stream. And here we are, hiding in the bushes before we wander our way up to this random building. Karen's hair salon. Well, thankfully, we're never gonna need that. You saw our hair. Thank you for the free ride. And whatever you two were doing. So apparently, first thing we need to do is just wander through this back door. Hello? Hello? Oh, well, thank goodness nobody is home. I guess that means I'll just take this cash sitting here. Surely no one will miss that or notice. I mean, really, it's your own fault for leaving money lying around. It's especially your own fault leaving money behind the counter, where anyone could just break in, wander back, and take it. Why stop there? Why not just make myself a sandwich? Wait, hold that thought. I see a much greater prize. Like this old keyboard. As you can see by our quest over here, we're supposed to steal all the computer parts. Okay. Finally, an American keyboard all for me. And not just that, but I can take whatever's in my hand and just shove it in my inventory, and now it's part of me. And now I can pick up more stuff. Because really, why not just steal everything? What about this monitor? This 30 hertz monitor. Can I fit this in my pocket too? Well, yeah, why wouldn't I? Surely the office chair can't, right? I'm sorry I ever doubted you. All right, well, come to me, Core Case Basic. Wait, build? Oh, I can open this up right here in the office, and I can just rip all the individual components off of it. Well, I mean, why wouldn't I? And the game wants me to take my bike to get out of here, but I'm kind of curious of something. Obviously, cars are gonna come down this road. Can I go ahead and just build my computer right here on the road? Oh, well, that was unexpected, but even better, really. I'm glad I basically have magic powers. Who knew this placement tool would be so powerful? That'll teach you to float on the water. All right, well, let's go take our bike and... Oh, whoops. Hold on. Bike. Or I could do some horseplay first. Why not? Oh no. Don't worry, the bike is fine. Okay, here we are. Share the road, am I right? Well, how nice for us. There's actually, like, people and stuff. What a harmonious little town. Spoke too soon. Anyway, here we are, home sweet home. Oh boy, I can't wait to check out my new place. How? Why? Well, it's happened. I think this is so awful, even I don't want to look at it. I mean, at least this little patch. I'll just not look at any of these walls and pretend it's not happening. And as part of that, let's take our computer desk, put it right up against this wall. There we go, the perfect PC setup. And normally I'd be like, ugh, we need all this stuff to stream. But luckily, we stole it all. So we've got our old keyboard and, of course, our mouse, which we're gonna put right down here. Does that count? Yeehaw, it does. Can't forget about the finest monitor, which inexplicably we can place like right here. Oh, it's perfect. Oh, do we have the zoomies? Okay, so be it. Very edge of the desk it is, which means of course we're gonna want to put the chair right in front of it. Yes, there we go. Just fall into its arms. Okay, fine, you crybaby. Stay right there. And then we'll take this chair and we'll shove it right on top of the bed, hopefully. Wait, what happens if I hit sleep? Oh, I see. Well, good night. Okay, it looks like we need to move this or else we can't get the chair in the way. And as much as I want to put it on the desk as well, for now, we're just gonna put it on our disgusting floor. Yeah, I bet you wish you'd left the mattress there now. And the PC will go ahead and place on the desk, back facing us, like the Lord intended. Wait, what's the problem now? Oh, that's right, I forgot. I took all the components out. Gosh, computer maintenance sure is difficult. And everything's good, right? Hello, monitor? I'm ready to do some computing. Oh, I just realized. I need to hit the start button on the PC. There we go. The future is now. And look at that. This stolen computer already has a follower goal right on the desktop. Aren't I the lucky one? Oh, geez, and time goes so fast. We're not getting any younger. To the web. Let's do this. Let's download the programs we need. No sense in even seeing what they are. We'll figure it out as we go. Okay, everything's been downloaded. We did it. We're career streamers now. I've done a little streaming before. We just open up OPS, enter our stream key, huh? No problem. We just go to the Dodo app for some reason, go to register, and now here's where we make our all-important streamer nickname, Live Colonoscopy. And there we go. Wait, can I just become a partner instantly? Your application has been received. Anyway, now we have our coveted stream key. And before we do anything else, we need to change our stream name. All : no painkillers. Anyway, now that we've got our stream key, we need to put it into the other thing. This number is really important. If someone else were to have access to it, they would be able to stream whatever they want to my account. So imagine my surprise when I can just hit start stream, and I believe this window is what I'm broadcasting, meaning I'm just streaming my entire desktop, which includes my stream key. But hard to be mad, we're already live on the internet. I mean, I don't have a webcam or even a microphone, but hey, look at that, no dropped frames yet. Let's take that quality from 360p to 8K. Ah, that's more like it. 99.9% dropped frames. Hi, the stream is fantastic. Why, thanks, Cosmic C. I don't know what happens when I click, but this is my reward to you. Oh, this message has been deleted by a moderator. Well, whoopsie daisy. Okay, but enough horsing around. Now that we have the stream up and running, let's head over to fake Amazon, and everyone can just watch me browse for cameras. We don't have very much money, so we're going with the cheapest we can buy. And we need to make sure to get a microphone. Only the finest for us. You feel poor. Yes, thank you, game. That was very helpful. Ah, and here's our order right now. Okay, thank you. And then we pulverize the packaging right here and now. Oh my goodness, I'm so excited. Put the webcam down here. And let's put the microphone. You're out of energy, so the stream is off. So be it. It's sleepy time. We'll pick this up the next day. Okay, microphone down. Stream back on. We're sitting here staring at our streaming program, and we already got our first donation. I didn't even know we could have donations. Look at the chat. They're being so nice. First time watching. It's going great. Uh-huh. I'm sure it is. Hey, just got here. This place is nice. I concur. And then my stream auto shut off because I ran out of energy. We'll start it back up. Your energy must be higher than 10%. No problem. That's what this mattress is for. You must wait 2 hours to sleep. Okay, plan B. Oh wow, quite the lock screen we have on our phone. How nice of it to tell us that we're depressed. Thanks, I guess. Oh, and look at that, we can put in a food order. We're gonna go with the banana. How many of these can I order? Okay, please bring me my 10 bananas. Yo, come on, faster, bring me my bananas. I gotta get my stream back up and running. Surely you understand, right? Yep, thanks, good hustle. And not a single bit of packaging was wasted. That's what I call it when each thing contains one banana. And now it's time to eat. Apparently peel and all. And oh my goodness, look at my energy. It's through the roof. Time to fire up the stream again. And anytime my energy starts to get a little bit lower, then I think we know what it's time for. Wait, I think I just found a fun glitch. So when you're first starting out this game, you have like 4 live viewers. But if you just start spamming stop stream and start stream over and over and over again, watch what happens. Oh my goodness, we seem to have confused the viewer count. And just like that, 80 people are watching. Well, now we have to know. If I just keep slamming this back and forth like for a while, what the heck is my viewer count gonna look like? I guess we're about to find out. Oh, glorious day, 157 people already. And it's not going down, by the way, it just stays there. Who knew that no matter what you're doing on stream, the secret sauce was just to stop and start your stream over and over again. And then enjoy being an up-and-coming streamer with an aggressively growing audience. And anytime our energy gets a little bit low, no problem. It's banana time. And would you look at that, the donos are just rolling in. $311 to be exact. Don't mind if I do. Well, I can safely say we reached our follower goal. But why stop there? There's so much more work to be done. Okay, that was about 4 minutes in real life. Let's see what this gets us. Ooh, 3,480 people. Very respectable. I also noticed our stream toxicity is at a solid 100%. I mean, you know how it is. No big deal. Like, second day ever of streaming. 47,000 concurrent viewers. And every so often we go outside, make sure to eat another banana to keep our energy high. And then come back to 71,000 people. Oh, and don't look now, we have mail. Yes. Hi, thank you for applying to the partner read. We have reviewed your channel and we think you are suitable for partnership. Ooh, and we already have 158 subscriptions. And yes, that's the icon I chose to represent my subscriptions. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like we can give ourselves more subs. Every time we stop and then start the stream again, it just kind of returns to where it was. But that's okay, considering there's 115,000 people watching, I'm sure someone will subscribe. Okay, now before I go and like upgrade equipment or anything, we gotta see how high these numbers can go, right? So hold, please.
When playing games on PC, do you ever wonder if someone had a clip with you in it?
Download Metal, then go to Albums, Clips you're in, and connect to...
Well, I gotta say, it turns out our stats can look pretty good. I learned that we have a cap of how many followers we can have. Every time it tries to add more, the game is like, no, you take your 100 million and you enjoy it. Meanwhile, we have nearly 8 million subscribers. We're getting donations every second. And there's a cool 76 million people watching right now. Oh no, it's back to 75 million. What a washed up streamer. And if we check our stats, yes, here's our total payments we've gotten. 16,676,000, and then, oh, actually, it's changed. Whatever, you get the idea. And that doesn't even cover donations, with some of these psychos donating as much as $136. A coffee on me. Enjoy your stream. Oh, I shall. Especially because sitting in my donation account, we have an additional 4.5 million waiting for us. Yes, please, just wire that to my account. And oh my goodness, I didn't even try to show ads. Oh my god. Just from running that 1 90-second ad spot, we made $5.7 million. Dear god. I gotta take a walk. This is all too much. Stream, while I'm gone, you can just run yourself, right? Okay, thank you. I'm sure no one will notice I'm gone. Oh, I feel like I've been in there forever just clicking and clicking. Finally, let's go outside and... Oh, yeah, good. Everything's much saner out here. Well, whatever, What? Huh? I recognized you. Don't worry, I'll try not to faint. What the hell is happening? Wow, I guess they all watched my stream. Oh yeah, never mind that guy, as long as you can get a picture. See, it's not so funny when it happens to you. Okay, so what I'm learning is, indeed, you reach a certain amount of popularity, and everyone just follows you around, unconcerned about the cars on the road. Hey, let's take a selfie, but first you gotta catch me. Aww. Don't worry, we'll take it from your hospital bed. Although I'm not really sure what the benefit is. I can't talk to any of these people. They just kind of follow me around. Don't worry, if we can't shake these people, we'll just have the cars take care of them. Anyway, never mind all these corpses and stuff. I'm out here looking for computer parts, so maybe we can find some here at the pawn shop. Let's take a gander, shall we? Okay, let's see. It looks like we can only sell items. And since I have nothing to sell, it looks like I have one thing I can buy. A scratch card? Well, I don't need these. I already have enough money. Like, look at that. I even won $10 and it's like, oh, big deal. I don't know. It just doesn't feel like it matters that much. I mean, there are some computer components, but it looks like this equipment is about as good as what we have. So I guess it's up to us on the internet to go ahead and buy parts this way. Okay, so let's see. We're rich as hell. That means we're going with this 320 hertz monitor. And not just one, not just two, but as many as it'll allow. And oh, lucky me. My shopping cart can have unlimited items. That means they're going to be able to accommodate all the things I need. Complete purchase. Okay, now we just wait for our delivery. Oh, how nice of you to walk it over here. Sir, did you know you're carrying $590,000 worth of equipment? Oh my god, what is he gonna do? Oh, my porch runneth over. Yep, he's still going. Still going. Wow, that guy sure has stamina. Well, good thing there was nothing expensive in there. I would hate for my computer parts to be crashing all over the place. Oh, I think he's finally done. Oh, never mind. He moved on to the smaller boxes. How does this even work? Do you have like a black hole in your pocket? And how am I supposed to get that one off the roof? Oh, there we go. He's finally done. I mean, kinda. He kept crapping boxes on his way out of town. And off he goes out of my life forever. I mean, let's be honest. This was the greatest thing to ever happen. This is the stream. First, I need to just get into my place, which means opening up boxes till I can clear the space for it. Okay, made it in. Hopefully nobody's gonna bother all my crap, but actually first we need to find one of the cameras. Nope, that's just a new mouse. Nope, that's another gaming monitor. Okay, look, one of these has to be a camera. Ah, there it is. A Quantum Capture Max. Now you would think we're gonna set it up here on the desk like that, but what we're actually gonna do is grab the desk. Oh, yeah. Wow, that's a nice trick. Anyway, we're gonna place it over here against this wall. And our reason for doing so will make sense in a second, which is we're gonna place this camera. We're gonna aim it like right out there like that. And now we can finally click the old show camera button. Let's see, and now all we need to do is aim this, which is now looking at the big pile of boxes outside. Okay, and start stream. Now let's buy a bunch of crap from Amazon and have it delivered. $200,000 in inflatable pools should do the trick. And now all we need to do is see if this guy will deliver. Oh, there he is, doing his box thing from a weird, creepy angle. We can't see it, but we know it's happening. Okay, now all we need to do is see if he can manage to dispense all of these items. Well, he's probably going to be at this a while, so hold, please. Oh, I guess he's done. Off he goes at 1 frame a second. It took 9.5 minutes for him to deliver that. Wait. He's coming back. I guess he's going back in for more. Godspeed while I start the timer again. Oh, there he is, finally emerging. Surprisingly stoic for all that he's done. You might find this surprising, but it's a little hard to move around. Now that our game is once again a PowerPoint slideshow. Although as I step back, I realize something else. He's actually still doing more box stuff. He just stopped doing it at the house. I'm not sure what made him decide to come over here and finish the job, but that's what he's doing. See, this is how I know he's still delivering. Here's his signature move, the chimney of boxes. Okay, I think he's finally done. Is no one in this town concerned about this? Oh, the game crashed. Honestly, thank God. Here we are back in our place. I was gonna say it was all a dream, but all the boxes I opened are still here, and all the boxes I didn't open are gone. Well, that's awkward. I wonder if it all just got ransacked. I don't think I got a refund, but honestly, how would I know or even care? Speaking of not caring, I was gonna explore a bunch of these icons, but they're all worthless to me. I was like, what's plane? Can I buy a plane? No, it's just a gambling thing. It basically works where you bet a bunch of money, and then you watch this plane fly into the air, and you try to cash out before it lands, I guess. So I just hit cash out on both of these and I made 15 grand on each. That'd be great money if I cared. And what about this skin case? To nobody's shock, it's just CSGO style gambling. On the other hand, house should be very interesting. I'm so excited that we can have entirely new places. This is perfect because I grow tired of this place for some reason. Now let's see. Do we want the cozy house, the suburban home, or beach villa? Trick question. We're renting all three. It's completed. Now all we need to do is find them. Out of the way display RGB keyboards and a random video card. I've got places to go find us our new homes. Glad to see everything's sane over here. Oh my goodness, I think this is it. What do you think, crazy looking dog? Oh my god, I can tame you? Huh? Well, if you say so, let's try to catch it in a ball. I did not expect this at all, but it doesn't mean we're gonna stop. Success! Okay, what happens now? This dog just belongs to me? What will taking it do? You're right, that was a stupid question. I guess I have a new companion. The pet teleported home. I mean, it says that, and yet I can still click the build button and bring it out like this. And then I can use the outline of the dog to shove things around. Honestly, this is like the least insane thing we've seen so far. We can also shove people. Lady, come on, you gotta get up. Never mind, I don't think you are after that. Ooh, I think this might be it. Hello? Yeah, definitely my house. You can tell by all the... Oh, there's our dog friend. Why do you look so small and bright? Oh, you're just part of my viewing space? Do I just have a vision of a dog just stuck in my pupils? What is happening and why? Doggo, let me just put you down right here. Oh, thank God I can put the dog down and it goes away. Anyway, you stay in here. Never mind, come with me. Anyway, what a palace. I wonder if that's the case with the other places. And if I'm looking at the map correctly, the farmhouse is all the way over yonder. But it's so far from where we are. If only we could buy a car to drive there. And it turns out we can. Hello, yes, I would like to buy your nicest car. Much better. This is definitely part of the streaming experience, especially the crashing. And also, I didn't do that. They were already doing that. All right, we're on the way. Everybody buckle up. Don't worry, that's just me crashing and flipping, I think. Oh, this looks like it. But we'll know if it's ours if it's covered in humanity. Yep, sure is ours. Oh good, I'm glad you're here. And as you can imagine, this place is a huge dump. Actually, wait, I have a better idea now. Can I get this car into my house? Easy, easy. No, maybe if I just shove it hard enough, it'll go through the wall. Easy, easy. Oh no, my car! Who could have possibly seen that coming? Well, I guess we're walking from here to here.
Obsidian
okay,
ring.
I think this is it. Wow, what a modern paradise. And yet, still covered in crap. I'm glad someone had the time to make and maintain this fire.
Oh, this is the
and
perfect
still
pose
find
for
time
it.
to take a crap all over the floor.
This one, right?
Isn't that right?
Oh my god, that's
random
perfect.
cat? Yeah, I would leave too. It is far away from prying eyes though, so we're gonna go ahead and live here. Now all we need to do is get everything set up. But we're not just gonna set up here like before. To the web! And now to this, link worker. And we're gonna hire some people. Except not Ashley. She looks like she just got out of the trenches of World War I. I think she's seen
like a
enough. She doesn't need to go
diamond
through,
shape?
you know, this. And I don't really need our house painted, so we're gonna skip on Bob. On the other hand, first name Uwu, last name Girl, a 5-star streamer, an employee who will streamer and fundraise for you. Needs a computer for that. Say no more, you can use mine. All I care about is that you're streaming, I guess. Oh, I didn't realize you're a Half-Life 1 streamer.
Perfect.
Well, keep up the good work. Actually, wait, can I use the computer real quick? Thanks, move. As I was saying, we can actually hire other people too.
Okay.
Lisa B, Punk Dan, Carla L, not to mention Big Boy. Hire them all. Ah, yes, hello everybody. Nice to meet all of you. I'm gonna have to get you all set up on your own gaming PCs. Okay, we got all of our computer parts here. Don't walk in front of me. I'm trying to show off all the stuff I'm buying for you. And complete purchase. Oh boy, I can't wait for all this stuff to arrive. And I bet you guys can't either. Oh, nice walk you got there. You definitely don't look like you're about to take a crap in the house. I don't get it. Where's my deliveries? Oh, I found it. It all gets sent to your old place. Wait, I was kind of wrong. Looks like he's also delivering here. Go ahead and put them wherever. Yeah, that's what I meant. Thank God it's so well organized. And I guess he's done. Okay, you guys get to work, build your own setups, or I guess just stare at me like I'm gonna do it. Okay, fine. Let's get started on these obnoxious desks I ordered. Thanks for helping, by the way. You're really doing great work by just following me around. Or what? Huh? What the hell happened? Are you guys dead? Oh, you're all just asleep. Thank God. Oh yeah, that's the spirit. Just go to sleep right in that pile. That's the caliber of streamers I was hoping for. Anyway, back to the unpacking. Okay, here we go. A pile of desks and chairs and monitors and cameras and stuff. And a muscular man sleeping under a pile of PCs. Ma'am, don't mind me. I'm just gonna build a computer around you, okay? You're fine where you are. Just don't move your hands or any part of you. Okay, wake up all you degenerates. Your workstations are ready. Okay, so far so good. Everyone's doing great. Just knocked unconscious at their desks. Except this guy. Oh, never mind. Well, the hell with this. We gotta fight fire with fire. Let's buy a bunch of huge boxes like fridges. You know what to do, just make yourself at home. Oh yeah, okay, cool. Just tussle all the desks, that's what I meant. Good work, thank you. There you go, yes, fill up the space. Special delivery. Are they dead? Probably. But our dog friend is fine and that's all that matters. Oh, you going back in? Good for you. So I hope you had fun, I know I did. And I'll see you next time. Hey there, it's Josh. Welcome back to Let's Game It Out. We're playing Parcel Simulator today. I know, my heart is also racing, but if there's one thing I like to make horrible, it's making terrible logistics choices. Oh, and also this video is sponsored by Rise of Kingdoms, but more on that in a little bit, and also developers, thank you for a key. For now, it's time for new game. Ah, here we are, October 5th, 2065. I see we live in luxury. All the things we're gonna need: microwave, plant, education, and a bed, and a viewing chair. I know it's day one, but can I go to sleep? Aw, come on, it can't be that early, can it? Well, what if I just keep clicking it? You know, it probably has more to do with that time is not advancing yet, due to little things like the, tutorial. So I guess we'll leave the safety of our domicile and commute all the way to work.
so
And here we
the
are.
dress
Hello?
goes down here?
Ooh. Pristine, barren, lonely. All the things I wish for our character. But first, it looks like we need to open our tablet. Okay, now I know we're all getting real excited, but try to contain yourself while we read some emails. Welcome to Parcel Co. Blah, 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 blah. Pick up, delivery door, valid, invalid, and that's good enough for me. Now, I'm pretty sure the real fun begins when we open this thing, which is where I believe our packages come out of. Let's open and start the day and find out. Oh my goodness, our day is gonna be packed. I hope I can get through all these packages in one day. Okay, so let's pick up our package. It does appear to say fragile on it, which means, of course, before I do anything, I need to drop it a couple of times. Make sure it's nice and shook up before we get to business. Yeah, maybe throw it around a little bit. Ah, this is the best. Treating it with all the respect and the... Oh, what's happening here? Can I drop it like this? Oh no. Well, the box disappeared and was replaced by this text letting me know that I need to upgrade the warehouse in order to break down this wall. Well, no big deal. We'll just get another box. Hello? Can I have more work to do? Hello, machine? Can you help me? Awaiting next delivery. The next delivery is on the way. Why do I have to wait? I'm the post office. Everyone's supposed to wait for me. All right, let's see. Think. How can we get over to that box? Wait a minute. A skylight. Now we're talking. So let's see. If we step back outside, it looks like there is a roof and there is a dumpster that we can jump on, but we unfortunately can't get up on this fence. Oh, let's see. I've got another idea. See this desk? When we get close enough, we can highlight the whole desk and we can pick it up. Oh boy. Perfect. Oh, good. Can I take this outside? Yep, sure can. Let's see. It doesn't look like I can place it on any of these surfaces, but you know what I can do? So we've got the printer and the tablet, right? And we can individually pick these things up and move them around. But more than that, we can pick this up and put it on top of this, and then pick this up and put it on top of this, and they just float. So wait a sec. What if I pick up this desk and I just put it closer to the building, and then I jump on these things? Let's see. All I need to do, take this printer and place it here like that, and I can just pick up the tablet, place it on top like that, until eventually we've gone high enough where I can just reach this thing and then jump up on the roof. Ah, we did it. Okay, let's see. So this is the room we were just in, and if that's the case, that means that that's the wall we need to get past, which should be right over here, which means we should be able to walk right over. Ah, fiddlesticks. We hit an invisible wall and get this purchase notice again. But it looks like if we walk all the way back over here, we can walk along this outer edge and then walk over. Okay, perfect. Now we're on the other side. There it is. There's the box we can't get to. Well, this certainly is a conundrum. It looks like we can't do anything else until we get this package. You know what's nice, though? While we try to sort this box situation out, we can horse around on our work tablet. And what's this? An icon for our sponsor, Rise of Kingdoms. Just think, I could be playing this super popular city building real-time strategy game right here in my office, or from over here in the corner, or from mine bed chambers, where I can be like, tee hee hee, 15 different civilizations to choose from. Just me in bed mixing strategies and unlocking unique troops and buffs and special commanders. Not as an easy of PC King Link for sponsor. We can speed up the process because the printer can go right here in the fence, and then we can just hop right up. Ooh, and look, the little doors are open. So let's hop on that and what? And sadly, there's no packages in here, but I'm glad I can just fall through the ceiling back into my own place. You know, maybe I'm going about this all wrong. I mean, I do have $300. Maybe I can just buy this, but it looks like we need this required license. Weight class examination. And according to my tablet, wait, what's this? Your first bill is here. What? Electricity? $36? What is this, my building? Why do I have to pay this? Well, you can just wait, because right now I need to buy a license. Ah, there it is, weight class examination. And it's only $300. I have to buy industrial scales. Well, let's go to the shop and see how much that is. Ah, there they are, industrial scales. Weigh parcels prior to submitting. I feel like we're doing this out of order, but I don't care. Add to basket. Ugh, there's a delivery fee. Again, I'm the post office. Why do I have to pay this? Your order has been placed and will shortly be delivered outside the warehouse. Well, thank God for that. Where is it? Oh, maybe it's right here where it says shop deliveries. Hello? Hello? Okay, there it is. Come here, you. Okay, now that we have that. Oh, I guess I need to unpack it. And open it up. Oh, well, there it is. Now I can buy the license if only I had $300. Well, you know, we do have this thing out here. Resell shop purchase is here. So the question is, do we have anything around here we can sell? Unfortunately, nothing inside our domicile can be picked up. What about this TV? I don't need to see stats. Ah, fiddlesticks, can't do this either. Well, I guess that's... Hey, what's this door? Hold on, maybe there's something promising in here. Hello? Hello? Empty room again. What about this door? What is this? A basketball thingy. Oh, and it looks like I can package this up. Let's give that a shot. Oh, well, there you go. Well, I wonder if I can sell this. Let's find out. Oh boy, we did it. Now we have $458. Quickly, let's buy our weight class examination license required to unlock that wall. And scene. We did it. The license is ours. Okay, at long last, let's unlock this thing. Not enough money. $700? Warehouse expansion, you cruel mistress. Oh, and just in case, I did try to break out and wander around the level. And then I thought, hey, maybe I can just approach it from the outside. It should be like right around here somewhere. And even though I can't force my way underneath like this, I can go to the front of the truck. And through sheer force of will, I can just break through to the other side. But even then, we still can't get past this conveyor belt. And believe me, I tried. And finally, we have one last ditch effort. And that's to just give in and see where this tear in the earth takes us. Bon voyage. Oh, hey, look, there's the box. And I guess this is our life now. Falling forever. All right, fine. We'll just start a new game. Here we are back in our place. Now it's time for a nice commute. Here we go. Something pristine. Want that for my guy. And now I need to take this thing and resist the urge to shove it through the wall again. And instead, we'll actually put it on the table and inspect it. Okay, so here's basically how this works. We have to inspect this beautiful package. But to make sure we're doing a good job, we first have to open up our tablet and confirm the validity of the cargo type and country. I know, I'm also on the edge of my seat. So the game will show us that, like, hey, it's Monday. We only ship these kinds of packages, and it changes every day. And then when it comes to country type, we basically have to look at all the packages and make sure it's one of these flags. So for example, this package, it's supposed to go to the country of Jonathia, which you can also see right there. That means this package is valid. And from here, we can print our approval and slap it right there on the inspection status. And now all that's left to do is put it in the valid chute versus that other one in the corner that's the invalid chute. Oh, and before you put it in the chute, don't forget to spike it into the ground. You know, for
like
good luck. And
you're
then
gonna
the
see the
game
underside
uses
of
a bunch
it,
of
so it's
different
gonna
words
look
to
kinda
tell
like
us we did a good job. And wow, what a day of one package. This was too much activity for
like
our
this.
guy. Time to go back to sleep. And then it's time for another day of taking care of one package at a time. I don't think people trust us very much yet. Something about us dropping the things that say do not drop. And just like before, we try to take a look at that flag and see if it corresponds with anything over here, which it doesn't. And that's when we print out a denial one. Wait, can we print 2? Oh yeah? Can we print 3? Can we just print as many of these as we want? Really? And they're just all right here? And I can just keep doing this? Hey, printer, do you mind if I test and see how many of these I can print out? Well, can't argue with that. Hold, please. Ah, yes, much better. Look how beautifully uniform it is. Except then I grabbed the printer and I tried to put it back on here. And I was like, wait a minute, what's happening? And then I exited this view and was like, uh-oh. Huh, and here I thought I was laying them out on the table. I didn't know you could stack vertically. What a wild optical illusion this is. Well, surely I can still pick up the table, right? Oh, well, it kind of worked. And the frame rate's stupendous. If we put it back down, everything solidifies. And I'm just happy we have this little thing still floating here. Sadly, these don't have collision, but I think I found my new desktop wallpaper. Anyway, this package is a denied. So we'll just peel off one of these things and slap it on the box. Okay, I think I did it. I can't see the front of the box. Oh, yeah, there it is. And then into the denied chute. And scene. $21 all for me. And just like yesterday, we did a whole one package, but no more are coming. Go to bed to start the next day. Well, you don't have to tell me twice. Ah, and day 3 begins. Hello, warehouse. And hello, labels.
Never mind. I guess the cleaning crew came through here, and they cleaned up all of my labels. I mean, whatever, it's not like I paid for them. Come here, one package, it's time. Let's get you... Wait a minute, this one's pre-approved. Well, I didn't approve that, and I'm the Parcel Master General. I don't even care that it's an incorrect parcel. After all, doing so only cost me $5. Invalid submission detected. Parcel was valid for approval. Yeah, well, your attitude wasn't. Any future invalid submissions will warrant more significant penalties. Hungrily yours, Boss Man. Oh, really? I'll be the judge of that. Hello, you. Are you pre-approved? Well, let's see if Boss Man was serious. And submit my denial. $25? Do we think it gets worse, or do we think $20 is the worst it gets? Only one way to find out. $45? Okay, sorry, I'll stop for now. Oh, wow, and they've given us even more boxes. They've really ramped up our production today from 1 box to a bajillion. Wait a minute, if I just keep pulling these out and then I wait for this to close. Oh, yeah. And then we go up to this machine, which lets us know that a new delivery is on the way. And then, oh heavenly day, here's some more. Because you better believe I'm not going to start sorting until I've got enough. Just give me a sec. I'm sure this won't take that long. Oh, hey, welcome back. I was just working on my boxes. You know, taking them out of the van, walking them over and putting them in a nice big pile, and then sitting back and basking in it. What a view. And that's pretty much what I've been doing for the last, like, 20 days.
It looks
grab a box, ignore
like
the
right
label,
and wrong at the
throw
same
it in
time.
the pile. And I pretty much just do that
Pissing
until
me off.
closing time at 1700. And you
Hold,
might also be
please.
wondering, why do I have a
See if I can
balance
get a
of
3D
negative
model.
1077? Well, you see, if I get
Oh,
real
Clip
lucky,
Studio
some
Paint,
nights I go
don't
to bed
fail
and
me
I'll
now.
wake up the next day, and I've got a new bill. And look at that, my bill this time is $414. Couldn't tell you why it's so expensive at this point, but I sure can pay it with negative money. I have to assume it's the air conditioning. I'm sure these boxes need to be comfortable. Also, this represents all the boxes from the last 20 days or so. Not a single one of these has been sent out. So some people have been waiting as long as 3 weeks for their package. Anyway, I guess we should try to get out of the negative money. And if I wanted to do it the easy way, I could just find these boxes that are pre-approved. But first I have to know, what if I just grab a bunch of boxes and all deny them at once? Surely the game can't penalize me that much, right? And then once
Okay.
these are all labeled,
Let's
down
see.
into the chute they go. We can do 8 at a time, so that's how many we're gonna throw down here. Okay, there we go. Let's see what happens when we randomly invalidate 8 boxes at once. Oh, hey, we made money that way because 5 of the packages were actually correctly invalid. Well, shiver me timbers, let's keep doing this. And deny, and deny, and deny. Okay, good luck, boxes. Let's try this again.
Okay.
Whoa, only 3 were good that time. We didn't exactly make money.
God
But I'm
damn.
gonna believe over time we can make money this way. I have the faith that we can make this work, even with all the
Okay,
penalties. So let's
let's see.
manifest the reality we want. No, not like that. So we are consistently losing money, and I think I know why.
I can do them
so in
separately.
That load, there were
Fuck
actually
yes.
7 correct
Okay, hold on.
parcels, which means we should have made $224. But one of those parcels was incorrect, and because we've submitted so many wrong
looks around the
ones, we're getting
size.
charged 12 times the amount we would have been
Maybe,
charged.
maybe
So
not,
in
don't
this
know.
case, that's $240 less the
I think
$5
her feet are
surcharge,
way too
meaning
big.
we lost $21.
Okay.
So here's the most obvious solution.
this one?
Obviously, we should only be doing 1 submission a day because that incorrect parcel multiplier resets at the end of every day. First, we go back to sleep, and then we head back to the office the next day, and we do just 1 round of submissions. After all, we don't want to deal with all those fees. Fingers crossed. Oh, there we go. 5 correct, 3 incorrect, and we only lost $40. And time doesn't actually start until we start the day. So we'll go ahead and open it up and run out the clock by picking up boxes and adding them to the queue. Yes, I'm calling this the queue. And once the clock strikes 1700, the day is done and it's time to go back to bed. And then before you know it, this negative 1451 on day 25 is starting to look a little more positive. Okay, so that might have taken a little longer than I thought it would, but I am back in the positive numbers now. Even though it's now day 50, and we've amassed even more boxes. So there's plenty of room to grow, but even for me, that took way too long. So we're gonna expand our plan a little bit. I hate to say it, but we're actually gonna do some sorting. We're still only gonna do denials. We're just gonna have to actively find them and submit them now. So just like before, if we're looking at these packages, and we see that the country name and flag actually match what they're supposed to be, instead of approving it so it can get to Ronan Charles, we're just gonna take it and we're gonna leave it over here in what appears to be the break room. Welcome to your new eternal home. On the other hand, if we find a box and we look at the information and we can see that this and this don't match, well, then you just earned yourself a denied sticker and off you go. And our goal, by the way, is to be able to buy a couple of things. Sure, we need to get the industrial scales and then all this other crap eventually, because doing so lets us buy licenses, thus unlocking new tiers of our warehouse, which in turn will allow us to unlock things I really care about, like conveyor belts and sorting machines. So hold please while I take a little bit of time to just, yeah, you know the deal. And done. Done enough anyway. So we're here in the break room and here's our pile of approved boxes that will never see the light of day. And back in the main room, we have our big pile of declined boxes that will go out. And by out, I mean return to sender. And at first I thought this pile would be bigger. After all, there were a lot of boxes. And that's because I actually didn't do all the boxes. Because it turns out once these boxes settle, they hold their position no matter if you remove one or not. So I basically just sorted all the ones on the bottom and left all the other ones floating up above. After all, who wants to disturb this kind of modern art? Besides, I think this should be enough capital to get started. Only one way to find out. Down the hatch. Denied, denied, denied. There's only one way out of this room, and it's to shoot our way out. And after it's all said and done, we're left with $6,871 after getting 213 packages right and 3 wrong. Not bad, I can live with that. Okay, next thing up is to buy this license. Not so much because I want to add weight class examination. That sounds like a pain. But more because I want to unlock warehouse tier 1. Oh, I forgot. First we need to buy these scales. Then bring this little machine into our warehouse. And now we can buy the license. And now we can at long last purchase this wall. Finally. And oh my goodness, also a free shelf. And also I have to sort just for stuff that goes on planes? Like a real sorting facility? I take it back and I close this wall. Oh, hello boxes. That's right, I forgot. You just stay right where you are. Well, you're looking great. Change nothing. Let's round it out. Let's also unlock this wall. Can't do it. Required license serial number verification. You know what? Sure, why not? It does unlock tier 2. We just have to buy the serial number keypad first. And now that we've got that thing, now we can buy the license. And now not only do I have to worry about the cargo type or the country, but also the weight class that it's in, as well as its serial number. Lucky me. But the real prize is opening up this other wall. I feel so complete now, especially with all the new toys I unlocked, especially those ones, because that's these things: sticker checker conveyor and the scanner conveyor. Sorts parcels by approved, denied, and none, and then the other one checks the weight for me. And as if things couldn't get better, we have a second door where parcels will come from. Double the parcels, double the fun. So first let's buy some conveyor pieces. I'm pretty sure we're gonna need these. We'll get some of these corner pieces. Hopefully we've got all the right tools to make this work. Well, there's my conveyor belt. How does this thing even work with the truck? Like, do I just put it right in front like that? How is it supposed to get off the truck? By hand? No, wait, I was wrong. There's an upgrade called conveyor deliveries, which of course costs $1,500. Except I don't think I have to pay that. See, we have our conveyor belts here, right? And if we open them up, well, shiver me timbers, it sure looks like it's working. But the thing is once we pick it up, the game won't actually let us place it out here. We can place it in here though, as is evidenced by this silhouette that shows up. And then we place it and it's good to go. Now that being said, we can only place it so far. If we try to put it like in the truck, it won't let us. But I did notice something kind of interesting. If I take the conveyor belt and I aim it down like this, and then I get too close to one of these boxes, the conveyor belt still works. So I thought, okay, how about I take this conveyor belt, put it back in its box, and now let's walk over into the truck and put it back down. And then if we open it up, and if we pick up a box and put it on there, it does indeed work. But obviously it's not going to be able to pick these ones up off the ground. What if I could just have the conveyor belt on its side like this? Because then in theory, stuff that's on the ground would be able to be picked up. I mean, it would be so perfect. And then I realized there is a way to do that. It's called position it where you want it to be, and then you hit escape and you go to the main menu, and then you load back into the game. The most magical thing happens. Whatever you're holding now just stays right where it is. So now if a box is close enough to this, it'll just work on its side. All right, let's get this set up. So it's not perfect, but I got it figured out. But it kind of works. We just have a bunch of things laid out in here, and they all kind of point the same direction. So if a box spawns like right here, See, look at that. It'll figure it out. And same with over on this side. If it drops kind of close to something over here, look, it'll just eventually do stuff. See, that's the process working. Now it's time for the next step, which is this tag sorting thing. So I think we can just put that like right in the way, and it should scan each one. And if it doesn't already have a label, it should come out the front, which means if we eventually get to a package like this one back here that came to us with a denial sticker already on it, it should scan and I believe pop out the back.
The perfect name. That was almost yours. Get your domain on Wix Domains before someone else does. Lock in your idea, your identity, your future. Because great names don't wait, and neither should you. Put your name on it. Go to Wix Domains.
Yeah, the fucking feet look massive.
We have got to the point where literally anybody can build a fully working app without knowing how to code. This is Base 44. This is a first look at the current industry-leading AI app builder, and you wouldn't believe the kind of apps that people are creating. Smart nutrition.
Ah, it's perfect. Although most boxes aren't going to come out pre-approved like this, so most of them are going to come out of the front. And now I'm going to show you what we're going to do. First off, we're after hours and the doors are shut. But that's okay, I learned a little trick we can use to open them back up. We just grab a box, shove it in here, and it just opens for us. So first off, let's go ahead and force open both of these doors so that we can make sure to tinker appropriately. Oh, and I did spend some time making more money, so I can finally buy that conveyor belt delivery thing. So the thing we need to do more than anything else is get the boxes to clear the conveyor belt, because we need the door to close so it can refresh and add more packages. So naturally, the first thing we're gonna want is to drag it out with conveyor belts. Basically, so when the packages come through, they just wander out. That said, they won't just pile up. One falls off and the whole thing stops. And then before you know it, they're still stuck in the van, and then the door stays open, and then we get no more packages. So first things first, I think we need to give these a long runway. Yeah, there we go. That's much better. I mean, for starters. We're probably gonna want this to extend like at least all the way back there. Enough serpentining, so hopefully this will work out just fine. And I did it on the other side too. Boxes will come out here and do a whole bunch of zigzagging. Now we have a couple more steps we're gonna need to automate. At the beginning of the journey, we're gonna have this thing again. It's the scanning thingy that determines if a package is already pre-approved or denied. We're gonna place that right here at the front, so if we get a pre-denied box, after getting scanned, it'll pop out this side, down another conveyor belt. Oh, I'm sorry. Is there a collision? Excuse me. All the way down this conveyor belt and delivered automatically into the invalid chute. Easy money. And we'll do the same on the other side as well. And to simplify it a little bit, I want to see if I can connect this one over to the conveyor belt for that one without getting in the way of these things. Ooh, I bet I can use this. The bridger conveyor. Yeah, okay, let's see. How does this work? Can I just put it like that? Yeah, sure, good enough. And then there's the approval side on both of these. Since we're never ever gonna send these out, we just need to get them out of the way. So to get this junk out of here, I built a little thing. Oh, but actually to demonstrate, let me go get a box. It'll feel more realistic if we have the actual product. Aha, there we go, there's one. Can't hide from me, approved box. So let's say our box is coming in the normal way. It gets scanned in this machine, and then is gonna pop out to the left up this ramp, where I've set up this nice little thing where it goes down a ramp, and then kind of just goes up to this other ramp. Don't ask me how the physics works, it just does. And then it goes up these perfectly placed belt pieces, using that method I figured out from earlier, and it just keeps going up and up and up, until eventually it reaches the ceiling, and then it goes through the skylight, onto the roof, and then it just keeps on going, up some more ramps. Oh, but don't worry, we're not done, because at some point it makes a U-turn, and that's so it can head up even higher. It's got places to be, and thank goodness these sideways belts work. Don't worry, our journey is almost kind of done. Just a little bit longer to go. My favorite part is how it jitters every time it has to jump onto a new belt. And it finally reaches its destination, onto the hot concrete below outside of our factory. And if you're the other scanner over here, well, don't worry, I made a ramp that should maybe work. Gonna be honest, I didn't test that yet, but we'll see if it actually connects right here. All right, we did it. It does have to get scanned a second time, but then after it does, oh, happy day, its journey can begin. Color me shocked this actually works. Okay, well, that covers 2 of the 3 openings. Now we just have to deal with the one that's going to be most frequently used. And basically, we need to make a system that scans for all the bad packages so we can cash in on those. And then anything else that's valid is going to take a ride on this thing. Unfortunately, this game is actually good and is, paced appropriately. Like, right now I can buy the machine that weighs for us, but I can't yet get the scanner to do serial numbers automatically, or the one that tells me if the country and flag are wrong. For those, we require tiers 3 and 5, although we can start the process for unlocking tier 3 right now. 1300, sure, we can do that. And now we do have access to the serial scanner, but we would need this country scanner to fully automate. The problem being that we would have to upgrade to tier 4 and then 5, but we can't upgrade to tier 4 until we buy another license. And buying another license introduces a new thing. We would have to start checking parcels for prohibited items. Actually, wait, what am I saying? Any new thing they introduce, we can just ignore. It's not like we're trying to succeed with packages. We just want to know the ones that suck. And now I can run over here, buy this thing to unlock tier 4. Hello, another valid submission shoot I'm never gonna use. And then I think we can top this off by just buying any one of these to get to tier 5. And now we can buy the country scanner. So now all we need to do is figure out country and also weight and serial number. And all we need to do is set it up so all the wrong ones go to our money chute. So here's what I figured out. Oh boy, who's ready for a tour? So as mentioned, some of the boxes are going to be like that one. Pre-approved and on a glorious journey out of here. But most of them are going to come through the center. And that's because it has no label, so it needs further investigation. And so boxes like that one just follow a really long conveyor belt system until they get to their first scanning station. And that's serial number. After it sits in there and scans for a while, if it succeeds with a correct serial number, it goes to the next station, which is to see if it has all the proper weight criteria. And if it passes that, it keeps on going, where it'll get scanned to see if the country stuff is correct. And if it passes that, well then congratulations, little box. You've earned yourself a trip on my janky ramp. Janky ramp number 2, actually, because now we have 2 of them, so we can have double the janky boxes. Oh look, and here it comes now. One jittery step at a time. Anyway, I think we know where it's headed next. To have a nice long vacation upstate behind the shed. I'm sure you'll be very happy here. But all the real winners are packages like this one, where they go into one of the many scanners, and there's something wrong with it, because that means we get to cash in on it. And the last thing I had to add are these machines right here that automatically place the label for me. Have a nice summer. And that's pretty much how it goes. We open up the doors, we usher in our new packages, we watch as they slowly but surely journey through the belts, and we get to bask in all the fun they're having. We can also buy some upgrades to make this even more fun. Like, let's upgrade the delivery speed as much as we can, and let's also increase the delivery size so they deliver more parcels at a time. Not to mention how many packages can be exported at once. Oh yeah, now we're talking. 7 packages at a time instead of 3, and by the time the next 7 are done offloading, the next delivery is already waiting. Now we're really parceling. Oh, and there's one last thing to be completely hands-off. Automatic exports. Automatically submits export trucks when they reach maximum capacity. Yes, please. Now when this thing is filled all the way up, it automatically just submits on its own. I don't have to do anything except collect the money. Oh, but the fun doesn't stop there. We can upgrade the conveyor belts. Not just once, but twice. Look how much faster it goes. Yeehaw. Now I think I just need to go and upgrade every single one. No problem, we can do that. And done, I think. I upgraded the scanners too. Now they go really fast. And hopefully that translates into more money faster. Only one way to find out for sure. Everybody in. Well, I'm sure these are breakneck speeds by parcel standards. The important part is that before you know it, this turns into this. Behold, we've made over $1 million. All that without actually delivering packages. Oh, and how's our box pile doing? Well, I can safely say there's a lot of people missing their deliveries. How many boxes are here? Hell if I know. I just love seeing all of these approval stickers and knowing they'll never reach their destination as they sit here and rot day and night. Oh, and check this out. When it becomes nighttime, all these labels light up. Talk about instant gratification. You know, you're right. We should do something with these boxes. And I think I have just the idea. There is, in fact, one type of conveyor belt we haven't had a chance to use, and that's the launcher conveyor. Launches parcels. Yes, this gives me an idea indeed. Yeah, we're gonna move these things out of here. They don't deserve to just sit there forever. So let's get them away from this factory. Far, far away. And by that I mean I found a good use for this launcher. And by that I mean off into the end of the world. Goodbye, down there in the void. So I think you know where I'm gonna be. Continuing to make my millions, sending boxes back to their original senders, and getting rid of the evidence of all those other packages. I want to thank Rise of Kingdoms again for sponsoring this video. There's a link in the description if you want to check it out for yourself and help out our longtime supporters, Lilith Games. So I hope you had fun. I know I did, and I'll see you next time.
There's a lot more that makes your hair than you'd ever believe. That's why customizing your pro's formulas starts with our in-depth consultation. We analyze 85 different factors that make your hair unique. Then we carefully select the clean ingredients that are just right for you. And you receive personalized hair care, clinically proven to work better than off-the-shelf alternatives. One custom formula, 85 reasons it's uniquely yours.
Shush.
Hey there, it's Josh. Welcome back to Let's Game It Out. We're checking out Big Ambitions today. Developers, thank you for a key. Speaking of these developers, I've played one of their games before. This one right here, Startup Company. Also, this video is sponsored by Dislight. Until then, it's time for new game. First things first, it's character creator time. And for our name, we're going with an old favorite. Chad. Can't wait to hit the slopes. Oh, we have limited characters this time. Fair enough, we'll slim it down. How about we'll still make his name Chad Broski, but we'll still give him a nickname of just bro. And of course, he's got locks of blonde hair. Oh, the choices are too many. We're gonna go with this one because he has a larger forehead, and obviously that means he's got more brains. I like how he looks down like that's not at all true. And now let's move on to clothing. What are you trying to do with this normal looking attire? What, do you want to look presentable in daily life? Or attractive? Or business ready? I think you've left us no choice but to go with muscle tee with a really thick turtleneck. Yeah. And thank God we can have that in black. What a stud. And now we need to get rid of those pesky pants. Business gurus don't wear jeans. They wear cargo shorts. And not just any cargo shorts. Camouflage pattern ones. And now for the shoes. Dress shoes, obviously. And we'll go brown so they clash. Wow, look at that ensemble. Are you here for every CEO job ever? Because you look ready for it. Strap on your bros because you're broing in. Ah, good. This is what I wanted in my business game. Some tragic backstory. It's been 3 months since Grandma died. I know that I'm an adult now, that I'm 18 years old, but blah, blah, blah. Continue. Okay, so here we are in...
Hey kid, I hope you're feeling better. Anyway, I talked with a...
Not now, story. I want to check out the game. Okay, so here we are in Big Ambitions. You know, I don't know why, but this is not what I was expecting. I didn't realize we'd be able to run in front of cars and upset people. And you know, I couldn't help but notice a couple of things here. One, we're a stud. And two, we have a couple of meters here. We have energy, not to mention hunger and thirst, and happiness. And we have $15,000 in our pocket as we stand and block traffic at midnight. And also the game really wants me to go to 45 3rd Street, which if we look at our objectives here, we have some tasks from Uncle Fred, which must have been this guy that we shut up instantly. You know what? Let's worry about all that later. I want to see what happens when our energy runs out right here. So here goes nothing. Well, looks like we have a free moment. So let's pull out our mobile and take a gander at our sponsor. And that's Dislight. Which is big and free can scan to get mad all of our insurance. But don't worry, on. But we're not starving yet. But Chad Broski isn't afraid of such things, especially when Chad Broski's been holding up traffic for hours. I might give them a little temptation that things are getting better. But don't worry, it's just Chad having a little fun. Oh, there we go. It's nap time. Oh boy, we're being taken to the hospital. You had no more energy and passed out. The local authorities transported you here to the hospital to recover. All the way here to the hospital waiting room. Well, lucky me. I guess while we're here, we should probably check out our surroundings. You don't care, do you? You look pretty busy on that computer doing nothing. Yeah, something tells me you're not gonna mind. Okay, so let's see. We've got the salad bar, which when I clicked, he's automatically running all the way around. He must know something we don't. Never mind. He just wanted to be over here, I guess. The salad bar remains out of our reach. You think this doctor cares that I'm just in his office? Hey, you know, while I'm here, could you explain for me why I passed out for no reason? Oh, sorry, I didn't realize you were busy too. And then when I click on his desk, oh, good, we have a seat. And even though the game says we're not able to offer you any of our special treatments, I couldn't help but notice that time is still passing. Do you think he ever goes home? Only one way to find out. Also, what the hell is this? Oh, wow, someone's in for a crazy night, huh? Is this pizza cereal? I mean, whatever, I would try it. Well, here it is, 10 a.m. the next day. Doc, how are you feeling? Because I don't know if anyone's ever told you this, but you have amazing posture. Oh, I think Chad's getting tired. Oh, how nice of you to get up just to pass out again. You're being taken to the hospital. Well, I would certainly hope so. What an expensive hotel this basically is. Oh, hey, you know what I just noticed? I'm down to $11,000. Oh, well, good golly, Miss Molly. It turns out it costs us $2,000 every time we do this. Anyway, with $4,000 left than we started, let's go take a gander outside. Ugh, the game really wants us to go to this objective. And you can see more about that if we open up our BizPhone 1.0. And now let's go to Google Maps maps. Oh my goodness, here we are. I believe this is actually New York, by the way. Or I mean, some of it. There appears to be limits to how far we can go over here. Road closed, but there's probably viable businesses over there. Look at this lady sitting here waiting to cross the street. Hey, dummy, there's no cross traffic. Okay, you win this round. I guess this side of the city is just quarantined. Also, I'm using a free cam that's not supposed to allow you to get this close, as you can tell by my stunning appearance. Well, whatever, there's more fun to be had. Excuse me, share the road, please. Haha, take that. You have to stop for the lights and I don't. Hold on, I'm lane changing. Ow. Hey, you're lucky I don't sue. Instead, look at my shorts. Don't you realize you're talking to an 18-year-old future CEO? Oh yeah, see, there you go. Get a good look. Don't worry, I'll wait, as will all these other cars. Oh, now we've done it. Oh yeah, good. Give the grill a little kiss before you pass out. Wow, here we are again. Okay, let's try this again. Oh my goodness, and what's this? It looks like a coffee shop of sorts. And we can actually go into any of these buildings. And look at that, there's a whole establishment in here. I know this sounds obvious, but we've got tables and chairs and croissants. And soda cans. And busy employees.
Okay.
All the things you need to have a functioning business.
Okay.
Except a little light on the decor, I see. Hey, can I come over here and serve myself? You guys don't mind that I'm back here, right? You need to interact with the cashier to purchase an item, but they only taste good if I steal them. But the whole point about this is a running business in the world with, oh my god, look at all this business. What a freaking nightmare. Imagine waiting in line for this. Imagine being one of these people, merging with other people's bodies just for that sweet, sweet cup of coffee. But also imagine if we wanted to run this business. And that's pretty much what this game is all about. I mean, not specifically this place. I don't actually work here. I'm just painfully in the way. But the point is, we could buy this place. Like, check this out. Click on the old bizman down here, and you get all kinds of fun stats that I don't really care about except for the words send business takeover. But we can't do that yet because this place has a valuation of $2,700,000. But beyond that, there's a bunch of good information like the market value and the customer capacity, which I don't believe for a second. Hey, wait, where's everybody going? Oh, is it closing time? Well, aren't you all so polite? Well, okay, fine. I guess we should leave too. No, wait, I forgot to order my coffee. Let me back in. This business is currently closed. Tip, you can sleep on benches. Oh my god, it's like this game knows what I want and need. I mean, it is 11 o'clock at night and we're looking a little tuckered out. So quickly, let's go find a park bench to sleep on. Let's see, if I were a park bench, where would I be? My god, this is surprisingly hard to find a bench to sleep on. Ah, here we go. A park bench all for me, while this guy watches me sleep. I guess it's a good thing I don't care. Nighty night. Oh, we're back. Hello. Thank you, kind citizen, for protecting me in my sleep. And I hope you're well situated because we're going for round 2. I need my park bench beauty sleep and I need it now. Well, good news. It looks like when you sleep like this over and over again, turns out you don't need food, just energy. I mean, look how young and spry we are. Out of my way, ambulance. I'm feeling too good to stop. Oh my god, this makes me so happy. This fancy car wants to pass so badly. And every time it thinks it has a chance, it doesn't. In fact, where does it think it's going? No. Anyway, the whole town is in coffee shops. If you take a quick gander, there's actually all kinds of stuff. Like if we toggle on all of the active businesses, that sure is a lot of activity. For example, let's go take a look at, actually, hold on. Are you gonna use all that bench? Because I mean, if you're not, I wouldn't mind taking a quick little nap. Oh, you know, never mind. I'll just take a nap right here. Thanks for the $2,000 ride back to the hospital. Actually, this makes me wonder something. If they're gonna take $2,000 of my dollars every single time I pass out, will they still charge me if I don't have any money? I mean, we know the answer's probably gonna be yes, but there's only one way to find out. Isn't that right, disgruntled doctor with a torn shirt? Okay, good night. If you could put me on the other side of the thing, that'd be nice. Hey, look, personal goal achieved. Become hospitalized 5 times. We're doing such good things for ourselves. Ah, yeah, you don't know me yet, but you will. I'm the guy that's gonna pass out in your waiting room. This actually takes a while to do, by the way. I'm trying to get my laps in to see if he'll just pass out a little faster. Doc, you gotta help me. I think I need to pass out right here on the floor behind you. Hey, thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank God there's so many places to pass out in a hospital. Okay, here we are, moment of truth. We're down to our last 1,000, which means one more and we'll be in the negatives. Yeehaw! And for this last one, let's go get some fresh air. Haven't passed out in the middle of an intersection in a while, and I feel like now is the time. Oh, and how convenient. An ambulance to catch me when I fall. And here we are on day 18. Total profit 0. Oh, we're just in debt now. I don't know why I didn't see that coming. Okay, hang on a second. Now that I'm in the negative money range, can I still run around and buy goods and services? Like if I go into this place, the green salad. Hello, sir. sir. Yes, I would like to buy a soda and a salad and a burger and a hot dog and some french fries. I don't have this $23.90, but surely you'll understand. I have to get in line. Well, of course I do. Hello, may I have all my things, please? I love how the employee actually has to walk and pick up each individual thing. Thank you, I'll take it. Oh, okay, I don't have enough money. But I couldn't help but notice I'm still in the queue. Oh, wait a minute. Does everybody just have to wait on me now? Are you serious? Am I just tying up this whole register? Are we forever locked in a game of chicken to see who blinks first? I bet you people behind me are really happy you picked this line. But yeah, it looks like we're gonna be here for all of eternity. Forever locked into a stalemate, while this other employee back here does all the work. I mean, I could end this suffering by just leaving the queue. But why would I do that? Because now I think we need to know how long we can hold these people up in line. Hopefully forever. Oh, guess it's closing time. I mean, for these people, not for us. Wait a minute, what is the cashier doing now? It looks like they're collecting all my items again, and then it's like, you don't have enough money, and then they try to do it all over again. Oh my god, this is amazing. It never stops. The transaction fails, and then they try again, even after they're closed. Well, I guess now we have to see how long this is gonna go, and see if this person just keeps trying to do this forever. Well, we're still here. These employees never went home, by the way, but they're working again, I can tell you that much, and I can't imagine why, but these idiots queued up behind me again. Also, for some weird reason, our guy looks a little tired of standing. But more wild than that is our energy is all the way gone. As far as I can tell, we should be passing out by now, but we're not. You know what that means, right? How long can we stand in line? And how long will this employee put up with this? Well, as you can see, we're still here. It's now day 27. We haven't passed out yet. I guess we should see what happens if we actually leave the queue. Something tells me I know what's gonna happen. Oh, good. I'm glad to see it's business as usual. Well, I guess that kind of makes sense. Okay, well, I think we know where this is going, right? Are we in agreement that we need to find out something? Like that if we go into one of these establishments and we hit up the worker here, I'll have one soda, please. Why do I have to wait in line? What kind of honor system is this? I was there first. Anyway, we need to see if there's a limit to how long we can hold up this line. Whether it's days, months, or years, I think we need to know. So hold, please. Okay, so here we are. It's day 2379. You might notice that we look a little older than we did before, and also that we're not in the same restaurant anymore. That's because the game crashed at some point after I left it on for days at a time, and by that point, the restaurant had gone out of business. So when I'd load back in, it was gone, and I had to find another one. As you can see, now we're 57 years old, and because so many days have passed, you would assume if you take this number and divide it by 365 days in a year, that it means he would have aged 6.5 years. But it turns out that's not the case. He was 18 when we started. He aged 39 years, which I think means each year is about 60 days. What a trooper. Here, why don't you take a load off? There you go. Back to the hospital we go. Oh, hey, look who's still alive.
He has a cheap apartment that you could probably afford.
Hey, Uncle Fred, I got some bad news. I'm pretty sure my negative $9,000 can't afford that. And also, definitely not a kid anymore. Oh, God. Well, whatever. Let's head on over to 3rd Street and see what the game does when we can't afford it. Whoa there, cowboy. How dare you try to hit a geriatric? Okay, here we finally are, here on 3rd Street. And this must be the place. Ah, yes, I see it's available for rent for $44 a day. And as predicted, we don't have enough money. Well, I guess we're not finishing the tutorial. Let's see if we can find a way to shore up our own money. So my first thought is obviously let's head over to a bank. Oh, thank goodness, there's one in the area and everything. Okay, I think this is the place. Jensen Capital. Yep, this must be the right place. Need a loan? We can help. Don't mind if I do. Business is closed. Chat is incensed, but not that incensed. I'll just wait on this bench. I'm sure this guy won't mind. See you in 4 hours, followed by 4 more hours, and 4 more, and 4 more. Okay, geez, are you finally open? Thank you. Well, this sure is an unassuming place. Hello, I'm here for my interrogation, please. This definitely feels legitimate, and not like a mafia front at all. Well, whatever. Chad needs money and you've got it. Isn't that right, Larry? Larry the desk. Hi there, how can we help you today? New loan. Amount to loan. How much you got, Larry? Unfortunately, we're not able to handle a combined loan amount of more than $40,000 per client. Larry, I'm very unhappy about this. $40,000 it is then. I'm afraid that's more than we can offer you. Can't lend you more than 15 grand. Larry, you're lucky I'm broke and old. Fine, 15,000. We can definitely help you with that. Yes, thank you, Larry. Thank you for helping me pay off my $9,000 hospital bill. Wait, can I just apply for another loan? I'm sorry, we can't give you a loan with your current economy. Fine. If I didn't have places to be right now, I would use your bathroom and I wouldn't hold back. Actually, now that we have that money, can we just invest it? Let's see, investment fund, huh? And some of the risk is low, but one of them is medium. What is the worst that could happen there? Have all of my money. And now if you'll excuse me, Larry, I'm just gonna stand awkwardly behind you while I check my stocks. No, I don't care that you're technically closed. Okay, so far in the last 2 minutes, no change. Well, that's okay, I'll wait. Okay, that's not the line I want to see. I don't want to see the price go from 6,000 down to a disturbingly low 5,998. How dare you lose $2? I think I know how we can speed up time so that our investments can mature faster. Time to sleep over and over and over again. Look at that, it's already paying off. Over the last 4 days, our investments have lost $6 whole. Meanwhile, every day, we have to pay back $9 in loan interest. What I'm trying to say is this is really working out for us. Oh my god, it's finally happening. 13 days in, the line graph is changing. We're almost back to the original 6,000. Okay, so I've continued to sleep on this park bench. It is now day 2,523. We've been bleeding out $9 every day, but I've got some good news. Oh my god, look, it's happening. Our initial 6,000 is now 6,101. And also, we're now 60 years old, but I don't feel a day over 16. Anyway, back to sleeping.
In Albion, no matter where you go or what you do, your mount will accompany you on your journey. Perhaps you'll pick the ox, a merchant's best friend. It can carry
I kind of want to
anything you
match
throw at
the throne to her crown, like this little swoop.
It doesn't
Swoop.
mind riding even into certain death. And in case you want to cosplay as the ultimate edgelord.
Okay, so we got good news and we got bad news. First, some good news. There was a cigarette shop here and now it's gone. Now it's a coffee shop. And now for some bad news. It is now day 4,036. Mr. Broski is now 85 years old. Oh, you tired old man. Speaking of tired, this is how he walks now. Like, it doesn't even matter how much sleep he gets. He's just constantly hunched over. Anyway, back into Jensen Capital. Oh my goodness, Larry, you're still here. How come you're still so young? Anyway, if you can see from our income, we're almost at negative 15,000. This is from that loan taking away $9 a day for the last 1,655 days. But enough about that. How did our investments do? Well, this doesn't look very good, but overall, the value went from 6,000 to 11.1 thousand. Wow, what a deal. You mean I can't just roll the dice on one investment and expect it to work out? Excuse me, Sonny. Can I have another loan, please? And no, I won't look you in the eyes. Chad Broski's focusing on not dying from old age. All right, fine, Larry, if you're gonna be this way. See if I care. I'll just keep aging up until my investments overtake the loan. Okay, so the craziest thing just happened. Here I was, just standing here, awkwardly, when all of a sudden, disaster struck. Because you see, it's day 4,320. And in a very short time, we're gonna go from 89 years old to 90. And it turns out that when you turn 90, something wild happens. Yep, here we are. Now, I couldn't tell you why everyone's hair is pink, but you know, I'm not all that concerned. I'm just shocked that anybody knew who I was. Also, am I just being buried in a park somewhere? How come there's no other tombstones around here? So I guess now we know. You die at 90, and the game is kind enough to turn back time to 70. Thank you, I will. Ah, here we are again. So youthful. And look, the tobacco shop is back. And thankfully, this time we know what we need to do when it comes to our investments. And we're gonna pull out this $8,000 something. Okay, now we have at least a little cash on us, and we're gonna need that because we're on borrowed time. And let me show you something I actually learned about before I died. So here we are back in the hospital. You remember this guy? Well, I learned something interesting about him, which is that he offers an extended warranty. Tell me more. I'll cut right to the chase. What we're gonna do is inject you with something called blah 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 blah. A few minutes after the injection, your body will start to revert your aging. Typically, we see a client's body age decrease by 10 years, and obviously we're gonna need this, but it costs $700 million. So we've got 20 years to make it happen, and I know just where to start. If you take a look on our map here, all the way down at the dock is an interesting looking little building. Now, this may look very unassuming at first, but it does hold a little secret. As a ticket house. What does that even mean? Turns out something's coming our way that can be of use to us, and that's a casino, because god do I like conjuring money from nothing. I like that it's also this random casino boat, and I'm the only one here. A gambling ship all for me? You shouldn't have, but in order to get on board, we have to go over to the ticket house and buy a casino boat ticket for $5,000. No problem, we barely have that. Thanks for picking up me and just me on this pleasure cruise. Welcome to international waters. Good luck. Okay, so let's see. We've got slot machines, and we've got blackjack, and we've also got roulette. Welcome to roulette. How much would you like to bet? All of it. Red only. Best of luck, everyone. Congratulations, you won. Oh my god, I'm so excited for this. Hold, please. Well, not a bad haul for one night. We return in the morning with $35 million in our pocket. Thanks for having me aboard. The main thing that's limiting us is on the roulette tables, the maximum bet you can have is $10 million. Or excuse me, $9,999,999. So for us to get to our $700 million, it's possible, but that's gonna be a lot of gambling.
Okay.
And why would we do that when there's a big city out there just waiting for us? Okay, after this nap. Okay, you spry 70-year-old, it's time to go start a business. Oh, and you know what? Here's the first thing we're gonna do. We're gonna head to 45 3rd Street, which is an objective that Uncle Fred has had for us for the last 70 years, so we might as well finally get that out of the way. Okay, here we are. 45 3rd Street. So we could rent it for $9 a day, or we can send a building purchase offer, even though the building isn't for sale. And if the market value is 1.4 million, what if we offer 2 million? Send offer. The building owner accepted your offer. You're now the owner of 43 3rd Street. 43? Whoops. I bought 43 3rd Street, not 45. Oh god, this is awkward. Okay, don't panic. I know how to fix this. We can make it look like we did that on purpose by just buying out the whole block. And if we ever get to the point where there's something that costs more than we have, well, then I think we know what happens next. Why, yes, I would like to come aboard. Okay, now we've done it. We own every building on the left and right side of this street. Look at this. We got kebabs. We've also got a discount market, not to mention a quick one-stop. You know, this feels like a conflict of interest, but I don't think that's my problem. And there's so much more. We've got it all on this one street. Oh, geez, I hate choosing. Do I want to go to Joe's Hot Dogs or this Joe's Hot Dogs? Excuse me, cars. I own this street now. You can't just drive anywhere you feel like it. Just like you, citizen. You stop right. What is this? Grace's office flowers. What the hell? Well, it's exactly what you think it is. It's a flower shop owned by Grace. Well, listen, you wouldn't know this guy behind the counter, but now I've got to make this entire chain's life miserable. All because of your boss whose name is Grace. So let's head back outside and we're gonna open up a competing business as close by as we can. And I don't think it can be right next door because that's a residential area. But ooh, look at this. Buckle up, 365 Tobacco, because I'm gonna rent this building to myself instead. Ta-da! And also the moment I close this screen, the existing employee just evaporated. Look at this. The storefront is already gone. Oh wow, and the place is already vacant. I'm not sure how you did it, but thanks, I guess. Either way, it's time. Let's start a new business. For now, we're gonna focus on being a florist, just so we can crush Grace. Enter name of your business. Don't shop there. Ah yes, how professional looking. Yes, it definitely doesn't look like this place has beef with this other place. You know, we might as well include Joe's Hot Dogs. They didn't do anything wrong, but whatever. Let's change this to that. Ah yes, thanks game, that's definitely what I meant. Ah, whatever, it gets the point across. So the game is kind enough to let us know that there's a couple of things we need to do, such as we need at least one product, we need a cash register, and shopping baskets. See, still my heart, this is all too exciting. Let's start with a cash register, which you might be wondering, where does one go for that? Well, that's easy. The furniture store. Let's go take a look in fake IKEA. I'm so excited to go shopping. Me and all these other people. Oh, are we going in as a group? Is that what's happening? I love watching these customers do their thing. Just ransacking everything. I don't think I would have it any other way. Now, I'm civilized, and that's why I'm getting a cart. Out of the way, everybody. Serious shopper coming through. Don't forget, this is for your business. So let's get one of these Forever Alone beds. Ooh, and also maybe a plant. My god, this really does feel like real IKEA, doesn't it? Well, I definitely don't remember doing this when I was shopping at IKEA. Just cruising down the street. Pardon me, day drinkers. I have a bed for one I need to put together. And here we are. And now that we have our supplies here, we get to do something even more fun. Individually unpack the boxes. And let's place that, oh, I don't know. There we go, perfect. And we'll put the plant right here so people have to walk the other direction. Oh yeah, looking great. And wouldn't you know, it's bedtime. Oh my god, look how he sleeps. Now that is the sleep of kings. Okay, and now that we're up again, we got a big day ahead of us. We actually bought none of the things we need. Turns out I went to the wrong store. We didn't need the furniture store. We needed the office supplies store. Let's go on an adventure. Oh, I think this is the place. Yes, this place right here. You wouldn't know it of course, because their sign is all the way up here. Although I'm not seeing the cash register machines, which is what I thought I needed. Hello, I would like some assistance, please. Well, looks like we're at the wrong store again. Where the hell are we supposed to be? Oh, I bet it's the appliance store, isn't it? Oh, silly me, I went to the wrong place again. Okay, here we are. Square Appliances, your local supplier of quality products. God, I certainly hope so. Finally, there they are. Hi, I would like to buy things. Hold on, I don't have good control of my shopping cart. Hey, you, wannabe Twitch streamer, ring up all my crap. Let's see, where should we put the shopping carts? Can we put them in here? In the break room? As a matter of fact, we can. So that people have to awkwardly go all the way over here to get one. And then we'll put our cash register right back over here. Yes, good. And finally, our shelving units. Okay, good. What a weird, gross-looking storefront. Complete with the owner just Blair Witching in the corner. But we still need a product. God, so needy. I'm gonna assume that's the wholesale store. Oh, hey, and you know what? It turns out you can use taxis to get places. Well, don't mind if I do. Wow, only $25? You bring the cart with me? And the answer is yes. What a deal. Oh, wow. It's a warehouse, all right. Complete with all the little things we might need. Oh, here's what we're looking for. Expensive and cheap flowers. But I think it's time we did some shopping in style with a different piece of equipment. You know, I don't know what it is, but this feels like it's gonna be a bad idea. Oh, well, not a me problem. Anyway, let's just go pick up some flowers. Yep, this seems like enough of them, right? Hi there, I would like to buy these things, please. No, I don't want to look you in the eyes. You can only buy boxes which are in your hands, on a hand truck, or in your car's trunk. My car's trunk? Wait right here. I'll be right back. I didn't know we could buy our own car. Well, shiver me timbers, a car dealership. Okay, so we've got General US trucks, but further down the street, it looks like we've got city cars. And the car options are kind of what you think they would be, which is nice, but I sure would love to know what the other people down the street have to offer. Oh yeah, now we're talking. Yeah, pretty sure the option is clear. And obviously Pepto-Bismol pink. Well, I like this already. Okay, bye. Okay, now it says drive in, so let's do it. Oh my God. I gotta admit, I wasn't expecting this, but I guess it makes the forklift make more sense. You seem remarkably calm, considering what just happened behind you. Okay, wait, hang on. Before we proceed any further, I have to know something else. You know how when we first entered, there was a bunch of physics magic? Well, now I have to know something, which is what happens when we buy and drive in multiple trucks. Okay, I think I'm doing really well on the truck front. We've got not just one amazing truck here, but we've also got a second one, and a third one, and fourth, and fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth, ninth, 10th, and 11th. Actually, I miscounted. I think there's 12. Anyway, let's work on getting these trucks inside. Okay, so here's one. Already stuck. Awesome. And 2, and 3. Oh, yeah. This is what we like to see. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Oh, yep, this is going about as well as I could have hoped. Truck goes in, mess comes out. There we go. Turns out you can fit a lot of trucks in this place, and that's really great that they don't seem very threatened by it. But maybe people do this all the time, I don't know. I'm new to the shipping business. Okay, well, time to get out and... Uh-oh. No available position found for the character. Please move the vehicle to another location. I don't know if I can do that. Why can't I just crawl down from here? Well, I guess we have no choice but to just wait and pass out in the truck. Well, turns out I was wrong. We're still here. No energy in sight, and still no way to get out of the vehicle. Never mind, I passed out. Oh, those EMTs. They just knew I wouldn't be able to part with my semi. Unfortunately, we can't drive this thing around because it's totally broken. But at least I get free parking. And more than that, we need to see if we can do this with more vehicles. All right, let's try this again. Surely we can get at least one more truck stuck, right? Only one way to find out. Easy, easy. You're doing so good. Oh, and there we go. The blessed message. I don't think you're supposed to be able to pass out in your truck. But because our character can't leave the vehicle, when you try, you're out of the vehicle for like 1 frame before being forced back in. And that's the magic. Oh no. Why would this guy choose this seat? What kind of death wish do you have? Oh God, I don't even know if I can get out of here. Why is there only one exit in a hospital? Oh. Wait, I think I dislodged it. Well, this doesn't seem physically possible with the truck sticking out past the boundaries of the level. And also, oh, I'm so sorry. But more importantly, look, there's the exit. Now we can continue being a menace. You know, this is probably good enough for now. I think we've hit maximum truck occupancy for this hospital. You know what? I think my guy is too old and too rich to care about running an active business. You want to know what I somehow forgot about? I own this building. Let's just kick him out. Well, that was easy. Now let's check out our old map here and locate all the florist shops in the city. And let's do what any aspiring billionaire does. Unfairly buys out the competition. Hello there, other gray store. And now I could pay over $1 million to send them a business overtake offer, but I would rather just buy the entire building for 10 times that, just so I can kick them out instead. Sorry, Grace. Looks like you're gonna have to go somewhere else. Oh, and look, there's another one. Maybe I should leave this one alone. Just kidding. Okay, I think this is Grace's last flower shop, and we're gonna do something a little special this time, which is we're gonna send a business takeover offer. Congratulations, you're the new owner. And now we're gonna change the name. I'm Grace and I suck. Yeah, we did it, everybody. We exacted petty revenge on someone we've never seen and doesn't deserve it. It feels good to be rich. And you know what else? I don't think we need that miracle cure. I think we can just die happy. I want to thank Dislight again for sponsoring this video. If you want to check them out, there's a link in the description or a QR code covering this casket. So I hope you had fun. I know I did. And I'll see you next time.
At first, she thought it was a coincidence. But turns out, community moves you. Quite literally. Explore your story.
Now that Coursera Plus is 40% off, it's time to go after your goals. With over 10,000 programs from IBM, Microsoft, Google, Meta, and more, you can gain momentum for the rest of your year and beyond. Save 40% on Coursera Plus and make big...
Alright, let's watch someone else. Oh my god, I'm so fucking hungry. No, whoa, what was that? Who saw that? What was that? Ooh, yeah, mother.
You say toot, that's the start. Put your heart in the head fart. I don't believe any of that. 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 Any of that. Any of that. Of that. Of that. Of that. Of that. Of that. Let the start. Put your heart in the. That's like a live. Someone should do that mix. Someone should do that mix. I should, you know what, let me just do drag. Let me just do drag, mama. Okay, before we start, I have an idea for a drag race movie. Picture it. It's an A24 style psychological horror, and our main characters are a young social media queen who's super successful and comically mean, and the other main character is an older queen who's super humble and performs live, but she can't figure out how to use the internet. They both get on Drag Race, but the young social media queen finds out that she's not the shadiest bitch in the bunch because the rest of the cast on the show is sadistic, and the older queen is also getting terrorized by the cast, but she handles it in a very interesting way. The other girls make fun of her for her crow's feet, so she staples her face skin to the back of her neck. The judges say that she needs padding, and so she sews the padding into the side of her thigh so she'll never be boxy again. Then at the end, it's the top two lip sync, and the older queen is in her dressing room, but she's decrepit, barely hanging on from all of the weird stuff she's done just to stay in the competition. The young social media queen is the other girl in the top two, and she comes into the older queen's dressing room, and the older queen pleads with her to help her out on stage because she can barely walk, and the young social media queen pushes her out of her chair, killing her. Boop! Then the younger queen goes out on stage to perform the final two lip sync with an alternate, and she gives it her all. She performs like nothing happened even though she broke her ankle doing a jump split, and at the end, she still loses. I want it to be an allegory about how Drag Race is scary and how everyone on there is just used for a TV show. That's all. Beep, beep, toot, toot. Guess who just started watching All Stars 7 for the first time? That would be me. Hi, I'm your mother. This is my YouTube channel, and today we're reviewing RuPaul's Drag Race All Stars 7 All Winners, Amon Dupree. It's been a minute since we last looked at a past season, and I'm ready to dig right in, so let's get right to it and roll the intro.
Okay, here's an entire genre shift and a pop album called 1989. You heard it?
Sick. Before we start, remember, if you want to see my review of part 2 of episode 1 and episode 2, then head on over to the Patreon, and remember to like the video if you like it, subscribe if you want more, and if you're really feeling frisky, go ahead and leave me a comment about what? Tell me where babies come from, and how to make that stop.
I didn't know I needed an introduction.
Okay, so at the beginning of the episode, we meet the cast, and this time it's not just familiar faces, but winning faces, which is the same thing I call it when you let the trade nut on your face and they don't get it in your eye. I like that Shay's here, and I love her for several reasons. First of all, Shay Coulee is beautiful, talented, and gorgeous, and she's the first queen on Drag Race to have a whole season rigged for her. I will never let anybody forget that All Stars 5 was a bigger waste of time than voting for Kamala Harris. I probably lost about 100 subs with that joke, so let me try and get ya back. I think part of being an adult is realizing that presidential elections are like trying to stop an electric train with your tit. It's gonna hurt after you do it, and you still won't have free healthcare. I didn't mean to immediately turn this into political commentary, so let me give you the point so we can move on. I think the presidency is like Drag Race. Drag Race wants you to believe the best of drag is on the show, when in reality, it's in local bars. Local elections are much more important than the presidential election, but nobody cares. For example, do you even know who your alderman is, or what an alderman is? It could be a good way to get around town, or a funny name for a lesbian for all you know, and that's the point. Actually, I want to say just a little bit more. I don't think you're stupid if you voted for Miss Harris. I know that's the way it comes
AI
off, no
viewers
matter
stream
what I
book.
say. I just
Com.
think that it was a huge waste of everyone's time.
hell no.
On the other hand, what else were people supposed to do? I think we've been caught in the cycle of impossible choice after impossible choice, trying to pick the lesser of two evils, but the lesser of two evils, still pretty bad. And America, still pretty bad. And now that we're done with liberal snowflake high horse hour, back to Shay Coulee. I think this look is great. She looks like Tyra Banks fucked in orange, and if you know anything about Tyra Banks, she probably has.
America, I'm your favorite bottom. No.
And then we have Jada Essence Hall, and I didn't watch season 12, but I have seen many clips, and Drag Race is edited like a YouTube video anyway, so I think I get the point. I still don't know much about Jada specifically though, so I don't know what to expect. However, if the rigor mortis in my baby Ruth while I look at her is any hint, then I expect her to be hot, sexy, and fly all season.
Don't mind me. I just even the odds.
Next up is Evelyn Audley, the winner of season 11, and if you saw my reviews of season 11, then you would know that I think Evie is a very talented queen, gorgeous, with a level head, and you would also know that that's a lie. My problem with Evie is that she has the emotional intelligence of a parakeet, and the quality of her drag reminds me of, what's that thing that you use when you're done with something and you put it in, oh yeah, trash. And she has the attitude to match, and actually, that's the only thing I like about Evie. If she had a good personality, then I would have to be nice. But she's got a general disposition that would make Sharon Needles squirt. I would say more about Evie and how I think she's worse for the black community than MLK's assassination, but I think you get it, so let's move on. Oh wait, I actually want to talk about her look. She looks terrible. And now moving on.
Body, and more body.
And then it's Trinity the Tuck, and because she shared her win with Monet, I'm actually going to talk about them together, and also because I have absolutely nothing to say about Trinity, but I have a lot to say about Monet.
Monet changes everything.
I think Monet Exchange is a beautiful drag queen, and I also think that she's one of the most talented lip syncers that we've ever had on the show, and that's all. Thanks for watching. I'm just kidding, I'll say more. I think Monet is a very beautiful and talented performer, and that is where it stops. Every time Monet opens her mouth, which is actually all of the time, I wish that she did not. And this is because Monet's brain is about as ripe as an embryo, and likewise, you would have to be basically an unborn child or completely deceased in order to find Monet funny if she's not lip syncing. And that's because Monet's sense of humor is saying normal things, but like one of those cool Negroes. Okay, girl, I'm on Drag Race, girl, I got a big butt and I love Harlem hookups, girl, oh my god. And then the other part of her humor is just acting stupid. And so the complete range of Monet's funny is trying to see how she can be the dumbest black bitch in the room, and I don't like that. The reason I know Monet isn't actually as dumb as a bag of nipple clamps is because I used to be a frequent listener of her podcast with Bob the Drag Queen, and I don't want to say that there's been a philanderization of Monet over the years, except that's exactly what I want to say. If you go back to the early episodes of Sibling Rivalry, you will notice that Monet actually engages in semi-coherent arguments. Compare that to now, where Sibling Rivalry consists of Bob saying something wildly inflammatory, Monet initially trying to call Bob out for being insane, and then immediately folding at the slightest pushback, and then she acts like she doesn't remember what they were talking about. Infuriating! And side note, Bob used to be right frequently, but now I think Bob intentionally says crazy things, and then Monet will be like, that's crazy, and then Bob will completely change his entire argument pretending that he didn't, and then Monet would just be like, okay, and move on. When Monet used to bring that up, and that was the abusive appeal of listening. Bob would say something crazy that would make you want to turn the podcast off, and then Monet would be the voice of reason. Not a very good one, but a voice. Like the Tooth episode. That one broke a lot of people, me included. And actually, on that tangent, Bob has said a lot of things throughout the years that has let me know that if I knew them in real life, I would hate them, and that's just not based on my interpretation of Bob, but based on things that Bob has said about Bob. Miss the Drag Queen has said on many occasions that she likes to start arguments just for fun, and Bob has also described himself as petty and jealous, and he genuinely thinks he's the funniest person in the room. And me and Bob have the exact same birthday, which means that he's a Cancer, and Cancers are cancerous. Anyway, back to Monet, I think she looks great, like a picnic table on Jet magazine. And if you don't get that joke, then mama, just turn up the Taylor Swift and drink your Starbucks, baby, don't worry about it.
Line.
And up next is Jinx Monsoon, the winner of season 5, and since then, she's been spreading her featureless face around the country. I don't think Jinx is ugly, and you can probably see a butt coming, but if I had to pick Jinx out of a lineup of peeled potatoes, I would not be able to. You most likely already know that Jinx wins this season, and sorry if that's a spoiler, and thank you for coming out from the rock that you live under to watch this video. I am a firm believer that Jinx lost that final lip sync, but I haven't seen the season, so I can't wait to see if her track record backs it up.
Did somebody call for an icon?
And then there's Raja, who I don't like, and I have no idea why. On paper, Raja checks all the boxes. I think she's nice and funny enough, and her drag is cool, but for whatever reason, I just don't fucking care. I think what it is, and this is really a stab in the dark, but I think what it might be is the legend treatment that she gets because she's from season 3, but this ain't season 3, baby girl, and season 3 was a very long time ago. And I'm not saying season 3 doesn't matter, but on this season, Raja doesn't showcase this godly energy that everyone else sees. In fact, in the challenge, I think she was quite demonic.
Don't you just love a long, hard, stiff competition?
And then the Vivienne from Drag Race UK, and I actually saw her season, and watching that was the first time that I realized that the US part of Drag Race US might be part of the problem. I think the Vivienne is literally perfect in every way. She can sing, act, dance, and her fucking face is smoother than a baby's bottom, or something else smooth that's not creepy. Why do we compare things to a baby's butt? Why do you think about that, you perv?
Is the new winning.
And then Raven comes in for a little gag, the gag being that she makes me look albino. And you know, I was thinking that Raven should try out a new drag name. I think Rachel Dolezal has a nice mouth feel, and speaking of mouth feel, I would happily give Raven an invite to the cookout if she would just stop putting her face on the grill. And in conclusion, she looks like the Hamburglar. Moving on.
Guess who's back in the house?
I want to know why RuPaul doesn't just wear this wig every episode. This is one of the most beautiful wigs I have ever seen, and it's blonde, not white, so it looks like hair. She is gorgeous. I don't know why she doesn't just wear this unit instead of stacking dust bunnies like she usually does.
I'm out here intentionally serving chaos.
And then they have walking lessons from Naomi Campbell, and here's the thing, Evie's runway walk is absolute garbage. She looked like a baby deer ice skating on frozen and you would expect Naomi Campbell, of all people, to say something about how she walks like she's got 2 left legs, but no. Evie has this built-in excuse that she's quirky and weird, so whenever she looks like trash and the challenge doesn't require doing the crunchiest backbend, then she flops like a dead fish and just says, oh, well, I'm weird, so... And I say no, there are standards within weirdness. There's a whole show where they critique weird bitches, it's called Dragula, and if Evie was as weird as she says, then she would go over there, but she can't, because Dragula doesn't rig its show for views and rage bait its audience by letting a girl who didn't win anything win the season. It cannot be overstated how crazy it is that Evie won. She wasn't the best or the second best or the third best. She wasn't the best in the eyes of RuPaul, and she still won. No, she didn't deserve it, and yes, they only did it to make people mad, and yes, I'm still angry about it. Imagine this season but with Brooklyn Heights or Silky Nutmeg Ganache. I haven't even seen most of this season yet, and I already know that would have been 10 times better.
Can we, like, do we do an alliance? Do we...
Then we see Monet Exchange talk to Trinity the Tuck about starting an alliance, and what she said was, hey, do you want to start an alliance? But what I heard for some reason was, hey there, massa, would it be so nice if you would let me shine your shoes? In the same way that Bob has said a lot of things over the years that would let me know that I wouldn't like him in real life, Monet has said a lot of things throughout the years that has let me know that she watches ABC Family and not BET. And I'm not saying that Monet is whitewashed, because everyone is, even white people, so it's inauthentic to reality to single people out. However, what is real is preferences, and Monet definitely prefers to do things the white way. In terms of the alliance, I don't know how it'll turn out, because I get the sense that this season is just for shits and giggles, so who cares? Hello, unfortunately, this is the end of the line for you. This video ended up being a lot longer than I intended it to be, so I had to split it up. So if you would like to see part 2, you'll have to go to the Patreon, or maybe not. If you would like to see the rest of this review or the review of episode 2 when it comes out, then you'll have to go to the Patreon. But if you don't want to go over there for any reason, then you can become a channel member. If you become a channel member, you get all the same benefits of being a patron without having to go somewhere else. There's 2 different tiers. The lowest one is just for drag content, so if you like Drag Race and Dragula and stuff like that, then you'll get access to all the exclusive reviews and my occasional rants whenever people in the comments get on my nerves. For the highest tier, you get access to everything from the drag tier, and you get access to exclusive reviews of everything I do that's not drag related. So reviews of Catfish and Dating UK, Bad Boys Texas, and movie reviews. And you also get perks like a fun little sticker beside your name when you leave comments, and a few other things. It's very cool. There's only 2 bad things, but I do have to tell you about them or else I would feel like a liar. The memberships are a few cents more than they are on the Patreon, and that's because YouTube takes a higher cut, and I know that sucks to be paying more for the same thing, but take that up with Mr. YouTube. And the other thing is that it is still YouTube, and so I still have to adhere to the same content moderation and copyright guidelines as any other public video that's not exclusive. And so the videos uploaded for channel memberships will be just as heavily censored as a regular video open to the public, and I will have to do the same things to get around copyright that I do in my regular public videos. So basically the situation is you are paying a little bit more to get a little bit less. You could get around that and circumvent that by just going to the Patreon, but if for whatever reason you don't want to do that, then you can stay here and the option is available. Anyway, that's it. Like the video, subscribe, go to the Patreon, give me $1. Have a good day!
Whoa. What's that? I just built a budgeting app in Base 44.
Guys, Nina just built an app.
After being bored to death watching the past few episodes of Drag Race US Season 18, I was reminded that there's about 2 billion franchises of Drag Race, so if you don't like one, you can just watch something else. And that's exactly what I did, and I wish I did it a lot sooner, because this season of UK vs. the World is one of the best modern seasons of Drag Race that I have ever seen. And I know I like to engage in hyperbole, but I don't think it's overly dramatic to say that just this premiere was better than every single episode of Season 18 combined. So let's talk about it and roll that intro. Let's start with introductions to the contestants. First up is Kate Butch, a great drag name, and she looks like a well-fed Viola from UK Season 7, and then it's Fontana from Drag Race Sweden, which is me finding out that there's a Swedish Drag Race. Next is Godland from Drag Race Philippines. You want to fight? This look is crazy. She looks like she jerked off a piece of Laffy Taffy, but for some reason, I like it.
It's Zahira.
And then walks in
Zahira.
And I will be saying her name like that every single time, because what the I don't know why she says it like that, but I also don't care, because it's been far too long since I've had a good vocal stem from this show. Zahira! The next doll is the only Naomi, and sometimes you see people and know that they could do literally anything. For example, she could be a cashier, or she could work for Pornhub, or she could be a receptionist, or she could start an OnlyFans, or she could walk dogs, or put a leash on me, and I'd bark for her. I have let men that are much uglier than this completely ruin my life, so if I ever got the chance to do anything with Naomi, I would let her kill me. Then enters Mariah Balenciaga, a professional drag race loser, which you could technically say for everybody here, but I think you know what I mean. Actually, I'll go ahead and explain. I think everyone, including Mariah, knows that Mariah has no chance of winning any season of Drag Race.
Goodness.
But here's the thing.
Where's your little guy to
Queen
go?
is only a problem if you're not okay with it. And I'm like 90% sure that
this is your first time in my stream while I have stream creatures. You see your little creature down there? You can edit that. So I'm pretty sure the link.
Yes, and do.
Yes, I'm pretty sure the link that I pinned in the comment should work. But if it doesn't, you can just go to streamcreatures.com. And edit your little guy. You can make your little guy and customize him and then save him. And then the next time you chat, it takes a little while to update, but your little guy.
Mariah is okay with only
I don't
being
see
there
the
to
link.
pad out the episodes. The next contestant is Sminty
It should be
Drop,
in a
gorgeous
pinned
girl who's
comment.
built like a cup of Q-tips and has ears so big if
pinned
she
it, right?
could wiggle them,
Where'd it
she'd
go?
be clear for takeoff. Then it's Minty Fresh, a beautiful queen with a face shaped like
I don't
a
know what
half-eaten
happened, but
moon
it.
pie.
Okay, I
And
just pinned
then
it.
we see Serena Morena from Drag Race Mexico.
So I invite you to come to my Mexico.
This is an international season, so most of the contestants speak English as a second or third language, and I love hearing everybody's beautiful accents. However, it's clear a lot of the girls struggle to express their feelings because they're having to translate, so I wish the show would let them speak in their native languages, because then they would be able to speak more freely, and plus it wouldn't be like we wouldn't be able to understand them, because that's what captions are for. Okay, hello, it's your mother from the editing booth. I realized that it wouldn't make much sense to have a bunch of people who don't speak the same language all speaking different languages to each other. Ask the people from the story of Babel in the Bible. That doesn't work out too well, so I realize that doesn't make any sense. I understand why they make them speak English. I just wish that they would have them speak their native languages more often, so like in the confessionals, all of them are speaking English, and they don't have to do that because they could just put captions. They're by themselves speaking to like a camera. So I wish it's an international season, and then you have a bunch of people speaking all English. It just makes it feel a little less international, if that makes sense. But I get why they make them speak English.
With gratitude!
The next queen is Melinda Verga, and I haven't seen her original season, but I have seen her in interviews, so I know that like a poorly constructed table, she has multiple screws loose. My favorite type of drag queens are the ones that should probably have handlers, and so I'm excited to see Melinda start an argument or shank someone, I don't care. RuPaul comes on the main stage, which was gross, to tell the girls that the challenge this week is the Ruru Vision Song Contest, where the girls have to perform original songs to see who's the best track of them all. I love this way more than a talent show, because when Drag Race does a talent show, most of the contestants do original tracks that aren't that original anyway, and so it's better to just make everybody do a song and have them focus on making them good. Then we see the UK girls call a Summit of the Brits to talk about alliances, and this was interesting to me because has an alliance ever mattered on Drag Race to anyone ever? I can't remember a time on Drag Race where two girls have agreed to be in an alliance and then it has helped them in the competition. And so what I think is happening is that the girls are aware that there's certain storylines available, and so they're trying to pick one for themselves so they can be assured that they have a certain amount of screen time. Because I don't think this little alliance of the Brits is going to matter at all.
My hair is frazzled.
My hair is frazzled. Mama, that's 2 vocal stems in 1 episode. This season is blowing season 18 out of the water. Also, most of this episode is the girls just getting along and being nice to each other, and usually I hate that, but that's only because it's usually boring, but everybody's having fun. Everybody's getting along, but everybody's having fun, and so I'm having fun.
I would like for you to put your finger in my butt.
Running an online brand? Yeah, it's a lot. Getting your domain on Wix Domains? Easy. Type it. Find it. Own it. Whatever your...
I would like for you to put your finger in my butt.
And speaking of having fun, this challenge was the most entertained I have been by Drag Race in years, starting with Fontana. She had a ponytail that was longer than she was tall, and she whipped it around like it was nothing. She looked amazing, and the song was perfect. I loved it. Next was Godland, and after snapping my fingers off after Fontana's performance, Godland made me break my wrists clapping. It was so good. She shot sparks in her face. It was like watching someone get a golden shower from a robot. Zahira's performance was confusing, and I didn't like it. However, she looked amazing, and also, Zahira, the world is free. Melinda Varga? What is the name? Melinda Varga sang a song, and when I say sing, I use the term loosely as my butt after a long night of hookin', because while she made sounds, they weren't very musical, unlike my butt during a long night of hookin', because my hole is pitch perfect. Can I get an amen? Next up was Naomi, who basically did what Milk did on All Stars 3. She had an annoying song and didn't really plan anything, and she almost fell, but I'd still be lucky to have her use me as an actual human doormat. Then Mariah Balenciaga had a very weird performance. Her outfit was strange and the wig was stranger. It came pre-trashed and the whole performance just felt so out of place. And you want to know what? I kind of liked it. I mean, it obviously wasn't as good as everyone else's, but it also was just so weird and so out of left field that I was obsessed with it. I loved it. Hello, it's your mother again, and I wanted to say more about Mariah's performance because it wasn't bad. It was just the challenge was to make a song, and you would be graded on your song, and the song was like spoken word. It was more like poetry. So that was what was so weird about it, is that it wasn't really a song. I liked the performance. I think by itself, if I saw it at a drag show or something, I would go up for it. It's just in a challenge where you have to make a song and you're graded on how good your song is, and you don't really make a song. That's a very strange choice. And then Sminty Drop did a self-reference to her exit line from her original season, and I haven't seen her original season, so I'm seeing all of this for the first time, and so I loved it. I also really liked Minty Fresh, and Kate Butch was so f***ing funny.
I won't step aside. If this goes to shit, I'll commit to working even harder to impress you.
The woman had a billion jokes shoved into a song that was like 60 seconds long, and she sounded amazing. She's one of the best singers we've ever had on Drag Race, because it's incredibly hard to sing so fast and not sound like a mess, and not only did she not sound like a mess, but she sounded lovely. The last girl was Serena Morena, and I know I'm gonna sound like a broken record, but I loved this. It feels like the girls did their homework. It feels like the girls on this cast prepared for the show. Don't open the door. Everyone was so good, and obviously there were some that were better than others, but genuinely it's been so long since I've been so thoroughly entertained by every member of the cast. This season feels more like Drag Race than the past few seasons of Drag Race US combined. It's crazy. And I haven't watched any of the other seasons of UK versus the World because everyone's always talking about how much it sucks, and this is why you don't listen to the Drag Race fandom, because they're wrong about everything. Literally everything.
And I don't know what they said about being gay in the Bible because I never read that shit. I heard the book was ass, so I ain't never read it, but if they want me to stop being gay, they gonna have to come up from hell and come get me right now and take me down there. Cause like that's the only way I'm gonna stop. And my coochie chip already activated, so if I get down there and I find some coochie down there, I'm gonna get it down there too.
At the runway, RuPaul looks outrageous, and not in a good way. It looks like she left all her good wigs back in the States, because what is this, honey? It looks like she did her makeup herself. And back to the wig, because I'm not done. It looks like melted ice cream. It looks like 2 scoops of bullshit sitting on her head like sour cream.
Okay, hold on.
How did she find a wig that's styled like a bowl of mashed potatoes? The woman looks crazy, but I guess it's fine because she's not competing. However, she's still on TV, and she's acting like we can't see her. Now for the contestants, category is for Queen and Country, and first up is Fontana Tana Bonana Banana Fana Fofana Fi Momana, looking lovely.
There we go. Now they're
Godlin serving you fish, or more specifically
above
lobster.
me, not below me.
Zahira looked strange to me. I love the color palette because I've said it once and I'll say it again. You don't see enough brown dresses. However, with that said, I don't fully support this brown dress because it's lacking depth and the draping is unsuccessful.
Julia, question.
Also, a black wig with
what
a brown
color
dress
should the
is
heels
a clash
be?
Of colors I don't care for,
like,
but I will say
you can see in the original drawing that she doesn't
Okay,
have
so is it
heels.
Verga or
At least you
Varga?
can't see
Verga?
them. But
Melinda Verga? I have it spelled
so
both
I get to
ways in
choose the
script, so
color.
I don't know. Melinda Verga.
I can't do black because it'll blend in too much with her dress.
I think it's Varga.
If I did
Melinda
red,
Varga. Very
this heel would be fine, but then this one would kind of blend in with this.
I don't know what her name is. I'm just gonna call her Melinda.
I don't know.
I don't know what her name is. Melinda looked great, and so did the only Naomi, but I need her to look at more than just her face in the mirror,
Do you have
because
any
how can
ideas?
she not see that she has no shape at all? She has a corset on, and it's
Brown
doing
heels.
literally nothing. She has no waist,
Brown?
and we always talk about this on the big girls, but we need to start calling out the skinny minis for being built like sticks of incense. Mariah looked fine, and Sminty looked godly, and Minty Fresh looked good, but I have suggestions. The look was inspired from thrift shops in the Philippines, and I love this concept of mismatched and clashing patterns, but I think the look needs focus. I would have moved the shoulder thing a little further back so her shape could be showcased more, and
I don't know
would have
about that,
made the
gang.
middle section of the dress include more plain black so the pattern would stick out more, but overall a gorgeous dress. Serena Morena looked lovely, and Kate Butch ate this runway up, spit it out, and then ate it again. She is wearing a tattered Union Jack flag to represent
I got
all
it.
of the terrible
Oh
things
my
that
God.
Britain has done.
Oh my good
and
golly
she
gee.
literally has blood
Oh
on
my
her
goodness.
hands to represent all
Eating
of
a
the
burger with no
death
honey
and
mustard.
destruction her
Eating a
country
burger with
has
no honey
caused.
mustard.
And later on, she
Okay,
said,
that
quote,
also
"The
works.
UK is a hotbed of horrors, and I didn't want to bring an outfit that gave me pride in the UK because I think there should be some shame. And I don't care if she wins. Kate Butch is my winner." And I just can't say enough good things about this look. This look was everything to me. We have never seen anything like this on the Drag Race main stage. Period. Full stop. Moving on.
And another thing.
Treat.
Good boy. All right, that's enough for the day.
Wait.
Just starting on my first attack.
Watch who you swallow. Men do
Ooh.
witchcraft too. They
I
state
started
their
this attack
intentions as they let
yesterday.
go in
Only
your
worked on
mouth
it for like
and
an
down your
hour.
RuPaul announces
And
that
then
nobody's
I had a
going
9-hour
home,
shift
and
today
if this
at
is gonna
work.
be a regular
And I
thing
was like,
on modern seasons of Drag Race,
I want to
where
go home and
nobody
draw.
goes
I want to
home
go
on the
home and
first
draw.
episode,
I need
then
to
they've got to
finish my
at some
attack.
point stop treating it like a surprise, right?
So
Every
I'm
time
doing
it's
that
like
now.
this big build-up, even though we all know that nobody's going home. Anyway, they start the critiques, and I was surprised to agree with everything that everybody said, even Michelle. Nobody said anything outrageous or off base, which was so shocking, and another reason why this season so far is much better than anything happening on season 18. And it was at this point in the show that I
I might
started
need to change
wondering
the
if
color of
this
this
season is
crown.
actually that good, or if season 18 is just horrible. And I think it's a little bit from column A, a little bit from column B.
I still
Another thing
didn't
I liked
finish
about the
putting up
judging is that they
characters
didn't
or
pick
done
on
my art
anyone.
card.
For example, when they got to Naomi, they talked about how she stumbled
I mean,
a little
it's
bit,
fine.
but they didn't drag it. They
You
touched
honestly
on it and then
don't
they moved on because she didn't
need
fail, she just
to
stumbled.
do
And
any
a lot
of
of times
it.
on Drag
Like,
Race, if you mess up even a little bit,
it's
they'll
not
treat
like
you
a
like you shit
strict
your pants. I
rule,
hope y'all
and
don't
there's
get
no like
tired of me
time
saying it,
limit.
but this episode was so f***ing good. It has me in awe.
So
And
don't
also
stress
a
yourself
little
out too
angry
much.
because it means that
Like,
Drag Race can be good.
there are plenty
really
of people who
good, and
don't
we
put
have
their
to
art,
suffer
like
through these
do an
seasons full
art
of queens
card
that seem
or
like they
update
don't
their
wanna be there.
shit.
We can have
I
a
know
really
I'm
good
lazy
cast with
AF.
really good drag queens
For
that
real.
are all incredibly talented that all
that's
deserve
okay.
to win, and
That's
we don't
okay.
have to watch seasons where
can
it's
be
clear
lazy.
that only
It's
3
allowed.
of them have a chance.
I feel so good.
That is not a real laugh, and I hate people with obviously fake laughs, because especially, she wasn't even laughing at anything. She was fake laughing at nothing. Then back in the workroom, Zahira tells Naomi that she doesn't think she should have been in the top because she was flopping like a fish on stage. And Naomi takes offense to this, but I don't know why, because again, I would let Naomi bloodlet me and then use it as blush. However, that doesn't mean that her performance wasn't shaky.
Hey, what do you want? Can I get a Big Mac with pickles and to drink a small Coke?
I can start it for you.
Can I get a big man who tickles a small twink on
The top 2 are announced as
What the fuck?
Fontana and Godland, and they lip sync to Tattoo by Loreen. And this is
let
why
me
I
see
love
this.
drag, because I wouldn't ever listen to this terrible song on my own, but a solid lip sync will allow you to listen to the worst songs and cheer like you're listening to a masterpiece. Both of
Let's
these
do
girls
like a-
looked great
like a
and
full
performed
black
great, and
throne.
this was just so refreshing. It was like a breath of fresh air after being smothered by terrible Drag Race seasons for years. Fontana is announced as the winner, congratulations, and that concludes the first episode of UK vs. the World 3. And you want to know what? Another thing, I have more to say. The season 18, I realized
Emma,
when I
show
reviewed
what I
that
got so
premiere, I
far.
said it was very good, and I was
Ooh,
very pleased with
yee.
it. There were
Show me,
things
show me,
that
show
I
me.
did not care for in the premiere. It was just a lot better than I expected, so I glossed over those things. This premiere of UK vs. the World was perfect. This episode was perfect. There was not a single detail, a a single thing about this premiere, about this episode, that I would have changed or that I can complain about. Literally nothing at all. I don't think that's ever happened with anything I've ever reviewed. It was fucking perfect. So in the same way that like season 18's premiere was pretty good, and then it was just all downhill from there, even if the rest of UK versus the World is like the worst season of Drag Race ever, this premiere episode was a 10 out of 10, and nothing can take that away from this season. Now, I don't know how long the BBC will allow me to keep this review up, because every time I try to upload a review of UK Season 7, it would be taken down within the hour. By the way, if you want to see my reviews of UK Season 7, go to the Patreon. Anyway, I haven't made the review for episode 2 yet, because I don't know if I'm gonna have to review this season as a Patreon exclusive, so cross your fingers and your toes, and I'll see you in the next review. I've been your mother, this has been my YouTube channel, and y'all
I've sent it in DMS.
And I know oh.
Which
Okay,
DMs?
then walks in Zahira, and I will be
Oh, like on the ArtFight website?
but everybody's having
It's
fun.
gonna take so long to get in.
What?
Discord.
Oh,
What?
Discord, thank God.
It was so
Okay.
good. She shot sparks. She shot sparks. Sally sells.
Let me see.
Sally f***s herself in the pussy by the seashore. Cashier, Pornhub, receptionist, OnlyFans.
Oh my God.
Cashier, Pornhub, receptionist, OnlyFans. Cashier, Pornhub, receptionist, OnlyFans. It sounds like I'm
Wait, so is this an adoptable? Sorry, I don't know the orc lingo. Is this an adopt? Like, did you get from someone?
If your hair does this when it's wet and
I only
this
asked
when
that
it's dry,
because
you might
of the
not get
little
I used to fight my
drawing in the
hair
corner. That doesn't really
every
look like
morning,
your
like,
art style.
unwanted frizz, flat
It's
roots,
my
and
attack to someone in
Then I
ArtFight.
heard about pros and
Oh, I thought this was your character. Okay.
just for my texture, goals, and climate.
It's
After the first
giving,
wash and style, my waves actually showed up.
whatchamacallit.
I didn't even know they were there. Now I actually love my hair. I just needed the right routine. I'm telling
Sorry, this is
you,
distracting
take
me.
the pros quiz and get 60%.
It's giving MHA character, like the art style and everything, and I love it. Could you actually?
It is LMAO.
I fucking knew it. Could you actually send their ArtFight thing? Cause I want to do that. I actually have one MHA character in my bookmarked characters. And she has like crystal hair. So that'd be kind of funny. You have like a little.
Got you.
Thank you, because this looks cool. Because like, okay, at the beginning when I first started like bookmarking characters, I was bookmarking them left and right. I was getting so many like inspirational characters. Like I was getting so much inspiration from characters. And then for some reason, as the closer I got to ArtFight, none of the characters were appealing to me. I was like, I don't want to draw any of these. Which is no shade to the artists themselves. It was just, I wasn't like feeling inspired at all. There was a bit of a drought, Okay. Oh, I need to pick a video.
So many jesters and clowns everywhere, and this is this artist's first year.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
If you're an artist like me, you may be familiar with references, which are images that help an artist draw complex poses. I found a reference from Pinterest and gathered 18 artists to use it for the next masterpiece.
It was just a bunch of
However, there's a little
plain
twist.
dudes.
Instead of
like,
copying
which
the
is
image,
fine.
we will be choosing our
I know
own
there's
characters
got to
to
be
draw.
some people who
so
like
really,
drawing
we'll
plain
just be
dudes.
copying the pose.
But
This
I
is
like
the
a little
reference we will
little
be using.
oomph
and
in
I chose
my
it because of how dynamic it
in my
is.
in my
Perfect for
text.
these
I
artists
want
to
your
draw.
character to have
I
a
know,
little
I'm
oomph, a
yapping
little
too much.
spice,
Let's get
you
to
know?
these drawings. I'll go first. I mean, not to glaze or anything, but I cooked on this one. This has got to be one of my favorite pieces, like, ever that I've done. Because I went ahead and experimented with this one with some contrasting colors of blue and red with the lighting. But man,
Link sent.
I think I did pretty good on this one. I'm not gonna lie.
Grassy
but
ass.
If you guys want context for this character, this is the protagonist to my animated series thing that I'm working on called Otherworldly Neeb. and he has this cool two-toned colored hair that I really like drawing. And dude, I cannot stop drawing him. It's so hard to stop drawing him. Like, I just want to keep drawing him over and over again because of how fun his design is for me. Alright, and here's the finished piece. I can't wait for you guys to see the other ones. They are absolutely incredible.
10:07.
Let's move on to the next artist.
I needed some
I
inspiration
work
for how to
tomorrow.
wear them, so I asked ChatGPT to help me. It was so useful to brainstorm how to wear them for different occasions like work, going
Let me
out,
see.
running errands, and date night.
No, go away.
Oh my gosh, hi, I'm Bree. And for this drawing, I immediately saw the reference and thought of someone being like super cool and doing this epic pose. Maybe like on a moving object or possibly mid-run. But I went with the first option because that just felt cooler. Obviously, I did the sketch and I don't really know how to explain my process. It just appears, okay? It's like magic. And I cannot explain it for the life of me. But I did want this character to look super cool. And I originally was gonna draw my OC Vera, but why not have some real fun? I wanted to make up a design on the spot because boy, I like making a simple task harder. And somewhere along the process, I kind of just started making her hair into a star, and that was the moment I realized. This will be entirely star themed. Alien OC, Star Girl, can you tell I like space? I also got some inspiration midway through that it's gonna be really vibrant. I really like adding color to my art. And what
I'm in
Rainbow
a
think could
queue.
inspire me more than the Rainbow Road from Mario Kart. Because that seemed
Oh,
cool, so this is one of my
ArtFight,
inspirations
never
for this
change.
piece. But after some sketching and some line art and coloring and all the stuff you probably don't want to hear about, I ended up with this drawing. I don't really have much to say, so yeah, bye.
Alright, my turn on this reference tape, so let's see what the reference Mad Ryu has for us today.
You know what I almost forgot?
Oh, I
Her
am
little
so
beads.
cooked. Okay,
Her little
I
beads
am
that come
not
from the
good
skull.
at this reference thing at all. I can never replicate it closely. I don't know. I picked
Okay,
my
where's my little
OC
dot?
Iblis, who
My little
is
dot
a Gajinka of
stamp.
my
My
Mimikyu,
dot stamp.
because if y'all know me, I love this OC because he's tragic, and I like tragic sad OCs, so here we are. The line art was so fun to do. I mean, it was tedious, but it was like fun, you know what I mean? It gave it this manga type
Oh,
of look,
yeah.
but sadly, I
Yeah,
had
let's
to
do.
cover it up with rendering. Oh, the pain. I decided to make him be in an alley of some sort. Failed on that. It looks nothing like an alleyway, and the graffiti looks tacky. This is my first time drawing graffiti, so it's rough. I'm also bad at backgrounds, so it doesn't help. I was having a mental crisis drawing this whole thing. Dear Lord, I was second guessing everything I knew about art. Lastly, the lighting is from a street lamp to give it this cool effect. Since I like the line art more than the finished drawing itself,
I don't like this
I'll
ASMR
show
that's in
you
my
the
ear.
close-ups because they're so cool. I had so much fun drawing it and doing the reference. And then here's the actual piece. This was a lot of fun to do. Thank you, Mad Ryu. I had a blast drawing my OC for once. Alright, on to the next person.
Okay.
For my piece for this collab, I chose to use
There
my
we go.
Project Moon
I
OC,
finished
Clay
them.
Valentine. They're a laid-back
The
agent
refined
inspired by
sketch.
characters like Kim Kitsuragi and Quan Chi.
I still need to do
I wanted to
one
depict them right after battle, having finished off multiple photos. When drawing directly from a reference, I find it best to break down the ref itself before I even begin sketching. There, I can find the perspective, action lines, and break down how to even start sketching the pose. This also helps me figure out what
I want
elements
to,
I can
like,
exaggerate in the piece
stop
to
here,
make it really feel dynamic.
but you just
One
got
element
here.
I made sure to include was his fringe flying back.
But I've
It's a
already
small
been
detail,
streaming for
but I
2
think
hours.
It just adds this little extra
And I have
bit of
work
intensity.
tomorrow.
Lastly, their shoes. I knew I was going to struggle with them. Thus, I got some more references by
LMAO,
some 3D
you're
scans
all
of
good.
actual dress shoes. And here's the finished result.
Have you ever gotten a...
Woe is me.
Dang it. Have you ever gotten a new video game and it's like the only thing you can think about doing for like a week before you...
I also still want to like keep drawing, but like I'm done for today. This was a lot better than it was. Cause let me show you, what's this? Oh yeah, let me show you the sketch. Cause I have this refined sketch and then the sketch. This was the sketch. Which is fine.
Oh,
It's not-
that's actually good.
It's not bad. But then when you replace it with this, it just seems like a lot more... There's a lot more oomph, you know? Like, I fixed the dress a bit, like the physics of it. Especially the ruffles.
Yes.
And then I fixed the feet. Just to, like, you know, a little more Again, just a little more spice. And then I fixed the head because the reference that I use has a tilted up head. And I guess I was just being a little coward. And cause I was looking at her, I was like, why is her neck so long? And I looked at the reference, I was like, oh, she just has a long neck because she's looking up. And so I just like fixed her a bit. So yeah, much better. Is her head too small? Maybe. Maybe her hair's not fluffy enough. I don't know. We'll figure that out tomorrow. I might stream tomorrow morning because I don't go to work until like 12. So if I have the time, I may stream in the morning. Because I'm mostly streaming.
I might sleep through the morning. I have night shift.
Yeah, I'm mostly streaming my attacks because I want to be able to like put them all together and then post them on my VOD channel. And then when I post the attack, I can say in the comments like, hey, if you want to like watch me draw your character in real time, you can go to like and watch this video of your character being drawn. Mostly because I love I love seeing people's thought process on when they draw, you know, like why they do certain things. So I'm like, you know what? One, it gets me content. And two, I don't know. It just seems like a cool thing to do. Okay. I'm gonna head to bed. Bye, Star Guy.
Good night. Stink eye.
Oh, I forgot the link. Hold on. Why isn't my VTuber moving? Not VTuber, PNG tuber. Hello? Hello? Why aren't you? Hello?
Art Wizard 11 is now live.
Oh my god.
Streaming art, it's ArtFight time raw.
Thank you, Restream. That scared me. Okay, let's see. Let me post the link.
To edit your chat avatar, go to streamcreatures.com.
Sorry, gotta pin that. Okay, what do I want to watch? What do I want to watch? Go away. Kenji. Excuse me.
I am the ultimate hider. This gotta work. Give me 1 more second, please. Give me 30 seconds, please. I just need to hide. Aga! Look at this. Go upstairs. Look at her. Look at her.
Kill me, kill me, kill me.
This mom is colorblind. Y'all ass. Oh. I'll give you 10. I'll give you 10. I'll give you 10. Just walk away. Oh my god. Oh, let's go, you two. Welcome back to another video. We playing hide and seek. We gonna seek these little mother. Yeah. Oh, the video.
Would you
I need to get him out.
Oh, we can dress up as
I'm pretty sure
Oh, we
ArtFight
can even paint ourselves. Hold on.
doesn't have
I'm
that
gonna be
queue
red,
anymore.
So they know I'm coming. I see red.
So let's see.
Yeah.
Oh, hello? Let me bring that over
start.
here, just in
Kenji.
case.
Yo, you can hear me? Kenji.
What the?
Oh my god.
Yo.
Press V. Ask him to press V.
Kenji, press V.
I hear.
You've been
I hear. Hold on, I
pinged
hear
by.
you.
What the?
Pinged how? What does that mean? Oh.
ton them.
Yeah.
Hi, you can hear me?
I love when people
All right, let's go kill him.
appreciate my characters. Okay, what am I doing? Oh, bookmarks. Where's my bookmark?
Shit it on, boy. Shit it on. Fuck out of here. I hear
Um,
something. Oh my
should
god.
be just top of the list.
Yeah, y'all got shit on.
Were they
Y'all
all
suck.
hiding under one chair?
There we
You guys
go.
suck.
Y'all are trash. Y'all are trash.
Okay.
Aren't they supposed to,
I
like,
so want to add like the Grim Reaper
think so.
shit.
I didn't hear a
but
whistle yet,
I
though.
am
That's only if they
like
do it.
so burnt out. at this
Oh, we don't
point.
have forced whistles on? I don't think I put a forced whistle on. Oh, I hear one. I hear one.
Where?
Okay,
Where?
so let
Oh,
me.
whistling.
Where? Get him. Get him. Where?
Wait, whistle again. Whistle again.
You can see me?
This looks
wait,
way too thick.
Where?
Oh, I hit the wrong button. Now, why is the return to title? Like, why is that? Nah,
Dude,
bro.
I had the clutchest spot ever, bro.
Yeah, this game, bro. Oh my god.
What'd you do?
It kicked us. It kicked us, guys. Fuck.
Damn, I had the best fucking spot.
I know, bro. Me too.
You weren't even hiding.
But I was prepared to hide though. Okay, let's go.
I'm gonna do it to all of y'all.
Oh yeah, let's go. We gotta hide. We gotta find a hiding spot. We gotta hide.
Where's my?
Okay, ooh, almost some
pure
good.
F?
Oh, this is where we need to be. Okay, got it. Oh, I don't like this. There's 50 seconds left. Okay, hold on.
Where is he going? Oh my god.
Quick.
Does anything look off? Oh, I don't know. Okay, gotta lock in. I wanna finish this and then do another one, or like start another one today. Okay,
Oh, we're gonna die.
I'm not leaving this desk until that is done. You understand me? Not moving.
Oh my god, we're gonna die. We're gonna die. This you're buried too much. Oh, it reveals my location.
I know you're here. I'm gonna do it.
Does it have
to
brush
you.
density? It does. Okay.
I'll give you
So,
10 gift stones. Just leave me alone.
a little bit more.
Please.
Does that look good? Okay.
Yo, that hiding spot
Oh
sucks.
nah, who's that?
That
Who's
shit's
that?
garbage. It makes you.
So I
blink
always
when
have
you're
to like go over
when you're buried.
twice.
How are we supposed to hide?
Heard you're not safe here.
Like, how are we supposed to hide? Where is?
Yes, this is perfect. There we go.
Spider, bitch, I'm on the walls. You can't escape this.
Look at this. What the fuck?
The whistle's long as shit.
Oh my god, dude. We need more time to hide. Now, Pharaoh, this shit is trash. Oh my god, I'm playing with artists. They're so good. Look. And then there's Doctor. This is colorblind. Bro, we have artists. Where the artist at? We have an artist. We have an artist. We have Pharaoh.
Where are you? You better move.
An artist. And doctors. How did I die first? How the f did you get me first?
Nah, do that again. Do that again. If you're not pussy.
Why did you pee on yourself again? Yo,
Do
you
that
hear my
again
ass
if you're not
popping?
pussy. Oh my god, I hear it. I hear it. Keep going. Keep going.
You gotta pay for more.
What are you doing?
Doctor, you
Man, this little bitch got me killed, bro.
Doctor,
What the
keep
fuck she
nah,
did?
Kismet, throw that little mouth. Kismet, throw that little mouth. Throw that little mouth.
The fact doctor thought that was a good hiding spot.
That was a great hiding spot. The f are you talking about?
Yo, you suck.
Lasts longer than you.
True. Yo, I don't.
The Kisman's on the other side of the wall. You hear my ass clapping? Brought him right to me.
I don't.
Wait, I think the audio is Roxy, right?
It's supposed to be. I think it's fucked up because I hear everything.
This motherfucker cheating.
Look down, bro. Look down.
I mean, look down.
You don't see it?
No, I don't see shit. What do you mean look?
Thing on the floor?
The thing on the floor. Who are you looking at? Because I feel like.
Yo, I'm seeing something on my screen I don't think you see on your screen.
Yeah, I don't see.
It's all live.
Oh.
Wait, can I speak?
Wait. What?
Oh, we know who's alive.
He's hacking. Isn't it name to be white?
How is Pharaoh still alive? What?
I'm built different. I'm built different.
Yo, your shit sucks. Leah, you just giggling. You little giggly.
No.
Ooh, no, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. Oh, hell no. Did you see that? Jesus
up, we're out of
Christ.
Man.
Disgusting.
Beef jerky
Copy and
stick. I
paste
don't
that
know what
shit.
That was, doctor.
Okay, so you hover when you hover with a camera.
I tried.
Nah, I can see it. It looked good. It looked.
Thank you. It's the effort, right? I mean, I wasn't first.
True.
She's doing great.
Nah, throw ass like Kismet was. Throw ass like Kismet was.
What?
Don't do it. Don't do it. He killed my ass. He ain't even I didn't even get.
There's 40 seconds left.
Yo, Kai, they're over here.
Oh, I'm not gonna get another
They're
whistle.
over here, Kai.
We're whistling. I'm in the main.
You big body. You're not slim. A little bit, yeah. But it's like.
Ew, what is that sound?
Holy shit, someone's beating the f out of their mic.
What is that?
What the f is that?
Yo, Kai, you blind as fuck. Just letting you know.
What is
What is
that?
that noise?
Ew, what
Ew.
is that?
Ew, somebody slurping juice in my
Mute your stream or your mic.
I passed this.
Is that Leah?
That's good. Yeah, that's good though. That's really good. Brian, you went in the same place I killed you earlier. You weird.
What do you mean? I wasn't here before.
Yes, you were. I shot you the first game we played.
It's starting. Oh, it's time. Dude, it says I'm buried and I just touched the wall. It's some bullshit. Oh, I got an idea. This shit gotta work. It gotta work. It's not getting the same color. It's not getting the colors. Why is it not getting the cut? I need this. There's no way you're serious right now. Oh my god. I'll do it myself.
Oh, Jesus.
We're gonna die.
Oh, great heavens.
We're gonna die. I'm panicking! No!
Yo, stay over there.
She's garbage.
Wait, you're mad? Wait.
Are you close to me?
So close.
Wait, where are you?
You're so close.
Wait, where are you?
You fuck?
Well, I can't tell you.
Where are you? Do I look good? Do I blend in?
I can't see you with infection. I can't see you.
Oh, good. You're not gonna see
You're in
me.
my ear. You're in my ear.
I'm too smooth. I'm too smooth.
Hello?
He's one of us now. One of us. One of us.
They don't even
Just
know.
make someone better is what I should have did.
Yeah, what the f?
Yeah.
You got the big. There's someone here. Oh, hi! Who's this?
No, gee. She's looking up.
Booking.com. Booking.com. Yeah.
Painting yourself, Brian. Did you not even finish painting? What are you doing?
I'm not a painter. I am him. I am the ultimate hider. They cannot seek me.
Someone missing? Or you shooting random shit?
Gee. Kai's mic is cooked.
Gee.
Kai, your mic is cooked. Shut up.
What do I do?
All your mics are cooked. Shut up.
Yeah, the game mic is gonna all them shots. What you want?
We might have to go.
I like your character. It's really cool.
What did he say?
Oh, no way. No way. He don't see me. He's a bitch. That's why. He's a little bitch.
I'm afraid that this hair isn't gonna look good in line art, you know?
There's no way.
Like, it looks good in sketch, but then when I, like, do all this shit in line art, it's gonna be ass.
That motherfucker's looking direct. Brian, wait. Brian. I'll give you 10. I'll give you 10. Just walk away. I'll do it right now. I can't do it right now. I can't do it. I'll do it after stream. I promise I'll do it after stream.
You said what?
Oh my god. Fuck. Mother. Yo, who was just laughing over here?
Y'all fucking ass.
Excuse you.
Bro, you're probably one color right now. I know you're
Shot her in her forehead.
Oh, fuck is this motherfucker?
I'm gonna need 10 gifted subs or I'm snitching. I'm gonna need 10 gifted subs or I'm snitching to everybody. You understand me? Whistle if you understand. Whistle if you understand.
Amazon book? No.
I said I'm gonna need 10 gifted subs. Or do you understand what I'm saying? Gee. Oh, my mic ain't working.
We hear you now.
Oh, you hear me now?
How you doing, buddy?
Anga!
What the fuck? Where was she?
She was on the blue right here.
What? I stared at that thing like 4 times, bro.
You know what's crazy? No, Kenji, you were right on top of me and you knew I was here.
No, I didn't even know. I just knew you were like loud.
Yeah, you sounded close to me, and then you went the other way.
Did you see me though? My brick was mad good, right?
No, I couldn't see. I can't see because if I
So
get
it's up
shot,
there.
then I have to chase.
Yo, Kai, doctor, we gotta get something good, bro. I feel like up is oh yeah, right here. Go up. Go up. Up. That's fire. Tell me that's not good. Nice. Nice. Oh my god, it's so bad. This shit is gonna get me caught. Wait, why don't I blend in with the background? We need a brick color.
Okay. You know what? Last time I saw Chris fall off of a... Was it Chris? Somebody fell off a balloon. This is where I'm gonna look at. Oh, I heard speaking.
How's that look? How's that look?
Is you breathing?
When they walk in, this is the first thing they see. I should have went over there. I should have went over there. Oh my god. Okay, I feel like this is good though. This is good. Oh my god, I whistled. Like, look, when you walk in, you can't see. No, that is so good. You can't see me. You can't see me. I'm so good. I'm so good. You can't see. Look how good that is.
Let's find the others.
That is so good. That's so good. That's so good. Oh, she's looking up. She's looking up. She doesn't see me though.
This ass. Oh my god, that pussy in here. Here, listen.
She doesn't see me. I'm too
I was
smooth.
really close.
I'm too smooth like that.
Is between... What?
Something here, right?
Oh.
It's either here or behind this wall. What?
Okay.
They're pressing. They're pressing.
Cute.
Gemini.
Who said that?
Either like here or the other.
Oh, hello.
Please, 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 guys, please, please, no.
Oh.
Please, no. Stop.
Hi, hi.
Stop, please.
Hi, hi.
Please, wait.
Lol. Put him down.
You guys are fucking haters. I want you guys to know you guys are some fucking haters. Oh my
Hey.
god, it was such a good spot. You didn't see me at all. Oh my god.
Hola.
Get good.
Huh?
I just came in here blasting.
You're never gonna find me.
I just heard some whistling. I'm not gonna find you. I hear you. I smell you.
He's on this side of the kitchen somewhere. You a fish?
You'll never find me.
Oh my god, no, he's definitely.
Oh, you are deep fried.
You'll never
How's it going?
find me.
Going good.
Who is this? Alright,
And you?
That was a good spot. That was a terrible spot, bro. Kyler, where are you, Kyler?
You'll never find me.
What? Fucking invisible.
I'm on your back. I'm on your back. I'm on your back.
Where is he?
I'm on your back.
Why do I actually hear him in my back?
I'm on
Stop!
your shoulder. I'm on your back.
Yeah, I hear him in my ear.
Bro, he's
Get out of
like
me!
somewhere in this corner.
You'll never do it to me. I always do it to you.
Get out of here!
Can we throw a grenade?
I'm surprised Doctor didn't try to hide his meat again.
How long you been playing this game?
Did you see my spot? It was good.
No, where's it?
I'm sorry, what game?
I was on the rug and I painted myself in, dude. Like everyone, I had 4 people walking over me. They couldn't find me.
I
Bot.
heard him whistle. Oh, that was Brian when I killed him.
That's what I'm
Crap.
thinking.
Yeah, no. Kai's somewhere around here. Unless he moved, he's somewhere around here.
Like this art.
Scraping and clawing, bitch. You can't find me. You can't find me. You'll never find me.
Innocent until proven guilty. I won't say nothing until I know it's for sure about it. But I've been at this for a few days. Mostly because
He's in the kitchen.
I have work and shit, so not a lot of time to draw.
Mood.
Where was he?
Nice.
For real.
Where is he?
Do you've any schedule for streaming?
Why sound so far?
I used to when I was unemployed. But not anymore.
He was actually here.
I kind of just stream wherever. I'm probably gonna be streaming more now because of ArtFight, because I want to stream all my attacks.
Hello.
You're kidding. You're such a
But
hard. Oh
yeah.
my god.
What a sweat.
I want to hide with someone though.
What is
I'm
this?
back in the ranch.
What's your fave game for all time?
Ooh,
This place is cool.
Kyle, let's hide together.
I don't play many games, but probably either Hogwarts Legacy or Avatar Pandora.
Oh, this shit is so ass. It's criminal.
They're kind of the same thing, where it's like just an open world RPG of my two hyperfixations, you know?
Nah, I got the perfect hiding spot.
I deadass look like dude. What you said?
Gosh, I'd get so stressed if I streamed my attacks lol. PPL watching my every move. That's cool. BTW, I do some artwork and crafting.
That's cool, man. I totally get it, but as you can see, I don't have like a crazy following, so it's not like I'm anxious people are watching me, but also like I love watching
Mind if
people...
I share some of my arts with you?
No, thank you.
That's valid lol.
But I love seeing artists like art process on like drawing characters, and I would love to see people's like who are drawing my attacks and how they like their process of drawing my characters. So I was like, let me just, you know, stream these attacks.
Here's
no,
my
you.
Discord. Carrie Monroe.
Okay, yeah, I'm banning you. Sorry. So sorry, but go away.
Bot get food.
For real. Sorry, I was getting so distracted. Yeah, so I'm like, oh, let me stream my attacks and then put them all in like one video and on my like VODs channel. And then when I post the attack, I'm like, hey, if you're interested and you like want to see me draw it live, you can check that out. But yeah, I'm afraid it's gonna come off as like promote-y, but I'm not trying to like promote my shit. I do this for fun. I don't care. But it also like I like streaming, but I can't find like the excuse to sometimes. So this is like a great excuse to art stream, you know?
She on stream or something.
Personal trader?
What was her name?
It's nice to see the process.
Pharaoh, please, please.
Yeah.
I need this. Pharaoh, I need this, please. I need this.
Yeah, so I like to like talk and shit.
There's no way you came over there. There's no way.
I sometimes talk out loud when I'm regularly drawing. Mostly like questions, but I'm like,
nah, that's some bullshit. I'll kill everybody now.
Skill issue.
Jiggy, I'll go kill ya. Ooh.
Get out of my
I heard someone whistle over here.
You should might be up here.
Get out of my head.
I heard someone whistle.
Get out of my head.
Oh my god.
I remember last year I watched the VOD of an attack someone did for my Tiefling. I loved watching it.
that's so cool. Yeah, I would love to see like a live of someone, even like a time lapse, because I'm also doing a time lapse for this just in case they're like, because not gonna lie, VODs are so long sometimes, especially since they're unedited. So I'm like, sometimes I just want to see a time lapse. So I'm also doing that option as well.
You have to look over here. I heard a whistle. It's somewhere. Look over here.
What is he saying? What is he saying?
I don't know. He gotta stop talking on the other.
You got him.
But yeah, I feel like I'm so behind because it's already what, day 4, and I've seen like TikToks of people being like, these are my attacks so far, and they're showing like at least like one a day or more, and I'm like, I haven't even finished one because I only get like a few hours a day to draw. So I'm locking the fuck in right now. I'm I'm gonna complete this at least tonight, and then maybe start on another one if I have time.
Okay. Ooh, ooh.
LMAO, my attacks never take too long, I draw pretty fast and they're all PFP headshots.
Well, yeah, because most of the people that I've seen too are usually do like busts or headshots too. But the demon in my ear, man, the demon in my ear is like, you're not drawing enough. You're falling behind, and I'm like, no, because I like doing full body.
Okay.
So obviously that's gonna take longer.
Like it's actually not even color matching.
And I don't think I'd take too long to draw. But
I've finished 7 so far and I'm working on 8.
yeah. Damn. Hey, more power to you. Wait, what team you on? You an op?
I got balls.
You an op for real?
Yeah, look at me.
Oh, you're sick.
I'll tell you mine if you tell me you're. Ugh.
Cool, G.
Mystery. We're enemies. I'm team comedy.
You look cool though. Oh my god.
You're an enemy. You're in enemy territory right now.
Nah, you ate for real. You ate for real.
Oh my god, I'm gonna die! I'm gonna die!
It was a good attack.
I'm gonna die! This is terrible!
Nah, you did.
This is terrible!
I see the creativity.
This is the worst spot I could ever pick! This is garbage!
Wait, listen for whistles. Listen for whistles. Ooh, ooh.
I gotta find a new spot. This is fucking garbage.
Don't run! Don't run!
Okay, this looked a lot better than I could have hoped for. I was afraid it was gonna look like
I shall gather my brothers in arms and we shall ride at the sound of the war drums at dawn. Be prepared.
Garbage! Oh my god. We're good, we're good, we're good.
Find you.
Sounds like a challenge. Are you throwing down the gauntlet at me right now? How dare you?
Who in here?
How dare?
This shit is terrible. I gotta go. I thought it was such a good idea. It's terrible. I gotta go. I gotta go. I'm gonna move.
Indeed.
Indubitably. Real quick. If you're, I don't know if you're like passing by or you're planning on staying for a little while. I know you're probably drawing right now and I'm a little background noise. But if you are staying for a while, I know you probably see like the little guys walking across the screen on the bottom or whatever. If you want, you can customize those if you're interested. If not, it's whatever, but if you're interested, let me know and I'll tell you how to do it.
Crazy. You were moving.
I was trying to fucking.
Nah, I'm chilling LOL. I find a new streamer every so often to chat to before bed.
Before bed? Oof, you must be far from me. I mean, well, unless you got an early bedtime.
2 a.m.
I ain't judging. God damn! Never mind. I can sing you a lullaby. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. I'm joking.
I'm right here, dude. It's like right over here.
No.
Hey, you should be honored. You know, some people say I have the voice of an angel. You don't want my serenade? Oop, I accidentally did that. Nope, go away. Skip.
Face with raised eyebrow.
Oh, Kiss Vivian.
Oh, Kiss Viv, I'm about to do it to you.
And by people, I mean my mama. My mama says I have a voice of an angel. So that means it must be true.
Kiss Viv, I'm gonna find it. There's so many of y'all in here. Nah, I'll let you go. She got cheeks out. She got straight cheeks out.
Oh, let me see this.
Nah, come upstairs. Go upstairs. Look at her. She got straight ass out.
Valid point. Happy Hanukkah.
Hey, happy Hanukkah to you too, bro.
Oh, I heard him whistle. He's over here. He's over here.
Me too.
Was he over here?
Let's see. How do I do this?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, nah.
Oh, he's right here. Look at him. Look at his ass.
What's your AF? I'ma go be nosy.
It should be the same as my Twitch, ArtWizard11.
I'm not gonna lie to you.
Actually, let me double check that. I always forget if it's ArtWizard11 or just ArtWizard. Yeah, it's ArtWizard11.
Yo, Kenji, back up my shit. Yo, that's how you stop this game, bro.
All right, we're not gonna mess up this time. All right, we got this.
Oh.
Professionals. We just gotta find something. We gotta find something and stick to it. Something with some texture will be good. I got a terrible idea. W plan or not? No. W plan or not? Yo, why does it never go red? Like I can't.
Hello,
comment
Aurelia.
shit.
Awooga.
No, that's terrible.
Ooh, you like her?
Space. Up here. I could be a star.
Yeah, she's been with me for a while. I suck at naming my OCs, so this is the first year that she has a name. She was just sun god descendant before, but I got
Who
her
don't
name.
love a pretty bitch?
Very true, very true.
Oh, that's how you do it, Che. You said whole space. I found out. Okay, but why is it not? It's not click.
Is she just like that?
Oh my god. Oh my god, guys, how do I do this? Oh my god.
Eating your art.
Thank you. I worked hard on it.
Oh my fucking god.
Ominominam.
I'll be a little too please.
I got a fat ass and I'm taking business seriously.
Anybody want some?
I bet you someone's up in this bitch. Someone's definitely up
Here's
here.
some free candy.
No one's up here, goddammit.
Oh, these trucks. Oh my god, I'm too fast for this map. Oh, go.
I love sheer fabric SM man.
Somebody up here?
Are you still talking about Aurelia? Her little wispies on her arm? I love that shit too.
MHM.
Mmm.
I can't color pick this. How do I color pick? It's color picking the shit behind.
What the fuck was that? Who whistled? Look.
Was it down here? Oh.
Please don't. Please. No! Fuck! Fuck! Duh!
Hello. Heard you? Where you at?
I love it, but Aquila is the only one of my ox who gets to have it. LOL. It's annoying to draw.
How is sheer fabric hard to draw?
I ain't gonna hurt you. I ain't gonna hurt you.
Or hell, you probably better at art than me. I just be coloring that shit and then lowering the opacity. There's probably way better ways to do
For
it,
me,
but
it is LOL.
I'm holding spacebar, but then
Yeah.
I can't click it. I'm bad.
you probably like actually tried.
Oh, you heard him, doctor. You heard him. Get his ass. He's somewhere over here.
Loser. Actually good at art.
You on gumdrop
Disgusting.
Road. You on the gumdrop road. You feeling gummy? You feeling gummy, little gumdrop? Oh, that was so close. Leah, you heard that shit.
Oh, I saw you.
Yeah, I was close. Am I tripping? Wait.
What?
Nah, you kind of. You went crazy. Yeah, you got that little cake going on.
Who's whispering in my ear like that? The
Mm.
fuck?
Gifted.
please. I got you. I got you. I got you.
It's cause his is a mix of blues and purples W glittery bits.
That sounds so pretty though.
You were right on top of my forehead.
Really?
How about your ArtFight? Is it the same as your username? I might look it up.
We in the back rooms, baby. We in the back rooms.
Nope.
No. I'm just a basic bitch. I use the same thing for everything.
It's sketching angels.
I like that. Like Charlie's Angels. I like that. Okay. I'm gonna look it up, but I'll do it off screen just in case. If you don't mind me looking at it on stream, then I'll put it back, but
Yeah, for sure.
I won't take any chances.
IDM.
You don't mind? Okay, let me put that back.
So ass.
Back where I found you.
I
Ooh,
can't tell
excuse you.
It's too obvious.
There you go.
Oh no. Oh no. I'm just a little sushi.
Can you throw a decoy?
It's there for anyone to find anyway.
Silent over here. They're mad yappy.
True, but
You yappy.
Loud
I don't know. Like even when it's like I don't want to assume nothing. Even in my like logistically, I'm like it's public. Like anyone can see it. Like I don't want to show it, and then you be like, wait, I don't want it to be shown for whatever reason, and then I'm like, fuck. Now it's on the internet forever. I'm dramatic. Sorry. Ooh. Oh my goodness. Is it this one? I love that. I love that.
On top of here, he tried to look like a sushi.
Yup.
That's so cute. Oh my god. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Ooh. Nothing happening here. Okay.
I swear they're shrinking. I don't know how they keep doing it.
I heard a whistle. I just don't know
Oh, is
what
this
it
the tiefling you were talking about?
OMG XD.
You didn't see anything.
Where was he?
The wings. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. The colors. The color of her skin. Oh my god, there's so many colors in her skin. I love that. Don't mind me.
Oh, where? Damn it. God damn it.
Where?
Man.
Just don't mind me. Just window shopping. Just window shopping. Ooh.
No, I was crouched.
Like that.
You can keep on trying. You haven't found me once.
I love that.
You haven't found me once.
Just you know, just keep your eyes peeled. Keep your eyes peeled.
He did it on purpose.
Might get to it at some point.
Ooh, what is this?
Sewers.
Where you guys going?
Let's create like a big ass.
Where's my
Ooh,
my reference?
someone come here. Come here.
Come here, lady.
God, where you going? God, come here. Create a stand back with me. Create a stand back with me.
I think. Oh, you smart. Hold, I got you. What's it called? I think this one's better.
Ah, shit.
Cause we can see people's hiding spots. Cause we don't turn into hunters when we die. You too close. Yeah.
Brian, come on. Come be a stand back with us.
Brian. I think we gotta go this way.
This way? Long way?
Yeah, long way.
Okay, we gotta hide our heads, bro. I feel like our heads go.
Yeah.
Didn't think Aquila was that appealing LMAO.
Right there. Now we got that.
Really? Why?
Yo, this is good. I'm leaving.
Oh my god. We only got 100 seconds left.
Such pretty colors.
60 seconds left.
Why are you not going up there?
I panicked. Kiss him.
Purist was popular last year though, so not surprised there.
3 signs that hard water is messing with your hair. 1. Your hair is super dry and brittle. 2. Styling products don't do their jobs.
Excuse
And
you.
3. Your scalp is itchy.
Alright. The nose looks crazy, bro, but that's what the reference looks like.
Oh my god.
Do I need to lower it?
I don't know. Aquila is just one of my plainer looking ones. LOLXD.
Well,
Nose good.
I guess so. If all your characters just look so good. So I guess the...
You got 1 second.
I don't know, bro. I don't...
I need to finish. I need to finish. Hold on. No.
I think my characters are pretty plain. I don't have a lot. I added 3 new characters this year, and those are the collection of like caped bone skulled people, you know. And there's supposed to be more. There's supposed to be more of them.
More time, thank God.
But I did not want to draw that many, so probably add them next year.
Stop, stop, no stop, no stop, no stop.
What do his eyes look like?
This shit is garbage.
Let me start finding them. Yeah, what happened?
Oh my. Help me! Help me!
What he's doing? Where he at?
Oh my god.
I get that.
Is it?
I'm working on getting all my tieflings up there.
No, no, please, please.
You have more?
Give me 1 second, please. Give me 30 seconds, please. I need to hide.
Are they all like D&D characters like that you've played before, or are they just OCs?
Okay.
Hear me out.
I have 3 up RN. I've played 2 of them.
Nice. Ew, her mouth looks weird.
Ren is waiting his turn.
This is awful.
But I'm doing it from like a different angle, so like, okay, this is garbage. Hold on.
I'm trying to do like that model open mouth. Like, you know, like models who like have their mouth ajar.
Recovered with this one. Hold on. Oh my god, you ate.
Come on.
You gotta fix the top down. You gotta look from the top. Look from the top.
Oh.
Pinterest, where are you? Models?
Go crazy, twin.
Come on, kids, clap for us.
Kids, babe, you ate down. You ate down.
Oh, that bitch nasty. What the fuck?
We're part of the hiders. We're part of the hiders.
Why was
Try a
this on
downwards
here?
curve for the top of the lower lip and keep the upper lip closed.
Downward curve for the top lip. I thought that's what I just did. Is that not what I did? No, I did not. You are so right. Hold on.
Even though the mouth is open, the angle won't show much teeth.
Downward curve for the top lower lip and keep the upper lip close.
I'm blind. I'm fucking blind.
Nah, kids, but your shit is too good.
Like that?
Am I overthinking?
We should have killed Kenji. Oh, god damn it.
Oh.
No!
A little better. I think I just need to lower it.
I'm dead ass blind. Gee, wallah, I'm blind. I'm dead like what the fuck?
Does that look good, or
Who's left?
does the mouth look too small now?
Nah, they went crazy. Though.
I'll probably render her lips and like give her some type of lip. Oh yeah. Hold on, let me see. Do I need to lower this? Just a little bit? Just a little bit.
Like up front, I couldn't see you.
Maybe add some corner lines and it looks ace.
Nah, you went crazy.
Bro, tell me she went dumb. Gee, he walked right over her.
Keep talking, guys. Where you at? Keep talking.
Okay, so look, if you look, Pharaoh,
Oh
how many get
yeah.
subs to win this right now? You got 90 seconds, bro. I can make you win right now.
I am not paying to win.
Bro, come
Thank
on,
you.
Okay. I'll tell you for free because I'm a hater and I'm dead. Okay, straight, go straight. Straight. In that next room to the left. And that's the only, yeah, that's the only shit I'm gonna give you.
Anytime.
I can't tell if he's being serious.
She's over here.
Is she?
No, she's outside, not in that room. She sounded over here. Is it?
You don't trust my directions, G? You don't trust my directions?
I'm plus you shitting?
Well, look, go bust a left, then bust a, no, behind you, and then bust a right.
Oh my god.
Bust
Cooperate.
no, in that hallway, you're not listening.
What?
Dude, he's throwing.
Fuck them kids, Viv. Fuck them kids, Viv. Yeah.
Cooking, bro.
Yeah.
Bro, you went fucking
Hold on,
crazy,
everybody.
bro.
Whipping it, bro.
Dead ass. Like, what the? Hello?
Yo, I couldn't even find her, and her name was on it. Showing. I'm telling you guys, you ain't gonna find her.
Is she in the middle, actually?
What the fuck?
Is she actually in the middle?
What? I don't know.
No way.
Yo,
that's so
nah,
good.
Kids, there's no way.
So good. It's so fucking good.
Nah, you're
Kids
him,
won.
Kids Vivian, you're
Bro.
him. You're him, Kids
She's not moving,
Vivian.
she's not
Yeah,
moving,
now
yeah.
you want
Yeah.
What?
Bro, look at her back and then guess.
Oh, she was here?
Yeah, that was clean.
That was so good.
Was she up or down?
That's crazy.
She was right there, right where you just shot. Like right on the bottom.
Wait, they never killed you, Brian?
They never killed me. They
killed.
Dude, he was just
You
like
can draw
chilling
hands.
Right above, I farted. He was just chilling right above.
I don't like you.
Okay. F4.
I don't know about that.
I just built a budgeting app in Base 44.
Guys, Nina just built
Re.
an app.
Impossible.
Can't code.
Interesting. Can it generate reports?
I don't know, cause at the same, like, I can, but I can't. You know, it's the stars have to align. Mercury has to be in like zenith. I don't know. I'm just spouting shit. I need to wish on a shooting star. You know, it's. Ooh, no, members only. No. Your mother, please. Who else is there?
Hey guys, I've got some stand-up shows coming up in Oklahoma City on July 24th and 25th, and Milwaukee, Wisconsin. On August 28th, I will be at the Pabst Theater in Milwaukee for my biggest stand-up show yet. I'm very excited. It's gonna be me and some friends all doing stand-up comedy live on stage. We announced it a few days ago, and tickets are going pretty fast, so if you want to get your tickets, head on over to DannyGonzalez.live or click the link in the description, and I will see you all there. All of you. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the second channel. Go ahead and crack open a
Jesus
can of
has to be playing poker with
water.
Stephen
Hope you guys are
Hawkins
having
in
a
South
great
Carolina for me to draw hands.
I'm recording this on a Thursday. I guess I don't know if I'm
When
gonna post it.
when that shit was reading that out, I was like, oh my god, where's this going?
I really hope you're having a Thursday.
Oh, that makes sense.
Nothing brings people together like sports, right? Piling onto the
Yeah,
couch
I don't
on
know
a
if I'm
Sunday
good at
afternoon,
drawing
getting
hands,
your
or I'm
hot
just really
wings
good
and
at
your chips ready,
co-
and
like,
tuning into German
copying
television to
reference,
watch the
you know?
professional water pouring finals.
Because this hand did come from the reference.
That's something we all do. Yeah, so for this video, I found a bunch of professional sports that I didn't know existed, like
So that's why
water
I'm like
pouring,
on the
and
fence
I
of
wanna
saying that
show
I'm good
them
at drawing
to you. This video
hands.
says, why are you so tired? Me at 3 a.m. watching the water pouring finals on ESPN The Ocho. Oh, I guess I just assumed this was a German show, but the caption actually just says, I'm assuming this is a German show. I guess we'll have to get into the video to see why they're assuming that. Maybe it's the shape of this glass. It looks like it should have a nice Oktoberfest beer in there.
No way he thinks it's full.
Oh no! At first I thought this was like the ESPN announcer that we're hearing, but there's no way this is like the professional broadcast announcer, right? Who's just going like, oh, no way, bro, no way! Oh no! You just hear him being like, no way, no way. Oh, hold up. Hold up, my Uber Eats just got here. One sec. Tony, can you get the door, bro? Yeah, I'm doing professional sports broadcasting right now. Can you get the door? Okay, real talk though, that guy was really
I couldn't be asked to do accurate hands while designing Kiki, so they got 3 fingers and trauma.
Olympics.
No way. Stop.
Oh, yes.
This guy
The
seems
perfect
like he
mix.
has actually trained for this. That other guy walked in here woefully unprepared. You need to listen for the
Sugar and spice and
splashes
everything
coming off
nice.
the water.
Or what? What was it my brother said? What? Salt and vinegar and everything sinister.
Telepathy to know when the cup was full.
The moment might be too big. He's sweating. The lights might be too bright.
The moment might be too big? He's competing in the world's smallest sport. He's like, I'm doing this on live TV. Singles of people are watching this. He also said the lights are too bright.
The lights might be too bright.
He's wearing a blindfold. This next sport, the footage looks like it's from the 80s, but this sport looks so fun that I am surprised it has not caught on yet. Let's take a look. Summer skiing, the sport that never was. Well, it was, because they're doing it here. It was at some time. I mean, it just seems blatantly disrespectful to tell these guys who are clearly doing it.
They're legit an eldritch horror pretending to be a tiefling. They'll survive having 3 fingers.
I mean, that's only fair, you know, pretending to be a tiefling. It might not, you know, it might not be entirely perfect imitation, you know.
Every once in a while, I like to get out of the house and, I don't know, have a blast and make memories. I know it's just kind of a quirky thing about my personality, but maybe you're like me, in which case you'd be stoked to learn that
When in
this
doubt,
video
just
is
give them a
sponsored
really
by
fucked up
SeatGeek.
backstory.
They've got comedians, concerts, live sporting events, and I've pretty much gotten tickets to all of these things on SeatGeek before. I've gotten tickets to see The Weeknd, Tyler the Creator, Post Malone. I've gone to Cubs games. This summer alone in Chicago, Noah Khan, DJO, Lollapalooza, Ariana Grande. Anything
This
you
is
might
an
be looking
ad.
for, it's on SeatGeek. With over 35 million downloads, SeatGeek is the
So sorry.
of a tank. Look at this. This
I'm
is
sorry, Danny.
Thanks to SeatGeek for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out SeatGeek. Look at this. This is a crazy mechanism. It's like the wheels of a tank. What are those called?
They
Like a
tried.
bulldozer? I mean, that's not how
But
I
they
would
don't
expect
understand
things
how
to be
bones work, so
This
the little
feels like
pink
there are
skin
so
walker
many
fooked up making their hands.
So this could go horribly wrong.
To be fair, when it comes to bones and hands, it's really complicated.
Do the guys doing it even look terrified? Because I was
There's
watching
a lot of
this and I was
tiny
like, okay, this actually
components.
looks really scary. Like the way he jumps off of this ledge.
Yup.
He
Yeah,
flails
so
in midair.
I know he's
Like,
I know
he
he's
was
probably trying
immediately
his
like,
best. He's trying his
Ever
darndest.
jumping in one of these things. From the looks of it, there's about one trick you can do on your summer ski, and it's kind of flailing through the air. How do you even get your body like that? Nothing says I'm in complete control, like having all
can't
of
see
your
shit.
limbs behind
Oh, there we
you.
go.
It's crazy, the way he looks in midair also looks like how he will look when he hits the ground. There looked like another point where the guy almost definitely fell once he got out of frame. Yeah, right there. There's no way he landed that. They just look like they're holding on for dear life the whole time. I feel like the music is tricking us into thinking this looks fun. If you took out the music, it'd just be like, oh, Jesus. Okay, here's another video of land skiing blading in the 1980s.
Their hands and forearms are the only parts of their body to have bones. Well, that and the rib cage that's melded into their skin.
That sounds
They have no
horrifying
idea
and so
what they're
cool at the
doing.
same time.
Rapping? Having a hard time staying on beat when you're freestyle rapping? How about careening down a hill out of control at 80 miles per hour instead?
Join Brian McKay, Edgar Vosaldis, and Scott McKay. And
Oh wow, okay, here's all their names. I want to look them up, but I'm worried that they died during this video. wait, that's an extended version of the shot we watched
Ooh,
earlier.
I
where
hear
he
fireworks
regretted it
going.
immediately. Okay, so that lends some credibility to my theory that they wipe out after every trick. There's also still has not been any footage of someone slowing down or coming to a stop safely. I'm just realizing these things don't have brakes. And on a
It's
normal
not that
ski,
creepy.
If you want to brake, you
Did
just
have
make
to put a
pizza
gore
slices.
warning
You wanna
though
go
for the
fast,
rib
make french
cage.
fries, go slow, pizza slice. I don't think
Yeah.
you can do that with these.
I mean, as
think 'cause
long
they're on
as
tracks. If you tried
as long
to
as there's no
cross
like
your
blood.
skis like this, they would just keep going
But
together,
I can see
and
how
then
that can
your
be like body
legs
horror
would
kind
just
of.
snap off and start going down the hill a different way. They cannot get one shot where somebody doesn't get hurt. I like that all of the videos
Just
seem
a
to
little
be
bit
for
of
the
black
same
goo.
day, too. Were they just trying this for a day?
and then they realized how bad of an idea it was?
Well, the club was founded in 1979. In November of 1979, we set up the lift, and San Diego Grass Ski Club was formed.
Now it feels even more disrespectful that that post said the sport that never was. There's a club that opened in 1979. It was open for at least 5 years.
Anybody in the public is welcome. And,
see what she's doing right here? I can't believe there's not one person that ever has done this ever. And this guy too, the captain of the league, I can't believe he's just a figment of my imagination.
We charge $45 for 6 months.
They're hollow inside aside from some goo lol. So nothing there to be too gory.
Those guys need to get some coaching from her. She makes this look
Well,
easy,
good.
graceful. Maybe it's because she's not doing
he's
this
just
on
a
the
little
world's
person
bumpiest
suit.
rocky hill.
Grass skiing started in Europe in the 60s.
It started in Europe in the 60s. This was a thing. See, this is what the history books don't want you to know. They're censoring our past.
And there's been 3 world championships now. One in Austria, one in Virginia, and also in Australia.
That's crazy. There was
They
world
LOL.
championships in Australia.
Kiki is a
this
gender.
an international thing? Or was it just these 3 people going to different places to compete with each other?
Beginners love the sport. There's just one thing.
Dude, look at that lady in the background.
Hold on,
She's
sorry.
crazy. She's doing her own thing. She
I'm a
wasn't even going downhill.
terrible
How is
community
she
member.
doing that? She's figured it out. She's on her own wave, dude.
There's just one thing they've got to get used
Then
to.
he's describing individuals who do not have.
They never understood gender, so never gave themselves one.
Got it. That makes so much sense to have for a character like that. That's so fun.
You go so fast. You start to feel like you'll never stop. Okay, wait. Here's a modern day video of people doing this. Finally,
That's cool.
I see actual talent in a video.
The more you
Dude,
know.
You should have seen that one lady. She was zooming in circles on a flat surface. It doesn't even physically make sense what she was doing. You deserve way more support, and what you are doing is unique and cool. Thank you for entertaining me and
MHM.
inspiring me to comment. Thank you for inspiring me to comment? What a weird thing to say. Like he loves commenting, but he can't because he's never been inspired to before. Oh, damn. All right, I was about to say, look at 50 years of progress, and we've actually figured out how to do this gracefully, but no. No, it's pretty much impossible to land a trick on these things. Okay, you guys, people love football, right? And what is people's favorite part of football? It's watching people get tackled. So what if there was a sport that was just people running into each other really fast?
That sounds so wait, isn't that just jousting? Oh my god.
I don't understand
Jousting
how, as
with
a-
no
as an
horses.
athlete,
That's
you could have
literally what it is.
longevity in this career. I feel like you could do this twice max, and then you can't even run anymore. You can't even see straight. I've heard a lot of people
Ren
say
is
things like
gender
golf
fluid.
isn't a sport
Kiki is a
because
gender
it's
and
just a
Aquila is
game. I would
non-binary.
argue this isn't a sport because there is no game. Like there's not rules.
Got it.
As far as I can tell, I don't even know what the objective is. It's like the objective just don't die, because that's just the objective of life. Okay, the caption of this one is "Let's fucking go." I bet he is gonna fucking go.
Oh,
why is there a
shit.
ball? Why did that guy have a ball? There wasn't a ball in the other video, was there? You're just allowed to bring stuff from home? Why is the caption, "Let's fucking go"? Half the video is just a medical team rushing to somebody's aid. Yeah, let's fucking go to the hospital. It does kind of seem like he's like plotting here. He's trying to get in the right headspace. He's strategizing as if there's any strategy to be had. All right, so this time I'm gonna run away from him. No, that won't work. I gotta run towards him. I'm gonna run towards him, but I'm not gonna hit him. No, that doesn't work either. Yeah, my options are pretty limited.
Nation fam, we've officially locked in the venue for RNC 2.
Dude, who would go to watch this in person? I feel like my ribs hurt just watching it online. That might say more about like me as a person than it does about the sport, actually. Okay, that one was a little bit too intense. How about we get into a silly one? This is professional tag. I like that there is a crowd, but they're barely saying anything. Like, the beginning of the video is just silence, and then eventually people start shouting, but it's like, there's only one thing you can shout, really, in this game. It's just, go! Go! And it doesn't matter who you're cheering for. They both need to go. This does actually look
So
really
question,
fun. Like, this looks
what's
like a
Aurelia's
thing I would
skin tone?
like to be really
There's
good
two
at.
diff
If I
ones.
was good at this,
It gets
I bet
probs
it'd be
explained in description, but dyslexia is a bish when epa.
to UK championship.
Yeah, sorry. I actually, it did used to be in the description, but I
I've honestly never even
deleted it to make room for that shit. Or maybe I didn't. I don't remember. But basically, so
got his ass.
Hold on.
I think he did get his ass, actually.
Serious talk time right now. So when I first made her, she was still, you know, like a sun god descendant. Like that's what she was supposed to be for my world. But obviously, as you can see in the first image when I made her like pasty white. Cause baby artist me, didn't explore as much. But then whenever I was updating her character sheet, it got me thinking. I was like, it's so weird that I'm drawing this basically the embodiment of the sun god, like or descendant of a sun god, and she's pasty fucking white. Like that. It just felt weird. And I even saw this quote that was like, I think it was from a comedian. But they were like, sunburns are nature's way of telling white people that y'all are immigrants too. So that really stuck with me. And I was like, you know what? Let me just sprinkle in a little melon in here because it still feels weird. So yeah, I just gave her like a little something extra. Cause again, it just felt weird to me. To have her like super fucking white, ghostly white as like a sun god descendant. But yeah, so that's her story. I honestly don't care how people draw her, like if they prefer one way over the other. I'm more of like a free reign kind of gal. Draw my characters however you like. But that was my reasoning. Sorry, had to lock in for that conversation.
Website about World Chase Tag. The oldest game, the newest sport. And actually, that tagline goes pretty hard, actually.
And keeps that speed up, under the ridge, up onto the mountain and over the top.
How your parents said that they used to get to school?
This pod will clean your retainer at the touch of
Nah, she's pretty as fuck. W darker skin.
That's what I'm
Suits her so well.
saying. That's what I'm saying too. Like it even just looks better. Especially with like the bright ass yellow.
Just flings himself through the tilted cube. It looks so easy. It looks so quick.
It looks so easy. It actually did not. I'm fully confident I couldn't do anything close to that. My journey in this sport would end about right here. See how he's up there? My tummy would be about right here. I'd get the wind knocked out of me, and then he would tag me about 900 times. I like this sport, but I feel like the playgrounds could be even cooler. And I don't know if it's disrespectful to call them playgrounds, but that's what they are. I feel like there could be
Aquila stealing her sheer fabric.
like a moat with
Yoink.
crocodiles in it, with a real gun, just to make this a little more interesting.
Yeah,
Right
but
now,
her
it's just a bunch of
sheer fabric. Oh my god, her sheer fabric isn't as pretty as
this video, I did not realize how many obscure sports there
Aquila?
are. This is, I mean, this is just
Is my
boxing,
restream
but they're
pronouncing that
taped
right?
together.
I don't know if
And
he's
they're
pronouncing
also
that right.
chained to the table.
Aquila?
I'm not going to show too much of this because I feel like it'll get me demonetized, but the ref had to step in here to break it up. He's like, hold on. Foul. It's like, what was the foul? What could the foul possibly be? This whole thing is foul. They're taped together and punching each other. They don't, like, I don't even understand how there's room for fouling. Bizarre Japanese sport where men fight to get to the top of pole. Now, I know what you're probably thinking. This is so many men. And what pole are they going to try to get to the top? This many men won't even fit on a pole. And I've seen some big poles before, but this is too many men for one pole.
Not with that attitude.
Oh, is it a team sport? They each team has their own pole and they just have to get somebody to the top of it? Do they just have to see how many?
Yeah, it's
people get to
Aquila.
the top of the pole? Wait, now people are coming over from the other team to try to
Aquila.
take them down
There we
from the
go.
pole.
Yeah, they're just so much prettier though.
This is a bizarre sport. Also, what
Mine's
is
is
this
just
guy?
white.
We're just not going to acknowledge the
Name.
robot ref over here? Does anybody else see him?
9.
This seems like one of those sports that it doesn't have like a clear
Yeah,
time
it's
limit.
mostly
There's
like
just go.
cuz
We'll kind of get an idea for when it's over. We just
I
wanna
know you
watch
said
it for as long
you're
as
not
you
reading
guys are
the
willing to do it. Wait,
the
what
description
happened?
for
I skipped
the
forward a little bit.
the
What
lore
happened?
because of
See this
dyslexia, which
drastically
is totally
changed.
fine.
I skipped forward
But
10 seconds maybe from this chaos to
she has so little color. Like she has like that one specific color of yellow because it ties
They blew a
into
whistle and then they
my
all let
character's
out.
like
What's going on
culture
here?
and
Like,
religion
these
and
two
shit.
Are not even involved in the chaos. They're doing their own battle here. They're settling a personal score down here. There are dangerous sports like football and wingsuit flying, and there are
So,
wacky sports like white
in case you were
carrying
thinking,
and
damn,
pumpkin chucking. All things that I
bitch
knew
be looking
existed,
like a
but they're
banana.
hybrids of the two. They're sports that are both dangerous and wacky. You may be familiar with things like Cooper's Hill cheese rolling and the Japanese log riding festival, but have you heard of Bo Taoshi, the sport of team pole toppling? Yes, I have, actually. Thank you for asking. Each of the two teams are massive, comprised of 75 people on the offensive
75?
squad and 75 people on the defensive squad. Defensive players wear white while the offense wears their team colors. So the defensive team is tasked with keeping their pole, which run 10 to 16 feet high, standing upright. As you might be able to guess, the offensive team has the job of taking down their opponent's pole. Both teams attack and defend at the same time, so it's a race to take the other team's pole down before they topple yours. Okay, so I guess in that video, what we didn't see is that the orange team also had a pole that was being taken down by the white team. This picture is pure chaos. Doesn't seem like they're wearing enough padding. They have the thinnest head pad on.
LMAOOO, it's chill. PPL props think that looking at Kiki or Key, their color palettes consist of 4 colors max.
So now it's actually doing way more harm than good. It's like, it's not protecting me and I can't see. This guy doesn't particularly enjoy what he's doing to this other guy, and it looks like the feeling is mutual. Again, this seems like another one of those sports where there is no strategy. How could there be? Like, when you're here, what's the strategy? How are you gonna prevent your pole from getting knocked down when you're here? The scrum can be a beautiful place. Oh, brutal place. The scrum can be a brutal place. And I've always said that. It didn't sound like a gun going off to start. It sounded like they snapped somebody's bones to be like, go! I have to say, if I was doing this sport, I think I would like this job best. He just gets to chill up there. What happened to this guy? He's not even wearing a shirt anymore. How is this happening to people? He's got his shirt off too. See, that's why there's no strategy in this game, because there's no rules. You can take people's clothes off, take off their clothes, you know, rip out their hair, gouge their eyes out, man. As long as you get on top of that pole, that's what matters. All right, well, I hope you guys found at least one sport that you're gonna try from this video, and I hope that it is Run Nation. Thanks for watching this video. I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.
Foaming at the mouth at how you draw clothes.
Thank you. It's a lot of reference. And I even, oh my god, I even had to like break this dress down. Like, whatchamacallit? Like, hold on. So I do like 2 sketches. I do my initial sketch, which is here, and as you can see, the dress is holding on for dear life. Is that my sticker? Hello, my love. Oh my goodness. Hello, my sweet boy. You hear the fireworks? I'm so sorry, my cat just came into my room. Hello, sweet boy. Go ahead and eat. But yeah, so I was struggling with the ruffles because not only is she sitting down, but she's crossed her legs. So, and as you can see, the references for like the character itself, like it's just like standing straight up, and then this is not even cross leg, like she's just going like to the side right here. So I was like, oh fuck. So I like I did like a mini sketch up here. I was like, okay, so this is how I would draw her dress if she was standing up. This is how I would draw her dress if she's sitting down. And then so this would be how her dress looks if she's crossed her legs. I was like, oh, I was mapping that shit out so hard. It was bad. I was like, the formulas, the math formulas were like flowing through my brain. So I was like, oh, it's just with the, I could carry the 2 and the that's how I was.
I wanted to make a video about the High School Musical movie.
Sorry, I think I'm so funny sometimes.
Videos about DComs almost 5 years ago. More so as just an excuse to go back and watch them, because when I was a kid, I really liked these movies. And if you're a millennial, chances are you did too. And you were also too scared to admit that to any of your friends. I don't know why as an 11-year-old I felt the need to pretend that I didn't like a movie that was, you know, made for 11-year-olds. As if all my friends were gonna be like, High School Musical? I don't know, man. Sounds a little immature to me. I only watch war footage. I'm a very violent young man. Either way, something I did not realize as a kid is how low budget these movies were. The first movie was made on a budget of $4.2 million, which might sound like a lot, but
The mathematical equations are flying around.
cost $40 million
Yeah.
to make. In Zombies' defense, though, they needed
I was
the
also
money.
that one
Those
meme where he's like,
costumes looked pretty expensive. High
like,
School Musical was shot in just a couple
it's
of
that one
weeks
actor,
at a real high school
eye
using real
bags,
students as
bloodshot
extras. In
eyes,
fact, they were
like
so
on a
strapped for
cork
cash,
board
they
with all the
couldn't even
string.
afford a real title.
me.
Apparently, High School Musical was just the working title for the script, and they were like, we'll come up with a better one eventually, and then they didn't. I'm very excited to see if these movies hold up to my jaded adult eyes. So let's start with the first one. Let me introduce you to the two main characters of this movie, Troy and Gabriella. They don't know each other yet, but they're both on vacation with their respective families at a ski resort on New Year's Eve. And right away, this movie shows you everything you need to know about these characters in like 2 minutes. Gabriella is nerd girl. She doesn't want to go to the teen party because she's busy reading a book. Meanwhile, Troy's dad is the most
come back.
stereotypical
Okay, there we go.
Disney dad to ever grace the screen. Not only is Mr. Bolton Troy's dad, he's also the coach of Troy's high school basketball team. So instead of getting ready for the parties, he's making Troy run drills in the hotel gym.
Am I going left? Yeah. He looks middle, you take it downtown.
AI viewers stream book.
You know what
Come.
that means. That's right, Dad.
Oh.
Ruffle went to get the milk.
Fake right. Take the ball down.
Go away.
Troy's mom
FUK
comes to get
off.
them for the party, and Troy asks if he can have one more basket. All of the confidence and swagger of a real high school.
For a second, I was like, wait, what?
One more.
I get it. You're funny. You're funny.
Troy shows up to the teen party and is immediately yawning his face off. All right, hell yeah. This is clearly a popular jock who knows how to party. Somehow, despite being the two most bored people at the party, the spotlight chooses Troy and Gabriella to sing karaoke. But to the spotlight,
I hate bots.
credit,
WA
they actually
passion.
do crush it. They both get up there and they're nervous at
Very
first,
true.
and then all of a sudden, Troy's voice. It's
Thankfully,
like
I don't think I get that
changes
many
almost,
because I'm,
actually. It's like his voice
you know,
changes from
I
his
barely
voice
get any
to a
viewers, so
professional singer's voice.
it's not too much of a
Because
problem.
that is what happens, actually.
You know what I hate? I don't even know if they're bots. I'm pretty sure they're bots. They might be bots. But my brother gets them way more than I do, and he streams like games and shit. But there are these people that come in and they'll like act normal and make conversation. And so you're like talking with them and they're like, hey, can I show you? Like, oh, I actually do art too. Like, do you want me to show you? I'm like, or like, yeah, I do art. Actually, I draw like Twitch banners and like, and all this other like Twitch stuff. You should check me out and like commission me. And I'm like, bro, why would you, if you are a real person, why would you come into an art streamer stream and promote that shit? Like, if you are a real person, I respect the grind, I respect the marketing, but like, why? Like, I can just draw my own, you know? Like, why would I pay for
Yeah,
that?
bots. They steal art and make you think you're buying art.
But for me
Oh,
personally,
hell
Little
no.
Viking Boy really steals the show. You guys know Little Viking
But yeah, it's gotten to the point where my brother like just fully cusses them out. I think he's got a few clips, but when he first started streaming, he was like real nice and was like, "Oh yeah, no, thank you." And then he's just like so fed up. Like he'll act interested. He's like, "Oh, you do Twitch banners, you say? Oh, right. Yeah, let me think about it. Go fuck yourself." And he like go off. Oh, it's so funny.
I should say something romantic. I gotta go find my mom. And then she vanishes. And he never sees her again. That's right, you thought the movie was gonna be about Troy and Gabriella? Nah. No, the rest of this movie is about Troy and Viking Boy. Flash forward, Troy returns to his high school, East High, where he is seemingly a god amongst men. And then, actually, I don't remember this scene. Yeah, I don't know what happens here at all. Looks like the teacher is about to maybe give some kind of speech about today's sponsor? This video is sponsored by the Pokemon Company International. And they've sponsored this.
Sorry, Danny.
Right now for
I don't give a fuck.
Fun and enjoy the Pokemon Day celebration.
Pokemon.
And now back to Troy. But unbeknownst to him,
There's a new student at East High.
I reviewed your impressive transcripts. I expect your light will shine very brightly here at East High.
I don't want to be the school's freaky
My
genius
friend used to stream and I designed and drew her PNG model and everything, so when that happened to her she used to say she already had a pet artist and block M.
Lasts for 2 minutes.
A pet artist is crazy.
From start to finish in that 2 minutes.
Yeah, I got my brother, I drew my brother a little PNG thing, but now he switched to like face cam, so he doesn't really need it anymore.
How long is a school day at East High?
I'll maybe draw his friends like little things, because he uses a Discord React or whatever, so when he's in call with his friends they'll have like their own little PNG, but he uses like fast food PNGs like images.
This movie differently. I thought they both
Holy shit, that was a huge
Troy
one.
Seems to maybe want to do it, and
I don't know if my mic's picking up those explosions, bro.
No, I don't think. I'm not a freaky genius girl,
Where'd my
and I'm
stinky
definitely
go?
not a freaky singer girl.
So, dude, you know that school musical thing? Troy, the music in those shows isn't hip hop, okay, or rock. It's like show.
I hope he's not scared of the
and
fireworks.
You guys would never do anything like sing show music, right? And then cut to them singing the hardest show music in this entire movie. That's the funny thing about this movie. Since it's a movie about a musical, there are several characters in this movie that are opposed to musicals. So it is a little jarring to see those characters seemingly completely unaware that they are literally singing and dancing right now. But on the other hand, I guess it would also be weird if they didn't sing when everyone else was. At the end, when they're all singing, we're all in this together, Corbin Blue's just standing around like... lame. There's 2 parts in the song though where Troy like stops rapping to sing from the heart about how he wants to do the musical. She makes this feel so right. Should I go for it? What do you mean she makes this feel so right? And should I go for it? Gabriella doesn't want to do the musical. It was your idea and she said no. Don't drag her into this. This girl's making me crazy. No, you're crazy. You already were. And then you met a girl. That's what happened. Also, Zac Efron is 5'8", and presumably so is everybody else on this basketball team because they're all like the same height. So how good exactly are they at basketball? Okay, now you got Sharpay, who's played by Ashley Tisdale. She's like the head of the theater department at school. She's
another
the
big
theater
one.
kid. And her brother Ryan is the theater kid in boy form. They are getting a little bit worried that Troy and Gabriella might audition for the musical. Again, Gabriella has showed zero interest in doing the musical. So they decide to do a little bit of research on Gabriella. So they search her name on the internet and they find out she's this freaky genius girl that she said she was. She's won all of these awards. She's won scholastic competitions and the like. But also, what is the third result there? Gabriella, San Diego Zoo's newest... What? What is Gabriella at the San Diego Zoo? Ryan's like, oh, that's interesting. Look, it says here she's a dolphin. That's funny. Now that I think about it, I can't believe I never noticed. After basketball practice, it's time for Troy to go home and relax. Just kidding. It's time for more basketball. Come on, Troy. Fake left. Take the ball downtown.
Did you ever think about trying something new, but we're afraid of what your friends might think?
I mean, like going left? You're doing fine. Come on.
Troy's dad has one thing in his mind, and it is one basketball just bouncing around like the DVD logo. I want to see a movie about him and how hard his life must be. I do like that this movie keeps the tradition alive of Disney Channel movie characters being inexplicably rich. His dad is a high school basketball coach and they live in a mansion. What does the mom do? She an arms dealer? Also, he says something new, like going left.
I mean, like going left?
When in Get Your Head in the Game, Troy clearly says coach said to fake right and break left. He already said to do that. That's not new. That's what he already does. So, found a plot hole. Next, Troy sneaks away from his friends to go audition for the musical. I guess the voices in his head that he thinks are Gabriella got too strong, and he now has to act on them. He's gone! Wow.
Oh yeah.
Where'd he go? Pay no attention to
Oh
the
yeah.
fact that as he
It's all
turns the
coming
corner,
together.
he probably fully saw Troy like... Meanwhile, Troy's dad is just standing there like, huh, that's weird. Could have sworn I saw basketball. Now, when we see the auditions, it becomes immediately clear that while Ryan and Sharpay are basically made out to be the villains of this movie because they're so overprotective of their theater department, they are completely in the right to do so. Not because their audition is really good, which it actually is, but because everyone else's is so bad.
It's hard to believe.
Whoops. Stinky, where are you? Come here. Come here, my love.
That I couldn't
Sneeze.
Stinky, come here and love me right now.
That no one else
Stinky,
in this entire
please.
school can even sing. It seems like they actually don't even have a concept
He's
of
gone.
what music is. So like,
Damn it,
yeah,
Stinky.
I would actually be hoping I got the lead too. It is funny how they all act like they can't sing, and then anytime there's like an actual musical number as part of the movie, every member of the student body sings their heart out like the Renters do. What's going on there? So Troy shows up to audition, and then Gabriella shows up too. I guess turns out she actually did want to audition. I don't know.
What you doing?
Troy
What are you running away
or
from?
what? But she shows up. But they are too late to the actual audition, so they don't get to audition in time, but they stick around afterwards and just sing an audition anyway. And Miss Darbus, the director, hears them and decides, you know what, you guys get a call back. Understandably so, she's working with a very small talent pool. Here comes two people who know what a song is. She's got to hold on to that.
After school, before school, whatever works. After basketball class, and you can get this right. I'm so.
Now this is interesting. Troy is looking at his sheet music like he's never seen it before in his life, despite having just sung the song perfectly after only glancing at the sheet music briefly. He also says, what?
So what?
To almost imply he has no clue how the sheet music got into his hands or how he got a callback. Does he not know that he just sang? Anytime there's a musical number in this movie, do they just black out and come to like, I don't know what happened. We definitely didn't sing though, I don't know how. If you're my age, it might have felt like this movie was written just for you when it came out. And in a sense, it kind of was. The writer, Peter Barsacchini, who was mostly known for writing rated-R action movies at the time, started writing the script because he wanted to make a movie he could watch with his daughter, Gabriella.
I thought it would be really fun to write a Disney Channel movie that my daughter could watch.
Yes, he did name the main character after her, and that kind of melts my heart. She was 10 in 2004 when he started writing it. And so was I. The story was actually inspired by his own high school experience, when one of his basketball teammates confided in him about his love for ballet. Decades later, Peter thought, wow, that's actually the perfect plot for a kid's movie. Boys are more than just jocks. They can do other stuff. They can do ballet. No, actually, that's too far. They could do the musical, but only if it's because they want to sing with a girl. Anyway, it's time for another song about how basketball players shouldn't sing, sung by, you guessed it, the basketball players.
I really hope he's not being scared from them.
Status Quo is actually such a fantastic song. It features several students who decide that, hey, since Troy and Gabriella are breaking out of their stereotypical roles in this school, so can I. Zeke, the basketball player, decides to let everyone know, hey, not only do I play basketball, I also bake.
I bake.
This nerdy girl loves hip-hop, this stoner skater guy likes to play the cello, and everyone in this school fucking hates it. We're skaters, bro.
Oh, I think you can probably hear it through my mic.
We skate and smoke weed, and of course we sing. Now, of course, this movie is very self-aware about this contradiction, and I love it for that. But it does not make sense. At the beginning of this song, Zeke says, I want to make a creme brulee someday. And then at the end of the song, he actually has a creme brulee. So he presumably baked this creme brulee at some point during the song. It cuts to him sprinting down the hallway to the kitchen. You can hear everyone else singing, echoing in the background. He's like, they don't believe me. They don't believe I can bake. I gotta show them. So Gabriella shows up, and everyone is, of course, staring at her because they were all just singing about her. They're staring at her, they're pissed, and they kill her. They kill Gabriella.
At my other schools, I was the freaky math girl.
Well, I hate to break it to you, Gabriella, but you are a freak here too. Everyone at this school thinks you're a freak now also. The entire student body, I don't know if you heard, they actually just sang an entire song about it. Now you're the freaky singing girl.
So you really want to do the callbacks?
Just call me Freaky Callback Boy.
You're a cool guy, Troy.
Thanks. I said call me Freaky Callback Boy.
Sorry, this is a closed practice.
Dad, come on, practice is over.
Until the last player leaves the gym.
I'll see you later, Troy. Nice meeting you, Coach Bolton.
There's a lot of tension here. Like, Mr. Bolton actually hates Gabriella. He hates this 15-year-old girl with all his might. Like, you will never be a basketball. Get out of my son's life. We know the truth! Go back to the zoo, you dolphin!
Dude, she's not a problem. She's just a girl.
But you're not just a guy, Troy.
You're not just a guy, Troy. You're a freaky callback boy.
Call me Freaky Callback Boy.
You're a playmaker. Not a singer.
Did you ever think maybe I could be both?
The look on his face is like, damn, I really never did think of that. Because this whole singing thing is getting in the way of Troy's basketball responsibilities, his team decides to get together with Gabriella's friends to try to break the two apart. The plan consists of getting Troy to badmouth Gabriella by listing the names of basketball players who went to their high school 20 years ago?
Spider, Bill, Natrine. Class of 72.
Sammy Slammer Jam.
And you want to know the crazy thing? It works.
I've always been for the team. She's just someone I met. Alright, the singing thing is nothing.
We're supposed to believe he doesn't see them set up a webcam right in front of his face to record him shit-talking his girlfriend? They might as well be filming on like a giant hand-cranked film camera. The kind where you gotta put a blanket over your head to even see the image. Troy 100% sees the camera and does not care who sees what he's saying.
The thunderclap. Gabriella is not important.
After this happens, Gabriella doesn't want to talk to Troy anymore, and this really hits Troy hard, as you can see here.
Your thoughts are faster than typing. Stop typing. Your voice, working in every app on your computer. In Slack, in Outlook, and any...
The pain is manifesting itself in Troy physically here, as he can't even shoot a basket without experiencing immense physical trauma. Aren't basketball players supposed to be good under pressure? Especially the captain of the team. Seems like this whole movie we've seen nothing short of the psychological unraveling of Troy because he sang with a girl one time.
Hey, we just had another team meeting.
We just had another team meeting, man, and we just wanted to say... we forgot about JJ Buckets Jenkins, class of 1984. Does that change your mind? So later, Troy sneaks up onto Gabriella's balcony. Again, huge house, no explanation, to try to win her back.
This could be the start of something new. It feels so right to be here with you.
Okay. Yeah, I don't remember this part being so pitchy, but this actually is Zac Efron's voice.
Here with you.
Yeah, this is very uncomfortable. Can we get Drew Seeley in here, please?
Start of something new. It's a Pairs audition.
Saying it's a Pairs audition kind of implies like I would audition without you if I could. I guess Troy meant what he said earlier to the webcam. He really does not care about Gabriella. He just wants to be in the musical.
Gabriella is not important.
You might make the mistake like I did when I watched this as a kid of thinking this is kind of like a Romeo and Juliet story about Troy and Gabriella. And it is a Romeo and Juliet story, but Gabriella is not Juliet. Juliet is just the musical.
How you feeling?
Nervous?
Yeah, me too. Wish I could suit up and play alongside you.
Yeah, no shit.
What I want is for you to have fun. I know all about the pressure. And probably too much of it has come from me.
I can't help but feel like all that screaming at you and making you play basketball until your hands bleed has had some kind of negative effect on you. But all I want in life is for you to be happy. While playing basketball, I am still demanding that.
Thanks, Coach. Dad.
Let's stick with Coach unless you win, all right? Sharpay and Ryan try to throw another wrench into Troy and Gabriella's plans of attending the callbacks for the musical by getting the callbacks changed to the exact same time as not only Troy's championship basketball game, but also Gabriella's decathlon tournament. So the gang has to create a diversion. That way they can make all three events. So Gabriella and her genius friends first hack the school's power grid to turn off the lights at the basketball game. Then they create a chemical reaction at the decathlon so everyone has to evacuate. And you know what? I get why everyone called her a freaky genius girl at her last school. I think she deserved it. She's like, oh, we can use a chemical reaction. I did this at my last school. We just have to make sure we don't make it as strong this time. That way not as many people die. Not as many. So Troy and Gabriella get to do their callback, Breaking Free, classic song. And look, the whole school shows up. Even the opposing basketball team is there. They crush the audition, Troy heads back to the basketball game, and they win that too, and then they all sing the big closing number of the movie, We're All in This Together. Wow. I guess they all learned a valuable lesson, except, hang on, Sharpay, you did not learn a lesson. Get out of this song. Don't sing and dance with them like you learned a valuable lesson. Get out. If Gabriella dropped dead right now, you would dance on her grave. And that's High School Musical 1. Many people lovingly remember Little Viking Boy from the first High School Musical movie. And while he rocketed to stardom in the wake of the first movie, his troubled life and fall from grace has been the subject of many concerned Twitter threads in the 19 years since. Do you know why I pulled you over today, sir? Huh? I said, do you know why I pulled you over? You're all over the road. Huh? All right, you want to play tough, asshole? That's fine. Huh? All right, step out of the vehicle, take off that helmet.
No, I can't take this off. It's a birth defect. It's part of my body.
Are you drunk?
I don't know, huh? Let's think about that.
Does crack get you drunk? Let's think about that for a second. Let's all think. Does crack get you drunk?
After 15 DUIs and 3 counts of kidnapping exotic animals, little Viking boy was sentenced to life in prison. Authorities claim that it's here he became head of an extremist religious cult. His followers helped him escape in 2023, and his current whereabouts are unknown. Although he does occasionally post to Instagram to frantically proclaim the end is near or post a brand deal.
Every morning I wake up and I drink 6 bangs. High School Musical premiered to 7.7 million viewers, a record that has only been broken a handful of times in the nearly 20 years since. But one of my favorite things to come out of the success of this movie, which I totally forgot about until I was making this video, was the live concert. I forgot about this until I went to the library to check out the DVDs for the 3 movies, and they happened to have a DVD of the recording of High School Musical in concert. This feels pretty unusual even to this day for a Disney Channel movie to put together a live touring concert featuring the actual cast of the movie, selling out arenas with audiences in the tens of thousands around the world. But it wasn't the whole cast, actually. Zac Efron couldn't be there because he had a commitment. He was filming Hairspray at the time. So who did they get to fill in for him?
YouTube Premium is ad-free YouTube and the YouTube Music app all together.
Okay, bro.
It's Drew Seeley! Drew Seeley! I'm sure they advertised the fact that Zach wasn't going to be there and Drew would be in his place, but I have to imagine every concert, there were like 1 or 2 kids that were like, what the fuck? Zach looks different in person. With all the success of the first movie, they had to crank out a sequel fast, which they did, releasing High School Musical 2 in August of 2007. And you might think it would be impossible for them to catch lightning in a bottle twice, but oh baby did they. What time is it? Sequel time. High School Musical 2 is often regarded as the best High School Musical movie. Out of any High School Musical movie, this one has the most moments that have lived on in the cultural zeitgeist even today. The movie starts just as the school year is ending. The musical is long over, so if you were expecting to see the musical that they were just auditioning for in the first movie, get that out of your head right now. You're never gonna see that musical.
Summer to refresh and illuminate your fertile young mind.
One of the first things I noticed is that despite only a few months having passed from the events of the first movie, Troy looks drastically different. His hair is much darker. He has a different haircut so you can see his ears now. But most strikingly of all, his eyes have somehow become more blue. You actually listening? His eyes were already pretty blue in the first movie, but they're piercing in this film. It is scary. Get some contacts, you freak. The clock strikes 2:15 and the first banger of this movie commences. The class immediately erupts in celebration. They throw their papers in the air, start dancing around, and did Chad just kiss his teacher on the neck? Yeah, he just kissed Miss Darbus on the neck. That's too far. Luckily, it doesn't look like she cared. She's just vibing. Good to be chilling out. We finally get to hear Zac Efron actually sing in this song, and I hate to admit it, but he sounds pretty good. I'm sorry, Drew. Your services are no longer needed. He does end the song in a very strange manner, though. The song ends, there's silence, and then Troy breaks away from the group to slide on the floor and say, yeah! Why does he do that? Now, the trouble in this movie begins because Troy wants to make some extra cash this summer. His parents are making him pay for college, despite them clearly being very wealthy, taking vacations at ski resorts and living in a literal mansion.
But I gotta get hired first. Me too. I'm saving up for a car, so I can take that little hottie on a proper date.
You can't see it, but he's actually not talking about that girl in his grade. Miss Darbus is just standing right outside of frame.
T's and Troy?
What? Yeah.
Why does he look so confused there? It's like it never occurred to him that T could be for Troy. He's like, oh, I actually thought it was a cross. But yeah, T for Troy. That's my name. Now that the school year's over and basketball season isn't starting back up again for months, it's time for, you guessed it, basketball practice. Fake right, Troy, fake left. Take them all uptown for a fancy dinner.
Tell you what, I'm seeing moves I didn't see last season. Keep it coming, guys.
This post-workout scene has a lot of gems, like Mr. Bolton's insanely long shorts. Dude is criminally insecure about his knees. Also, Troy about to drink from an entire gallon of milk from the fridge. And then he gets a phone call revealing that his ringtone is Get Your Head in the Game. Is that a real song in this universe? So in the first movie, it seemed like Sharpay might have had a little crush on Troy, but in this movie, she's got a big crush on Troy. She's like, he's the most popular guy in school, and I think I'm the most popular girl in school. It's a match made in heaven. So she pulls some strings at her family's country club to get Troy a summer job there. The only catch is Troy requests to get like the entire school hired, and somehow that works. So Troy shows up with his entire basketball team. You got Chad there. Also the nerdy girl who loves to hip hop dance got a job there. You got Vanessa Hudgens' stunt double working there.
Montez, it would seem your lunch break does not start for 3.5 minutes.
In order to keep the conflict of this movie moving along, they have to make it seem like their job is really demanding, but they also have to toe the line of not making it seem like these kids are being abused in some way, because they are just kids. So some of the insane demands that their job is asking of them is just like, hey, can you show up to work on time and make sure you clock out at the end of your shift? And the entire student body of East High is like, we're in prison! They're not gonna pay us until we provide a service? What kind of dystopian universe is this? Mr. Fulton is 100% correct to be strict, by the way. Several times throughout this movie, he catches them doing things they're very clearly not supposed to be doing. Like having a picnic on the golf course during the day while people are playing golf, or swimming in the pool after hours when there's no lifeguard present. And every time he's like, hey guys, could you not do this anymore? And Troy's just like, man, what the fuck is this guy's problem?
Suddenly, I'm beginning to miss detention with Miss Darbus.
Yeah, I bet you are, you freak.
How did we get from the top of the world to the bottom of the heap?
You guys, you've been working for 30 minutes. This is a job. This is just what jobs are.
I don't recall you mentioning the boss is such a creep.
Okay, wait, hold on. What did he do to you? Maybe I spoke too soon. If he's actually a creep, I take back everything I said. So Sharpay didn't just have Troy hired. She actually has a whole plan to lure Troy in. Starting with getting her dad to pull some strings at the University of Albuquerque's basketball team to give Troy a chance at a scholarship.
So Troy, I saw your championship game. I mean, wow. That last second shot at the buzzer, outstanding.
If I was a basketball recruiter and I saw that championship game, I would be more concerned about the lights going out and then everybody leaving at the same time to watch the star basketball player audition for a musical and then come back and win the game like nothing happened. And then also how they all sang a song after that. That's what I would be concerned about. But yeah, I'm sure he played well too.
You know, between the two of us here, we pull a little weight over at the school. Time flies when you're having fun.
I'm not really sure what prompts that reaction. They're like, you know, we could do a lot of great things for your future. We really want to help you, Troy. And he's like, I don't know. I'm getting the fuck out of here, guys. See ya. If that were Mr. Bolton there instead of Troy right now, he'd be
Is that the cat?
like a dog.
It's the cat!
And then invited me to dinner with some U of A alumni.
Really?
Oh, wait, Troy's
Wait,
dad's
how does
fixing up
he
a car.
type?
Look, he has other hobbies. Good for
He
him.
uses
Granted, he is propping up the hood of the car with a basketball, and there's more basketball and hoops
but
in
that
the
looks less like
background.
Stinky
I
and
do
more
kinda
like
feel like
Philip.
if we could see what he's working on, there would just be 5
That's
basketballs
so
where the
cute.
engine is supposed to be, but
Axolotl.
it's a step in the right direction. Troy's dad, surprisingly,
like
is
that.
all for Troy going for the basketball scholarship.
Nothing wrong with keeping your eye on the prize.
And that's great. I totally agree with that. Troy should capitalize on these opportunities he's been given, but he should try to make his girlfriend and his friends a priority too. However, that is not what Troy does.
So it's all in the grip. You gotta hold it just right. Ooh, that looks great. Hey, I almost forgot. I ordered Swiss on my burger. So go ahead and check it out, man.
Hey, I almost forgot. Get back in the kitchen, you broke motherfucker, and get your money up.
Look at you. Go team.
Yeah, it's a gift from the guys.
Typical high school jock, always doing cool spin dance moves.
It's a gift from the guys.
I love sports.
It's a gift from the guys.
Look how much taller the actual basketball players are than Troy. I hate to
Oh
say
my
it, man, but
God.
he's gonna get crushed in college. He doesn't stand a chance. And not to mention, they definitely don't take singing breaks in the middle of practice. Next, we get the absolute classic I Don't Dance, featuring, you guessed it, a lot of dancing. This song is great, but tell me why at the end of the song, Ryan and Chad are wearing each other's clothes. Because they don't ever address that. It's such a confusing part of the movie. Why did they change clothes? When did they get naked? So I was confused about this, so I actually went looking, and I found an article where the two actors explained what happened. The outfit swap was actually suggested by director Kenny Ortega. Quote, he had the on-the-fly idea at the last minute, Blue said. We had already done one take of that scene, and he did the usual thinking gesture and said, switch outfits. Bro was cooking. Bro was, you know, I don't know what he was cooking, but bro was cooking something.
Hey, we missed out on a fun night.
But the dessert afterwards had to be the best part. Her mom makes the best brownies in the entire world. I know, I've had them.
I've had them. I've had her fucking brownies. I like that that was the thing that pissed him off. He was like, look, I can catch you romantically dancing with my girlfriend at sunset until the cows come home, but you touch her mom's fucking brownies? You're dead. We're fighting. And let's just say by the end of the fight, I'm gonna be wearing your clothes.
Blowing up your friends? Missing dates? If that's you, it's good to know.
No. Missing dates? Blowing off friends? This is nothing like the Troy I met last year, who blew off his friends and missed basketball to audition for the musical. The pressure has mounted. Troy's about ready to crack, which means it's time for the most iconic song of all, Bet on It. I love this song so much. Great choreography. The fact that he's dancing across an open golf course that is currently in use. I don't know if his promotions that he got entitled him to have a dancing crisis on the golf course, but he's really going for it. He's going all in, risking getting absolutely beamed by a golf ball. Oh, and now he's in the wilderness. But Troy, respectfully, I think you have a lot more to worry about than your golf swing. That's not what this song is about, is it? Guess it's kind of vague. Hell yeah, dude. You know, powerful lyrics aside, I actually have no clue what he's decided on at the end of this song. He's kind of just like, you can bet on me. I'm gonna end up on top. I got this. And it's like, what are you actually gonna do, though? Are you gonna get Gabriella back? Are you gonna do the talent show? He's like, no, I was just gonna stand on top of this mountain for the rest of the summer, actually. No one can be mad at me up here. The end of this movie is messed up. Sharpay actually turns her act around. She previously got the Wildcats banned from the Country Club talent show, but she decides, you know what? They can do their act as long as Troy still does his song with me. She agrees to this, and then the Wildcats turn around, secretly remove Sharpay from the talent show, and stick Troy back in their musical number. It's like, dude, why did you even make her agree to it if you were just gonna go behind her back and do it on your own anyway? Sharpay, I'm sorry, man. You got played. Really all we had. And Gabriella's here. Why? She forgives him now? It's actually not clear at all what Troy did to win Gabriella back. They haven't seen each other since she drove away singing. Maybe word got to her that Troy was angrily prancing around the golf course and she was like, oh God, it's gotten too bad. I gotta step in.
All for one.
The last song of this movie is called All for One. I don't know, I kind of feel like they lost a little bit of inspiration at the end here. Kind of feels like they forgot what moral they were working towards for the end of this one, and they were like, and we're all together in this one also. And the movie ends with Gabriella wooing several times while looking over at Troy for approval. And that's the end of the movie. And now I'm very excited to watch the third movie. But before I do, there's something I need to address. I feel like there's something deeply wrong in these movies. And I feel like I'm finally starting to get a handle on it. These movies, like, they don't really feel like musicals. And it took me a while to figure out why. So to explain it to you, we're gonna have to go back to medieval Europe.
In a French town in 1518, some 400 people became inexplicably overcome by an urge to dance. They did so for weeks on end.
This dancing plague, as it was later coined, lasted for months and only ended when participants were either so exhausted that they collapsed or so exhausted that they were dead. Authorities tried to stop the dancing, even hiring musicians to play vigorously to try to help them get all the dancing out of their system. This, of course, made things much worse.
This event has baffled scientists and historians for years, but many believe it could be the result of a particular type of food poisoning.
Yeah, crops like rye can end up growing a type of fungus that basically makes you crazy.
Could it be that this is what's happening at East High?
In the High School Musical universe, the characters, they sing and they dance, and at first you might think this is just like any other musical. The characters aren't really spontaneously breaking into song, it's more an artistic depiction of how they're feeling.
But a closer look reveals something shocking.
Well, firstly, sometimes they definitely are actually singing, like at the karaoke party. Now, you might think that a moment like Get Your Head in the Game is totally different. You know, that song doesn't really exist within this universe. But what is Troy's ringtone in the second movie?
But how could an entire school become poisoned by a rare fungus? This man, who convinced us he had relevant qualifications, believes it could have been a certain freaky genius girl.
It could be that by growing a fungus in a lab, Gabriella was able to manufacture a sort of singing and dancing craze to control Troy, who I'm pretty sure would have never done all of that stuff had he not been under some kind of drug-induced hysteria. After all, Troy is so cool and singing.
Upon opening the book, something shifted. And as she read, her thoughts rearranged. Explore your story.
Is for weirdos. So it could be the fungus, or maybe Gabriella's some kind of fucking witch. The High School Musical bonus soundtrack. You love High School Musical hits like Get Your Head in the Game. Well, now's your chance to own the extended soundtrack, featuring songs that didn't quite make the final cut, like Coach Bolton's Crisis. What's up, guys?
I'm 16.
I'm the new player on the
basketball team. I'm really excited to play.
Yeah, Mr. Bolton, we know it's you. And Gabriella's on the news. A little boy drowned in the pool. Oh no. A little boy drowned in the pool. No. Where was the lifeguard? Having a picnic. And a preview of the finale song from High School Musical 3. We're all friends together with each other. We're all together at the end again, and we're friends. We're still friends. And classmates, we go to school together. We learned a lesson, and now we're gonna switch clothes.
Gift from the guy.
High School Musical 2 broke the premiere record that the first High School Musical had just set. Instead of 7 million viewers, this one had 17 million viewers. So of course, they had to make a third one. High School Musical 3, Senior Year. The only one in the franchise with a subtitle. Now, outside of the fact that they're all seniors in this movie, which I can tell by the title of the film, I actually know next to nothing about this one. I've never seen it. Yeah, I know I made it sound like I was a really big High School Musical fan, but by the time the third one came out, I was 14. And unlike the first two, this one came out in theaters. And as a freshman in high school, I was much too embarrassed to ask my friends if they would go see a High School Musical movie in theaters with me. So I decided it would be way less embarrassing if I waited until I was 30 years old to watch it for the first time in front of millions of people. And we're back at East High, baby. Zach's playing basketball. There's a dog in the crowd. Is this an Air Bud crossover? Zach's like, oh, my head's just not in the game tonight. Can we get in the sub? This gold lab comes in and just slam dunks it a couple times. The movie opens on the Wildcats with their backs against the wall. It's the championship game. They're behind, and there's only 16 minutes left. Whoa, Mr. Bolton rocking a middle part. That's new. Mr. Bolton gives a speech about how there's only 16 minutes left. 16 minutes left. And then they sing a song about how there's only 16 minutes left. Ooh, a song about there being 16 minutes left in a game. We're getting very specific with these songs. I think they're starting to run out of ideas. This is the last time to make Dad proud. If I don't, then he never will be. Hell yeah, he won the championship game. Again. I'm noticing right away that this movie is like much higher production value than the other two. I'm curious to see the budget on this bad boy, because this movie looks like they actually like lit it. The other two just kind of look like they set up cameras and started filming, but there's lights in this one. So now they're having like the biggest high school rager ever, and they expect us to believe that they're not insanely rich. I'm pretty sure this is in Troy's backyard.
Hey Troy, great house, bro. Your room is way cool.
Oh, thanks, man.
Yeah.
You were in my room?
Whoa, yeah, I just took a picture.
Yeah, just took a picture of your room, man. He's a secret agent for the IRS. He's like, how did your family get so rich?
Oh, another top secret hiding place.
You're the second girl I've ever had up there.
Yeah, it is top secret. I couldn't even see it up there. Just looks like a regular tree to me. It's here we find out that while Troy is a shoo-in for the basketball team at U of A, Gabriella's already been accepted to Stanford. I sense a conflict in the movie. Troy's going to University of Albuquerque to play basketball, and Gabriella is going to learn how to create the singularity at Stanford. So they sing a song about cherishing the present moment. Did they like challenge themselves to make a song with no dancing in this one? They're like, what if we just sat for a whole song? Oop, now he's up. Oh, that was it. That was the whole dance. Nah, it doesn't work with this song.
Juilliard is considering 4 of you for 1 available scholarship. Sharpay Evans, Mr. Ryan Evans, Miss Kelsey Nielsen, and lastly, Mr. Troy Bolton.
What?
Julie.
What? Since when does that guy have a evil cackle? I mean, I was surprised too, but that guy threw his head back and squealed. Did he submit his name to Juilliard as some kind of evil plan to get him killed? They're trying to come up with some ideas for the spring musical, which I'm just now realizing they write every year. Like, they don't do a pre-existing musical. They write their own musical every year.
All of you will create it.
That's why in the first movie they call Kelsey the composer. She literally writes the musical. Isn't that crazy? But to get some ideas, Miss Darbus asks the seniors about their future.
Your future.
It's easy. It's U of A. Hoops all the way.
Is University of Albuquerque like a really good school for basketball? I feel like I've never heard of them before. All the basketball players are like, we gotta get to U of A, man. It seems like that's just like the closest college that has a basketball team. Meanwhile, Gabriella's going to Stanford, Sharpay's going to Juilliard, and they're like, I don't know, we can go play basketball down the street. For the record, the reason I've never heard of the University of Albuquerque is because it's a Catholic liberal arts school that actually closed in 1986. So I guess these characters live in some sort of alternate dimension where it stayed open and went on to become a basketball powerhouse.
Mr. Bolton. Mr. Bolton.
Yeah,
All of a sudden, he doesn't know if he wants to go to Juilliard or U of A. See, he really never did care about Gabriella. He just wants to sing. Somebody just let this kid sing. Just tell him it's okay.
Imagine having everything.
Jeez, that song started so abruptly. No intro, no build up. It's kind of scary. Oh, this is a look into some kind of strange alternate future where Troy chose neither basketball or Juilliard and became a stalker. I want that to be how this movie ends. Troy choosing between 2 incredible futures, and instead he just throws his life away. It's like, I can't decide. I don't fucking know.
Miss D said that there's only 1 scholarship. There's 2 of us.
Wait, they're doing this to compete for a scholarship? Not even just a place at Juilliard? If I know anything about these two, it's that they can both afford to go to Juilliard. Why do they need to take the scholarship away from somebody else?
What do you think I should wear?
Well, I've never been asked to a prom, but this almost sounds like an invitation.
Did she say she's never been asked to prom? What about last year? They were dating last year. Troy didn't want to go to prom with her. His dad was probably making him run basketball drills. The only place you're going, Troy, is downtown with the ball. Make sure you bring the ball. Time for another song about how much Troy and Gabriella love each other. There's already like 2 very sentimental songs between these two. They are really setting us up for heartbreak, I feel. And also just spending like an unnecessary amount of time being like, these two are in love, okay? Don't forget that they're in love. That way, when whatever happens, we're gonna all be sad, all right? So that way, when Troy picks U of A and Gabriella gets hit by a bus, it's gonna be sad. I think they're gonna end up going to the same college. They couldn't possibly end this entire series by being like, they didn't actually like each other that much. They're just gonna call it quits.
Where's our clothes?
Yo, Rocket Man.
Why do I feel like they're about to haze these kids?
You know, we weren't just given these lockers. We had to earn them.
Right.
Oh, they're definitely about to haze these kids. Now drink this entire bottle of Absolute. That'd be a crazy twist in this movie. Just a little hazing. Troy is not better than doing some hazing.
Oh, I thought I heard you. I was just making some snacks inside. Are you guys hungry?
Only if it's your brownies.
I've had them.
Bring those out here.
Did you take me after school to check out that tuxedo?
Tuxedo? For what?
For prom.
Oh, honey. If that's what you call an invitation, you'll be dancing with yourself.
He's like, okay. I wasn't inviting you. I'm gonna ask Miss Darbus. Then comes a song about getting ready for prom featuring, I think, the funniest moment in any of these movies.
I think this tux is too baggy, too tight, it makes me look weird.
Yeah, this movie's kind of funny, man. Makes me look weird. I like that they're like, should I wear plaid or ruffles or a really old suit? And it's like, no, you should wear, just go to Men's Warehouse and ask for a prom tuxedo. Should I wear the ugliest thing that you've ever seen? No, just go. Just tell them you're going to prom and they'll just give you the most generic tux you've ever seen. This reminds me of when I was a senior in high school and I was getting ready to go for prom, and I sang this song called It's Gonna Be the Night to Remember, and me and all my boys got dressed up in weird suits and danced around on the stage. This is kind of just like that, actually. Am I crazy, or is there like actually too much music in this movie? I feel like the plot is kind of moving at a snail's pace, because every 2 minutes there's a song and it's like, here's what's going on right now. We're thinking about going to prom. We're Troy and Gabriella. We like each other. Also, the stakes feel very low right now. What am I supposed to be worried about right now? Troy is like, I don't know what college I want to go to. And Gabriella's like, I also have choices to make.
I still have decisions to make too.
And she has not elaborated. And so I don't know what I'm supposed to be worried about. Now they're at some kind of junkyard. Just hanging out at a junkyard. As if we've always known that this is what they do.
See what happens when you do a show? You're like 5 people.
But what's so bad about that, man? We used to come here as kids, we'd be 10 people.
Yeah, I remember that, because they used to talk about that in all the other movies, how they used to come to the junkyard.
Take it back to the place where you know it all began.
Finally, the boys are back at the junkyard. So that we had a song establishing that Troy and Gabriella are in love. Now we have a song establishing that Troy and Chad are friends. This kind of reminds me of senior year in high school when I danced around in the junkyard with my best friend and we sang a song about how the boys are back. It's weirdly similar, actually. Whoa, the junkmen who live in the junkyard are here. What's going on? What if Troy and Chad turn around and see them and they're like, whoa, what the fuck? Who are you?
Maybe I'll stay here next year.
Stay in Albuquerque? That makes no sense.
And why do I always have to make sense?
Why do I always have to make sense? Why can't sometimes I just say,
What are you gonna tell me about this? Juilliard.
The only dad to ever be pissed off that his son is getting considered for a scholarship at one of the most prestigious colleges in the country.
Troy, come on.
Ah, damn, he's too fast. Get back here. The director for that scene was like, okay, how can you guys like run away but also walk away at the same time? Oh no, he's going crazy again. Painful basketball time to scream and shoot some hoops. I like that little pouty dance up the stairs. Okay, Troy, for this one, you're a pouty toddler. Now you're a crab. Man, he wasn't kidding. He was really gonna scream. Well, now that he did it, I hope he can figure out what he's gonna do. Now that I got that out of my system, I'm for sure going back to U of A. I don't care about singing.
Miss D, I know I'm not supposed to be here.
Aren't you? Last one out turns off the lights.
You know, she might seem cool about Troy being there right now, but as she walks through the school to get back to her car, she realizes he totally trashed the place. It's like he tore down posters. He flipped an entire hallway upside down. How did he do this?
I don't think I can do it, Troy.
Uh-oh. Is that a Dr. Pepper in the background? That looks good.
I've chosen basketball. But I've also chosen theater. The University of California, Berkeley.
Okay. I'll be honest, I did not know that was an option. They made the Mr. Beast logo. I like that they're performing for the camera and not for the audience who's here to see them graduate. They're just like facing away from the bleachers. All their parents are like, damn, I wish I could see their faces. I don't even know which one's my kid. Now they're all just gonna smile at the camera for the rest of their lives. They say, we're not going to college, baby. We're gonna stare at this camera forever. And that's it. That's High School Musical, baby. As far as endings go, I think they did a decent job with a nearly impossible task. It's a Disney Channel movie, so it's not like they can just like make everybody break up and go their separate ways at the end of the movie. That would be too sad, obviously. But they also can't make everybody just go to the same college and do the same thing, because that would be unrealistic. So it leaves the door open. My only issue is that in doing that, they kind of don't really provide any closure. Feels like they kind of just pushed Troy's decision of what he wants to do with his life further down the road. But if you are looking for some closure for Troy, I might have something that helps. I mentioned earlier that the character of Troy was inspired by one of the writer's real high school teammates. But when I read that for the first time on Wikipedia, I was surprised to find that that teammate has his own Wikipedia article. And that's because that classmate, Lynn Swan, went on to be a professional football player, playing for the Pittsburgh Steelers and winning the Super Bowl 4 times. This man is the real-life Troy Bolton, and that might be the least interesting thing about him. In fact, he might not even know.
It really helps you in your game. All the things that ballet taught you, you applied that to the football field.
Touchdown, Pittsburgh!
Did you catch any flack from your teammates about taking ballet? I mean...
Oh, always.
It's a gift from the guys.
But I'll always remember a Hall of Famer who rose to the occasion each time. A plie-making playmaker.
But you're a playmaker.
Did you ever think maybe I could be both?
Who could defy gravity.
With Google Play Games, you can play unlocked.
Let me
Unlock
skip.
rewards with Google.
What makes you mad more than anything in the world? What gets under your skin and just ticks you off? I know that this is an iconic question once posed by the great Ned Schneebly in School of Rock, but it applies to what I want to talk about today, because for one unhinged psychopath, the answer to this question was so baffling, he ends up throwing his life away for something extremely insignificant. We've all got mad at small things, right? Trivial shit that doesn't matter, whether it's, you know, getting killed in a video game that you think is the result of lag, or maybe someone gives you some goofy eyeballs and you don't like the way they look at you and it makes you feel a little uneasy and it makes you upset perhaps. We've all got mad at something mundane, but one man in Oregon just got so upset that a parade forced him to go on a bit of a detour that he decided to fucking bulldoze through the blockade and then drive through the parade, nearly hitting people, including children, and will now likely spend the rest of his life behind bars, rightfully so. This is an individual with a severe case of stick-it-to-the-man-neosis. He fucking lost his mind and filmed himself doing it the entire time, by the way, all because of a slight detour for a parade. Now, there was one intellectual in chat last night that for some reason his comment was so stupid that it's sticking with me and just marinating in my brain about this story. He said, "Why is he getting punished? No one got hurt." Brother, let me sit you down in the stupid chair real quick. You can't bulldoze through a blockade, and keep in mind, I haven't shown you the video yet, but I will in a second. There is a scene, like straight out of an old 90s action film, where he like ramps his car up on 2 fucking wheels in order to squeeze through the blockade more efficiently and blast through the parade. You can't do that because you're endangering all the lives around you. I can't believe that that even needs explaining in any capacity at all. It blows my mind that I even need to tell you why that's bad. Especially when we've already seen a couple times in the past someone using their vehicle as a weapon during parades where they hit and kill people. Even if his goal wasn't the attempted murder of people at the parade, he almost hit people, and this easily could have ended up in a situation where he did hit, harm, or even kill people from this reckless action. So just because he narrowly avoided a fatal catastrophe doesn't mean that he shouldn't be punished. He is not fit to be in society. And not only that, I'm gonna go ahead and give away a big spoiler, he's also a fucking pedophile. He has a rap sheet that extends for like most of his life, and a lot of the crimes involve sex crimes with minors apparently. I'll just go ahead and play you the news segment here that we went over on stream. You see the video of the guy driving through the Portland parade? Oh, that was so fucking weird, yeah. He didn't hit anyone, but it was so weird. I didn't see the whole video, but I saw like the first bit.
Dashcam footage obtained by NBC affiliate KGW, submitted by prosecutors.
Brave showing it. No, he doesn't hit anyone. I don't exactly. They said road rage, but I don't exactly know what it was in particular. But for some reason, he just drives to the parade and then just drives fucking through it. It's crazy. It was unhinged.
Frustrated, stuck in traffic due to road closures clearing the way for Portland's Grand Floral Parade. His anger boiling over.
They got it all blocked off. The Lloyd Center exit, the Convention Center exit.
Wait, so this was all over the road being blocked off for a parade? Holy shit. I don't think I've ever been that mad over anything in my life. Jesus, he's got that bitch up on 2 wheels. God damn. Like I said, he doesn't hit anyone, but look at this shit.
Bystanders sent running as the Chevy Avalanche.
That's terrifying. This is his camera POV. Well, yeah, obviously it's his camera POV. They didn't put like a drone on his hood or anything. For some reason, he records his own cabin, even though I can't imagine this is an isolated incident with this kind of blow up. Yeah, this is the guy. He caught himself in 4K.
Charged with
Could you use up to $800? Find it at BioBuy. Up to $800 is waiting for you. Just donate plasma, get paid for each donation the same day.
38 counts, including attempted assault and reckless endangerment. He has pleaded not guilty. Residents in
Not guilty, huh? Are we sure? I've been framed.
Court documents show Metchem is from Portland and has been in and out of prison and juvenile detention since he was 15 on sex abuse convictions against minors.
Whoa. So he's a pedophile too. Good lord. What the fuck?
For these latest charges, Valerie.
All right, Aaron, thank you.
Well then.
Thanks for watching.
What a situation. All that because they blocked off the road for a fucking parade. They should just... Well, I mean, I don't think he's leaving jail again. 38 counts? I mean, shocker. You can't do this. You can't just drive through a parade like that. So I don't think he's going to be leaving jail anytime soon. He was probably late to the Chris Hansen meetup. I really wonder what he was in such a rush for. I am curious. Man heard the elementary school was about to get out and he wanted to go get good seats. I have no idea what he'd be so angry about for having like a slight detour. You would think someone would be careful driving when they have a suspended license. Well, not only that, you'd think he'd be even more cautious having a suspended license and also being a fucking pedophile. Like, the last thing you'd want is for people to know about you. This man just put himself out there in the biggest way possible. The Macy's going back to jail parade. Good one. Suspended license, no insurance, and he's self-recording. The self-recording might actually just be a court order, though, to make sure there's no children in his car. Like, I can't imagine this guy would be self-recording on his own volition. This had to be, like, the government stepping in saying, listen, you can have access to a motor vehicle, but we have to know who's inside your cabin at all times. The gall to plead not guilty, though, when he records himself doing it is incredible. I understand that that's probably just, like, the standard legal strategy, but man, that is very silly. Keep in mind, this is all alleged. Of course, yes. He allegedly drove through the parade while recording himself screaming and running through this entire celebration and then parking his car. It could have been anyone. We don't know yet. It was all AI. That's going to be a real legal defense strategy pretty soon. Your Honor, that's not my client. It's a deep fake. My client can't even make this face. I want to show you a bit from his dash cam perspective here because it's diabolical. He goes over the traffic cones and now he starts speeding up. He's treating this like it's a game of Grand Theft Auto 5, so he pops it up here. He's got his action movie stunt going on. He goes through the bigger blockades and the bigger trucks, and then he gets around to the actual parade. And this is where things get really scary. This is that kind of shit that has you hold your breath when you see the footage, because he is going fast. This man is fucking zooming. He is cruising here, nearly loses control because he like hops over the grass there, it seems. And then it almost feels like right here he starts contemplating whether or not to hit people. He then continues to drive through the parade for a lot longer, and there's also like a police officer that tries to get him to stop. He refuses to, and eventually drives out of the parade and away. All of this over having to just be slightly inconvenienced because of a detour due to a parade. It's fucking crazy. There are absolute lunatics out there. It's frightening. Just wanted to talk about it a little bit. That's it. So, yep. I just watched a crazy video from Code Blue Cam about a drunk driver, and really, drunk is not the proper nomenclature. That doesn't really tell the whole story. He is cartoonishly inebriated, to the point where I was half expecting him to start burping up bubbles like a character out of Tom and Jerry when they drink a root beer. So this goober was driving the wrong way and actually almost hit Kamala Harris head on. So he starts getting interviewed by the Secret Service at the scene as well.
But as her motorcade made its way to the airport along I-94, a vehicle driving in the wrong direction approached, narrowly missing the convoy by just feet. After passing 29 vehicles involved in the escort, a Milwaukee County Sheriff's deputy at the rear of the motorcade quickly stopped the vehicle, identifying the driver as 55-year-old Wayne Wacker.
Could there be a better name?
Wayne Wacker.
Wayne Wacker sounds like a superhero who jerks off villains at dangerously high velocities till they give up. Wayne Wacker. It's like a name I would make up for a Dark Souls character.
An open Miller Lite beer can was clearly visible in the center console.
They should have slapped an additional charge on this DUI for his beer of choice being a Miller Lite. I've been saying it for like 8 years now. Miller Lite is the actual worst piss water ever made. Full stop. I can't stand that. If you serve me Miller Lite, I'm leaving. Like, that's a sure, like, you would get me out of an establishment faster by handing me a Miller Lite than you would by telling me it was on fire.
You guys ID and everything?
I didn't get anything.
You got your ID on you, sir?
What?
You got your ID on you?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna need that. Is it in here? Your ID's in here? I don't think so. Where are you coming from tonight, my boss? You don't know? Clearly a little too much to drink, even with your Miller Lite here, huh?
Doesn't matter.
It sure does.
This man is so lost, truly discombobulated, acting like Robin Williams when he popped out of Jumanji for the first time, wondering what year it is. He is in a trance. He is so drunk he doesn't know what's happening. When the officer picked up the Miller Lite and took it away from Wayne Wacker, I thought he was gonna jump at him like a Five Nights at Freddy's jump scare to get it back. Like, he looked upset that the Miller Lite was moving out of arm's reach.
Lady, why do you keep pointing at that? I didn't need your ID. I don't care what's in there. Oh, no, still not it.
They get caught in this cutscene here with Wayne having a whack attack. Like, he doesn't know where the ID is, so instead he just, like, slowly moves around like one of the tree ints in Lord of the Rings, and, like, just cannot, like, grasp what's going on. He's in a totally different dimension.
Hop on out now. Hop on out of the car. Hop out of the car. We're talking to my partner.
No, let's get him out first. Let's get him out. That's fine. So unbuckle your seatbelt, sir.
They eventually just decided to skip this cutscene because Wayne was making no progress locating that ID. We'd probably find Atlantis before Mr. Wacker would stumble across his ID.
Down south. Down south? You know you could have killed somebody, right? Going the wrong way in traffic, man. A very busy highway here. You understand that? Yes. Okay. How much have you had to drink today? Couple beers. Couple beers? How long ago?
For this wrong way, I have to start a new car over there.
Tonight? Okay. What's your name, man? Wayne. Wayne? Wayne what? Wacker. Wacker.
It's a very serious situation. I've made this clear many times over the years. I have literally zero respect for drunk drivers. But even in a situation like this, hearing someone say that their name is Wayne Wacker, I don't know if I'd be able to stop myself from laughing. Like, I don't know how I wouldn't giggle at that name.
U.S. Secret Service agents responded to the traffic stop to speak with Wayne.
Where were you? Like, where were you headed from? Do you remember?
Yeah.
Where were you coming from?
Down a gay bar down in...
A gay bar downtown, or like where?
Yeah, yeah.
Now we're getting a little exposition here and some background on the character. They're starting to flesh out the lore of Wayne Wacker. So they lean him against that median because couldn't really stand super well. So they have him leaning there and he just starts like posting up, fucking taking a chill pill. Like he's about to overdose on chill pills while he's intoxicated. So he's just leaning against there and they're just asking him some like basic questions like, do you remember where you're coming from? And he said that he's coming from a gay bar downtown.
Was it in the center council or where was it at?
It's there.
It's there? Okay.
Out of traffic in the board with State Patrol.
Sir, Secret Service. See a motorcade go by?
What?
See a bunch of cars go by when they're going the wrong way?
No.
You didn't see that?
I am close by. Take that.
Wayne is gripping that like it's a roller coaster ride. He is holding on for dear life there. So the Secret Service comes over to get some answers to some questions to see if this guy was like trying to perform an assassination attempt here. And Wayne, he doesn't even know what's going on. Going the wrong way, doesn't see any of the 29 cars that passed him. He doesn't know what is happening. He is so fucking drunk. In the way that he speaks, it sounds like he's got like peanut butter in his mouth. Like it sounds like he is actually talking in a dream. Like, you know, like when you're in a dream and everything feels like really slow and like odd, like especially throwing a punch. Like that is how he is talking.
Where are you coming from? Car? Home? Alright. How much did you have to drink?
2 beers.
Take a suspicious 979 South 60.
Any idea that Kamala Harris is in town?
Well, I guess I did.
Is that the reason you're going the wrong way on the highway?
No.
Why are we going the wrong way on the highway? Because you're drunk? What?
Drunk.
He admits to being drunk, yet he still says he only drank 2 beers. Usually that whole "I've only had 2 drinks" line from drunk drivers is a tactic employed by those that are trying to convince the others that they're not drunk. Wayne is just like, I'm drunk. Drunk. Speaking like a caveman with like one word. Drunk. I don't even really see the point of why he's lying about how much alcohol he's consumed. Or maybe he's just a super lightweight somehow and he really did only have 2 beers and he ended up that fucking hammered. Though I find that pretty unlikely.
Do you remember what entrance you came up on?
What?
Do you know what entrance ramp you came up on? You don't remember any of that?
There's no idea other than his yes employee.
What?
Passport?
I didn't. No.
Do you have a passport? No?
No?
Okay.
What's your height and weight?
I'm fat.
Now the officers can't contain their laughter anymore. He is so fucking inebriated that when asked questions like what's your height and weight, all he can say is fat. And they found his public school ID. Turns out Wayne Wacker is a teacher, and you can clearly see Professor Wacker isn't taking this super seriously. He doesn't understand just how dangerous this was.
Are you motivated by any kind of extremism group? Are you involved or associated with any kind of groups?
No.
Like a military group or like anything like that? Are you a gun holder?
A what?
A gun holder. Like, do you have a concealed carry? Do you own weapons at home?
No.
Anything like that? You don't have any guns at home?
Yeah, I do.
What do you got?
Pretty much the entire time Wayne is smiling, like he has like a perpetual smile as his eyes are almost fully closed. So he almost seems flattered with how many officers and Secret Service agents showed up. He even asked if all of them were there for him, and they said, yeah, you're driving the wrong way down a very busy road. And he goes, really? Like, it looked like it was the happiest fucking moment of his life. Like, he just went downstairs on Christmas morning and saw the bicycle he's always wanted under the tree from Santa.
Yeah, what school? What the hell is it called? No, I'm asking. It's called, Greenfield.
Where's it located, Wayne?
No, it's called, Alright. No. Wait. What art did you teach, or what do you do? Yeah,
I'm 100% sure that Wayne was going to try and make up a school name so that way he didn't risk his job with all this, because I think he was able to process that, oh, cops, drunk, this might not be a good look for the school, and now they know I'm a teacher. I'll try and throw him off the trail with a made-up name. But he was too fucked up and couldn't think of any other name. But I really thought, like, when they asked him, you know, where is it? I thought he was gonna reach into his pocket and give him one of these or something. Or hit him with, like, a really stupid name for a school. Like, Education Academy or something. But he just wasn't able to put it all together, so instead he just keeps, like, stalling. Like, he just keeps throwing in, like, filler words. Or maybe he truly is so drunk he just can't even remember where he teaches every day. Also possible, I suppose.
What's the deal?
All right, remember what I told you, Wayne? We're going to do some field sobriety tests to make sure that you're okay to drive, okay? So my
Well, I'm not driving.
Well, you were.
To keep your head straight, but I want you to follow with just your eyes, okay? Remember what I was saying? Wayne? Am I doing it right? Nope. So remember what I was saying? Just keep your head straight, okay? And just follow it with just your eyes. Oh, just my eyes. Just your eyes, okay? So you're still in your head. All right, you're good.
For so many decades, people have criticized Superman Clark Kent, the disguise, being really lackluster because Clark Kent is just Superman with a pair of glasses on and nothing else. How would people not connect the dots that Clark Kent is Superman? Like, the glasses wouldn't be enough for the disguise. But I totally get it now. When Wayne Wacker took off his glasses, he immediately polymorphed into Alex Jones. Like, he instantly just shape-shifted into Alex Jones. It was like a totally different looking guy. His fucking facial expressions remind me of Super Mario 64 when you start up the game and you can take the little hand and move his nose around and move his mouth around and everything and shake his head around. That is what Wayne Wacker is doing.
I needed some inspiration for how to wear them, so I asked ChatGPT to help me. It was so useful to brainstorm how to wear them for different occasions like work, going out.
Here for the follow the light field sobriety test.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, you all done, Wayne? Yeah. All right. One more test for you. Okay?
As graceful as a ballerina and as elegant as a butterfly. Wayne, you've outdone yourself with that one. I half expected him to go up on his tippy toes and then hit us with a curtsy at the very end of that.
1, 2. 1. Hold on. I'm joking.
That's all right. Just do the best you can.
1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay, we'll move on, Wayne, to we got one more test, okay?
He agreed to the PBT, which resulted in 0.252.
And blow. Keep blowing, keep blowing, keep blowing, keep blowing, keep blowing.
I did good.
All right, you know what the legal limit to drive in the state of Wisconsin is, Wayne?
No.
Okay, so it's 0.08, okay?
I passed.
All right, so you're at a 0.252, okay? So that's more than 3 times the legal limit. Wayne, you're going to be placed on arrest for OWI tonight, okay?
I can't believe it turned out he was actually drunk. I thought with how well he was doing in those field sobriety tests, it may have been a misunderstanding. Maybe he just got confused with the, you know, where he was going on the road, you know, the ramp, room for a loop-de-loop and pull type maneuver. But I guess he was actually intoxicated. I'm as stunned as you are.
What?
In the end, Wayne was only charged with felony second-degree recklessly endangering safety and received over $2,700 in traffic citations, including one for operating while intoxicated. Since his last OWI conviction occurred more than 10 years ago, it is being treated as a first offense.
Yeah, so that's how the story of Wayne Wacker and the Miller Lite wraps itself up there. I just had to talk about this a little bit. It was one of the weirder drunk driving body cam videos I've seen from Code Blue Cam or any of the other body cam channels. It was quite a ride. That's really about it. So yeah. I've used Uber and Lyft hundreds of times each, Uber more than Lyft, and I've never had a notably awful experience before.
No, it's,
you know, I've never gotten into a car and felt unsafe. You know, I look at my driver and he's
it's my text to speech.
sharpening a hacksaw. and then winks at me. I've never had like a really bad time with ride sharing. The only time it got wacky and weird was one time I took an Uber leaving the bar, and on the way home, I was convinced I was in the car with a prophet, like an angel. We were driving on the interstate, just two boys being dudes, and out of nowhere, the Uber driver pulls a prophecy out of his asshole. He said, "This guy's about to hit the median." And at first, I didn't know what he was talking about, and I thought it was like a riddle that I had to solve or something to get money off of the Uber rides. I was like, oh, the answer is at the time, you know? But then I realized he was talking about the car in front of us,
Jack, shut your bitch ass up.
and it felt really weird to me because the car wasn't doing anything weird. We were behind them for a little while, like maybe a mile or two, and they weren't driving erratically or recklessly. They didn't look like a drunk driver or anything. And then out of nowhere, a couple of seconds after he said that, he like willed it into existence. The car swerved and scraped against the median and then tried to get back into the lane. Out of fucking nowhere. I was like, oh my god, we are living in a simulation. But yeah, that was my weirdest experience with Uber and ride sharing in general. But of course I've seen the horror stories, like the absolutely awful ones, and this is one of those. This is a pretty special one.
You know, I'm just trying to ask you to go to the speed limit as all.
I'm saying I'm gonna go.
Oh. Okay. Okay.
Don't really know what's going on in her car here. She's created a little crime scene there. Like, stepping into this vehicle looks like you'd be stepping into your neighbor's shitty haunted house on Halloween. It's just really goofy looking. I don't get it. I guess it's supposed to be early Halloween decorations. She's got like a blow-up sex doll in the passenger seat. Or maybe it's there to like prevent her passengers from getting up front. Like, hey, you can't sit there. Clearly, this inflatable Mr. Krabs doll's taking that seat. So just get in the back, alright? You know, I don't even know what the fuck it is. I mean, maybe it's an inflatable clown or something, I couldn't tell you, but it's pretty weird stuff. Now what happened is the passenger asked if they could roll down the window and drive the speed limit, which I think is a pretty reasonable request because this lady's out here driving like it's Grand Theft Auto 5. I was half expecting her to try and ramp this vehicle off of a parked tow truck. She's treating it like it's Fast and Furious universe and she's trying to catch Dominic Toretto. So it's not like the passenger's being an asshole or anything, just asking, hey, can you drive the speed limit so you don't kill both of us here? And that just sets her off. She loses her goddamn mind there. Slow down! Fucking yanks on the e-brake and does a 360. Suck on this, pussy fart! You can hear like this tire start screeching. She completely takes her eyes off the road, turns around and starts swiping at the camera like she's a kaiju, like Godzilla trying to knock over a building. And then meanwhile, the passenger's laughing the entire time. The absolute fucking dick on this man, the fucking balls of pure adamantium to laugh through an experience like this is inspiring. They could have very easily died here. The driver went feral and totally forgot they were operating a vehicle. This could have ended up like the Billy Madison scene where O'Doyle Rules just fucking shoots their car off a cliff like a missile. And meanwhile, the whole time, the guy's just giggling about it.
All right. Well, you got to. Hey, you're gonna have to open that trunk. I'm not going anywhere until you open that trunk.
Unironically, she starts squealing. Literally squealing. This is what a small dog sounds like when it's trying to intimidate a larger dog, but it's also very afraid as well. It actually sounds like somebody stepped on a toad. It is shocking that a human being can make this noise with their vocal cords. This is what it sounds like to smoke 15 packs a day.
All right. Well, hey, you're gonna have to open that trunk.
Sorry to hit you with the surprise instant replay on the Jumbotron. It's just I'm so impressed with her ability to hit this screeching note. This is the brown note. Like, hearing that makes a human being involuntarily shit themselves. This is such an abhorrent sound. It's like someone's recorder broke, but they still desperately tried to play hot cross buns on it.
Nope. You're gonna have to get my bag out of your car. I just want my bag, man. That's all I want was my bag. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm no Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, but I'm pretty sure this is a highly illegal act here. You can't just pull over on a busy interstate and kick out the passenger, because they could easily just get hit by a car and die, and you're fully responsible for it. What a remarkably reckless decision from this asshole here. But credit where credit is due, she did slam him with a real humdinger, saying, "Fuck you and fuck your mom too." So she tossed in a "your mom" there, so she really got him. I was really hoping she'd double down and go for a D's nuts as well. Just be like, "Hey, yeah, you can you get off at the D's exit and find another lift. D's nutties." Then she fucking peels out and drifts in there. But she handled herself like a professional, only sticking with a "your mother" statement as she launched his suitcase across the road.
Me too.
So she's running around barefoot like a hobbit, threatening an Uno reverse card, saying, "Well, I'm also filming everything, so that way we have two angles of how stupid I am and how reckless of a driver I am." I don't think there's any world or any multiverse out there where there's a single reality where what she was doing was justifiable. She was driving extremely fast and reckless. She turned around to swipe at the guy's phone while driving extremely fast, tires screeching, and then pulling off to the side of the road to kick him out. Pretty hard to defend stuff, I'd say. As she blasts off back onto the road, she nearly clipped the van that was next to her because she tried to get back too early, and that would have been an absolute catastrophe. Her road rage almost got even more people hurt. Then she left this guy stranded. I'm assuming he was able to find his way back to civilization after being dropped off in the middle of fucking nowhere on the interstate. And yeah, I don't really think this is the best Lyft experience. I would imagine this is at the absolute least 2 stars, I would say. It has to be. Because this was not great. This was not, you know, spectacular service, I would argue. But at least he survived the trip. I was getting worried when she was driving the car and slamming backwards, screeching tires and shit. I thought that was just going to be the end of him. I thought we were looking at like some Blair Witch Project found footage kind of shit, but luckily everyone was okay. That's about it. So yeah. Boy, oh boy, do I have some good news for you today. It's time for a little holly jolly celebration because Santa Claus came early with the gifts. This loser has finally been arrested. Now, I'm sure none of you recognize this guy. This is probably not a face any of you have seen unless you're a woman in New York, and in that case, this is probably a face that you swiped left on Tinder for. But this is the face of the man known as Squeeze Bins, the infamous street racer who's blown up on Instagram and YouTube over the last few months. This isn't like a really stunning revelation, he just looks like a normal asshole. It's not like some kind of big twist like it's Bruce Wayne behind the Batman mask or anything. But I actually recently talked about Squeeze because he went on Neon's stream and did his street racing stunt maneuvers and ended up getting in a hit and run live on Kick. So of course I was making fun of him and tossing tomatoes, shouting boo. I think it is so incredibly lame to do the kind of shit that Squeeze Bins was, where he'd just go out on public roads and put everyone's lives in danger around him, just driving fast and recklessly for his content. And this is a criminal who was addicted to attention, which has to be the worst combination for a human being ever. If you are a criminal, the last thing that you would want is a lot of eyes on you. But this guy, Jiminy Christmas, he was absorbing it like a sponge in a sink. This guy was more addicted to attention than a heroin addict is to the needle. This guy couldn't get enough of it, so he took every opportunity imaginable to promote himself. So this was always inevitable. He was either going to get arrested or get himself or someone else killed. Luckily, he was arrested before the second thing happened. Now, before really diving into the weeds of the arrest here and everything around it, I want to show you a little bit more of the lore to Squeeze, so you can get a big taste of the cringe that is Squeeze Bins.
You mix danger, but there's also other people at risk when you do that. Innocent civilians. So what do you think about the element of danger for that?
I've been doing this since, like, real shit since I was 9. I used to take my dad's car out, and I used to just wander around. I've been doing this for so long now that I feel like I did as a professional.
This guy must have found a moron potion at some point in his life, and he has not been able to break the curse. The effects still linger. He did an interview with Tommy G, a very popular video, over 8 million views here, where he's revealing some like pretty sensitive information really, all while acknowledging that he's one of the most wanted people in the area by the authorities. How stupid can you be? He's going on a press tour here to promote himself while actively engaging in illegal activity and putting himself in as many places as possible, giving authorities all the evidence they could ever require. He also has the gall to call himself a professional. He is a talented driver, no doubt, but the only thing he's a professional at is not dying. That's it. He's going out there and gambling with everyone's lives and his own, and nothing beyond that. He's not a professional at anything, he's just currently surviving, is all.
How I drive. There's been incidents where I've gone out with people and they try keeping up with me and they crash.
How fast do you go?
I mean, there's been a video on live where I've gone one-handed 210 miles an hour.
Filming with one hand, driving with the other, 210 miles an hour.
Yeah.
That's insane. Did that scare you?
Not really, just to build up a tolerance of just speed.
Do you feel like the police watch your Instagram?
100%, they do.
Let's pop in the...
100% they do, which is why I'm doing all of these interviews to help them in their pursuit. It reminds me of this classic story where the police put out a post on Facebook asking for information about a woman who was an accessory to a murder, and the woman they were looking for actually commented on the post asking about the reward money that was being offered, and so they were able to find her because of that. Squeeze and that lady are two sides of the same coin. Just pure degenerate dummy. Anyway, though, he's finally been arrested after an incident that happened back in April where Squeeze allegedly made an illegal turn and proceeded to elude the police at high speeds.
Alright. I think that's about it. I'm so mad I didn't get to finish it. I still need to shade and shit and render. But I'm so tired and I still have work tomorrow. So I'm gonna call it a night. Just gonna wait until it says it.
Art Wizard 11 is now live. Streaming art, it's ArtFight time raw.
Thank you, Restream. Okay.
The raid is dead. Was there a reason for that?
Okay, I got flats. Now it's time for shading. But I don't know what lighting I want.
I swear, it is so funny knowing that he was the one who pulled the Oculus. This is also another thing with Wildcats. They are unintentionally hilarious. Pirate Software here was genuinely pissed, okay? He genuinely was livid. But knowing that he was the one who caused the wipe is so funny. It showed
Does
people
he even
that World of
know?
Warcraft wasn't an isolated case. He was doing this in Ashes of Creation and would very easily do this a third time somewhere else. It was him. He was the issue here, and his lack of accountability was astounding.
Dude, he's like me when I play League of Legends. Like, I can't even be mad at him because it's like I be doing this all the time, like League of Legends, whatever the, you know what I mean? Like, bro, I be solo queuing in League and I'll be blaming the on my jungler. I'm like, oh my god, this jungler made me die. The mother top side jungle, I'm losing in bot lane. I'm
Like,
ran
what
it
do I
down trying
wanna
to tower
do?
dive. You know what I mean? Like, it's 100% my fault, but like, I'm blaming someone. It's just me when I play League.
You know what else is astounding? His ability to keep digging himself in deeper holes. During this whole fiasco, Joker D would talk about Pirate Software and would call him out.
I honestly Pirate Software, like straight up, bro. This dude is a complete fraud. At least in the WoW space, I don't care if he worked for Blizzard. The guy probably made coffee for some devs. I don't even believe for a second.
So out of all the streamers on OnlyFans, Joker D probably went the hardest on Pirate Software. He took segments of this rant and uploaded it as a YouTube video. That YouTube video would then be removed.
He got copyright striked?
Due to a violation of community guidelines, and the person who striked it cited the reason as being harassment and cyberbullying.
Uh-oh.
One could only guess.
Dude, I don't even know if YouTube's gonna see this video.
Who took this video down? I mean, seriously. Joker D would never reveal the name of the brand or whatever that was behind this, but seeing that the video had gotten brigaded by Pirate Software's community, for many, it was safe to say that Pirate Software was the one who took this video down. Because
Also, you gotta think about it, right? This guy talking about it is probably just some random streamer. A lot of random streamers, you gotta think about Pirate Software status. So you have this dude that's like blaming everybody, can't take accountability, complete head, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know if he's, personally, I don't know him. He's probably not a dickhead. He's probably a lovely human being that does amazing things, you know what I mean? But on the internet, he's kind of a dickhead. He's doing stupid shit, right? And he's acting out a little bit.
Okay.
So he's huge. And you have these little streamers that are speaking up. They're probably scared to even say anything as well, because this dude's talking about some, you will get banned, you will get reported. I have people that work at Blizzard. I have, you know what I mean? I'd be scared if I was a World of Warcraft streamer for sure. You know what I mean? That's very scary.
He simply didn't like it, abusing the copy strike system on YouTube. Seeing that Pokemon had done this in the past back in 2020, getting an amazing community reaction, and of course we can't forget about Alinity doing this as well back in 2018.
Damn.
Wow, I'm old.
I'm gonna copy strike this guy.
I mean, it was genius. It worked so well for every content creator who had done that prior. So obviously, this was the play. Congratulations. You know, it's so fascinating to me how the internet works sometimes. Someone could mind their own business for months, for years, for decades. But as soon as they do something that makes them so incredibly unlikable, the internet starts seeing a big red target on your back and they strike.
Well, true. You got to think about it as well. He's a big content creator. A lot of people have miserable lives, so they want to attack a big content creator. Anyone, they'll attack anyone, dude. You know what I mean? Just to make themselves feel a little bit more up, they'll put anyone down.
Pirate Software had a talent of building up a huge loyal community in just the span of a couple of months. When January 2025 came by, though, he proved to us that he had another talent, building up a massive community of very loyal haters. These incidents that we just talked about had ensured that.
Let's be fair. I mean, he doesn't make it hard. I mean, from every clip I've seen so far. I mean, I'm not a hater, but I'm a professional hater for sure. But I mean, I'm not hating on him. Make like a smidge. I don't know the dude personally. I can't hate a dude I don't know personally. This is for my amusement. I'm unemployed.
That's when those very same haters would start scrutinizing every single aspect of Pirate Software, both as a brand and as a person, only to eventually dismantle this massive empire that he had built.
Damn.
Now look, just to be clear, Pirate Software has always had haters, dating all the way back to September 2024, and there were earlier instances too. This is normal. When you get famous, when you take over the algorithm the way he did, some people will naturally get fatigued from you. True. I mean, you might not believe this, but even someone like Queso has haters, purely because he's a massive content creator, no pun intended.
You so wrong for that. Dude, a lot of people on the internet, or at least some people on the internet, say that a lot of people build you up just to tear you down. You know what I mean? The internet does that a lot. We see it with a lot of new content creators that like blow up and then they'll find something to cancel them and just to tear them down. It's a real thing for sure. But when it's self-inflicted, like while we're watching, bro, it's like, yeesh.
Some of these early haters of Pirate Software would start making videos talking about his past. About how, for example, he wasn't the game developer he was making himself out to be, especially with his Blizzard experience. About how he used to go by the name of Moldavius Fig Tree and was a well-renowned furry on Second Life in Eagle Mom. But those videos would never get enough traction to actually matter. As you can see, this video right here with the title of Pirate Software, the streamer who faked his game dev career, had reached almost 100,000 views.
Damn.
From the like and dislike ratio, we can see how Pirate Software had somehow, either directly or indirectly, sent his community to brigade this video, and just like Joker D's
we'll
video,
stick to this one.
Harassment and cyberbullying.
But maybe we'll keep that one in the back pocket, but we'll stick to this lighting source.
So essentially, if you were an early hater of Pirate Software, if you had something to say, well, chances are no one heard you. This is how for a long time he was able to sweep all the hate, feedback, and criticism under the rug. Except this time, after all—
Damn, just block them, bro. I'll just be deleting and blocking people in my comment. I'm like, yo, shut up, on my face. They'd be like, Kenji, you can't say that because that's blocked. Shut your ass up. I'm gonna say it in the next video. I'm not copyright striking, but like heavy on the block button. Oh my god, you're not gonna comment no more. Boop, block.
The events that we just saw unfold, he had way too many eyes examining his every move, and he couldn't just sweep criticism under the rug anymore. For example, around the end of January 2025, Pirate Software had DMCA'd an indie game and threatened to sue its developer. Why? Well, the developer shows us the main reason why Pirate Software—
It's him with the roach.
He's the roach. Game taken down. Here it is. It's this roach wearing the same wizard hat that he was wearing during World of Warcraft, while mimicking some of the things—
Oh, that's me. Look, that's me. We reacted. That's our video. Chat, if you want to react to the first one, YouTube, that's the first video up here. Look.
That he was saying. Watch.
As much as you're angry right now, of course I ran.
This whole game got DMCA'd because of this. I mean, this is how sensitive he is.
Jeez.
And now many people were made aware of this. He couldn't just copy strike or DMCA just about anyone, because every time he did, he spawned more haters. His strategy was now outdated. Everyone was made aware of what had happened to this indie game. And speaking of indie games, there was renewed scrutiny over—
Wait, we can't skip over this though. Mujin, you're skipping over something. That indie game that he was talking about with the roach added, right? Maybe allegedly copyright striked it, but when the whole thing was happening, this wasn't in the game. So the Steam game got taken down. This wasn't added in there. It was like a meme. Like he was doing it on a video or whatever the f was talking about it. He didn't actually add it in though. Allegedly, he might have stricken the game. At least this is what I've gathered from Twitter, at least. I'm a Twitter investigator.
Everyone was made aware of what had happened to this indie game.
Oh, we hating on him.
Speaking of indie games, there was renewed scrutiny over Pirate Software's indie game called Heartbound, with many wondering why it's been in early access since 2018 with no release date in sight. Give it 3 more years, it'll be a decade. Some people were comparing him to Yandere Dev, a very well-established lolcow who hadn't released his game in over a decade. And when people actually analyzed its code, they found some of the worst written code known to mankind. Seeing all this scrutiny and criticism catch up to his own game development must have hit one hell of a nerve, because very shortly after he announced that Heartbound would start receiving monthly updates. And all it took was people going there and reviewing it negatively. He was hoping that this would steer off the criticism and the scrutiny, and that things would eventually finally go back to normal, but the haters weren't really done just yet. People were putting into question his entire identity, the fact that he worked at Blizzard for 7 years, but worked what exactly? As well as him claiming that he was one hell of a hacker who had gone to the yearly hacking conference, DEF CON, and won some pretty important events there with the help of his team that he never mentioned, of course. Always taking credit for this by himself. I mean, at some point he was invited to a podcast called Dropped Frames. This was a clip from it, and here's the title: Pirate Software on how he became a hacker for the government. These were the stories that he was telling people. Watch this.
Was he actually a hacker?
Like that's where you like kind of started.
Actual hacker.
An actual hacker. Like, not like I'm a hacker. No, you're an actual hacker. You won.
Like an actual hacker.
Yeah,
my last job was hacking power plants for the federal government. I worked for the United States Department of Energy.
So a dude walks in with a laptop and a suit, and you lean over to, who's that guy?
Well, that's the hacker from the government.
Yeah, that's the hacker.
It's even worse because we go in like 3 to 4 man teams, man. So like we've got a team.
Oh, you had a fleet. You had like a team of dudes in suits holding laptops, walking into restricted areas. Okay.
When he says things like this, what he's trying to paint in your mind as a viewer is that he's some sort of Unit 8200 Mossad agent writing zero-day exploits on USBs that are snuck into Iranian nuclear facilities and that infest and shut down the entire technical—
Dude, he's trying to make himself smarter than what he is. Yeah, for sure. Absolutely 100%.
operation of that nuclear power plant. When in reality, if you look at his LinkedIn and reconcile it against his skill set, what he did was social engineering. He wrote phishing emails and tried to gain access to credentials and user systems that way.
Wait,
so
what?
Coding Jesus said it best. Pirate Software's entire identity was slowly starting to unravel.
I did that, wait, I mean, allegedly, in a hypothetical world, I did that like when I was 12, doing that for Microsoft accounts. Like, what are we talking about, bro? I don't know why you guys are laughing. Allegedly, of course, in a hypothetical world, I was a hacker for sure. Oh my God, you know how much Microsoft points I got, dude?
Right,
we might have to cut that out.
From the shorts that made him go viral, to the stories he used to say on stream, to quite literally everything about him was nothing more than either an exaggeration or him trying as best as possible to show—
Yeah, bro, stop trying to play me, okay? I don't gain nothing from lying to you guys, okay? I'm not a super genius. You guys know I'm stupid. But I definitely, if you guys know what Weebly is, I made me some websites. They were terrible, but boy, I was making them. Send, yo, you want some free Microsoft points? Boop, send that to him. Allegedly, of course, all jokes. You know what I mean? When I was like, I don't even know, when I was like 12, 11. This is back when the 360.
Sugarcoat reality. We can very clearly see on his LinkedIn that first off, he didn't work at Blizzard for 7 years. It was actually 6 years, 6 months. And that his initial roles were him being in quality assurance. For the first—
Stop adding the FBI! What are you doing?
4 years at Blizzard, so the majority of his time there, he was in an entry-level role, eventually being promoted multiple times and finishing off as a senior red team specialist. In his own description of the job, he said, infiltrated and exploited physical access controls, managed social engineering operations to improve employee awareness and resilience, and finally created, launched, and managed a global web application bounty program. As Coding Jesus said, this guy would literally just send phishing emails, make phone calls, try to pretend to be an outsider in order to have employees make mistakes so that they can improve internal protocols. I mean, it's an important job, that's for sure. But even on his LinkedIn,
I mean, it's no movie hacker like he was making it out to be, though.
Claims that he worked on all these different games. I mean, yeah, indirectly, but none of your code made it to the game. You didn't model, you didn't texture, and you sure as hell didn't animate. You just so happened to work on internal projects in parallel to these games. And yet, every time someone would mention something about games, about the video game industry, about whatever, he would always start off by saying, I worked 7 years at Blizzard, actually, so I know what I'm talking about. When in reality, no, you have more experience as an indie developer than you ever had as a developer at a AAA company, and that's the truth. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's just that he made this such an important and integral part of his personality that it felt like a massive betrayal. But that's not all. His dad was Joey Ray Hall.
You know our ugly little Discord mod model when we did the World of Warcraft sponsored stream? I think this is the guy that they based the South Park character on, I'm pretty sure.
This picture right here is of 10 people. And if you don't know who they are, these people happen to be the original founders of Blizzard Entertainment. Yes, these guys are legends in every sense of the word. And the guy in the middle is none other than Jason Thorhall's father. He later became the director of cinematics at Blizzard, which is probably the only thing that Blizzard has been consistently good at for the last 20 years. He was also the inspiration behind this guy in South Park from the famous World of Warcraft episode. I mean, this guy was a legend in every sense of the word. And so Mashable.com, when they made this article about Pirate Software titled How Streamer Pirate Software Gained Nearly 2 million subs in 6 months, they just had to mention the fact that he's a Nepo baby, saying when he was 16, he landed a dream job as a game tester at Blizzard Entertainment, which before the bloated loot boxes and corporate acquisition by Microsoft for $68.7 billion was considered one of the most respected companies in the video game industry. It helped that he was a Nepo baby, since his dad, Joey Ray Hall, had spent over 2 decades at the industry titan since almost the very beginning.
Wait, how are we feeling about this, bro? Nepo baby is crazy. They ain't wrong. Oh my god. It all makes sense. He's spoiled. Kenji do something. I can't do anything.
Now, of course, after 6 months, he would leave because he felt that the corporate life wasn't for him, and many years later would reapply by himself without the help of his dad, landing a QA role, which I believe, because if he had the help of his dad, no way he would end up in an entry-level position. But still, just them including this sentence, calling him a Nepo baby,
crazy,
truly triggered him beyond belief. I mean, look at what he had to say.
Yeah, really not a fan of that. Not a fan of that. It's one of those things that I've been trying to fight my entire career. It's one of the things that I've had to argue with people in chat about. It's one of the things that we ban people for here. Anytime people say that, because it's deeply disrespectful and it completely overwrites any of the things that I've done throughout my career as something that is somebody else's success, which they have not been in any possible respect. And it's just rude as. So, what do you say? In the thing, he said it was he called me a Nepo baby. In his article. No. That really gross. In any case, let's go find somebody to raid.
I mean, you heard him, right? He would ban people in chat if they called him a Nepo baby. It's the easiest way to trigger him. And yet, at the same time, the same guy who's acting triggered over being called Nepo baby said this multiple times on his stream. Watch.
Oh, so I'm second generation Blizzard. I'm the first second generation Blizzard employee that ever existed in the company. I'm also a second generation Blizzard employee. I was a second generation Blizzard employee. I was the first second generation Blizzard employee ever. I was the first second generation Blizzard employee. And I love that shit. I love that company. Working for Blizzard sucked.
I never bring it up. What are you talking about? I never bring up I work at Blizzard.
And a lol cow is someone who is unintentionally hilarious when being 100% serious. And I just can't stop laughing at this guy. I mean, seriously? I was the first second generation Blizzard employee? What is this, the Chinese dynasty? Like, what are you even talking about? And let's be real here. The only reason you were the first second generation Blizzard employee was purely because of your dad.
Damn.
Because back then, they didn't even have a recruiting team. You were just the easiest hire. And I think
Wait, if this is true, it's crazy, bro.
Thing he has to understand
Flexing nepotism is wild.
is that being a nepo baby isn't a bad thing. I think most people, if they had a dad or a mom who worked a really cool job, they would love to take advantage of that, and
For sure.
they do. For example, Jack Quaid is an actor that was called a nepo baby multiple times by fans. That's because his parents are both Dennis Quaid and Meg Ryan, two very successful actors. His response was very refreshing for fans, agreeing with the nepo baby label and saying, "I'm an immensely privileged person. I don't think it undermines my talent."
Which is fair. Like, your parents could get you there, but if you make a name for yourself and you can perform on that, like, dude, I mean, nepo babies, it sounds like someone with parents that actually care. It's someone with successful parents that actually want to help their child. I think it's just all of us fatherless troglodytes, dude. We don't have that, so we're just mad at it.
His response was very refreshing for fans, agreeing with the nepo baby label and saying, "I'm an immensely privileged person. I don't think it undermines my talent," adding that he was able to get representation pretty early on because of being a nepo baby, and that it's already more than half the battle.
I think a nepo baby that like gets put on by their parents, let's say in the acting scene or whatever they get a position where someone else is more qualified for, I feel like that's when it's bad. It will be a nepo baby regardless if you have successful parents and you're actually good. You know what I mean? It is what it is at the end of the day. As long as you earn it, I mean, I guess you have an edge because your parents and but like, dude, I don't go, my baby gonna be a nepo baby. You talking my baby gonna be good.
So as I said, being a nepo baby isn't inherently a bad thing. It's only bad when you try to deny it, when you get defensive, because come on, who are you lying to? And that was what Pirate Software was doing. It was becoming more and more obvious that Pirate Software had a massive ego, but also very deep-rooted insecurities. He wanted to appear like a genius no matter what. And according to him, geniuses never apologize, geniuses never admit fault. But they also never make mistakes and always, no matter what, figure things out on stream. This is something that became painfully obvious when he would play some pretty hard puzzle games and would figure out some of the hardest things all by himself miraculously after looking at his phone, playing it off like it was some genius eureka moment. Outer Wilds is a critically acclaimed, story-rich space exploration game that just so happens to have some pretty complex puzzles.
Y'all wanted me to play this shit? I should punch you in the back of the head.
Pirate Software would play this game on stream, and he would proceed to solve these puzzles all by himself, miraculously, and more specifically, after looking at his phone. In the VOD of his gameplay, around 8 hours and 7 minutes, he gets stuck in an area and he needs to get out somehow. This is one of the many puzzles in this game. Now he would struggle to find the solution, deliberate with his chat, talk a bunch, and then at around the 8:20 mark, he would pull out his phone right here and continue talking to chat. This goes on for 2 minutes, in which he deliberates while very clearly looking at his phone.
Did you know we could see you?
And then eventually, at around the...
I got a V2 model. Y'all can't even tell if I'm looking at my phone. Oh, y'all motherfuckers think I'm a genius, bro. Watch. Oh, you want to play a puzzle game? First try.
8-hour, 22-minute mark, he would get a eureka moment.
Maybe it's not with the scanner. Maybe there's a different way. Maybe it's not the scanner at all. Maybe it's the time. Maybe the fact that we were able to destroy the surface like that was the point. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Wait, this is actually cringe. This is
Guys, wait a minute. Oh my god, I have an idea. Guys, oh my god. This just came out of nowhere. My brain just works differently. Did I mention that I worked 7 years at Blizzard? This would spread like wildfire on Reddit. This guy is faking his Outer Wilds run in order to appear to be a genius to his community. That's crazy. It's so ridiculous you can't even believe it. But as I already mentioned, he was facing increased scrutiny. He normally would have been able to get away with this, and he did get away with this in other games. It's just that now, things were different.
People are being very critical on him.
When questioned about cheating in Outer Wilds, this is what he had to say.
Why did you cheat in Outer Wilds? What? How the hell would you cheat in that game? Bro, we played it all live on stream. Alright, bud. It's a wild-ass thing to say.
Yes, how would you cheat while live streaming this, as he stares into his phone for 2 straight minutes? You're absolutely right.
Wait, that's actually insane, though. Why even do that? Or, like, we never really know what's on his phone. Maybe it was his baby mama hitting him up. No, I need some money for the diapers. You never know. But, like, it's such a weird hill to die on. Like, you know what I mean? It just seems so dumb. I don't get holy manipulation. It's not even about manipulation. It's just stupid. Puzzle. I'd never get puzzles. It's okay, you won't die from it.
The real controversy would be when he would play the game Animal Well that released on May 2024. You see, he played this game before the World of Warcraft controversy and before the increased scrutiny. But after he had embarrassed himself in Outer Wilds and World of Warcraft, people thought to go back and check his gameplay because they thought, wait, now that I think about it, this was kind of suspicious. And the evidence here was damning. It was simply undeniable. You see, Animal Well is a puzzle game, but not just any puzzle game. It has many puzzles and many secrets that are very easy to miss if you don't take your time analyzing every aspect of it.
Huh. Well, I beat it before. Wasn't that hard.
When the game first came out, you had people on
Hold on. I'll be back. Oh wait, no, let me key that on.
Reddit and in forums trying to work together in order to find all of its secrets and puzzles. One of those puzzles was the Wingding puzzle. This took the entire community over a week of teamwork in order to find the solution. This was a group effort in every way, and
it says 100 steps. Jesus.
No one person could have solved it by themselves. The guide came out on May 19th, 2024, and it just so happens that Pirate Software miraculously, all by himself on stream, solved this puzzle on May 19th. The day the guide came out. Bro, seriously? You'd also have some people write entire essays with proof as to why they think that Pirate Software cheated. If you want to read this and have actually played Animal Well, you can pause the video.
If this was one isolated event and maybe he just got super lucky and randomly went through all the sequence of events, maybe he just got super lucky. But I feel like that coupled with like his it feels like he needs to be smart. That little other clip of him checking his phone, it feels like there's a lot. He has to have that image that he's a genius and he's smart and he's a hacker and all that, and it just ties into it almost so perfect that it's kind of undeniable. You know what I mean? And I want to give him the benefit of the doubt, but it just seems so weird, you know, that there's so many coincidences, I guess. He wants to act superior. Yeah, second generation, by the way. Oh my God, my chat is trolling right now. And he worked 7 years at Blizzard. Please. I try to impress you guys all the time by saying big words. Watch this. Indubitably. Like, I try to do it sometimes. I practice it before stream a little bit. You know, it doesn't hurt to say it, you know? You sound stupid. Okay. All right, I'm playing the video. Hi, YouTube, by the way. You doing good? You got snacks on you? Share. Greedy ass. Give me some. Come on. What you got? Like little pretzels? Something you got over there? Some little goldfish? I want them shit. Get out of here. Eat that by yourself.
But in a nutshell, it's almost like he was trying his hardest to ruin any ounce of reputation he had left. I mean, seriously, are you that insecure that you would cheat in a fucking puzzle game in order to appear to be a genius to your community? Really? It's insanity. But this was reality because, as I said earlier, this scrutiny was disassembling every aspect of his brand and personality, even down to his most fundamental traits, like his own voice. People would somehow unearth this old clip of him at a convention in which he sounded completely different than how he sounds today, leading many to
he's faking his voice, brother?
Believe that he's either faking his voice or simply using a voice changer on his microphone. Listen to this.
Show been so far? It's actually been amazing. It's our first night out here at Denver Comic-Con, and there's so many people, and they love the games, so it's been awesome. So speaking of games, what do you have for us today? So we have Champions of Breakfast, which is a twin-stick shooter that we made in 24 days. From concept to release on Steam. Blew up. It was really, really awesome.
I mean, okay, to be fair, bro, I feel like sometimes your voice changes over the years, you know what I mean? Like if you go back to my videos, like my really, really old ones, my voice was like slightly like higher of an octave, you know what I mean? So maybe like it just slowly, I don't know, bro.
And that game is pretty difficult, so if you're in...
But also, this is so jarring of a change, because he's like, yo, yeah, no, I'm actually so smart, I'm literally just... Yeah, so I feel like the difference is insane. But again, who cares? Who cares if he's faking his voice, or if he's not faking his voice and he has a voice changer? Who cares, bro?
To really hard arcade games, that's the kind of thing for you.
You know what, though? To be fair, he sounds like such a pleasant person here. This is someone I can see myself being friends with. Look, people want to theorize and say that he has a voice changer or is faking his voice. I think he was just killed by an evil clone. I think that's a better explanation. This, of course, wouldn't be the only clip where you'd hear him have a different voice.
Oh, no.
Like this one, for example.
I'm gonna have to peel my hot dog. I have to peel it. Every good hot dog needs to be peeled. Every good hot dog needs to be peeled.
Okay, he sounds like he's doing a bit. It could be he's just putting on a little voice. You never know, bro.
You see, now that I've peeled the hot dog, it's ready to eat.
And that's from 6 years ago? Like, bro, voices change over the years. You know what I mean?
That's right. It's ready to eat.
Okay, look, if you're not convinced yet, here's a more recent clip of him playing Animal Well. This was around a year ago, back in 2024. Look.
I don't know what that gives me, though.
I don't know what is that supposed to do? How am I gonna put that shit in there? Oh, god damn.
Wait, it sounds like the up. Am I tweaking? Dude, oh my god, we're going down the rabbit hole. Oh, it might be a conspiracy theorist or some shit. I don't know. Am I tripping, or do you hear it fluctuating a little bit? Like the voice changes, you know what I mean?
I don't know what that gives me, though.
I don't know what is that supposed to do? How am I gonna put that shit in there? Oh, god damn it.
His voice changer ran out of mana. What do you want from it? What do you want from it?
This was his voice changer glitching. To others, this was him mistakenly getting too comfortable with his real voice. What does Pirate Software have to say about this? Well, apparently, according to his doctor, his voice went through a second puberty in his 30s.
Are we dead ass?
Apparently, your balls can drop twice, but I could only find a handful of sources on this, and this article from the BBC pretty much sums it up by saying that as you get older, the larynx gets stiffer, making the vocal cords less flexible. I mean, this isn't new. When you talk to someone who's 90 years old, they'll sound different than what they used to sound like in their 20s. But to have this much of a dramatic change, that's crazy. Regardless, though, I mean, the pressure was getting to Pirate Software. Not only was his game getting scrutinized,
Yeah, we are actually so unemployed. Holy shit.
not only was his past out in the open, but people were criticizing his gameplay, the way he played games, and even his voice. Things were getting out of control. So the next thing you know, he was on stream with a psychologist by the name of Dr. K. Alok Kanogia, otherwise known as Dr. K, runs the healthygamer.gg organization. He's a clinical psychologist who founded this brand in order to be able to reach the very big and growing demographic of gamers, a group of people who very often will struggle with mental health and not really seek out therapy when they should. His content is mostly educational, drawing parallels between video games and what you go through mentally.
Psychology is so cool.
Overall,
if I ever go to college, chat, that's the only thing I kind of want to study is psychology, because it's so cool to me. I don't know, the human brain.
He's been quite successful. Now, of course, that's not to say that he doesn't have his fair share of haters. Some people, for example, have criticized the fact that he does these therapy sessions with streamers in public, even though the person in question consents to it. From Dr. K's perspective, though, he wants to show people that streamers are humans too. And if someone like those streamers that they idolize is brave enough to get therapy, then they can do so too.
No, I think it's good. It's raising awareness, and also you get to see a different side of your streamer that you usually don't get to see. Dr. K is probably asking thought-provoking questions, like philosophical and internalizing all them. You know what I mean? And it's cool because you get to see your streamer think through questions and discover themselves. And then you as a viewer get to know about therapy. And you're like, oh, wow, this isn't very scary. This is kind of cool, actually. Maybe I want to go to therapy. You know what I mean? Kenji, you need it. And oh my God, dude, you're like, I got a brain aneurysm. You're going to make it. I swear to God,
Conversation
please.
with Pirate Software would last over 3 hours and a half. It would get viewed by almost 1 million people, and having watched a good chunk of it, I can tell you right now, regardless of what you might think about Dr. K, I think this stream truly shows his incredible skill in being able to converse with such an obvious narcissist without having him rage quit the call while still trying his best to give him a reality check. And for you to understand that, I want you to watch this clip.
This shit right now is like, they come in and they're like, did you know that he worked at Blizzard for 7 years? Like, yeah, that was my career. And I'm proud of that. So of course I'm going to talk about that because it gives context to talk about other things around the games industry, which is what we do on the stream.
Yeah.
So I think sometimes the things that I talk about in regards to those types of things is misconstrued as arrogance or boasting, when in reality, I'm just trying to give context.
So that is the problem right there. So I want you to listen to this phrase.
Sure.
This gets misconstrued as arrogance, but in reality, it's this.
That's arrogant.
Yes. That is the most arrogant statement on the planet, bro. Like, tell me I'm wrong.
Okay. I don't see it that way, but
you don't see it that way, buddy. That's what it is. Sorry to tell you, pal. That's literally what it is. What are we talking about? Sorry. Oh my God, I'm getting rage baited, dude. Maybe that's his plan. Maybe he's just like the biggest rage baiter on the platform, dude. We're all a part of his plan. Maybe he is a secret genius, dude.
Yeah.
That is the most arrogant statement on the planet, bro. Like, tell me I'm wrong.
Okay. I don't see it that way, but all right.
God, it must be so hard talking to someone like that. Anyway, in the next clip, you'll be seeing the logic behind Pirate Software's attitude when it comes to never apologizing.
Let me like not give any context whatsoever?
Yeah. Let's say yes to that. I think that's a bit of hyperbole, but
just an emotional response.
No, just say, hey guys. So basically, you know, when you tell the narrative, you start with like, I made a mistake. Everyone made mistakes. I was smug. And then there's a lot that comes after that.
Why not just stop at saying, hey, I made a mistake?
Feel about just ending it after that first paragraph?
I hate that.
Okay.
I have like an immediate emotionally angry response against that.
Very good.
Because it feels like idiocracy.
Okay.
Idiocracy.
It feels like that's too long, didn't read. I don't need all those words when few words do gooder. That I hate that. Like I super hate that kind of communication of like there's a lot of people that say like, oh, you should just say my bad, guys. No, that does not in any way explain a situation. That doesn't tell you any information that is real. It is hand waving for the masses in a way that is disingenuous to what happened and disingenuous to the people that are involved.
No, it's not disingenuous at all. It's just, oh my God, brother. Holy I feel like this is like what marriage is, to be honest. Like, this is like arguing with your wife or something. You know what I mean? Like, this is what it feels like. I don't know. Maybe I'm tweaking. But like, bro, oh my God, my...
Shop the Kate Spade Margot bag.
Head hurts. I hate wanting to be better. I'm the best. Everyone always told me I'm the best. Why would I need to be better? Type shot. Stop telling me to calm down. You're making me even more mad. I swear to God, I will squeeze every muscle in my body and make my burst. Shut the fuck up.
I feel like to do that would be just me lying for the sake of lying so that people would f off.
This really gave us an insight as to how his mind functions. And as you heard from him talking, he hates the idea of just saying, my bad, let's move on. I'm sorry, let's move on. He wants to sit there and type 12 paragraphs
on why it wasn't really all my fault, because we could all make mistakes. And yeah, no, it's my bad, but also they did this and I did that and I try to do this, but they did that. And you're giving context to nothing. Brother, no one's trying to hear that.
As to why he was wrong, but not really, while others were more wrong than him. All of a sudden, things make a lot of sense. Now, listen to how Dr. K responded to that. Okay, just watch.
So I think what I liked about that response, my hope, so we're not here to like rehab your PR, right? We're just here to have a conversation. And at the same time,
just listen to how Dr. K's talking to him. He's literally talking to him like a toddler. Like he's trying to walk him through a thought process. That's how you talk to a kid.
Over the last 2 hours, there's something about the way that I hear you talk that rubs me the wrong way. There's something about the way that you talk.
Like, just look at his initial reaction to that. He can't believe it. Like, oh, fine. Like, instantly defensive. It's crazy.
Talk that seems... dismissive. So I'll tell you where that...
No, I agree with that.
Right? So no, it's like, I made a mistake, we all made mistakes.
Okay.
Right, so there's something about your sentence construction. It's like, oh yeah, Thor, I'm sorry I cheated on you, bro. I really do love you.
Why that awkward silence? I know this might be crazy for some of you chatters, but a lot of people think before they talk. I know I don't, but sometimes that little pause before someone starts speaking, that's them thinking. You know what I mean?
You know, we both have flaws in this marriage.
I think the funny thing here is that Dr. K is known to be very caring, very nice, and not confrontational at all when it comes to streams like this. But in this case, seeing that he's an experienced psychologist, he knew when to become confrontational. He knew when to call out Pirate Software on his bullshit. And this is what it was. Bullshit. In just a span of like 20 seconds, Dr. K had essentially summed up people's entire problem with Pirate Software.
Literally.
When he would be criticized, when he would be given feedback, when he would be given advice, he was always dismissive and smug. And this smugness is what led us here. People were hoping that this productive 3.5-hour conversation would actually lead somewhere, maybe actually make him apologize for once and take a step back. But it didn't. His empire kept crumbling until we had finally reached the final nail in the coffin. Stop killing Games.
Uh-oh.
Stop
We've seen Charlie talk about this.
Stop Killing Games is an initiative launched by Ross Scott in the European Union and the United Kingdom. It was meant to be a direct answer to what happened with the game The Crew, made by Ubisoft. At the end of December 2023, Ubisoft all of a sudden announced that The Crew would no longer be purchasable and that its servers would be going down on March 31st, 2024. Seeing that this was a live service game, this meant that after March, you'd never be able to play this game ever again. The salt in the wound, though, was that barely a couple weeks after the servers went offline, Ubisoft revoked The Crew from people who had bought it digitally, attaching a message saying, "You no longer have access to this game. Why not check the store to pursue your adventures?" To many, this was an outrage. It essentially meant that you never owned your games to begin with.
Well, you never do. So chat, if you guys don't know, if we got any gamers in here, right? When you buy a game on Steam or a digital game, you're kind of buying the license to it. You don't own it. They could revoke it at any time. Some of the TOS, like there's been a huge thing. We could watch a video if you guys want of Nintendo. There's a huge thing going on with their like terms of service, and they could brick consoles and they could do whatever. It's very anti-consumer. And this whole Stop Killing Games initiative was just to kind of take the power back for the consumer.
Ubisoft can just take them away. This also more recently happened with Concord. It barely came out for a week and then the servers were offline. If you bought the disc copy, you were played like an idiot. The Stop Killing Games initiative argued that it wasn't really legal. It was very weird for live service games to just shut down like that without giving players an alternative. With Ross Scott on his YouTube channel saying that games as a service is fraud. One thing to note is that this initiative wasn't forcing publishers or developers to keep game servers online forever. What it simply wanted was to have a way to access these games after the servers went offline, by allowing players to host their own servers, for example. Arguing that if taking games down like this would become the norm, then way too many games would become lost media, because that's what The Crew and Concord are right now. They're essentially lost media. It was classified as a European Citizens Initiative, in which European citizens could sign it, and if
help that's basically scamming, yeah, pretty much like you buy something, you don't own it, and then they could just take it down whenever and say, oops, sorry, I apologize, you can't do it.
If it would reach 1 million signatures, then it would be talked about in the European Parliament. It would initially get a couple 100,000 signatures until a certain person would speak out against it in the most aggressive way possible. Of course, we're talking about our good old friend, Pirate Software. He felt so passionate about this topic that he made 2 videos about it, very shortly after it launched in the summer of 2024. Now look, we're not going to watch the whole video, I just want to show you the first 10 seconds. Let's do this.
Hi, my name is Jason Thor Hall, also known as Pirate Software Online. I've been in the gaming industry for about 20 years. I used to work at Blizzard Entertainment, then Amazon Game Studios, and now I own my own studio, Pirate Software, by the same name, which is an indie studio, and I've been...
There's just something about this guy, man. I don't know. I can't explain it. Anyway, he worked
it's
at
like
Blizzard
his credentials. We get it, but like he just says it so much that it's so like holy.
Entertainment for around 7 years, guys, and he vehemently opposed every single thing this initiative stood for, arguing that it would kill live service games and kill gaming in general, completely misunderstanding what this initiative was even about, and using his massive influence, which was still present at the time, to kill it instantly. I want to be clear here. In this video, he tries his best to appear level-headed, professional even, echoing the genius that you first saw in his YouTube shorts at the end of 2023. But on his stream, oh my god, this guy was a mess. These are the very nice things he had to say about this initiative. Watch.
Now this is actually really dumb. It's used car salesman garbage. This is It's Not only do I not want to back this, I'm going to actively tell people not to. That is awful. That is a horrible goddamn direct. Now, eat my entire ass. The level of stupid that I just had to receive was like sitting on Twitter for 12 hours. This
No, yeah, according to him, this is the worst thing that's ever been made by humanity. Like,
by the way, it's literally giving power back to the consumers so these game devs don't just off. You know what I mean? And make us pay for a game and then just rip it from us out of nowhere. It's literally a win-win. You know what I mean? And this guy, just play the video, dude. Oh my god.
Like, oh my god, you'd think that this is actually going to end gaming as we know it. But it's not. It's seeking to do the opposite.
sucks. That's a really stupid ass move. That's an incredibly stupid ass move. I think this is ass. This is complete garbage. All of this can eat then. I drop the mask entirely.
In his very professionally level-headed video, he says this.
It's incredibly important to me that we keep making games and that the next generation has the tools to do so that our medium doesn't die out.
But that's exactly what Stop Killing Games wants to do. The whole point of this initiative is for this medium to not die by allowing so many games to become lost media. And yet, this is what Pirate Software was saying about this whole thing.
I think live service games getting sunsetted is fine. I've always thought that. And that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that.
I mean, at this point, just no comment.
I mean, he is a game dev, so he's probably looking at it through like a lens of like, hi, I'm a game developer, and I think I hate this because you're limiting game developers. You know what I mean? But brother, we don't care, motherfucker. We want the game. We want to buy a game and actually own the shit. What are we talking about?
Start receiving quite a bit of backlash. Of course, now there's more dislikes, but when it first released, I'd say 30% of the like to dislike ratio was dislikes. He made this pinned comment, outlining some points that don't really help his very aggressive reaction that came out of nowhere, and then ended it with a quotation saying he won't even talk to Ross, who is the founder of Stop Killing Games. To which he replied with, correct. I think his position is disingenuous due to his comments about how this could be pushed through government.
What?
It's a bad direction, removes validity for what the initiative is trying to do, portrays the process in an incorrect manner, and just builds sensationalism. Thinking that kind of language is okay puts him squarely on my not worth it to talk to list, as there are others that could have a more productive conversation. So what he's talking about is this slide here. This one slide in the entirety of this initiative is the only reason
I'm actually too smart to talk to him. I don't want to talk to him, and everything that he stands for is disgusting.
why he refuses to talk to Ross.
Man.
It says reasons the European Citizens Initiative could pass. Politicians like easy wins. Politicians mostly don't care about video games. The law is already unclear on this practice. The initiative is in line with other consumer policies. It's a diversion from more serious topics. Now, according to Ross, this was a half-truth, half-joke slide. And I think that's how a normal person would view it. I don't think it was tone-deaf in any way. But it angered the hell out of Pirate Software
That's
for some
what
reason.
I'm saying. Like, chat. Again, editor, cut this out. Are we sure he's not like, you know? And no, I'm not even making a joke, but like it could be like an explanation to it. You know what I mean? Like it could need to gotta be right. I feel like we're missing something, and then if we know, it's like, oh, okay, we got it. Okay, he's low. Okay, oh, okay. You know, he just seems narcissistic. I mean, true.
I don't know why. Some people theorize that it's because he got close to Ludwig, and together they founded the games publisher Off-Brand Games. When the Stop Killing Games initiative came out, they were in the process of releasing a live service multiplayer game. So there was definitely some sort of a conflict of interest here. Regardless, this European Citizens Initiative had a one-year deadline. It would be automatically closed on the 31st of July, 2025. And by the end of June, it barely had 500,000 signatures, which meant it had no hope of ever reaching 1 million, or so it seemed. This was until Accursed Farms, the channel owned by Ross Scott, would release a video titled The End of Stop Killing Games. It's an hour-long video that kind of reminds us what this initiative is about, how we got here, the feedback and criticism he's received, the changes he's made, and of course the majority of the video is him responding to Pirate Software's very aggressive criticisms. Most of the clips of Pirate Software crashing out over the Stop Killing Games initiative were actually from this video. Ross addresses every single one and ended up, whether intentional or not, making Pirate Software look like a clown who had no idea what he was.
I watched Moist Critical's video on this, and Pirate Software misrepresented the whole entire
Answer general.
Like, everything
General.
that it was
Why?
like I don't know, it's like he
Okay, Noah, what do you want to watch? Contested Contemplates or Otaku thing?
What?
Hang on, well, I'll show you.
Mortis.
What is it?
Mortis in there.
What is it? Otaku, here we go. Gals can't be kind to Otaku or Quintessential Contemplates.
Oh,
Wait, the
why am I
Godzilla anime!
here?
I'm not watching that!
You're not gonna watch the way the Godzilla
No,
turns into a
Jack.
hot anime girl? What?
No! Jack, that is a child!
Okay, cute anime girls. You know?
That's a child!
I guess. Okay, talk. All right, Mickey. Noah, what do you
Do
want?
it.
My bad, bro. I'm gonna go
Yeah, she's a bitch ass. So.
Gals can't be kind to otaku.
Okay.
Hold on.
Fuck, you mean something went wrong?
This figure isn't sticking.
Is there no dub?
If there's not, we might have to watch Conan Essential.
Yeah. There has to be. No.
Hold on. Let me try and.
Mortem.
Fan cast?
Whoops.
Yeah. That doesn't have a dub. We're watching Quintessential Contemplates. Quint. I'm pretty sure I can just put that. Yep. Yeah, there's so many. Whoa.
Oh, why is there so
There's a
many? Oh,
movie?
there's a movie? Oh my god, we're in for it. Alright, 2021 is the... Or no, 2029 is the earliest release.
That's too... Ooh, you mean 2019, you fucking
2019.
jackass.
I don't know why it's 2029.
Time to watch. Let's turn on our cameras so we can see our live reactions to things.
Okay, hold on.
Oh wait, it's not dub. Not dub.
A dream about the incredible day that brought us together. One barbecue combo, and hold the barbecue.
What?
You'd think the cheapest thing
Hold
on
the
cafeteria
barbecue.
menu would be rice, but it's not. You save 200 yen if you skip the beef in the combo. It's rice, soup, and veggies for the same cost as just rice.
Yo, why is my camera
The water's free.
slow as fuck?
Mine too.
Yeah, your cameras aren't loading for some reason.
What is going on with this? Failed to start camera. Try again.
Maybe it's in another application.
No, it's my webcam.
Do you have it like in OBS? Like it might not be on, but like it might still be active in there.
I turned it off. I closed OBS and I turned it off and on.
You turned off OBS.
Whoa! Restart the intro, bro.
I'm streaming right now. I can't turn it off.
Just find where your camera is in the OBS and disable it. Or like change it to something else.
Camera in OBS?
He might have made the right choice.
Jack, I don't record my camera on OBS. So it's not in
It
OBS.
still might be there, you fucking jackass.
It's not!
You have virtual camera on.
Cause that's like my worst nightmare.
Show me, share your OBS screen, Noah.
Do you see it?
Crap, all of his hands fell behind my PC, bro. Where are they?
Scroll down. It might be in your other scenes, you jackass.
Yeah, and none of my other scenes. Oh my god. I'm afraid to switch them.
Then delete them.
I like these other
More
ones.
Giannis.
Oh, hell no.
Wait, where'd all the hands go?
Okay, looks like I'm just not gonna have a face cam, I
Do
guess.
not tell me I lost my hands, bro.
Whatever, you're stupid, Noah.
You're
Start the intro
stupid.
again. I don't know who to vote for yet.
AI viewers stream book. Com.
Shut the fuck up. Go away.
Or are they all small?
Cause they're child coded.
They're like miniature.
What?
Sweet.
Bro.
What? They were all naked right there.
What the fuck?
Ooh. Why are they all in the bath together?
That's not our uniform. Wait, how did this happen?
I always thought before you did. The next table is wide open. I think you should move.
This is the table that I sit at every day. Why don't you move?
This is like horrifying me. Oh no.
He's like, oh no, my money. Oh no, my money.
Dude, it's just fake corny.
I know.
I wasn't even worried about the money, bro. There's a jar in my Megatron figure on this, bro.
Nickels be big as quarters when he ain't never had $1.
The other varieties of tempura cost 100 yen each. At the pudding, and that's... Who just drops 1,000 yen on lunch?
I'm still kind of thirsty.
Itadakimasu.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
That's a little rude, don't you think? You're studying in the middle of lunch?
I'm reviewing my exam. Leave me alone.
Are they in college? I think they're in
You must have gotten a pretty rotten grade.
I thought they were in high school.
Can I take a look?
That shit says 100, doesn't it?
Let's see, Mr. Futaro Uesugi. You scored a 100? Is this real?
Oh no, I'm so embarrassed.
What?
You wanted me to see it.
Oh no, I'm so embarrassed.
But I'm not good at school stuff. I envy you. You know, it must have been fate that brought us together. Do you want to help me study?
No.
You're already done? You didn't eat much. Are you sure you got enough? If you want more, I'd be happy to share mine.
Anything, you ordered way too much.
You calling her fat?
Said don't get fat.
This guy's an actual incel. He's just void unironically.
I'm not sharing anything with you.
Back off, Void.
Chance to pay off
Yeah.
my debt?
Yeah, Dad found a part-time job for you. A super rich family just moved here. They're looking
It's gonna be her family.
You would get
Is that his
to
little
live in a
sister?
nice, fancy house, and it pays 5 times the going rate.
Please don't have a little sister complex. Please don't let have a little sister complex.
She was in the intro.
No, you haven't watched Under Girlfriend.
Oh, what are you suggesting?
Oh no.
It's a joke.
That
But
was
if
bad.
you do it, then you'll be able to afford some actual meals. It's worth a try.
So, do you know anything about who I'm tutoring?
High school?
No!
In fact, I'm pretty sure he said you were going to be classmates. What was the name? Nakano?
Hmm.
It's so nice to meet all of you.
This chick again? Girl, she's cute.
Hey, that's a Kurobata uniform, isn't it?
Folks must be loaded. A rich transfer student. Obviously, it's her. Hey.
You mind if I sit here?
Great. Just great.
Here's that barbecue beef combo. Hold the beef.
Hold the beef.
He has Yesterday didn't go too well.
Yeah, he explained that if
He's
if
he's
If
poor.
we got the barbecue combo without the beef, then he would be the same as just getting rice.
And hold the sauce. Hold the sauce.
Hold the crust.
Jimmy, give me a pizza with nothing. Nothing. What the fuck?
It's foolproof.
Hey, sorry I'm late.
She's eating with friends?
It looks like we don't have any room left for you. Hey, wait! Don't just leave.
Oh shit.
You're after Inky, aren't you?
Ooh, why is that hot?
No.
I'm not after her.
Oh, so she is the one that you like. So what is it about her you're attracted to? Let me guess. It's her serious side. I know. I'll go tell her to come over.
No. I don't need.
I said no.
My problems are mine alone to solve.
Wow, that
Wait,
was
why
so
does he have-
manly.
Why does he have like the Greg Heffley hair?
But if you ever do,
Who is this girl?
this is gonna be fun.
So far, my favorite.
Hold on, big sis.
Yeah.
We're the same year, aren't we?
I think they're in college.
I swear they're in high school.
But this seems like a college.
Well, usually there'll be like a lecture hall for college. They were in a regular ass classroom.
Oh, were they?
Yeah, whenever she was getting introduced. It might just be a really rich school.
Those are both excellent questions. Did you lose an exam paper with a perfect score? Or perhaps one with a 0 score?
You have my exam? But how?
Well, it's a long story. Early, that's how
Why is he was not slashing that much?
I noticed it. And now here we are. So, which one is yours?
This one.
Wow, you're such an honest guy. I'll give you both this reward.
Why the fuck would I want
Where'd she
the
get the
0?
other one?
It's probably hers.
Not even embarrassed?
See?
You know, when I first saw you, I thought you were nothing but a grumpy, boring old loner. Now I know that you're all that and a super genius. That was quick.
Oh my god.
Are you still following me?
Well, yeah, you haven't said thank you yet.
What?
When someone picks up your stuff, you thank them. You'd think a super genius would know something like that.
Here, I picked this up for you. Now we're even.
Yeah, thanks so much for your help.
Don't thank me for that. I don't know why I thought she'd walk home by herself.
Iski, aren't you eating
Why is he
a lot?
there?
It's not
Fuck.
This is only my second
Oh
one.
no.
They do what they do.
Look out.
Shut up, Big
Oh
Man.
my god.
What the fuck would you fucking say? I'm
She's
back.
got rolls? Sweet!
What?
Shit.
What?
Holy god, god damn.
Second one. Look out, it's the
Holy
bad
shit.
monster.
God damn. They don't matter,
Wait,
bro.
am I
Yeah, this
capturing
is
am I
weird.
capturing the Discord?
Muting Big Mac.
God damn.
I'm turning him down to
Oh
like
god,
50.
hopefully that caught the Discord.
I see.
God damn, that one too.
Girls is your hobby, huh?
Oh my god.
Where's the brisket?
Play Roblox, Big Mac.
Bust the lime. Bye bye. Bye guys.
Bye, Big Mac.
Bye, Big Mac.
Alright, bye. Have a great day and everything.
I bet you do, Big Mac.
Okay.
Alright, thanks, man. Okay, it's okay.
I love this N-word. I heard it.
It was you.
Yeah, of course it was.
Annoying ass.
What are you, some kind of stalker? State your name and business or get lost.
Got nothing to do with you two.
I'll decide that. Listen, nobody likes you. So
Oh,
go
is he
home
doing the
already,
demo?
scum.
I'd love to, but this building is my home.
Really? I'm sorry. one barbecue beef combo. Hold the barbecue.
Oh.
You want to diet?
Oh my god.
Thank you! I knew it!
Found her. This
What
is
is
my
he
last
doing?
chance to fix it.
Poor Pole.
He's gonna like face plant.
Huh?
Bro. Oh.
What that mean? Oh, purple. Oh. Never mind. I'm slow.
Purple.
Shut up now.
Yeah, sorry. Shut up! I'm talking to chat.
It's her fault that those weirdos keep harassing me. It's all. It's all her fault.
Hey, you're that guy from school. What could be so important that you would follow me all the way home?
About yesterday.
Huh? Yesterday? What are you even doing here anyway?
I told you. You see, I was.
Never mind, I don't care.
Wait, listen to me.
No, you listen. You're starting to get on my nerves. I have a meeting with my tutor in a few minutes, so if you could please leave already.
That'd be me. Your new tutor? It's me.
No way, I refuse!
I hate it too. Much more than you do. But I'm still not gonna give up. Yesterday, I was totally in the wrong, and I'm sorry.
Whoa!
No! No!
Starting today, I'm your partner.
Hey, yo.
It's not fair. Why does our tutor have to be you of all people?
Did you say our?
Our.
I can't believe there was a creeper
You.
hanging around outside our condo. Scary. Huh? Hey there, Mr. Honor Roll. That's him. He's the stalker.
Okay.
You assume he's a stalker? Don't assume things.
Why are you all here?
I like the one with short hair.
Cause this is
Never mind.
what
There's
Two
like
that
three of
have
them.
short hair.
The one that looks like an adult.
Really like nailing it down, dude.
I am. You
No,
know
you're
exactly what I'm talking about.
Its manufacturer limit reached
Fuck
the
is
only
that?
logical conclusion that it could possibly muster. A dream. This is definitely a dream.
We're not friends. We're sisters.
The pink hair one. The short pink hair.
In fact,
short
we're
pink hair.
quintuplets.
Are you
My
guys
name
like
is
quintessential?
Futaro Uesugi, and I'll be your tutor starting today. Let's all make studying fun and.
Why does he sound like that?
What the hell? Why is
Exactly what
nobody
Steve's saying.
in here?
Hey, sorry I'm late.
Oh, you're the one with the zero, Yotsuba. Could you do me a quick favor and scowl at me?
And what me?
Scowl.
Scowl.
What does that mean?
Like
look angry.
mean. Like you look
Why are
mean.
you here?
Obviously.
Oh.
Time to start our first tutoring session. Where else would I be?
Thank you, Yotsuba. Please let me touch you.
Well, let's go and round up the other girls, shall we? All of our bedrooms are side by side, see? Itsuki, me, that one's Miku, then Nino, and Ichika's at the end.
Ichika.
This is gonna be
Each
such a
might be it.
Yep.
Oh no, it'll be easy. Itsuki's a real serious student. She'll cooperate as long as you don't make her too angry. Not a chance. What's the point of a tutor who's in the same class as I am? There has to be someone in this city that
What do you mean?
Needed.
They are very much needed.
Shut your shack. Shut your ass up. You honestly piss me off, bro.
It's not happening. With five of us, there's bound to be at least one disagreement. Miku's the smartest one here. She'll come down. I'm sure you'll get along fine with her. No. Honestly,
Damn.
why does it have to be you? There has to be someone in this city better.
Yep, I've heard that already.
Maybe we should move on? Nino can hit it off with anybody, so you'll be fine. She's like a social butterfly. But I guess you stepped out. You don't need to worry, though. We still gotta go see Ika. She's really...
What's with the pause?
She's gonna be like butt naked or something, bro.
Oh. Oh. Oh wait, that's not trash. She just buys a lot of shit.
Oh, that's what to say.
Bags full of
Tuck's
shit.
worst nightmare.
Still pretty bad, bro.
Ooh, Jack.
Oh my god.
Talking about my room like it's this disgusting wasteland full of toxic sludge.
Is that big booby bitch?
They all have big tits, Noah.
They all.
They're sisters.
Forget that. Come on, let's go down.
Not all sisters have the same boob size.
Yes, all of them do.
I'm not talking about them. Oh my!
There should be some clothes near your feet somewhere. Let's see.
Near your feet somewhere. I mean, everywhere.
When was the last time you used this desk for studying?
Studying this, studying that. I hope you're not always this concerned about your schoolwork when you're in a bedroom with a cute naked girl. Here we go!
Just get dressed and come to the living room when you're done. Honestly.
What was your name again? Futaro? I have a question. It seems I'm missing part of my PE uniform. A red track jacket.
That's too bad.
You had a side quest.
It was here before. Right up until you came in.
Oh god.
Okay.
Did you?
No!
I took it! He's just like...
You made way too many cookies. Want some?
Good, at least I've got 4 of you here.
Where's the other one?
Time to hit the...
Ooh, yum! What flavor is this?
Why are you wearing my track jacket?
I was baking and I didn't want to get my outfit dirty.
Take it off right now.
Hey, let go of me!
Give it back.
You can have it later.
Sweet.
Jaylee
Don't worry about
flabbergasted.
me. I'm already studying hard. It's Saturday. We should go somewhere fun. Oh, did I get a package?
They're hopeless. What am I supposed to do with them?
You don't like cookies?
No, I'm just not in the mood.
You don't have to be so nervous. It's not like I poisoned them, you know? Have some and I'll study with you. Does that sound good?
Most reasonable so far.
They're gonna be laced or something.
You're really scarfing them down.
I'm trapping!
Yeah, awesome.
What was in these cookies?
I meant to tell you.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
None of us need a tutor, so you should probably go away.
Lies, bro.
Wait, who hired him? They're
Their
parents.
dad.
Here, have some water.
then he can't leave. Like,
Damn.
She was
I'm
joking,
surprised they're
apparently.
slacking off.
yeah, right.
They need to graduate. For their sake. And mine.
Dude, my camera needs to focus. I can't take good figure poses with this, dude.
Sir?
They actually roofied him. They actually drugged him. Are we dead ass?
Wait, where?
What's wrong? This is your home, isn't it?
Well, it is, but how did I... It was her!
4,800 yen.
Oh my god.
That's horrifying.
Much? I don't have it!
Here you go.
What the fuck?
Itsuki!
I got you.
Nah, bro, nah. Nah. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. What the fuck?
Photo?
What are you talking about? Anyway, you can't win against us.
They take his photo out of his
So I hope
wallet.
you're bright enough to give up on tutoring us.
Sorry, but I can't.
Don't be stubborn. You're back, big brother.
Dude, go and focus.
I'm so glad you're home. Let's eat dinner. Huh? Wow, is she your new student?
She's nobody. Just go back inside.
Don't lie to me. Excuse me, miss. Would you like to have dinner at our house?
Hi-ha.
What'd I do? You don't want to? Ta-da! It's an Uesugi special. Hurry
Probably like their bum dad or brother or something, bro.
Sure you can stomach this comedy from the princess. Hey!
Jeez!
And that's why you'll never be as popular as your old man is.
Oh my god. Okay.
I didn't think I'd live to see the day you brought a girl home.
So, big brother.
Huh?
How was your first day of tutoring?
Horrid. They laced me. Just be honest, bro.
Yeah, of course, everything went perfectly.
Say that.
Just lie. Don't make her sad.
What's wrong?
Huh? Nothing.
Yeah, everything's great.
It's like, oh, I actually got roofied.
Not in front of the guest, Raiha.
Oh, sorry. Thanks for the meal.
Sure.
It was lovely. Itsuki? Yes? I know my big brother's a stuck-up scumbag loser jerk.
What the fuck?
But he's good in some ways. What I want to say is, will you come here again sometime? Of course I will.
I know my brother is a fucking loser chud.
My brother, he needs to die, but
He's a fuck ass piss boy, but I just want to say that like what the fuck?
it's actually not that bad. He didn't cause 9/11.
Oh, I thought it was a 50 Cent reference.
I'll study hard whether you tutor me or not. I can accomplish my goals with or without you.
Who gives a shit? You're not even paying him.
If you want to be our tutor, then you can go right ahead.
What did you say?
What? I just said it's your choice.
Wow, you really mean that? I can keep the job? Thank you, Itsuki.
Sure.
I'll be there tomorrow.
Just say you're broke.
Tell your sisters to be ready. That's right. My only job is to make sure the 5 of them
Stand present for my arrival, worm.
mean I actually have to deal with all 5 and their annoying
I'm
quirks.
ready for my arrival.
I just need to teach the ones who are at risk of failing.
Do you think Futaro knows?
Knows what?
I doubt he does. It's not like anybody would have told him that we transferred here because all 5 of us almost flunked out.
Oh my god.
You know, these guys are bad as shit.
Wait, so are they... Jack, look up how old they are. Has to be high school. But they made it sound like it was college.
$17 years old.
Okay, yeah, so it's high school.
My camera focus! God.
I'd like to thank everyone for gathering here.
All we had to do was come downstairs.
I kind of figured that you would have given up by now.
Like I told you already, we don't need to know it all to tutor us.
If you're so smart.
Why are they acting like that and then if, like, they genuinely need a tutor?
Because they're all tsundere, Noah.
Here's your golden opportunity. Pass the test and I swear I'll never speak to you again.
Why are they blushing over that?
What test?
Because they're
I
cooked.
don't even care, so why would I take your dumb test? Alright, fine. I'll take it. No? You can't be serious.
Can't be serious. You'll know we'll fail.
And then I'll never have to see your face again. Oh yeah! Let's do it!
Oh shit, fella.
Pretty easy.
I thought that was a
Passing
420
grade.
for a
60.
second.
No, wait. I'd say a score of 50 is adequate.
There's no reason we should have to prove ourselves to you. But it's time you learn not to underestimate us.
Ooh,
Okay.
Lord. I think I like each guy. Sleepy little chud.
Finish grading your tests! Wow, you all scored 100 points! Combined, that is. This is abysmal.
Where are they all going?
They're running. Run away!
I thought all 5 of these girls could flunk out.
Again.
Damn it. had no idea. Tutoring and doing my own homework would be difficult.
Y'all are in the same class. Just do tutoring and homework at the same time.
That's one swanky limo. It's just worth at least $1 million.
Hi? What's your deal? Stop staring and move aside. Good morning, Futaro. You again? Oh, hey, Futaro.
Stop running! Get back here! Hey, check it out! I'm book free now. Perfectly safe.
We're not falling for that. Found a way to teach us something.
Look, I'll put the book down.
What kind of person do you think I am?
I'll admit that each of us has shortcomings. We can manage just fine without any help from you. We don't need a chaperone while we study. What she said.
I see. Then I can assume you reviewed the test by yourselves. Question 1. Name the warlord defeated by Mori Motonari at the Battle of Tsushima.
Okay.
No answer? It's no mystery. These 5 girls abhor studying. But it seems they hate me just as much. I need to find a way to earn their trust individually. Wait a minute. Nico answered that question right. So then why?
Is he trying to help the
Hey, Miku! What you eating for lunch? Let's see here. You have a sandwich for 350 yen, and what kind of drink is that?
Matcha soda?
Matcha?
Fuck.
Interesting. I'm curious what that flavor tastes like.
Well, I would let you try some of mine, but you're me first.
Can I at least ask you something? About that test question.
Hey, Mr. Tutor.
Yotsuba!
Sorry we all ran away this morning. Nothing personal.
So Miku...
Get a load of this! My English homework! I got every single question wrong! Come on, let's give him some privacy. How come? I was just gonna ask him to help me.
You better go for the pink hair one.
That's a hard pass. I mean, why
Ichika?
bother? We're all
Yes.
dumb.
That's what I'm saying.
Studying sucks. Do you really want to waste your high school years with your nose stuck in a
Okay,
book?
so
We could be out there enjoying our youth.
where's the other baton?
There's no bigger waste of time than ignoring scholastic endeavors for romance. Go ahead and fall in love if you want. You'll end up like all the other fools in the world who peak in high school and do nothing else with their
That
lives.
really struck a chord. What's that about? I'm not into anyone right now, even if I wanted to date. What about you, Miku? Do you have a crush on anyone?
Oh my god.
Ew. No.
Yes!
That was a weird reaction.
The look on your face. There's just trying to know what that look means. No freaking way. Miku is in love.
Miku's in love? I need to get these girls studying one way or another. Huh? But from Miku?
Come to the rooftop after school.
Oh my god.
To tell you.
Oh shit, dude.
Don't hold it in any longer.
Hold on! A love letter?
No. He's gonna go up to the roof and then she's gonna be like,
I swear, you're so creepy.
I need you to tutor us.
Miku's pranking me. Be cool. You got this.
At least
Don't
go up
need
to the
put up
roof.
with this nonsense, and you don't need to go to the roof. No.
Dude! No, yes!
Oh my god.
Dude,
I knew it was a juvenile prank from the very beginning. It's not like I secretly hoped that she... Show up.
Yeah, she's not gonna confess.
Hi, I'm glad you came. I actually wanted to tell you back in the cafeteria, but I didn't want to risk anybody hearing me.
What?
She's not gonna confess.
Futaro,
There we go.
it's just...
Dude, I need to turn my headphone bass down. My God.
I need to tell you.
Spit it out, son.
I knew.
Say it.
It was Sue Harukata.
The question. Is she secretly not dumb, but she's dumbing it down?
This one, this one. Time out here. You did what? I don't understand what you're trying to say.
The correct answer. You don't remember it? Your question?
My question? Hey, wait! Why did you go through so much trouble to tell me that in private?
Oh my god, catch it, catch it! Catch it, you jackass!
I'm sorry. Is that the Takeda crest?
What is
read that.
Isn't that Takeda Shingen's?
You saw it?
Oh shit. What?
Now you gotta die.
Please, don't tell anyone. But I like Sengoku period warlords.
What?
It all started with a game I borrowed from Yotsuba. I became obsessed with the ambitious
Oh, she plays
warlords
video games.
and read a lot of books too. But the girls at school are only into good-looking guys, actors, models.
Oh my god, she's attracted to Japanese
I'm
warlords.
weird.
Yeah, I can't unpack that. I'm not writing her off as a student. No way. There's still a chance. You're not weird. You should be confident about the things you like. And as it happens, my last history test, I landed a perfect score.
Wow, really?
Expect no less from the top of the class. Allow me to tutor you, and I'll teach you things about warlords you never knew.
Yeah, this guy's aura.
Not a chance. You think you know more about them than I do? All right, let's see how you do on a pop quiz. It's a commonly told story that Nobunaga used to call Hideyoshi a monkey, but historians say this is a false claim. What was his actual nickname?
Whoa, that's a lot. Okay, think. What's Hideyoshi's
Think.
nickname?
Think.
Pretty sure my history teacher covered this. Was it Bald Rat?
That's correct.
I owe you one, Teach!
Do you know about the theory that Kenshin was actually a woman?
Yeah, totally. Old news.
And Mitsunari, he didn't eat the persimmons.
Nope, not a bite.
Nobunaga served sake in the skulls of his vanquished enemies.
Yeah, he sure did. I get it. Warlords are the one thing linking Miku and history. She might not like studying, but I can use this. It's my way in.
Another one?
Nah, I should be heading home, actually.
Oh.
But I do want to talk about this some more. Shoot. And I have so many stories I bet you've never heard. I know. Let's make Japanese history the focus of our next tutoring session. How's that? Are you interested?
I mean, if you insist, then okay.
Victory. I need to locate a decent study area. The rest should be no problem. My livelihood
You're leaving her
depends
behind.
on these girls. I need to stay focused.
Wait up!
Can't believe I haven't had
For
Megatron
you,
as prime
as a
pose
token of
all, bro.
goodwill. Here, try it. You
This shit's
wanted
about to be dog
taste it
shit.
earlier, but don't worry. This doesn't have any of my snot in it.
What?
I'd still drink it.
Scared.
Jack.
Hold on. Did she really just say snot? What's
Why
she
would-
talking about?
Why would her snot be in
I
the...
think it's because it's green. I think it's because it's green.
What's this? I stumped you? You don't know
Oh
about
shit, it's a Japanese story.
that? Bummer. thought you were Mr. Top of the class. Turns out you're all
got 32. You got.
I have nothing to learn from you.
What? What?
One step forward, two step back.
Checking out these books.
Okay, sure.
All talk, am I? How dare she? I'm gonna
Please stop staring at the books like that.
whether she likes it or not.
Oh my god.
Long last you have arrived.
It's so tough, bro.
What do you want now, Futaro?
Use your wits to fight me.
Come again?
You're a Sengoku trivia master, right? Quiz me, and I won't miss a single question.
Man, these.
Not interested. I'll just embarrass you.
Wow.
Are you afraid I'll beat you at
These
your only
Transformer
skill?
figures suck. Wow.
In Takeda Shingen's Furin Kazan, which phrase refers to wind?
I thought you'd give me a hard one.
The answer is as swift as the wind.
Shit was not tough.
Come on! She's hightailing it again? You know what? I'm getting tired of chasing after these girls. They run from me. They run from studying. But she's not getting away.
Oh my god. Sounds so menacing.
Maybe stop chasing girls.
Whoa! Hello?
Wait, which one is this?
Hello?
Wait, whoa, what? Why you got a whole different hairstyle?
Yeah, wait, what?
And wearing Miku's clothes.
Wait, Jack, shush.
Huh? No, sir. A little. A little. I just ate a little bit ago.
Hey, tell Uncle Chris that we're pretty hungry.
Get his headphones off, you jackass.
God damn it.
No, anything's fine, really. Okay. Alright, later. So,
Okay, so why is Yotsuba wearing a wig and wearing Miku's clothes?
No, I think that's just Miku wearing the ring.
Beep.
Yotsuba?
You should watch where you're going if you're gonna run around.
Do you know if Miku came this way?
Yeah, I think I saw her heading in that
Literally
direction.
Miku.
Wait, what if that is her, but she just like pulled up her hair?
Wait, that. Oh my god.
That's, I literally said she put on the green thing.
Sorry, Yotsuba. Keep calm and listen close. Your doppelganger is standing over there.
What do you mean?
Ah.
That means you're dead.
What?
Hey, is it just me? Or does she have longer hair? And she took off her ribbon. Where'd those headphones come from? Hey, that's Miko!
What?
Think you can pull a
I don't know, Yotsuba might be a good choice.
Sorry for lying to you the other day. I spent the past
No.
2 days reading
Yes.
this book in the library.
She's an idiot.
She's funny as hell.
She's an idiot.
That is such a lie.
Still, I'd rather get Ichika, but you know.
I put in the work studying.
She's better than Miku, bro.
I can talk to you as an equal now.
Ichika, then Yotsuba.
No, Miku.
Fuck no.
Warlord Shiritori. Isoji Takanobu.
Huh?
Nagasaki Samurai.
Oh, I know this game. Fukushima Masanori. From the battle in 1583, he was the most prominent of the 7 spears of Shizugatake. Kanamori Nagashika.
Kawajiri Hidetaka.
Katakura Kochiro.
Dude. Nagasaki Samurai.
Jack, shut the fuck up.
That's not me.
I mean, Tuck.
That's what this just sounds like to me. They're just saying names.
Shimatsu Toyohisa.
Toyota Nagasaki Samurai.
Oh, these noises are terrible. Oh my god, they're doing this on purpose.
If I wasn't looking,
Exactly. They're doing that shit on purpose.
Be quiet, be quiet, be quiet. Yo, Doug, take off your guys, stop!
Yeah, it's so hot because your tights were on, not that you have a fucking jacket.
our tights like that's like not even a millimeter.
Here. Sorry, but you like this, don't you? 110 yen seems pretty steep to me, but at least I know there's no snot in it. Ishida Mitsunari, right? I learned about the anecdote where he drank tea with Otani Yoshitsugu's snot in it. You have no idea how many books I read searching for that story. But I couldn't find it. Lucky for me, Yoshida happened to be there, and I looked it up on her phone.
Yeah, anything but Google, I guess.
Did you tell her I like warlords? I asked you not to.
Huh? No, I didn't tell her. Why would you keep something like that from your sisters?
Jack.
Shut
it up!
Wouldn't, okay? I'm the biggest loser of the 5 of us.
But you're actually doing really well compared to the rest of them.
Which makes me a loser.
You're just being nice.
Well, you shouldn't exactly be proud of the grades you did get.
I know. We're not cut out for this. My sisters can do anything I can do. So if this is
No, they cannot, bro.
We are quintuplets.
Hang on. If what Miku says is true, then that means...
Just give up on me and stop wasting your time.
I was hired to tutor all 5 of you. Listen to me. I'm not giving up on any of you. I will make sure you all graduate together with smiles on your faces.
It's a nice thought, but it won't happen. We're failures. It took all 5 of us to score 100.
Yeah, you're a bunch of failures, all right.
Oh my god.
So I believed. Until today. Just now, you said something that gave me hope for all of you. You're quintuplets. Your sisters can do anything you can do, right? Just flip that around. Anything your sisters can do, you can also do, Miku. Take a look at this. These are the test results. See if you notice anything.
Our scores are different. None of us got the same answers right.
Exactly. Your average is 20 points, so we have a lot of work ahead. But I can see now that you girls aren't hopeless. Whatever one of you can do, all of you can do. Ichika, Nino, Yotsuba, Itsuki, and you, Miku. I believe in you. Each one of you has the potential to score 100, all on your own.
That's a stretch. Sorry, but it won't work.
So negative.
Don't put too much stock in this quintuplets theory.
I called to let them know where we were. Hold up. You better rethink that number.
Sweet.
The other 3. Miku's here.
Hey, I'm so glad you decided to come. We were just...
Motherfucker.
Guess you could say you got to me, Futuro. I'm starting to think that maybe I can do a little bit better too. So, hope you're worth it. I'm trusting you.
I'm your guy.
Oh my god.
Miku, are you falling in love with Uesugi or something?
Good job, nephew.
Miku's got to be like bottom of the list for me, bro.
Not that dumbass.
Don't you dare insult Yatsura!
No, I will, dude.
What is wrong with this thing? The sensors aren't working. If the fearsome 5 weren't bad enough, now technology's failing me too. Excuse me. I'm here to tutor
Oh,
for the
sorry,
Nakano
Stinky.
family on 430. My name is Louis.
Yoink.
I think the door might be broken.
Nah, they stopped you from getting in.
What are you doing out here?
Miku!
Auto locks. These things are pretty much everywhere these days. Next time, put our apartment number into this keypad. It'll call us.
What an idiot.
Obviously, I knew that. I made myself look stupid right off the bat. I have to recover quickly.
Well, shall we?
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
You're here for a lesson. Isn't that right?
So is my eyebrow.
Great, you just had to show up.
Is Ichika gonna be naked again? Please.
It's so good to see you.
Hey.
I don't know. It's gotta be here somewhere.
The white one, right?
Yeah, sorry.
You realize it's afternoon, don't you?
Is this thing yours, Ichika? Whoa,
Sweet. Jack, shut up.
It would look just as good on you. You've had the same underwear since grade school. It's time to throw them out.
Did he already leave?
Does it look good?
He's already left. He already left.
Wear a trash bag for all I care. Just get downstairs.
Fine. It's not like you'd know what's fashionable. Well, we're all set up now.
God, he's back.
I think I'll sit out. I'll just watch you guys.
Remember your promise. Japanese history first.
And I'll just be studying by myself, so don't mind me.
It's not ideal.
Definitely
But
not
compared to
ready.
where we started, it's progress. I mean, they're human. If I'm nice to them, we can all
I
reach
bet.
an understanding.
Yeah, Ross addresses every single one and ended up, whether intentional or not, making Pirate Software look like a clown who had no idea what he was.
I watched
Art
Moist
Wizard
Pickle's
11 is now
videos,
live.
and Pirate Software
Streaming art.
represented the
It's
whole
ArtFight time, raw.
everything that it was about. It, like, I don't know,
Thank you,
it's like
Restream.
he read it and then just made up his own thing in his head and then ran with it. Oh, it's crazy, brother. The thing. Yeah. Sorry, I get
Okay.
rage baited, bro. I get rage baited. Imagine you arguing, right? You arguing with your man. And you like, why you liking all those girls' photos? And he like, photos are meant to be liked because iPhones got iPhones and I use DoorDash on iPhones. It's like not even you not even making sense. And then he just finished with like, you suck my whole ass. I'm dropping the mask. You know, like a brain cell, a singular brain cell. Sorry, I don't have the superior intellect like this mother that worked at Blizzard.
This video almost has 1 million views, and many people watched it. Some of those people happen to be way bigger content creators than Pirate Software, and seeing that this very important initiative was very close to failure, tried their best to bring as many people as possible to sign it. For example, Moist Critical talked about it in his videos that over 3.5 million views. Hell, even Jacksepticeye talked about it on his second channel, and the video's sitting at over 1 million views. People understood that this initiative wasn't just a good thing for video games, it was integral to ensure its survival for the future. Hell, even Minecraft creator Notch had something to say about it.
Oh my
tweeting,
god.
Guys, just got back to gaming after a brief break. Wait, why is there a Nepo baby doubling down over there?
Oh my god. Oh, you got the Minecraft game on your ass. Holy shit.
Buying a game is not a purchase, then pirating them is not theft. This truly solidified the position of Pirate Software in the Hall of Fame of lolcows. It was undeniable at this point. His stupidity had made an entire movement succeed, just purely on the basis of him being so unaware of what was going on. He lacked the most basic form of self-awareness. And thanks to that, the Stop Killing Games initiative not only reached 1 million signatures, but is currently at over 1.3 million in overdrive.
Yo, he unironically stopped killing games, bro. This is what we should be thanking him, bro. Shout out Pirate Software, baby! Holy shit, dude. Imagine hating on something so much that it explodes like that. That's crazy.
About to reach 1.4 million any time now, with the UK petition reaching double the signatures required. He even had a vice president of the European Parliament voicing support for this initiative and signing the petition himself while urging other Europeans to do the same. This initiative gained so much traction that a publisher group full of the biggest publishers on the planet, including EA and Ubisoft, for example, responded saying that these proposals would curtail developer choice and that it was unsustainable and unfeasible.
Well, better figure it out, brother. Like, what are we talking about? Look, Activision Blizzard, Bandai Namco, EA, Epic, Level Infinite, Microsoft, Netflix, Nintendo, all live stream services, bro. Take-Two, Ubisoft, Roblox, Sega, Sony. I don't give a brother. We are the consumer. If your product is not looking out for your consumer, then why should the consumer buy it in the first place? It makes no sense. Maybe it was his plan all along. Maybe in order to save the world, he had to destroy it. I don't know. I never worked at Blizzard.
Planet, including EA and Ubisoft, for example, responded saying that these proposals would curtail developer choice and that it was unsustainable and unfeasible. In other words, they were very scared that this could actually pass. Being a gamer myself, I wish this initiative the best of luck in Parliament, and I truly hope it passes. When I buy a digital game, I'd like to know that I actually own it and that it won't be taken away from me at any given moment. Of course. But while this initiative was gaining a lot of positive attention, Pirate Software, on the other hand, was gaining all the negative attention. He's currently bleeding over 10,000 subscribers daily on his YouTube channel and has currently lost a massive chunk of his viewership on Twitch. I mean, look at
Yo, he went from 14,000 down to 4.
numbers. He used to peak 15,000 concurrent viewers and is now down to 5,000.
I mean, 5,000 is still not bad at all. I mean, how many people do we got in here? Oh my God, there's that many! Get the fuck out of my shit! Like, it's not bad, but like, this is like literally self-inflicted. You know what I mean? It's so bad.
That's 1/3 of where he used to be 7 months ago. And that's without mentioning all the followers he's been losing. I mean, look at this, minus 50,000 just in July. Additionally, this renewed scrutiny has prompted many YouTubers like Coding Jesus and Slop News Network to analyze the code that he writes on stream, concluding that a child, a literal toddler, can probably do a better job. Seriously, this is the gift that keeps on giving. Because, of course, instead of just apologizing, taking a step back, taking the L for once.
He can't take an L. It's a part of his brand that he has to be the smartest, brother. He cannot take an L. He's always right, and you're wrong.
Admitting you made a mistake, maybe taking some advice that Dr. K gave you, he would triple down, or quadruple down, I guess I can't even keep track at this point, and make this post, saying the most interesting narrative is that my video somehow killed the initiative. This graph shows that the initiative already had a downward trend in interest when my videos dropped. My videos do not seem to have had any impact on the movement at all. Making me the villain did though. Best of luck with your next steps. So at this point, I can't help but be impressed how much he's willing to die on hills that don't matter. People aren't even tracking cumulative signatures and daily signatures. They just understood that this initiative is worth fighting for, it's very important for the longevity of games as a medium, and that you, with your massive platform, not only criticized it very aggressively, thinking that this was going to be an easy win that made you out to be a genius, but urged all your audience, all your strong community to not sign it when they were telling you to sign it initially. That's how you even found out about
and he misrepresented the whole thing as well. You know what I mean? So it just made everybody just confused about what it's actually about, which is the worst thing ever. It could help them, but he's making it out like it's the most evil thing ever, and he hates it. It's so dumb.
Initiative. He would then later tweet this, saying, "I am no longer working at Off-Brand Games. People were attacking all of the games we were publishing and trying to mass review bomb them. You can dislike the things I say, but this kind of behavior is unhinged. Learned a lot there, accomplished a lot, hope they succeed regardless, loved those dudes and loved working with them, hope they keep cooking." Ludwig would reply to this, saying, "Stop killing games is a good initiative, but a few bad actors review bombed / harassed developers of the games we support at Off-Brand Games. Appreciate Thor stepping down for the betterment of the devs and their games," to which he would get community noted. The note said, "Rivals of Either 2 has not been review bombed. Verifying this is as easy as opening the Steam page and looking at the graph of reviews. And if we go to the game, scroll down, and look at the graph that shows review trends, we can very clearly see that there's no review bombing."
But if there's nothing review bombed, who could be a victim? You know what I mean? That means he would have to be wrong, and he's never wrong. He's the victim, bro.
Going on. If anything, there's positive bombing. Look at all these positive reviews in June. But hey, anything to be the victim, right? In fact, the guy became such a victim that I think he started losing his mind. He started comparing his current situation with the Stop Killing Games initiative to Coney 2012. I mean, dude, no, I'm sorry. This is a full-fledged, fully developed and evolved lolcow. There's no way you can say this while being self-aware. It's
honestly sad. Like, the sad part is I feel like he's not self-aware. No, I feel like you have to have some type of, maybe it's a defense mechanism because he's getting attacked by the internet, so he just signals out one thing and it's just like, no, f that, I'm right, you're wrong type, you know what I mean? Could be that as well. You never really know. But like, it's just kind of sad when you think about it, dude. Whatever.
Impossible. And after months of complaining about people brigading and harassing him, he does the same exact thing to Coding Jesus. He would leave a comment on his code review video and would then link his comment to his chat so that they can go upvote it in an effort to ratio the video itself. Like, how petty is that? Come on, man.
You make a link to it? You have to click on the little 6 hours edited? Aha! So that doesn't seem to do it? Oh, do I have to right-click on this and then copy link address? And then do that? Is that what does this?
Wait, isn't that like, what?
Ah, it does highlighted comment. There we go. Boop. There's my comment on it.
That's so petty. I mean, dude, being petty's fine, 100%. But after complaining about how, oh my god, I'm getting brigaded, oh, there's hate raids on me. Oh my god, there's so much going on. Hey guys, let's go send hate to this person right here. Come on, guys, here's a link. Go ahead and make sure I upvote this, please. Like, you know what I mean? It's kind of hypocritical, just a tiny bit. Jesus Christ. But it is what it is at the end of the day. I'm all for being petty. I'm all for being petty.
Joy. And I also have a whole argument with a whole bunch of people in the replies in there so they can see what's going on with it. I talked to them through the entire thing of why I did that all in an array, because that is not normal practice to do that, and it's specifically so that you guys can reverse engineer the game and solve the ARG. Sometimes doing bad practice has meaning, which is...
Whatever, man. He later deleted this VOD because this literally breaks YouTube TOS. This breaks every aspect of terms of service when it comes to brigading and harassment. I mean, at this point, can this get any worse? Yes. He'd be asked about his opinion when it comes to Stop Killing Games finally reaching 1 million signatures, and he said, "I'm going to be honest with you. I hope that your initiative gets everything that you asked for, but nothing you wanted, and I'll leave it there."
What does that even mean?
See, if I was 12 years old, I would have probably thought this was really cool, but now it's just edgy beyond cringe. But listen, as much as this was a ridiculous roller coaster ride on the Lolcow Express, someone did end up asking him, "Hey man, would you consider making an apology video, setting everything straight? Because you know what, this is still salvageable. You can still redeem yourself." And here's what he had to say.
Put up a video saying you were wrong with every situation and the internet move on. I am not doing that. I don't give a
Base 44 super agents. The next thing you can't live without. No setup. Just say hello.
I mean, at this point, this isn't surprising at this point, bro. He's already eating all the consequences. He's getting so much hate already. His viewership's dying. His fans are turning against him. The internet's already against him. You know what I mean? I feel like mentally, I'm trying to put myself in his situation. He's probably so over it and so mad that he's like, this, everybody, they're unhinged, they're crazy, sending death threats, whatever. I'm not apologizing. You know what I mean? But in reality, it all started from some World of Warcraft, dog. Like, think about that, chat. This is an hour-long video. It all started with, I have no mana. What do you want me to do?
Yeah, simply bend the knee and lie about how you feel, and everyone will stop bullying. That's a great idea, dude. Yeah, no.
It's not about lying how you feel. It's about just, okay, yo, I'm sorry for misrepresenting the Stop Killing Games movement. Yo, I'm sorry I roached out. I'm a kid, my fault. You know what I mean? It's simple like that. You're trying to add layers on layers of, oh, they're brigading my chat. Oh, they're sending death threats. Oh, they're doing this, they're doing that, which is all unhinged bad shit. We know. But the majority of the internet, it's about having mana low key. You know what? I have no mana. You're right. I have no mana. I worked at Blizzard.
This guy is so hopeless.
No mana.
man.
What do you want me to do?
Now, I will say this because I'm sure this will appear in the comments. Yes, I'm aware that Pirate Software is a massive furry, and I'm also aware that he was legally married to someone, and during that marriage, he got in contact with one of the Kickstarter backers of Earthbound, the game he's working on, and started a very inappropriate 18+ relationship with them while being married. Yes, he committed adultery. The reason why I didn't mention this in the video is because it doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things. If he had just apologized during the WoW Classic incident, this coming out wouldn't have done anything to him.
Dude, the fact that they actually found this is insane though. You know what I mean? This is actually crazy. It doesn't really change anything. It doesn't really fucking matter. But just imagine the argument. What do you mean? Yeah, so what? I was talking to someone. So, oh, I cheated on you? Really? I literally worked at Blizzard for 7 years. I'm Thor. Have some respect. Jesus Christ. I didn't even cheat on you like that, really. It was just a little bit of texting. That's all flirtatious. You know what flirtatious means?
Because guess what? Most of these messages involved 18+ roleplay, but more specifically, furry roleplay. Yes, they would literally say to themselves, pets you, nuzzles you, plays with your tail, and then get, you know, more 18+ into it. Yes, most people couldn't even read one page of chat logs because of how cringy it is.
Ah, my
so I'm so convinced it wouldn't have done anything to his reputation. It's meaningless to talk about. But if you're interested, you can check out this video by Fearful Tears titled Pirate Software, the most delusional Twitch streamer. Look, Pirate Software is a lesson, not just in content creation, but in quite literally anything. Normal people make mistakes, and geniuses make mistakes too. We're all human. Admitting that you make a mistake isn't you admitting that you have a weakness. No, on the contrary, never admitting that you're wrong is a weakness in itself because it shows how insecure you are, how fragile of an ego you have, and it'll only make people want to avoid you. I mean, what's the point? Pirate Software is the stupid person's definition of a genius, and he managed to ride that wave for a little while. But now the party's over, and he only has himself to blame. He'll still be a content creator, he'll still have a sizable audience, but he'll never be able to touch the sky like he did at the end of 2023. And they're never coming back unless he finally humbles his dumb ass.
I wouldn't say he would never come back because everybody loves a redemption story, dude. Maybe one day he'll have some crazy recollection, genius Jimmy Neutron brain and be like, holy shit. Self-aware. I'm self-aware now. I was being a cat. Holy. Let me change. You know what I mean? Like, you never know.
Anyway, thank you so much for watching the entire video up until the end. I really appreciate it. And I'll see you in the next video fairly soon. Yeah, I love you so much. Mwah.
Oh, he loved me. He loved me. I worked at Blizzard Entertainment for 7 years. I was the first second-generation employee. Oh my God, YouTube, if you made it to the end, comment, I worked at Blizzard for 7 years. What do you want from me? I have no mana. I have no mana. What do you want from me? I worked for 7 years at Blizzard.
Again.
All right, bro, we're gonna watch Muujin. Is it Muujin? We're gonna watch how this deranged VTuber became known as the Amber Heard of Japan. Holy shit. We're gonna watch this, dude.
Yeah, you read the title right. Mikaneko is the VTuber at the heart of this incident, or I should say scandal. Some fans were quick to give her the nickname, the Amber Heard of Japan. And I mean, what an honor it is to be nicknamed after someone who literally shat in their husband's bed. Them emotionally for years. I'm so jealous, really. Look, this situation was so profound that it shook the Japanese internet like an earthquake.
Damn.
Okay, man, maybe that wasn't the best analogy. What I really meant to say is that this literally nuked the Japanese internet. Okay, you get the point, all right?
Oh yeah, this motherfucker is getting canceled, buddy. It's up for him. Good luck, pal.
A massive impact in Japan. This involves a secret marriage, psychological abuse for 2 years straight, and creating alt accounts online just to trash talk the other person behind their backs. Unfortunately, these are only a few things that happened in this incident. So what exactly occurred between Mikaneko and Mafu Mafu? And why is it by far one of the biggest scandals in VTubing history? Well, Get ready. This is a roller coaster. Let's do this. Guys, this video is not sponsored. If you like that, subscribe. Also, from this point onwards, I'm a full-time content creator. Thanks to every single one of you. And yeah, that's all I wanted to say. Back to the video. Now, there were many things that led up to the huge revelation.
Mafu Mafu, not Mafu Mafu. Do you guys know Mafu Mafu? Who's Mafu Mafu, chat? Fill me in on it. I love Mafu Mafu so much. My favorite animal streamer is live. Awesome. Honestly, you the only VTuber I'll watch. I need to get a VTuber I watch. I need get into it. You need to get into VTubers. You really don't, dude. He's a Japanese singer. He does covers. A singer. Yeah, he's a singer. Oh, he's like a really popular singer.
Of this incident, but before we get to that, you need some important context. You see, when you're a celebrity in Asia, in particular Japan and South Korea, it is taboo for you to be in any sort of romantic relationship. Wow. Fans will feel betrayed if they see you being romantic with someone, if they see you dating someone.
That's crazy. Really, chat? America, let it be known right now. If I ever get a girlfriend, I'll say if, because I don't really go talk to new girls, to be honest. I don't really talk to anyone because I'm shy. I'm a little shy guy. But if I do, trust and believe, fucko, my tape is gonna be everywhere. I'm clapping cheeks. You gonna see me throwing some crazy doing cartwheels in the cooch. No, I'm in a relationship. I'm putting that on my Twitter timeline.
Music labels, most namely the biggest corporations, that will literally put a clause in the contract saying you're not allowed to have a partner for the duration of this agreement. This article right here is an example. 2 K-pop stars from 2 different groups were caught together in Paris. And that was enough to turn the internet upside down, with a lot of hate being sent to both of them.
That's so weird.
It's that ridiculous. But this isn't just limited to K-pop stars and VTubers and idols. No, there was also a case of a weather lady in Japan called Saya Hiyama, who was caught in Wimbledon arriving with a tennis.
You was telling me about the cumulus nemesis. You gonna cheat on me? It was my weather lady. Now you got another man making it rain on you. You don't love me.
There was controversy. There was outrage over her being in a relationship. This is a weather lady.
That's crazy.
A weather lady. She's not a star, a singer, or an actor. She just tells you about the weather.
Whoa.
But she's famous across Japan, and that's enough. She's a celebrity. She had to apologize publicly about this. You understand?
She's better than me. I would do a news report on me getting back shot. Here, as you can see, we're in the upper cumulus of my coochie. He's breaking my back. He's hitting it. Let's go ahead and get some audio. As you can see, I'm moaning because he got that good dick. You know what I mean? I'll be going crazy. Can you stop? My fault.
In significance of relationships,
I'm not apologizing for that.
You're essentially trapped in a relationship with your audience, and if you quote unquote cheat on them by actually being in a relationship with a human, you get torn to pieces.
That's crazy. Chat, be honest, be 100% honest. We could do anonymous poll. I'll do a poll right now. Hold on. Okay, we're doing an anonymous poll. Would you be jealous if I got a girlfriend? It's completely anonymous. You don't have to say your name. Would you be jealous though? I want to see if anyone's parasocial. You love me. Ooh, you love me. Ooh. Let's see. We have 9 people. Majority 400 are saying no. We have 20 people that are saying yes. 25 saying yes. 5%, a solid 5%. 27 saying yes. I would feel a little jealous. I would be, what's it called? On live? Yeah. I'll be like, nah, what? Y'all not hearing nothing. What are y'all talking about? Nah. That clap is, it's a round of applause. It's a round of applause outside. Okay, 8% said yes, I would feel jealous. 47 people in chat would get jealous if I got a girlfriend. They love me. They want my sippy. And then 92% said no. You don't love me. You don't care. You cheating on me. You don't love me. You love me. Care for me. Ooh.
That's how it works there, and it's definitely a culture shock to someone coming from the West, for example. Because the Swifties are as insane as the K-pop stands, but if Taylor Swift's in a relationship, they encourage them until they break up. Then well, the guy doesn't end up too happy. Let's just say that, okay? It's very rough, to say the least. Now, I'm sure you can see where we're going with this, but it's
Dude, what
way
is this
more
music?
complicated than that. This scandal involves Mikineko and Mafu Mafu. And before you say anything, this is him. It's a Spotify picture, okay? This is a real human.
That's
just
him?
a heavily filtered picture. Now, in the case of Mikineko, has had 2 other personas under 2 different corporations. But she has always been Mikineko when she's indie, when she's not under a corporation. She was at Bishoujo as Amiyama Nazuna, and before that, her real breakthrough in the industry, and what most people know her as, is Rushia under Hololive.
Chat, no, this VTuber is insane.
At the time, she was one of, if not the biggest VTuber in Japan. And again, Japanese market is where most of the money is for VTubing. So this is a very big deal. In fact, before moving on from Hololive, she had accrued a total revenue of $3.2 million just from super chats. Okay, this is insane.
Okay, listen. Rushia was like she was like a girlfriend streamer type. Parasocial, you know what I mean? Like she sold wedding rings and shit. It was insane, right? But look how much money she made. She made $3 million. What do you mean no, Kenji? I didn't even get to say my idea yet, chat. Wait! No, Kenji, no. Don't even think about it. Please, come on, bitch.
Same. And I can't even imagine. 3.2 million just from donations is insane to me. That's just how big she was at the time. Now, even though she's Mikineko today, this entire scandal can be traced back to when she was Rushia on a collab stream where she was playing GTA 5. And on that day, if she had just remembered to turn off her Discord notifications, man, I think we'd be living in a different timeline, okay? I think we'd be living in a different universe because it had that much of a profound impact. Around early February 2022, she was streaming. You can see her right here, collabing. And all of a sudden, on the top left, you see a Discord notification pop up from Mafu Mafu. Pretty much saying, I just finished streaming. I'm getting ready to go home. Now, the interesting thing here is that it can be interpreted in 2 different ways, saying either I'm going to my home versus our home, right? And people didn't know what to think. What didn't help is that in a previous stream, she had leaked her Discord DMs and he was right there, prompting people to all of a sudden start asking questions. Who the hell is this guy and how dare you betray me? I'm gonna be your future boyfriend.
You betrayed me, you heathen whore, huh? You whore! You're supposed to love me, Rushia.
Well, Mafu Mafu is an extremely popular utaite. I don't know if that's the way to spell it. This means that he's a singer, but he only covers already existing songs. This genre is huge in Japan, and you can easily be at the same level or even surpass famous groups or bands. I mean, he has 2 million on Twitter and 3.4 million on YouTube. He is huge by his own right. Now, the main issue here with just seeing these DMs.
Imagine dropping a fucking song. You put mad like, yo, Rock, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you. You drop a dope ass song and then someone just comments under that motherfucker talking about some. I can't wait for someone to sing over this shit. This shit sound like ass. I can't wait for Mafu Mafu to sing on this bitch. That's so fucked up.
Okay, nothing concrete has happened yet, but the main issue is this. Mafu Mafu and Rushia are 2 absolute opposites of each other. Okay. Rushia is a GFE VTuber, and Mafu Mafu is a BFE singer. What does that mean? Initially a sex worker term that made it into the entertainment sphere for some reason. GFE means girlfriend experience, and BFE means boyfriend experience. Best way to sum this up is the content creator will specifically target a demographic of the opposite gender and kind of bait them into thinking they have a chance with them.
How do I do that? How the f do I do that? She made $3 million and he has mad subs. How the f do I do that? Chad, we could get married one day. You want my ass? I'm so heartbroken and sad. I really need someone to love me. No, please, no. No, scatter. No thanks, Kenji. Ew, hell no. Dude, you guys. Y'all ain't shit. You made me sad. I need someone to come cheer me up.
So if you were one of the top contributors of that 3.2 million Rushia was getting in super chats, she was messaging you on Discord. She was making you feel special as if she was your girlfriend, making you think, oh, I have a chance with this chick. As Rushia, she's also
Wait, she would message people back on Discord? Who wants to get added on Discord and have nice long conversations while we sleep?
Titled Couples Mugs and Lifelong Engagement Ring.
Oh, anyone want a Kenji engagement ring, bitch? Kenji quit it. Fine. I can't have nothing. Y'all, whatever. The only merch we get is hoodies and plushies. You, yeah, in this house.
She knows exactly what she's doing. Now, Mafu does participate in this, just not as much as Rushia does. It just so happens that a huge demographic of his are women, and they fantasize about him like K-pop stans do about, well, K-pop groups. Being a GFE or a BFE content creator is most likely a conscious decision you're making, knowing how much money you can make. But these two communities were not really made to coexist. Because pitting a GFE community versus a BFE community is literally World War III. Like, it's over.
No, yeah, it's actually
My
insane.
man had to apologize on the same day. Bear in mind, he just DM'd her, okay? He had to apologize on the same day, saying, regarding this matter,
180k likes. Holy shit. 51k quote retweets.
I really apologize for causing so much misunderstanding due to my careless actions. I become good friends with the people I'm playing games with, and when I contacted them last night to try playing games, I ended up making a lot of people feel uncomfortable. He's referring to the message he sent Rushia. There is no evidence that they are living together. This is badly translated. I think he means that there's no evidence proving that he lives with Rushia. And then he ends it by saying, really sorry. The equivalent of an apology like this, where he's like, I sincerely apologize. I'm really sorry. This happens usually like in the West.
That's
when
crazy.
Someone does something really bad. Like, guys, I just started a crypto scam. It didn't work. I'm really sorry. I sincerely apologize, right? This guy just messaged her, okay? These are the communities we're dealing with right here. He knows his community very well, and the fact that he did this means that he knows exactly what would happen if he doesn't kneel before them with the utmost remorse.
Wow.
Because unfortunately for him and Rushia, this wasn't the first time.
I gaslight the shit out of y'all, bro. If we were a boyfriend experience, I'd be motherfucker. Yo, I'm telling you, y'all, my DMs could leak. Someone could be butt booty naked, bent over, talking about some, when you coming home, I miss you. I'm gonna be like, man, Chad, that's my cousin, girl. Y'all tripping. That's my cousin. You know I love you. I would never cheat on you. Y'all my little mafu-ians. I love y'all. That's so funny, bro.
Allegations like this came about to really push the idea of how crazy their communities are. Here's an example of what happened in 2018 between these two. They've been friends since 2018.
Wait, did I just say butt naked girl? Oh my God! No. I just it clicked in my head what I just said. Wait! Hey, yo!
And at that point,
oh my God,
fans started noticing similarities between pictures posted on their accounts of different furniture and appliances. Rushia
they went on a deep dive. Yeah, you're cooked, buddy.
I was post pictures, and Mafu would stream with face cam on. So yeah, man, this is what I call weaponized autism. Because what the fuck is this? Images posted on both their accounts separately, being like, "Yo, this is kind of the same mug, isn't it?" Even with the plushies, couldn't be left out of this. So even in 2018, Mafu had to come out and apologize, saying sorry for the inconvenience, but I learned about the situation from a friend's phone call. It seems that some people are saying that Mafu may be dating the streamer Mikineko based on the matching of tableware and stuffed animals, but there's no such fact. I'm truly sorry for causing trouble to others due to baseless facts.
You're just lying.
He then continues, we use tableware that we have received from our customers over the years of our live performances and events. I've tweeted about the Shiba Inu stuffed animal, but I got it at a game center with a male friend. I'm really sorry for bothering everyone. Sorry for the late night.
That's some bullshit, bro. I would never apologize for that. Plus, it's just so dumb to apologize over. You know what I mean? Like, I think that's the problem with creators these days. They would just want to hide their relationship to kind of get like an advantage. You know what I mean? Like, it's kind of weird, bro. It's actually really, really weird. I mean, I can understand if you want privacy in a relationship, but if you're just hiding your partner, I don't know, bro. F that. If I get a partner chat, you gonna know about it, bitch. You know what I mean? I'm screaming that to the top, motherfucker. Oh, this my right here, this my bitch. You talking about none of y'all hoes got that coochie like her, that coochie meow meow. Yeah, like I'm going crazy. I don't care what no one says. Dead for sure. Loud and proud, absolutely. I feel like I'm doing a disservice to my partner, you know what I mean? At that point, I'm kind of denying her.
Sorry. I'm really sorry. I sincerely apologize. It's like, dude, chill, man. Like, if only some criminals held half his remorse, we'd be a better society. But this just shows you how rabid the communities are. Mafu is practically in a relationship with this community, and he cannot in any way cheat on them. So is Rushia, because it wasn't just Mafu defending himself from the Discord message fiasco. Rushia was also doing the same thing after this message had leaked, but she did it in one of the worst ways possible. She contacted a drama tuber, so imagine someone getting into an issue in the West, and the first person they
contact is Keemstar.
Oh no.
Why the hell would you do that? And she just started yapping about how this
Alright,
is
I'm
real,
back.
how everything's fine, whatever. And in the process, started ranting about things she doesn't like at Hololive, including coworkers, the staff, etc., which resulted in her leaking some pretty sensitive information. This is what happens when you talk about a sensitive issue and don't consult with a legal team first.
This happened on live stream?
She ended up being terminated, and that in itself was a huge
Red
scandal
flag?
in the VTuber community, especially in Japan. Now, of course, she feigned ignorance. She was like, sorry guys, it was just an innocent mistake. Of course, Hololive didn't want to terminate her. I mean, she was making millions off Super Chat, but she had leaked sensitive info, and you just don't do that. But that was that, because shortly afterwards, she went on to become Nas.
You know what I mean? V Shoujo gonna pick that shit up, dude. They always gonna pick that shit up, bro. Yo, V Shoujo, like, bro,
You
I feel like
have
V
to
Shoujo just picks up random
eat the
ass,
rest
like,
of your food,
what's it called? What do they
and
call
then
it? Like
I'll give you more
Hololive
if you're
Niji
still hungry.
Sanji talents, bro,
Eat
24/7. I think, was it their last 3 that just was K-Stop Burner? I think it was, what's it called? It was Hololive. It was Hololive. No. Yeah, it was Hololive they got, and then it was what's that? Oh, Niji Sanji, and then another Niji Sanji one, I think. I don't know, bro. I don't know. It's cooked. Not saying V Shoujo talent snipes, but they kind of talent snipe. Oh, for sure, dude. K-San was hollow as well. That's cooked. That's actually cooked. You know, Niji Sanji retirement home. Wait, actually true. What the fuck, bro?
Under the V Shoujo Corporation. She then went through graduation. I love that word. At the end of 2023, only to finally come back to her original persona.
Oh,
Echo. It seemed like things were going okay, you know. Mikaneko was gonna voice act in an anime in a lead role, I should say. Mafu Mafu was doing fine, I guess. You know, things just moved on. People didn't really mention this stuff anymore. Until the Japanese equivalent of TMZ, a weekly tabloid by the name of Josei 7, published an article that broke the internet. This happened on January 26th of this year, 2024. It talked about how Mafu Mafu and Mikaneko not only were married during the time that Discord message leaked, but they also divorced. What? That's 2 bombshells in one.
Holy shit.
The fact that they were married and the fact that they're still running any percent to divorce. Now that you understand how crazy both their fan bases are, yeah, you can imagine the online shitstorm. The Japanese internet was like a... Let's just skip the analogy this time. I mean, look, please listen. Listen, brace. This is really loud. But
oh, no.
This clip is insane.
Go ahead.
This clip right here went viral, right? Like, it became a meme. This is a Mikaneko fan absolutely having a breakdown over the fact that she was married.
Hold on, bro. No way.
Not with him. Feeling extremely betrayed.
Oh my god. Dude. I feel so bad for laughing, but like he's a idiot. Like it's so serious and so crazy. It's Is this in her Discord, bro?
Just a normal fan, you know? Just a very normal
This is what, yo, chat, I need this. I need this in my community for sure. I need me to collab. I gotta collab with just like some random ass person, and I need people in the VC just, oh my god, why? Matter of fact, let me try it right now. Hold on.
What?
Hey, I'm collabing with a girl later.
Congrats for you.
I left. Let me try that one more time. Maybe someone in general. You know what I mean? Probably in general. Well, whoever joined general type shit. You know what I mean? That's probably, you feel me? Hey. Hey, how y'all doing? Hey, I'm about to collab with a girl in a second.
I got you.
I'm about to collab with a girl in a second. I'm about to. Hey, I'm married. I'm married, guys. Guys, I'm married.
We do not care. We do not care. So crazy. Oh my god. We do not care.
Please don't get a girlfriend. I'm one of those 40 that out really good.
My community pisses me off so much. Like these motherfuckers, they balling the f out of me, dude. editor, leave that in, please.
Big. This is like when it was leaked that Amaranth had a husband. And I remember like one of her top donator mods messaged her and said, I feel betrayed. I cannot support you anymore. It's like, what do you mean, bro? You think she was gonna marry you? Yes. The answer is yes. They actually thought she was going to. Okay? This is what you call a gotcha guy. Someone who is not just a fan of an idol or an artist or a content creator, but in love with them.
Chad, you love me? Chad, do you love me? Be honest. You love me? No. As a streamer, yes. Very much sometimes. Like a brother, yes. Do a little bit. Someone tell him to stop before chat hurts his feelings. I farted. You made me fart. Yeah, you made me fart. What you mean ew? What are you ill with? You don't want me. You don't want me, okay? I can fart in front of y'all, motherfuckers. Someone redeemed. I have tears in my eyes. Oh, this is the stupidest thing in the world, dude. Okay, let's go.
Hoping to one day be with them, all right? These are the kinds of fans we're dealing with here.
Whoops.
Now, of course, after this bombshell of an article, the first thing that happened was Mafu responding. And as you can see, this is a news article coming straight from Japan talking about this. He wrote a huge blog post that went over everything from the marriage to the divorce on his website. He linked it in this tweet right here, and as the article's title mentioned, it ignited a firestorm. As you can see, it's quite extensive. There's a lot to take in here, but thankfully, the community has some really good translators that went through the trouble of translating this entire thing. Okay, guys, listen, this is going to be a roller coaster, all right? The first thing he says about this relationship is this: I really had serious feelings for my partner, and he refers to this partner as A-san, or Miss A, but we all know this is Mikaneko, confirmed later. Around spring 2021, I talked about not being able to fall in love in magazine interviews, and I realized I was unable to hold any romantic feelings for people, which was why I gave up on love and marriage. It was during that time that I met Mikaneko, and they conveyed that they liked me, even with all my flaws and faults.
Oh wow.
My views on love might have been different from the general perspective of romance, but I thought that it would have been really good if we could live together, supporting each other.
That'd be nice.
I received a lot of opposition from my friends and acquaintances, but I ignored all the negative remarks and decided to officially be in a relationship with her, followed by marriage.
Dang.
There was no confusion that this was how sincere my feelings were towards Mikaneko. So early on here, we see that he might be suffering from self-esteem issues, which makes him unfortunately easily manipulated. And that his friends and acquaintances did go through the trouble of warning him, probably recounting how recently he was saying he can't fall in love, and now he's not only in a relationship, but considering to marry someone in such a short period of time.
Like
not
mad
a very
fast.
normal and rational
That's
thing
what
to
I need. I need a just come in my life. I need a girl to just press me like that. Talk about stuff. Hey, I love you. Let's get married. I'm like, all right, girl, come on, let's do it. That's all it takes. I'm a for real. Kenji, no. Why not? Why not? No. Why not? Why not? You crazy. No. He's being so real though. Respect. This what a touch carved individual looks like.
Do. So in this paragraph, he says that he wanted to announce his marriage many times, but Mikaneko being an online personality, she and her management team preferred not to. He then says, when I was withering away in such an environment, Mikaneko was with me. At that time, when I would object to trivial matters, she would verbally attack me. Countless days where I would cry and apologize continued, which made me think in the end, everything is just all my fault. And my days turned so dark. It was so dark, it was as if I couldn't see. So this is
crazy.
He's being blamed for everything. He already had low self-esteem, now it's even lower. Mikaneko is pretty much taking full advantage of him. Back then, I was so blinded that I wasn't sure if this was normal or not. In order not to make Mikaneko displeased, all of my behaviors were to ensure she wouldn't be angry. Now listen to this. This is one of the craziest things in this entire statement.
Anytime after
I would be in
4:30, my
front of my
husband.
PC every day with random Discord opened and would reply to all messages immediately. In a day, we would have hundreds of messages exchanged between the both of us. But even then, she would still suspect that I was cheating on her.
Oh, she crazy.
Insane. She would keep me online on the Discord 24/7 and monitor my activities, and to prove that I wasn't cheating, I would keep going up on my phone even when I was sleeping.
Yo, he had to share his screens. Nah, let me see your screen, baby. Let me see that. I need to see that 24/7. You doing over there?
When I look back at this now, this seems unbelievable, even to me. I'm glad, dude. I'm glad. But before, I would just accept this and continue to do it. Yeah, I mean, at this point, this isn't even it could be considered criminal. One of the worst forms of
I
torture
need me an
used
A,
by
son.
intelligence agencies is not letting war criminals sleep, okay? This is criminal. I think now you're starting to understand why people were calling her the Amber Heard of Japan. Bro, he couldn't even sleep. He then continues. Even in this situation where I was told you just married for the money, I would just continue to apologize without knowing much. This really got to a point where she could literally tell him, hey, I didn't sleep well last night. It's your fault. And he'll apologize. No questions asked.
I feel
It was
bad
that
for him,
bad.
bro.
I wasn't able to make
Mafu
judgments
Mafu
for
going through
myself.
it.
I didn't know what the best choice of actions were. And at that point, the only thing that saved me were the words given by all my important friends, which he, of course, ignored initially and isolated himself, but then later realized, wait, maybe what they're saying does make sense. This isn't normal. I came to my senses and realized that all the words and actions I've received from Mikaneko was moral harassment. And it's a I decided that we couldn't be together like this anymore and started to consider filing for divorce. At the start, Mikaneko expressed her strong feelings towards this and stated, I'll reflect on everything that has happened now, I don't want to divorce. So we decided not to file for divorce and tried to find ways to solve the issue so that we could improve our relationship. So he fell for the trap, pretty much. He even bought an entire house for them to live in because he thought that he'd be able to remove any anxious feelings she might have about the relationship.
Dude, she's
because
crazy.
she always thought he was cheating on her like all the time.
This bitch
But by that
crazy.
time, the relationship had taken so much damage that she moved into the house by herself and asked him not to come, and he said, okay.
What?
She was just taking full advantage of this poor guy. And even worse, after this, Mikaneko would start posting cryptic messages that contain negative connotations about Mafu Mafu on social media. Those messages would largely differ from the truth, and this prompted many criticisms from third parties against him.
Wow.
Through his lawyers, he's repeatedly asked her to stop making such statements, but it didn't improve.
She's crazy.
So picture this. You're with someone. They think you're cheating 24/7. They want you to apologize for the most minor, trivial things. You bought a house. She moved in, asked you not to come, and then starts posting shit about you online. It's the most ridiculous situation, dude. Seriously, this is honestly crazy. So still, in hopes of improving the relationship, Mafu Mafu really doesn't give up here. We propose to Mikaneko to at least disclose some of the facts of the situation to put an end to the unceasing slander. So in other words, he wanted to give fans context and let them know about what was going on. But her representatives unanimously opposed this by saying that she's restarting her activities as a new persona, so we're not going to make any compromise about this. We don't want to announce a marriage right before she restarts a new persona. So it took him a while, but at some point he just couldn't bear her contradicting words. So on the end of May 2022, he formally filed for divorce with a lawyer. Thereafter, without being able to tell everyone the truth, we entered into divorce proceedings with lawyers. Now, during the divorce discussions, Mikaneko was delaying them by saying that she had health issues. She was also demanding money and other things.
This get the out of here, lady. Oh my god.
But I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want me a crazy girl like this. I want her to be crazy in love with me and just doing whatever and abuse. You know, abuse isn't good, but at the same time, I don't know. I like it. I live for that. To be honest, Kenji, no, I love it. I love it really. I'm addicted to it.
He didn't specify. As these discussions were being delayed, okay, it was revealed that she was having an affair.
What?
She was cheating on him.
Oh,
so because
shit.
of that, they settled their divorce with nothing being paid out.
I lied. I don't want no like this. I don't want an unloyal crazy. I want a loyal crazy. Okay? I want a girl that loves me for me and that's so crazy about me and she loves me so much. Not a that's gonna
And cheat, you heathen. Honestly, it always works like that though. You know what I mean? The moment someone's like always like, you're cheating on me, you're cheating on me, no, you're cheating on me, babe, you're cheating on. They're usually the one cheating. You know what I mean? It's just like on some paranoid weird shit, to be honest with you.
Because she was caught completely off guard by this. Now he discovered that she had an affair during their marriage because of some guy called B-san, or Mr. B, that reached out to him, showing him screenshots of what went on between him and Mikaneko. In the screenshots, you could see invitations of dates and exchanging gifts on Valentine's Day. And the craziest, most screwed up thing in all of this is what happened when they got married, when they registered their marriage on Christmas, on December 25th and December 26th. Mikaneko flaked on their plans for Christmas and invited Mr. B to hang out with her at the end of the year. They just got married, like not even a week passes by,
is
and she's
evil.
already having an affair.
Holy
and even
shit.
when they were settling their divorce in the middle of May, she would text Mafu Mafu saying, "Oh man, I really want to get back together. I really miss you," while inviting Mr. B to share a room with her. Now, Mr.
Holy
B
shit.
apologized to him multiple times since then. It seems like he didn't know what the hell was going on.
Bro, I feel so bad for Mafu Mafu right now. I'm not gonna lie to you. He doesn't deserve none of that. Holy shit.
and now they became good friends. Dude, that's insane. Like, he's now good friends with the dude that had an affair with his ex-wife.
Yeah, that's kind of weird. I don't care what no one says. You know, poor Mafu Mafu, yeah, but at the same time, we gonna be best friends with the person that was cracking your wife's cheeks. Don't agree with that one. Sorry, buddy. Used it against her. I don't know. Poor Mafu and B, they didn't know. But I don't give a. You're weird, bro. I'm weird. I'm weird. What did I do, Mr. Pickles? My name is Mr. Pickles. You put my pickle in your nose, you're gonna be smelling me.
They both now realize, yo, something's really screwed up in that head of hers. Hey man, we gotta unite together because this is fucked up. But other than the cheating and the abuse and everything that has happened so far, the divorce was not the final nail in the coffin. Mafu Mafu discovered that the home that he bought for himself and Mikineko that she lived in without him was littered with cardboard boxes and trash.
Ew.
That there was literally nowhere to stand on, taking heavy inspiration from Asmongold and XQC.
This is dirty.
There was even an urn of ashes belonging to the pet of Mikineko that she just left there.
This
in the
bitch
trash.
just left her.
He brought the urn home, and even till now, it's resting in a high spot in his living room. This already says a lot about her as a character. But that was not all. During their divorce settlement, Mikineko and other parties harassed him on social media and anonymous posting forums. There were a lot of posts saying that he was the perpetrator of domestic violence and that he cheated countless times with multiple women.
Yeah, no, I believe Mafu Mafu, bro. Cause think about how she handled the first situation. She went to a random Keemstar drama channel to try to clear her name. Like, she doesn't seem rational. She seems kind of insane, bro, to be honest with you.
Of course, these were all lies and not true at all. During my hiatus as well, I was harassed repeatedly and I couldn't tell the truth, and I passed each day with misinformation and slander spread about me.
Wow.
He had taken a hiatus during the divorce because he just couldn't handle the stress.
He's better than me.
And of course, while suffering in silence, she didn't stop the online harassment.
She's a hoochie.
And I'm seeing a trend here. She's kind of like, she loves projecting, right? Like, you're a cheater, she cheated. Perpetrator of domestic violence.
That's what liars do though, like, or cheaters.
She does, she just says
like,
he's doing it
if
instead.
they accuse you of cheating with like no rhyme or reason, most likely it's because they're cheating, they're projecting. Without a doubt, if a partner accuses you of cheating and you're like, what the fuck? Why would you think that? And you're genuinely not cheating, it's because they are cheating.
He recorded a statement for 8 hours with the police, and nothing has advanced so far since then. Now, of course, the tabloid coming out was something that he did not want. He was willing to suffer in silence throughout the whole thing, go through the civil trial all by himself, just to not risk angering his fan base. In the first page, he said, by telling the truth, I might get sued. I might cause trouble to many people. People might never listen to my music again. I'll be hated by everyone. Be told we never want to see you again. And I might never be able to perform as Mafu Mafu again. This man pretty much posted this statement, genuinely thinking there's a chance he will never be able to be Mafu Mafu ever again.
Wow.
That's how
I hope
crazy
they took.
idol culture is
I hope they
Japan
took his side
in regards to relationships. Now, a few days later, after this bombshell of a statement, Mikineko comes out with her own reply on, of course, Fanbox. By the way, 48 million views, okay? This is this big. And here's what she has to say in bullet points because holy moly, it's long. I mean, look at this. It's even longer than Mafu Mafu, I think. It's crazy. She starts off by apologizing that her private matters became such a huge issue. Hey guys, sorry I have a private life. Sorry it became an issue. She states that she registered her marriage with Mafu Mafu in 2021 and divorced in 2022. She apologizes for lying to everyone, but said that because of her work as a streamer, she had to lie due to restrictions. But Mafu Mafu stated that he wanted to go public with this after her termination from Hololive and before she joined Vishojo. So there wasn't a contract stopping her here. It was her decision and her management team's decision. She denies ever cheating with Mr. B. She's reflecting on the fact that the screenshots between them might allude to their affair, but she explains that these messages were just jokes. Hey, here's a Valentine's Day gift. Oops, just a joke.
Hey, let's my man's supposed to be for Christmas. We're supposed to have a date for Christmas, but why don't you come over to my crib? Just a joke. Like, what the?
I just got married 5 days ago. Want to meet up for New Year's Eve?
Yeah, that's insane.
She then goes on to say that she confesses that she suspected and questioned Mafu about his affairs during their wedding. However, she doesn't think she was morally harassing or restricting his actions. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's not morally harassing having someone on Discord and line 24/7, having to reply immediately to messages. and having to wake up from sleep just to check for messages, because if you missed one and didn't reply, she will retaliate against you. Yeah, totally normal. Yeah, absolutely. So this translation right here on GitHub explains this part better. About the divorce negotiations. He, as in Mafu Mafu, claimed in the broadcast that upon divorcing him, I initially requested money. But after my relationship with Mr. B came to light, I stopped requesting money. That is not true. First of all, the reason I was demanding money from him was because of moral harassment and an overly unilateral divorce offer. Regarding this point,
what the f is moral harassment? He's like, hey, you shouldn't be cheating on me. Stop harassing me. Oh, you made her to say harassing me. Let me cheat on you. Like, what the f?
Refrain from writing about the details here, as there is a possibility that problems such as defamation may arise. I did not mention the affair because I received advice from my lawyer to refrain from making any claims, as there is no objective evidence and it remains only a suspicion. Yeah, it's suspicion. You know what isn't a suspicion? Your texts with Mr. B. When I consulted my relatives about him, they got angry and published my correspondence with them, which could have violated his rights. So after conferring with my lawyer, we decided to divorce, with no money exchanged on either side. And you know, this could actually be the reason. I don't doubt that. It's just that the affair probably maybe accelerated their decision. Now here's my favorite part, okay? Here's my favorite part. She denies all the obvious stuff, but she confesses to something that she might have not seen as crazy, but it actually is insane. She confesses that it is true. She was slandering Mafu Mafu on internet forums, which led Mafu to sue her. She explains it was because her contract with her company ended at the same time she had to divorce with Mafu Mafu, so she was in a bad place mentally, which resulted in her posting her feelings on the internet. In her lawyer's opinion, the posts she published were not considered illegal. She admitted that it was her and apologized via her lawyer to him. However, she claims that Mafu Mafu demanded the following conditions for the settlement. Suspend all activities on the internet under her streamer's name, not allowed to use social media, 1 million yen in compensation, and there's a fourth reason mentioned in the replies, which is for her to post a statement of her wrongdoings. Pretty much telling the world.
I mean, I think that's pretty good. I'm not gonna lie to you. Bro, you're slandering someone online, you know what I mean? Like, what the f are we talking about, dude? Like, she was going behind his back saying whatever the f you wanted, you know what I mean? It's why I don't f with a lot of certain
Fingers can't keep up. Your thoughts are faster than typing. Stop typing. Your voice, working in every app.
certain people, because I don't know what the f they be saying behind my back type shit. You know what I mean? I'm good off that, dude. I don't trust it at all.
World about the marriage, the divorce, and what happened. After she was given these 4 conditions by Mafu Mafu, here's what happened. At the time, my contract with the agency got terminated, and I was concerned about my life, so I was unable to accept his proposal. And since we were unable to resolve the matter through the settlement, it ended with a lawsuit getting filed. In the lawsuit, there are many stories not directly related to the posts in question, such as how we met and one-sided false statements from him. Since it contained harsh expressions and that my lawyer also thought that this is going too far, it's tantamount to a personal attack that unnecessarily degrades me to this lawsuit. Statements from him. Since it contained harsh expressions and that my lawyer also thought that this is going too far, it's tantamount to a personal attack that unnecessarily degrades me to this lawsuit. I filed a countersuit against him and went to the police. A complaint was filed and accepted. She ended her statement by saying this: "We are currently taking both civil and criminal action against him." In addition, his statement in the live stream being so one-sided, and upon consulting my lawyer, although we are truly reluctant of doing so, we have decided to take both civil and criminal action against him as well. Even on my end, I never wanted to get into this kind of conflict with a person to whom I once made a lifelong commitment. I'm fully aware that I'm at fault for the post I made against him. However, it is really painful to see that in the lawsuit he claims allegations that are not directly related to the post in question. And even though I provided counter-arguments and explanations, he still ignores them all. I'm very sorry that I, who am in a position to make you all smile, have disturbed you all with such an unsightly private matter. Please note that this is a solely private matter. I do not wish any slander to be made against him related to this matter, so please refrain from such actions. In addition, there have been many slanderous posts against me that have gone too far following the current dispute. We will continue to take legal action against such posts. I will continue my activities as a streamer, and despite this difficult situation, will do my best to make everyone smile. Just like... This whole thing went from a civil lawsuit to now a criminal lawsuit. And why is that? Well, because we're in Japan. Japan has a very controversial defamation law. To give you an example, CDogVA, a very beloved content creator in the Japan/anime sphere, was asked his opinion about the Selen Tatsuki Nijisanji situation at one point during a live stream. He said he literally cannot say anything because of this defamation law. He lives in Japan, so the law can apply to him. If you just as much say something bad about a corporation or an individual, you can be sued, even if you're saying the truth.
What?
You can leave a 1-star review to a doctor.
Regardless of whether such facts are true or false, you'll be punished. That is f***ing insane. Chad, how is that legal? What the fuck is that? The law sucks over there, dude. Holy
who botched your surgery, he can still sue you and win in court. It's insane.
Wow.
So this lawsuit is going to be really interesting because both of the individuals here made this mistake. They defamed each other.
Hey, Kenji, want to go visit Japan together? No, you're gonna lock me up or some shit. Out of here. Hey, he's gonna be like, you like my shirt? So I'm like, yeah, it's cool. Like, it's a white shirt and it ain't nothing too crazy. Boom, criminal charge. Just defamation, motherfucker. What's wrong with you? Like, I'm good on that. No.
It's still really bad in Japan. I think Mafu tried to cover his ass by not saying her name directly in a statement referring to her as Asan, but it's still very risky. And while Mikaneko clearly hired a lawyer team to write her statement, it's already too late because the posts she admitted to posting that were slandering Mafu online are enough to sue her for defamation. But that wasn't the end of this because right after her statement, Mikaneko went live to address the situation once again. In the stream, she apologized a million times and showed things like health records to prove that she was indeed hospitalized during the divorce talks and does her best to rekindle her bond with her community. That's great and all, really, but why the hell is the first link in your description a butt mouse pad? Why? Like, okay, you could have copy pasted it from a previous stream, but at least pay attention to this, dude. Why
That's
the
funny.
hell is that the first thing?
You gotta make a bag.
Apology stream. It doesn't really
God
help.
damn, this is an owl. How is her ass pointing to me and her face at the same time? If a ever turned around like this while I'm hitting it from the back, out of here. I'm pulling my out and bro, and I'm jumping up like Bruce Lee and breaking her back. Oh, what you gonna look at me like that? He's up here with the ass. Wrong with you?
Per image. Anyway, it has since been a month and a half, and they're both doing pretty good career-wise. Because guess what? They're now officially single, and their fans can fantasize about being with them again.
That's all they care about.
Mikaneko's company and the anime she's voicing stood by her, and Mafu didn't end up losing his entire music career like he thought he would. But with that being said, this is really all about the lawsuit now. Now, yes, Mafu in this situation does sound more credible, but that doesn't mean he'll win. There will be Joker cards in this trial.
Kenji probably owns one of those mouse pads. Watch your fucking mouth, dude. You think I simp for random VTubers? Out of here. The only VTuber I simp for is Shy Lily, mother. Put some respect on me, and the only reason why? Because I'm a simp. I can't control it. But I do have her mouse pad. I got her booba mouse pad. Oh my god. I'm so excited. It's the best thing ever. I actually had to hide my Shy Lily booba mouse pad because I couldn't put it up. I literally couldn't. I could not risk a roommate coming into my room and seeing that, to be honest with you. For real? Yeah. No, I'm a grown ass man. Like, imagine bringing a home, you know what I mean? And it's like, oh wow, that's a nice anime titty mouse pad you have there. It's awkward, bro. I'm good on that. Okay, thank you.
Trial, most notably the infamous defamation law in Japan. So yeah, there's probably gonna be a part 2 to this video sometime in the future. In the end, it's clear they were both very incompatible with many issues, both mental and physical, resulting from this. They were both hospitalized and they both went through a lot.
Jeez.
Now look, I'm about to publish this video tomorrow, but I had to add this part in the video last second. Mikaneko has been acting weird. On February 20th, she posted that her mental health was really bad. She can't be consistent, and she asked people to remember her. And according to Fallside, she recently did a Twitter cast, and apparently a big Japanese VTuber, with her permission, tweeted out that Mikaneko attempted to take her own life and is being hospitalized at the moment. We're still waiting on Mikaneko to tweet on her account so that we can get some form of update on her health. But that's the situation. Literally, as of today, okay? Like, when the video is published, this is what's happening today.
When did this happen? Oh, probably when
anyway,
I
back to the
left.
novel conclusion that I set out to make
2?
this video.
Oh, hell no.
As a viewer, this should serve as a warning. If all your friends and acquaintances are warning you about something, you probably should think about it a bit more before committing. And the idol culture in Japan, South Korea, and all the other countries that participate in it is very toxic and unhealthy, both to the artists or content creators and the fans. You'll never end up with them. Just give up and find a real person.
Dude, first of all, hell no. You Muujin motherfucker. I have a chance with you, buddy. Don't play with me, okay? You're not gonna tell me I don't. You gonna love me. You gonna love me.
I wish them both the best, truly, but I feel like this trial will get really ugly. So let's see what happens. But till then, subscribe if you like long videos. These take a long time to make, man.
Yeah, bro.
Thanks so much for watching. I love you.
What?
Not in a parasocial way. We're not gonna date. I promise you that much. But I'll see you in the next video.
Yeah, I bitch. You know what they say, promises are meant to be broken. Come
Seen
on,
what?
ass.
Peter bought
See you later. Wink.
No.
It says the slur and main word a bunch of times. But then somebody like who created it, it was like I forgot what they used for the slur. They were like neighbor. What do you...
Today we're reacting to the craziest VTuber drama ever.
You don't like you.
It's crazy.
Well, guys, it took a while, but after 4 months, 2025 has officially had its first apocalyptic level VTuber drama that has caused an industry-wide disaster. This is about one of the biggest independent VTubers on the planet and how for years, while pretending to be her friend, tried to take away opportunities and suppress the success of an even bigger
Hey, that wasn't
independent VTuber by the name of Bao. This all started when a very well-renowned artist within the VTuber community published this document titled Terminating My Work with Cinder. This document is such a bombshell filled to the brim with proof that it's currently sitting at almost 3 million views and it hasn't even been up for 24 hours. That artist wasn't the only one. There are multiple documents with a lot of proof published by multiple people, including Bao, who usually stays away from drama.
Brother, there was like 7 docs that dropped after Nanolist dropped hers. I promise you. It was like Nanolist dropped hers, Cinder f***ing tweeted once, and then everybody's like, my experience. And it just got worse.
Huh?
Remember when I said that anime mills are always the best?
And it goes on,
I
more and
guess.
more people are coming out with their side of the story. You have to understand, this doesn't just involve Bao. This involves multiple very successful VTubers being backstabbed by that person. And that is barely scraping the surface here. Not to mention that her apology was one of the worst I've seen in recent memory.
I'm not gonna lie to you though, bro, you know how bad you gotta be for Lily to be mad at you? Oh my.
To say that this is apocalyptic is an understatement. The entire VTuber community is shook to its core. So what the hell is going on? Well, you already know the drill.
Okay, I will.
Let's
Not right now,
talk about it. So as I mentioned, the VTuber at the center of this controversy
Oh, what the
is
fuck?
Cinder, but she didn't always go by that
Why you
name.
sneeze like
She
that?
actually started off in 2020 as a YouTuber by the name of Tashi.mp3, making a variety of different ASMR RP videos, like You're Such a Good Boy For Me ASMR RP.
I watched that one.
A year later, on June 2021, she would create her Twitch channel under the name of Cinder and would start streaming. During that time, she would build herself a small community of people.
For research purposes, I had to know who she was, bro. Yo.
But the real turning point for her was a year later, on June 2022, when she would officially do her model debut. The whole thing was a resounding success,
No, she's
and
going
people fell
tomorrow.
in love with her model almost instantly. At the time, very few models looked like it, and it was seen as innovative, unique even. Not to mention that it had 2 very big
Yes, sir.
What?
I don't think so.
What?
That's what I'm talking about, baby.
reasons to
What about
keep your attention, I guess. During her debut, she would spend close to an hour showing off her model and the different features that it came with. After her debut, she would get a lot of traction. People really liked her model and her personality. Nanolist was also able to gain some of this traction because she was behind the design of her model. This allowed her to start receiving many commissions from other VTubers who wanted a similar style, and as you can see from how many followers she had in 2023, she was also able to grow exponentially.
Wow.
Cinder would understand that one of the things people loved about her was the design behind her model, so she stuck with Nano and would keep commissioning a new model or outfit every few months. Now look, when it comes to VTuber
All
models and
bangers,
VTuber
Damn.
outfits, this costs a lot of money. We're talking thousands of dollars. The fact that she was able to do this every few months already showed the resounding success that she found in content creation. Her average view count on Twitch was unstoppable, reaching thousands of concurrent
God
viewers
damn.
today, ranking her as the 471st most watched content creator on the entirety
The
of
VTuber
Twitch.
just
Part
ruined
of
her
the
career.
reason of that growth was that she was able to be a part of the VTuber friend group that included the biggest indie VTubers on the planet. She was seen as a dear friend, and as far as the others knew, that's how she saw them too.
Dude, I'm...
Is your
Always collabing to
Never mind, I'm not gonna say it.
No.
of the
'Cause
VTuber
I don't
friend
have
group that
huge
included
tits,
the
and it's
biggest
supposed to be
indie
a
VTubers
persona.
on the
And some
planet.
of these
She
guys
was
probably
seen as a
don't
dear
have huge
friend,
tits either,
and as
and
far as
some
the
of them
others
probably
knew,
met.
that's
Well,
how she
some of
saw
them
them
are
too.
playing a
Always
character.
collabing together and always being a
I'm
part
not
of
playing
their
a
tier
character,
lists or
that's
whatever
me.
other challenges they do.
Just, like,
But that's not all. Her
in a
success
different,
knew
like,
no bounds. In the beginning of
in a cooler
2025, she
form.
announced that she
Partial
was a
owner of
partial
Gamer
owner
Subs.
of the
supposed to be
company
me.
Gamer Subs. This is a huge energy-drink
happened
company
there?
that sponsors many of the top VTubers in the world.
On your
She even
nipple. It
released
looks
her
like
own
there's,
shaker with them,
like a
and the art
scratch.
on the shaker,
Pretty
of
sure
course,
that's
was
too
also
big,
made
or
by
not.
Nanolist, and it sold
I
out
blame Knox.
completely.
My
All
baby
this to
would
tell you that she was
never.
extremely
It's not.
successful. Guys, she was never in any controversy.
How'd you get
As far as
snot
everyone
there?
is concerned, she had a very
What do you
rare and kind
mean?
personality, as well as a really cool design.
See, how did you?
I'm sorry.
Achoo!
Spoiler
Is
warning.
that what? Disgusting, bro. And then you just left
Of
it.
course, no one
That
would
is
have ever expected that it would just take one document to make her entire successful career come crashing down in an instant. But that's exactly what happened.
I have so many thoughts,
On
but I'm gonna
April
keep them to the end,
26th,
chat.
2025, Nanolist, who at this point had become completely associated with Cinder's brand, had published this tweet saying, "Hello,
do that?
I'm here to share something that has affected me personally
Can I
and
do
hurt others. This was very hard
way?
for me, but
Or
I feel
no?
like it's necessary. Please do not send hate to anyone
Okay,
on my
bro.
behalf. This is all I want to say."
I tried reading this Google Doc, what, 30 pages or something? 14 pages? Almost killed me. Oh my god. I only got to like the third paragraph and we had to give it up.
Linking a Google Doc with the title "Terminating My Work with Cinder." And in the replies, one could see the biggest independent VTubers on the planet.
Damn. Where am I, bro? Oh, I didn't comment. I've been good, chat. I've been staying out of everything because my mama said, focus on you, baby. And I've been doing that because that's what my mama said.
Fully and unconditionally supporting Nanolist with this document. So let's take a look. Nano starts off with introduction and notes, saying, "I wanted to share my experience with Cinder and Red manipulating me, using me, and dragging me into drama while sabotaging, slandering, and spreading lies about people I thought were her closest friends."
That is
So
crazy,
before we
bro.
continue, you know who
So-
Cinder is, but who the hell is Red? Well, Red,
Definitely
otherwise
gonna
known as Redacted,
change
has been
this
Cinder's
color.
manager since she
pink
started
dark.
content creation. This has been a well-known fact. If you knew her or worked
a
with
very
her or
bright
whatever, you
pink.
typically did it through Red. He was somehow involved all the time. So this document wasn't just
Okay,
talking
not
about
that.
Cinder, it was also talking about him. Nano continues, "Not only do I no longer wish to work with Cinder, but I want to share what I've endured over the years and shed light on what she has been doing behind people's backs to protect artists and
let's
friends
just-
that may
let's
be experiencing something
rid of
similar."
that.
I struggled a lot with writing this document and wasn't sure if what I felt and experienced working was real or
I
just
struggled a lot reading this. I'm not gonna lie to you.
burnout, but I think this proves that I was lied to and manipulated over the course of years while working with
hello?
Cinder. Note, based on working with Redacted and Cinder over the years, that I am sure they speak for each other and there is no
Okay.
reason to believe Red was acting without Cinder's consent and knowledge. Whenever I use they or them, it refers to both of them acting as a team. English not being my first language and the language barrier, I discussed the situation, my feelings and thoughts with native English speakers who helped me put them into words so everything is clear without any misunderstandings due to lack of English skills. Note, any names that are censored here were censored because the creator in question did not provide consent to have their name revealed by the time of me posting this document. So this is already a handful, right? It's alleging many things, but thankfully, Nano has a lot of proof in DMs. So she starts off with a section, slandering other creators.
And this is probably like the worst. No, I don't want to say the worst. I don't know if I can rank everything that's happening in here, but this shit is crazy. It gets bad, chat.
I will start with screenshots showing them speaking ill of other creators and spreading rumors while manipulating me that it's all in our best interest.
Crazy.
In addition to spreading ill rumors, they also complain and accuse Bao of giving their editor too much work, resulting in the editor not having any time for new clients, which will be important later on. The screenshots below show them showing their affection and appreciation, immediately followed by spreading rumors and lies to make other clients appear problematic, to manipulate any future decisions regarding commissions. So
Let me be very clear. It's not just other creators. These are like friends. They collab together. They're playing games together. They're growing. They're probably the reason why she is that big in the first place. Let's be very clear about that.
these are fairly recent DMs from January 2025. It starts off with Nano saying, "Of course, I wanted to understand it better, especially if I cancel her for the second time, lol." With Redacted saying, "Well, with blank, she's given a lot of bias and priority at GS, which is Gamer Subs, sometimes over Cinder, and we can't really confront them about it, and plus, she's gone 3D lately." Bow.
Who was she talking about here? Who was Red talking about? What VTuber was this?
Has been getting on our nerves for a while. She hijacked our YouTube editor a while ago and is constantly picking up artists that we work with. We've gotten to know her better being friends with her, but she really rubs us the wrong way with the things she does. We wanted to try and safeguard our most important artist from her since she's already taken our editor. And I don't mean taken like he doesn't work with us anymore, he does, but he has to dedicate time for her now, and sometimes that gets in the way of our project.
So they're trying to gatekeep Bao, and Bao is literally like their friends. It's like me if I were to gatekeep Doctor from a fucking editor or an artist.
Also, one of Bao's music video editors is the one that did the Boss Rush music video, and we're 99% sure she told him not to do any more with us. But like model art is the most important thing, that's a VTuber's entire image. Well, we love working with you. Cinder wouldn't be Cinder without Nano. Okay, but like, let me tell you the tea about the music video thing. Bao had original—
Holy shit, he didn't even— Nanolis didn't even ask about the tea though. This motherfucker spilling it. He's just slandering. He don't even give a— just slandering. Let me be very clear. There's nothing wrong. I get wanting to be exclusive and having your own identity as a VTuber. You know what I mean? I 100% get that, and wanting your own artist, right? But there's ways to go about it. You hit up the artist. Hey, I would like to be exclusive. Can we find out like what your rates would be and how much it would cost if you're down and comfortable with it? It has to be consensual. You don't talk other creators to kind of force the artist to be exclusive. It just don't make sense.
Songs last year that had music videos by her editor, and the songs flopped. Her editor met us at TwitchCon and was saying that he'd love to work with us, practically jumping through hoops to get something planned. We managed to have him squeeze in the Boss Rush music video between his work with Bao. He says he loved working on it and is super excited to work on the next music video project. The Boss Rush song blows up and he's credited as the editor. I ask him when he's free to do the next project. All of a sudden he changes his mind and is only working with Bao going forward. No explanation. Nanolis replies with a panicking emoji and then redacted continue.
Bro, why'd he continue? No one asked. He's just talking to this artist.
There's some context missing since we know how Bao is behind the scenes, but basically we don't have a music video editor now for our next Boss Rush project. We think Bao got pissed that her editor did an original song music video for her friends without her knowing, and it did 100 times better than her original songs last year, that she locked him up so no one else could work with him.
Locked him up?
That's a crazy accusation. 1, 2. Bao is probably one of the most talented. I'm not going to talk VTubers, but there's a lot of VTubers, including me, that be making songs and they sound like shit. Bao's voice is crazy. Her songs are insane. You understand? Like, she is really talented. So the fact that you're going this low to talk to a artist,
and then had him make it public on Twitter that he was only—
especially you, Kenji. I wouldn't go that far though. I wouldn't say especially me. I mean, yeah, my songs suck, but we don't gotta go that far, man.
Working with her going forward like a literal announcement tweet. And now she's been barking up the tree of one of our Live 2D animators, so like in you, and a Nano model. Nano replies with, yeah, looking for me sounds sus for sure. Redacted says it's so annoying. I don't know, man. She has a way of guilt tripping people to get her way. So these are the DMs from January, and it's already looking kind of bad. Nano continues in the document saying, Red asked me to cancel on one of their closest friends, Bao, by asking me to cancel my work mid-progress, manipulating me into thinking it is okay since she has many connections and she'll be fine anyway, so I wouldn't feel guilty about it or worry too much. It was and is upsetting to me that Red contacted me specifically to check on me canceling the model I had planned with Bao. So these DMs are from August 2024, with Red messaging her saying, did you cancel models? Nano said, I did not. Red replies with, Nano arc delayed to 2026. Nano replies with, I'm scared to cancel with Bao, to which Red says, you shouldn't be. She has so many connections. She'll find someone super fast.
Oh my god, some of these artists just need me in the group chat, bro. Holy shit. I'm like, back your bitch up. Back the up. She gonna do whatever the fuck she want. Naila's gonna do whatever the fuck she want. Matter of fact, give me $100 for even sending that message.
You already designed her outfit? I remember her showing it to us at WeebCon, to which Nano says, yeah, I can give her the design for free as an apology gift. This is so scummy, man.
I think you would make it worse. I'll probably be in the twit longer.
You have to understand, commissioning a VTuber model is a very lengthy process. Everything from the initial concept, to the design, to the rigging, to the testing. If you don't pay extra, it might take a year. If you pay double, it might take a few months, but it takes a while anyway. And finding someone who's both talented and has a free schedule is almost impossible. So this idea of, oh, she has so many connections is very insensitive and scummy. Nano clearly is nervous and doesn't want to cancel, but Red keeps pressuring her to do so.
Also, it's for the artist, bro. Like if you add bow to your portfolio or you have more models for your portfolio, if you just work with one creator, that's cool. But like having a bunch of different VTuber children, I feel like that's way better. I don't know.
Such weirdo behavior. Nano continues in the document in the next section, titled Exclusivity and
shady for
Blacklisting Other Creators. In the messages below, they mentioned wanting an exclusivity contract, but they didn't want to pay for exclusivity. But
like that doesn't make sense.
Rather, when a creator from their blacklist comes asking for a commission, they would guarantee me model work for Cinder only, and if anyone asked me for commissions, they'd commission me instead to compensate for not working with other creators.
That's not how exclusivity works. You understand? It has to make sense for the artist, bro. Whether it's like a crazy like salary or a retainer fee or something, you know what I mean? You don't just blacklist artists and then here's work, here, take all the work, let me overwork you so then that way you don't work for another creator.
This felt very strange given that one of the accusations they made was overworking their editor, yet their solution to me working with other creators was for them to essentially overwork me to keep me from working on other projects. The messages below show that their primary concern is that the more non-Cinder models I make, the less valuable my existing models become.
That's crazy to tell an artist, bro.
It's hard to say how much this messed with my mind as an artist that by working with other people, I'm somehow making my existing models less special. The following screenshot is one of them setting up the blacklist, saying I'm not allowed to work with any new clients or create any new outfits for VTuber 1 specifically, and justifying those things by saying that with each model, my art becomes less unique and special, and therefore Cinder somehow will become less special.
By the way, bro, keep all this in mind because as we keep going, we'll know who VTuber 1 is. We'll find out what was going on behind the scenes. Like it gets crazy. The betrayal is insane.
The idea that my work as an artist and designer is devalued by working with other people is insane and hurtful. After realizing what taking a deal with them would really mean for both my workload and my mental health, I backed out. So this first screenshot is also from January 2025, very recent, and it starts off with redacted saying, I mean, like, if we wanted to have some kind of model exclusivity, what would you need to make that sustainable for you? Nano replies with, maybe you can share one of your ideas and I can check what I think. Half an hour passes by, redacted doesn't say anything, Nano says something, and it's, okay, so I got some ideas for this, I guess. Redacted says, I was driving, what are you thinking? Nano says, okay, so I asked help from my friends, they don't know it's you, so don't worry. So a monthly fee, calculating my monthly earnings, also how long would this be, and if this counts for models I already worked on? Redacted replies with, well, I think the main things we're looking for are for you to not take any brand new model clients and to not make any new models outfits for blank again. So this is them deliberately
gatekeeping an artist. It's not gate, it's exclusivity, right? And some artists would be fine with it because it would offer constant work. It would offer job security, which is very, very like hard to find as an artist. So I don't think exclusivity contracts or anything like that is wrong if they're getting paid. The bad part is not only are they trying to blacklist their friends, but they're trying to not pay for the fucking work. You understand? It's either silver or spite. Like they were clearly uncomfortable. Yeah, trying to force it on is crazy.
Getting one VTuber in particular. Anyway, he continues, you'd still be able to work on models / outfits with all of your other existing babies and your artwork commissions wouldn't be affected. One of our concerns is that more nano babies means nano models don't have the same value anymore. And by the way, guys, when he says nano babies, it's a VTuber term, so typically people who will make your model are called Papa or Mama, and the VTuber commissioning them is their baby.
My Papa need to give me some child support then. Where my Papa at?
Okay, yeah, I know it's weird if you're not VTubers, okay? You don't have to tell me, but now you know. Anyway, he continues, and second is that there's a few people that we just would rather not be able to have a model from you. Maybe not any new babies at all. The reason why I brought this up at all is that there's been a lot of bias with another one of our partners with certain creators, and we'd rather these creators not have what makes Cinder unique, which is your artwork, just drama. An hour later, Redacted comes up with an idea, saying, what about we can pay blank for you, and you don't have to discount it from the next payment, and we'll continue giving you lots of model work, I think around 4 this year right now, but you don't work with blank, blank, or blank at all again, models or art. I don't think you've ever done anything with blank or blank before. We also have another gamer subs label for you too, the AFK. This is absolutely wild. Look at how many people they're blacklisting over here. Okay?
Wild.
Nanolist replies with, is there any way to add a little bit more since blank still asks for art every now and then? Redacted says, we could do it like when blank asks for art, you tell her no, and then tell us so that we buy another art piece. Like,
so no, you can't get extra money. We pay what we pay, and you just don't work for anyone else. Like, what the This doesn't make any sense at all.
So you still get a job from it. Now I'm sure you're wondering who these censored creators in the message are. Well, now we know. This is the full message, with Redacted saying you don't work with Bao, Cotton, or Blank at all again, models or art. I don't think you've ever done anything with Bao or Cotton before. These are again very big independent VTubers that call Cinder a friend. This is
that built her up, bro. That collabed with her. They grew together. You understand?
One of the most shameless things I've ever seen. Gatekeeping art from friends and also gaslighting a very talented artist. It's wild. Now bear in mind, there's a VTuber that's still censored here, and throughout the document you'll see a person of interest called VTuber1. Those got revealed later and we'll talk about them in this video, so don't worry. Nano then continues in the document saying, another example of speaking ill of other creators right after they saw I was working with Shy Lily, trying to once again make the idea of working with other clients seem like I am setting myself up with problematic people who will do me no good in the long run to get me to reconsider working with them. They also continuously kept asking about my other clients' plans, which for them made the antenna go up and immediately went into slandering Lily. And when Nano says Lily,
and Lily's so nice, bro. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't have like, I want to say I never had a negative interaction with Lily, but let me think, because I feel like maybe we was playing a game, she fucked me up a little too much. Let me think, hold on. She cool, maybe. Yeah, I think hard. I gotta make sure, I gotta see, because I be popping in the stream sometimes too. Nah, she's nice. She's always been nice to me. She's actually always been nice. I think she's nice to everybody. Like even in like random drama I've seen her in, Lily's nice. It doesn't make sense.
And when Nano
That's
says
crazy.
Lily, she of course
At Pros, we analyze 85 different factors that make your hair unique to craft personalized hair care formulas,
means Shy Lily. They consistently try to reassure me that despite their best efforts, they just happen to keep trying to bring drama in as reasons for me to go exclusive, and that working only with Cinder is them trying to look out for me. So this is extremely recent, like a couple weeks ago, right? In mid-April 2025, with Redacted saying, hey Nano, do you have more plans with Lily besides just the model, like outfits or merch or anything?
That is so invasive. That's a crazy invasive question. Been just the model so far. Okay. Her asking for your model recently just made my antenna go up. Why are you in her business? Nanolist, you're not her father, bro. She's an artist. Get off her.
Nano says, been just the model so far, to which Redacted says, okay, her asking you for a model recently just made the antenna go up. She's been acting weird towards Cinder lately and we don't know if something's going on. Nano says, oh, that's weird. Redacted says, ever since after V-Card launched, which is a VTuber trading card game that Shy Lily helped launch. Nanolist says, but what do you consider weird? And Redacted says, lately dipping out of collabs they were both a part of at the last minute and now ghosting her messages. Cinder's raided her a couple times on Twitch in the past week and Lily won't acknowledge Cinder by name. Just like pretty weird petty stuff. I don't know. Nano says that's super weird since they both share this.
It's almost like she has thousands of people in chat. Maybe she missed it. Maybe she just had thousands of people typing in her chat and she missed your message, bro. No, dude. Oh, she didn't get on her hands and knees and thank you so much, Cinder. You're the best ever. Like, what the are we talking about? If you're friends, you should be doing it off the strength of just fucking with them. You know what I mean? Like, that's your friend. You support them. That's it. You're not doing anything for anything back.
Same store, lol, referring to GamerSups that they both have partial ownership in. And Redacted says, around V-Card's launch, they were talking and collabing and I don't know what happened, but her asking you for a model after that was just weird, even though she said she doesn't plan on getting a new model anytime soon. I don't know, hate that we keep bringing you into drama, to which Nano says, yeah.
It's not even drama, bro. You're just slandering at this point.
Yeah, I thought it was quite early to go for a new model. Redacted says, feels like we're gonna have to compete with Lily if she's ghosting Cinder and wants the same model mama. So of course, I don't have to tell you, Shy Lily is also one of the biggest independent VTubers on the planet, and she is someone that considered Cinder a friend. Now we have proof that she was backstabbing her too. Nano continues in the document, the idea that they need to stay informed and gauge the competition is extremely upsetting and toxic to me. The competition they're referring to are people I thought they considered friends who always helped, supported, and platformed Cinder. When I push—
And by the way, competition isn't bad. You know what I mean? Being competitive is not bad if you pursue it in the right way, right? Obviously, this is terrible. You shouldn't blacklist your friends and do all this slandering bullshit, right? But let's say without competition, we wouldn't have constant progress. You know what I mean? So take all this energy and put it into your YouTube videos and your streams and do cool events. You know what I mean? And then get better. Be in competition with yourself, bro. It's your friends.
Pushed back, the immediate response was blaming the other creators and implying that they initiated it by trying to work with me and that somehow justified their actions. They imply Shy Lily ignored Cinder when she spent over a minute thanking the raid, which you can see in this clip. Let's watch it together.
Ignore what you just saw.
Okay.
Mid-fight. Mid-fight, locked in. What do you mean?
Ooh! Oh my goodness! Hello! Oh!
She acknowledged!
Hello, hello! I am playing Berserker. It's called The Last Berserker Kazan. We were sponsored, but the game was really fun, so I just kept playing for like a million more hours. Hello, everyone!
Oh yeah, nah, someone gotta be talking shit on me for sure. I did this a few times, bro. I said thank you a few times. I'm probably someone in the motherfucking DMs right now mad at me because I did it. Hello! Right, I'm actually cooked.
Hi, hello!
There's nothing wrong with this, bro. I see nothing wrong.
The Pyro Pop raid! Hello,
Look.
Pyro Pops! What did you guys do? I am low-key addicted. I usually... Okay, so most people know me for my gacha addiction, but...
Right, so I think that's enough proof to see that she acknowledged the raid and did her best to interact with her and her community when they raided her. So
yeah, like this is...
this idea that she ignored her completely is totally false. And I think it was just them hoping that Nano would be too lazy to actually find the stream itself and see Shy Lily's real reaction to the raid.
Research.
Again, very scummy behavior. On that same day,
she even said Pyro Pups. She knew it was Cinder. But the thing, it's like her friend as well, right? Like when my friends, like if Heavenly raids, I'm like, yo, what up, Heavenly? Yo, what up, chat? You know what I mean? And then I'm back to doing whatever I'm doing. I don't get it, bro.
On that same day, Redacted and Nano kept DMing each other, with Redacted saying, Real, is it just Cinder and Blank you've been doing continuous model outfits for? We'll have the demon update list plus final arcade reference for you soon as it's finished, to which Nano says, I think it is. I have an outfit for Blank planned too. As for Blank, got nothing for now, but she always comes up with something. Redacted asks, do you know who's rigging Shy Lily's model? Nano List says, gonna be Blank. To which he replies with, thanks Nano, sorry for all the questions, just gotta stay informed, especially when it comes to our top artist, never a break. Nano says, don't worry, just don't stress too much with the side things, it's bad for balding. Redacted replies with, I'm gonna go bald now, I'll keep you in the loop about anything else going on with that. Nano replies with, the balding? And Redacted says, no you fool, just stupid drama. Gotta stay competitive even when we shouldn't have to. Also your profile picture looks like a guy with a mustache. And Nano says, don't go too far on the competitiveness, it can get bad.
She's clearly uncomfortable, bro. She's trying to throw hints like chill the f out, I don't care, like she's deflecting, you know what I mean? I think a lot of people just gotta get like used to being very direct. There's nothing wrong with being like, yo, shut the f up, I don't care. It's just already invasive questions he's asking. It's already too much. It's very unprofessional. I don't know, dude. They just feel like they got too comfortable. They don't own Nanolist. She's been dry. She's been f***ing sending emojis. She'll send one f***ing Monka emoji and then he goes on a f***ing giant paragraph tirade about competition and it's giving like a parent that's like low-key jealous of you. You ever see one of them you ever go to your friend's house and be like, oh yo, that God? You know what I mean? Like you just be peeking like that toxic ass. Yes, you know what I'm talking about? They're controlling. Yeah, it's weird. She's trying to tactfully handle a major client. Yeah, so I understand, but at the same time, bro, like, I don't know. I just think Red is he's just pushing it. He's pushing it a lot. Is Red unable to read the room? I don't think he really cares. I think his main goal is to just make sure to talk as much so Nanolist does not take another client. When we get to the part in the doc, I'm gonna talk about it. But idea about I said that I was like, this was Cinder in that group chat, and then I put the side-eye, the little side-eye Giffy boy, just side-eye in the group chat. You sent a meme, Kenji? Yeah, I told you I'm not good with like serious shit, but I want to make people like giggle. I hope it made her giggle a little bit or something. You know what I mean? I'm really bad. Like I don't know what to do. It's serious shit. The side-eye puppet. No. Wait. Hold on. I'm funny as. I was dying laughing. I hope she found it funny. I know. Yes, the side-eyeing little puppet shit. I said, Cinder, when you told her your comm got canceled, she just sitting there quiet in the corner, bitch.
Chill sometimes, to which Redacted says, hey, it's not us. We aren't the ones getting a model from the artist of the other Gamersubs owner out of the blue and ghosting them and refusing to acknowledge them.
Oh my god, dude, this guy's version is insane.
You know, this is made weirder by the fact that both Shy Lily and Cinder are co-owners of a company, and this is how Cinder is treating her. Her competitiveness knew no bounds. She would probably push a toddler off a bridge if it meant getting 100 extra viewers on Twitch, okay? Nano continues in the doc.
To be fair, I think some content creators on this platform.
I keep it saying below, I wanted to push back and make clear I was uncomfortable on being dragged into drama, and they responded by bringing up more drama and baseless claims, all while trying to guilt trip me. It is ironic and crazy to me that I mentioned not wanting to be dragged into personal issues, only for them to on multiple occasions mention other people's alleged drama. So this is where things get real, because it's not Redacted doing the talking, it's Cinder directly.
Oh shit.
The DMs were from February 11th, 2025, so just a couple months ago, and it starts with Nano saying, Cinder, just wanted to say sorry for stepping back on the exclusivity deal. Wanted to apologize personally to you since I've only talked about that with Red, but I just don't want to be dragged on any personal issues like that. After all, Blank is still a client, and it makes me anxious and kind of destroys my mental to do this kind of deal. Just wanted to let you know I still love working with you and Red, but I'll understand if things doesn't work out because of Blank. I just love my clients, that's all.
And that's very fair, bro. She's stating her boundaries. I think this is cool. It's just what they're asking and what they're doing is just so manipulative. It's gross.
3 hours later, Cinder replies with, I get it, Nano, and it was unfair to push this on you, but it's just really confusing going back and forth about it. I just get compared to her a lot, even still today, and it's like I'm always living in someone's shadow, which is one reason why Redacted asked about—
Who cares? You average thousands of viewers. You're a co-owner in Gamer Subs. You have clout. You already made it. Who cares? What are we talking about?
Making any more models for her. And when you said, I understand if things don't work out, it makes me feel like you're okay with not working with me anymore, which hurts so much after all this time. I really appreciate you, Nano, and it's your decision who you ultimately work with, but this is how I've been feeling. Nano continues in the DMs, replying with, I don't really see the point of keeping thinking about being compared to Blank. You're so much bigger already. You've done so much more. But I would—
literally that.
Would never give Blank any priority over you. Also, there's not even any model for her being discussed. I just want to sleep clear-minded. Also, I'm fine not doing her models, but at least GamerSup's art stuff would be fine with me. I don't want to be 100% an ass to her, that's all. And Cinder replies with, it's not me, but other people's opinions of us. And I'm just trying to not get involved in any drama that other people want to talk about comparing us. But I understand where you're coming from, Nano. There's no hard feelings. And Nano says, sorry about this. My mental is just a bit weak. Cinder says, same girl. To which Nano says, I'm sorry.
Your mental is cooked.
For bringing this to you. Cinder then replies with, I want you to get that money. The whole situation is just kind of sucky. I want to just get along. And then Nano specifies that the phrase that she said, I understand if things didn't work out, meant that it would be mostly if you hate me for not burning Blank down from my list. To which Cinder reassures her, saying, I would never hate you. And Nano said, thank you, and same, I'm just an insecure bitch. Cinder ends this conversation by saying, I love everything we've done together and I want to keep doing more. People saying dumb online just makes me stressed. Nano continues in the document, saying, justifying their behavior by stating they are simply looking out for me when none of this has anything to do with me to begin with, and manipulating me into being grateful for earning well thanks to them despite the loss of work from long-time returning clients and new clients. As you can see, this is already a handful, and we're barely halfway through this document. It gets worse. The next section in the document is called Concerning My Work and Models as a Team. Another example of going after other clients of mine from before, claiming that having more clients alongside them makes my work less special, with the recurrence of it's just business, manipulating me into believing that working with her is special for multiple reasons and that I risk losing that special something as a client if I prefer to work with others. No acknowledgement of my reasoning and need of working with other clients due to the nature of my work, solely focused on their issues. I would also like to note again that this screenshot is one of many occasions that indicate that Red speaks on Cinder's behalf. I was originally concerned with everything going through Red that it may not have been 100% of Cinder's feelings or wants. I messaged her about it to make sure that he spoke on her behalf and confirmed with both of them this was the case. So this is it. Some people read only the first few pages of the document and concluded, wait, this isn't Cinder, this is just her manager. He's probably speaking on her behalf and she has no idea. Well, this right here confirms, no, not only was she aware of what he was saying, but she fully agreed with everything her manager said.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it, just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI.
Yeah, there's no way she doesn't, bro. Managers are like, at least with my YouTube manager, I feel like he knows me pretty well. Like, we talk like weekly, almost daily, you know what I mean? Like, he knows what I think, I know what he thinks, because we're just in close proximity. It's not like he's pulling anything out of nowhere.
These DMs date back to November of 2023, and it's Nano starting off the conversation saying, hey Cinder, hope you're doing okay.
Poor Chris, man. Yo, f you, chat. Like, actually, you guys aren't funny.
Talked with Red, and I believe he talked to you already, and I thought it would be best if I just check here personally. Actually, I wanted to know better your thoughts, because Red tried to talk to me, and I think I misunderstood things. To which Cinder says, I'm doing good, what's up, Nano? Nano then says, oh, it's mostly about this. And it's a screen cap of what Red said in their DM saying, not to discredit any of your work.
Raid, we're getting raid.
Hi, Raiders, good afternoon, hello! Please don't be mad at me, I'm acknowledging hello! Please, I didn't do nothing, please, hello!
Yeah, thank you for the raid, dude. And chat, everybody say hi, Raiders. We don't want to get
attacked for no reason.
Because everything you work on is the top of the line incredible, but when everyone's a nano baby, it feels less special to be one, if that makes sense. Kind of been getting the same feeling from gamer subs lately too. To which Nano says, I thought on canceling some models because of it, but then I realized it's not really fair to me. To which Cinder replies with, I understand what he means, but at the end of the day, it's just business. Bro, what is this, the mafia? Pointing a gun at your head and before shooting you saying it's nothing personal, it's just business? What the hell is this? She then continues, of course we love working with you and want to keep working together, but if you prefer to work with other clients instead of me, I know it's for a reason for you to help grow and not because you don't like me. Being one of your very first model babies was so amazing. I was happy to be able to find someone to help you with live 2D cutting to improve your skills, and I think that's a big part of why I love the 1.0 model and then started asking you for them. I can have Redacted send you a list of our plans for the future and estimated due dates, so just let us know what you actually want to work on. That way I have time to look for someone else if you don't have time for my projects or don't want to do them. It feels special to only have your model art for all my outfits, but just let me know if you don't have time for me to be an exclusive Nano art baby anymore. Nano then replies with, it's no personal reason. I would never do something like this to you or anyone, but yeah, it's important for my job to reach far and I like working on different projects and people. I never ever said I don't want to work with you anymore. I told Red that even though I have my other works, I will always have a way to get you a priority spot when possible. You'll always be my special baby. Cinder replies with, I also think it's important for you to work on projects that you're excited about, so I'll go through my plans with Red and send you our ideas to see if it's possible with your schedule. I know he can be a little pushy sometimes, but it's because he's just doing business for me to grow too, and he absolutely loves your work just as much as I do.
You grew. It's over. You grew. You won.
Nano says it's okay. We'll update you guys ASAP, and Cinder says sounds good to me. Nano continues in the document saying, Red tries to make it look like they never meant for it to appear like they wanted me to be exclusive by framing it as something I wanted, while immediately doubling down on the fact that me working with more people makes my work less special. And
that's so fucked up to tell an artist, bro. Just pay if you wanted exclusivity, just pay them. I don't get it. Doesn't make sense. It's your art. If you really gassing this artist up so much, like, oh, Nanolist, we love you, we love your art, we love everything you do, I'm so excited and whatever the then help them, pay for them, give them monthly payments, a salary, something, make them a full-time artist. Instead, you're gaslighting this artist, you're making her do guilt tripping, and then you're bad-mouthing other creators. It doesn't make sense at all.
No longer unique, as if every design is just a Cinder clone. These are DMs also from November 2023 between Nano and Redacted, in which Nano says, so it's about working with Cinder. My friends told me it's a bit unfair for me to stop working other models, so I do more for Cinder, which I agree with them. I'm a free artist and I should do whatever I want to do. I don't want to take sides on any drama or situations. I still will always have a way to have open slots for Cinder, but I won't be having her as my only customer. Redacted says, I agree. You're a free artist and you should do what you want, but I was under the impression that taking on more Cinder work is what you wanted to do. I didn't think it was like we were making you do that. Nano then says, guess we got a misunderstanding on both sides? It's more about this. And she replies with the initial message from Redacted in which he was like, yeah, not to discredit your work or anything, but whenever you work with other clients, it makes your work less special, right? To which Redacted says, oh, I see. I mean, what I said is still true about how we feel, but I wasn't saying you had to only do Cinder work from now on. Bro, what the hell is this, man? He then continues, that's with anything though, not just your work. If you have something special and then everyone wants and gets that thing, it makes it less special. I'm sorry you were under the impression we were trying to make you only do work for us. I will keep things more business talk and less emotional, lol. Just let me know how this will affect your schedule so I can tell Cinder after. Sorry for the stress, Nano. To which she replies with, but every single model I do is unique and I make them special in their way. It's not like I'm selling Cinder to everyone. Please don't feel this way. Redacted then says, no, I know. You pour your heart and soul into your models and they're all incredible. And Nano ends this conversation with, I'm sorry I made you both feel this way too. So textbook manipulation, textbook gaslighting, textbook backstabbing. I mean, is there anything here that doesn't scream manipulation to you? Reading through these DMs, I feel very sorry for Nano. She clearly loves to make art and is so conflicted here because she values Cinder as a friend and client, but at the same time, her gut feeling tells her something's wrong. These are very unreasonable demands. Anyway, the document continues. It's simply business. Normalizing their behavior once again by stating that it's simply business to sabotage other VTubers' careers and not work with them and focus on Cinder instead. This is again from November 2023, in which Redacted says, it's okay, Nano. You're just making a living and making a name for yourself, and I can't blame you for accepting work from other big names in the industry and having very desirable talent. If you end up filling your model schedule again like it was, let me know. We'll have to replan some things depending on that. Nano replies with, thank you for understanding my side. We're all trying to have our names somewhere. Just don't take this personal or anything. I still love working with you guys, and again apologize for the trouble on your plans. I'll still revisit my list and see what I got. He then says, business is business. If you want to go through the projects we talked about and let me know which ones you'd want to do too. Later on, Redacted replies to another message from Nano in which he says, I don't want to take any sides on any drama or situation, and he says, is this about blank model Nano? Nano says, yeah, I want to take it, but I don't want to disrespect Cinder. I just want to do pretty models, no hurt feelings. Redacted then says, business is business, to which Nano replies with a crying emoji. Redacted replies with, Nano, you're a freelance artist and blank is a longtime client, so it makes sense to continue doing work for her. I understand the logistics of it. At the end of the day, you need to do what's best for you. Nano replies with, I really appreciate for understanding my side. I do understand your side too, but sadly it's something between you two, not me. I shouldn't get involved in this fight. I just go art. Brr. Redacted then says, right, I know. I just
very fair, bro. So this is back in 2023. The 2025 when she was just sending one emoji after like the whole paragraphs that Red was sending, it seemed like she was over it already. So I can only imagine how often this was going on, bro. You know what I mean? It just seems like, ugh.
Didn't think our conversation sounded like I was trying to make you not work with her on a model, like blank specifically. Nano then says, maybe I just considered the situation too much. My mistake for thinking this way. And he says, it's okay. Then Nano says, but are we good for real? This feels like a weird breakup. I'm stressing. And Redacted says, me and you are good, but I still have to tell all this to Cinder. It'll be fine. Don't worry. I think she's still sleeping. So it's just a constant back and forth. It's very exhausting to talk to people like this because in 2023, they made her think that by taking on other clients, her art meant less. Then when she confronted them about it, they were like,
it's probably the opposite, honestly. The more clients you get, especially if they're big names, I feel like the better your brand would be as an artist, at least. You know what I mean? That's why exclusivity, it kind of only benefits the talent, I guess. And that's why you got to make it worth it for the artist. And if you're not going to do that, then they shouldn't sign exclusivity at all. You know what I mean? And they just weren't doing that at all. They were just manipulating. It doesn't make sense.
We never meant that we just want you to work on Cinder's models. Do what you gotta do. But then we saw very recent DMs from 2025 as well as 2024 in which they were telling her, do not work on models for these people in particular.
Crazy.
This just keeps getting worse and worse. Nano continues the document saying damage control, making sure none of this reaches the other VTubers and is all kept.
Exclusivity is a cage. Indeed it is. But again, if you think about it, if you're an artist, like if you're not like working corporate right? It's very scary when it comes to stability, and the exclusivity with constant salary would give a stability to your life as an artist, so you don't got to worry about it. So you don't have to worry about when's the next commission coming in. You know what I mean? So I can understand why it would be good for both sides, but it can't be forced. It has to be consensual, and doing all this extra doesn't make sense.
Hush hush, while also providing
job
proof that
security,
they know
yeah,
what
for
they
sure,
do
but
is ill-intended and should not get
this
out,
isn't-
as it
this
would
isn't
cause
one.
issues for Cinder's career to be painted in this light. Note that the uncalled shot at VTuber 1 is even spoilered, a hidden message in Discord, so it wouldn't accidentally be leaked. This was from the same day in November 2023. A lot was revealed that day. Nano says, I try to be transparent as much as possible. I think it's more fair for both sides this way. And Redacted says, you didn't tell Blank you canceled because of Cinder, did you? And Nano said, no, I told all of them it was health issues. I would never blame anyone besides Blank. Redacted
11/25/2023.
I'm just curious. Hold on, I gotta look at dates. One second. I gotta look at dates. Hold on.
What were you trying to do? Well, I was gonna commission Nano a while ago because I wanted to get a Femg model. I think they just canceled due to health reasons. You know what I mean? I don't think it had. I doubt Cinder was like, don't work with Kenji. You know what I mean? I think she was just actually like going through stuff, and that's 100% fine. If an artist wants to cancel, go ahead, baby girl, cancel. I don't mind. Femg, yeah, I want to get big titties. I want to get big ass titties.
then says, lol, we never want to make you feel like we're making you or forcing you to work on / not work on something, especially if it's something you
Now imagine though, Red was like, don't work with Kenji.
Oh, you know how lit that would be? You know how lit that would be? They worried about this coochie. They worry about this coochie. You don't want this coochie to be 2D, huh? Because when this coochie get 2D, it's gonna be a problem for you. Stop playing with me. This coochie was about to go crazy.
want to / don't want to do.
baby.
Our conversation the other day doesn't mean to convince you of only doing Cinder work. Again, sorry that it sounded to you like I was telling you to do only Cinder work. I'll message you later. So ever since 2023, Redacted and Cinder have been obsessed with just this one VTuber, always tracking what she's doing and not wanting her to hire Nanolist no matter what. Here you can see Redacted saying, well, let's see if Blank wants a nano model or not, and hope Blank finds someone else. Nano continues in the document saying the constant obsession with VTuber 1 and claiming that she's asking for it by causing this unspoken competition, which is coming from absolutely no other source than Cinder herself. So Cinder was convinced this VTuber was competing with her directly and wanted to steal her thunder. It's censored in this document, but we'll later find out who this is because she also made her own document. Yeah, we're gonna be here for a while.
Oh, we got
Nano's
so
document
much.
ends with around 3 or 4 screenshots showing this absolute obsession with this VTuber and the unhinged thought process that Redacted and Cinder had towards them. This is Redacted saying, I think it's more like wanting her to recognize Cinder even though it literally doesn't matter. I feel like there's this unspoken competition between them, like they need to one-up each other because blank can't get along. But I also understand her point of view. The new VTuber who people say looks, sounds, and acts like you becomes just as successful as you in a year. If she did recognize Cinder as an equal or a friend, then I would be like she's endorsing her copy, or like I've seen some people say her replacement. They share a lot of the same audience too. Like at the end of the day, it isn't just about how much we make compared to her. We just want her to recognize, hey, Cinder is a big VTuber too. She got there on her own merits, just like you did. Get along. And the marketing potential and money that they could make if they teamed up. I just know anything we do, she's watching and will take from or try to outdo. Oh my god, you know the spinning figure we have on stream? Blank's figure was announced on Wednesday, no spinning figure. Cinder debut Saturday, everyone hears about it. Figure announced, spinning figure on screen with exclamation mark figure right next to it. Blank streams yesterday, first stream since Cinder debut. Guess what? Spinning figure with exclamation mark figure next to it.
This is a grown-ass man, by the way. We used to fight wars, bro. I mean, legs getting blown off, like real crazy shit going on. You know what I mean? And we talking about spinning figures. Life is good. Like at some point, bro, we just gotta look at this and just be like, wow, you know? Like life is good, dude. I could order DoorDash right now. Like we are very blessed to be even watching this video. It is crazy. Grown ass man, exclamation point figure. Chat, there's no rotating figure here, bro. We get straight PNGs. Back to up. And they definitely not talking about me in this in this Discord message, I promise you. But like, it is crazy. He needs a journal. Yeah, he's kind of using Nanolist like a fucking diary at this point.
Now, this might seem confusing, but we were just talking about VTuber 1. But there was another VTuber that both Cinder and Redacted were obsessed with, a Cerberus pup VTuber. Here we have Redacted talking about her mid-conversation, accusing her of copying Cinder every chance she got, saying, then like a month later, unfollowed her on Twitter and started taking her ideas, Cinder's ideas, like the flames, and now she's basically rebranded to more of a fire Cerberus, using fire emojis all the time, shaking my head. Never did that before. It's funny because she used to call herself a hellhound, but stopped when Cinder grew past her and now uses Cerberus, or Cerber pup, or whatever her lore says she is, I don't know. Nano says the unfollow is weird, and then Redacted says, yeah. So
She's
it's like, there was also
it.
unprovoked tweets from her like, I didn't copy anyone else for my design is all me, this is who I am. Like, huh? Who are you saying that to?
Listen, there's gonna be overlap in the VTube community. We get a bunch of people like, you look like this person, you look like that person, all that shit, right? But I think later, I don't want to spoil it. I'm not gonna spoil it, but let's just watch.
Then he continues and says, oh, lol, on random Cinder clips on YouTube, there was one dedicated Blank fan or someone she knew, I don't know, that would comment on these clips saying like, when are you going to clip Blank? Only on Cinder clips. Nano ends this document by saying, I'd like to highlight the irony of expecting to be entitled to recognition for her own efforts and size when her own active efforts are tied to sabotaging this very same VTuber. Also feeling entitled and insisting to be recognized by someone else is odd. Thanks for taking the time to read through everything. I hope everything makes sense and everyone who has been hurt, manipulated, or sabotaged by her will find closure. So look, this whole idea of, oh my god, this VTuber's copying me or whatever, this isn't the first time we see it in the VTuber space. It happens more often than anyone would like to. But Cinder, as well as Redacted, were taking it to a whole other level. They weren't just concerned by someone copying them, they were obsessed. And they were dragging their artist who has been loyal to them into this mess as well. It was a very, very bad look. Some people were analyzing some of the DMs between Cinder and Nano, and this part right here, where she says, being one of your very babies was so amazing. I was happy to be able to find someone to help you with live 2D cutting to improve your skills, and I think that's a big part why everyone loved the 1.0 model.
It's like she's like, I did this for you. I got the live 2D. Yeah, everybody loves it.
Ooh, hold on. It reads kind of weird, bro.
They started asking you for them. Made people think like, wait, what are you saying here? Are you saying your skill is thanks to me because I found someone that can help?
That's how it comes off, chat. That's how it comes off, bro.
Live 2D cutting? And the reason everyone
I made you, yeah, that's what it feels like, bro.
Even started to look for you is because they loved my model first. It seemed like Cinder believed Nanolist owed her for the success, that she would be a nobody if it wasn't for Cinder.
And that's not true at all. Nanolist is so talented as an artist that it doesn't even make sense. Like, the clout was coming regardless, bro.
Very weird attitude to have. Additionally, here's a screenshot of all the models that Nanolist worked on. Oh my god, I have to censor that. Dude, her boobs are literally out of the outfit. What? Anyway, as you can see, they don't look the same at all. They're all very special and all have their unique traits. Wow. This idea that the more models she worked on would devalue.
Oh, Yoshi got one from her. Yoklesh. It's Yoklesh. I love Yoklesh's model, bro. Holy shit. Buff Pup, Iron Mouse got one, Zentreya.
Value her work as an artist was a ridiculous claim to make, and everyone can see that now. But speaking of everyone, what about her close friends that she backstabbed so shamelessly? What was their reaction? Well, Cottontail was one of the people mentioned in that document that both Cinder and her manager were trying to keep away from Nano, even though they were friends, in which Redacted says, you don't work with Bao.
And Cottontail's very nice too. I'm not gonna lie to you. We still haven't played a game together, bro. I'm terrible with collabs. To be honest, this whole situation made me like cancel a lot of collabs, chat. I know you guys want to see collabs and shit, but dude, seeing this, like, you never know what's going on behind the scenes. And I got very bad trust issues, like very bad trust issues. So I tend to just stick by myself. As soon as I started coming out of my shell a little bit, this shit dropped. So
I'm sorry, I'm back in my cave. I'm back in my cave, chat. I apologize.
I mean, I be behind the scenes sweet talking you for real. Heavenly, you talk nice about me? You love me. Oh my, you want this pussy?
On her blank at all again, she tweeted this, saying, this made my stomach drop to read. It makes me very sad to have things come out like this, sending Nano and Bao so much love. I mean, I can't even imagine thinking that someone is my friend and they're out there in DMs getting their manager to gatekeep an artist from me because they think I'm a threat to them.
That is
but
wild.
Of course, Cottontail was far from being the only one affected here. 5 minutes after Nano released her document, Bao quote tweeted and said, I was very hurt by someone I thought was a friend, with her own Google document. Now look, many friends of Cinder were involved in this, but Bao was more involved than most because this didn't just concern Nano, it also concerned editors as well as animators. So here's what Bao had to say in her document, saying, hello, this is Bao. I will only speak to what Nanolist has decided to share with the public and the messages that directly mention me by name. I would like to kindly ask everyone to refrain from turning this into a witch hunt and remember that we are still humans at the end of the day. Before I start, I want to point out why I'm addressing both Cinder and Redacted despite the messages being largely from Redacted. Many times throughout the messages, the words we, we're, our occur numerous times. As someone who was close to and worked with Cinder for years, I have firsthand experience in how Cinder and Red collaborate and the extent to which Red operates as her primary point of contact in her professional and personal projects. It is that experience that leads me to believe that all requests and messages sent by Red were both known about and approved of by Cinder. In March 2024, I announced that one of my subathon goals was a live 2D model. This right here is the tweet of her announcement. If she reaches 10,000 subs, she's gonna commission a new sexy mommy live 2D model. That's what she's referring to. She then continues, Nanolist was going to be the live 2D illustrator. After she finished both the design and base model sketch, there was suddenly back and forth on whether or not she had the physical and mental capacity to continue my model. I was very sad as I had not only teased the screenshot of the model sketch on Twitter, but I had grown very attached to the design and showed it to all my friends in a private group chat that Cinder was a part of.
Yo! Snake! What a snake! Oh my devious ass! You know how dirty you gotta be? Oh my god. The tea is crazy, dude. This is actually bad. Chat, this is bad.
I shared how devastated I was, and she did not comment or say anything despite others in the group chat comforting and reassuring me. And now
she in a corner like this, bro. Hold on. She in a corner like this. Oh, what? It got canceled? What? Oh, it did? That's weird. That's crazy. Yeah, no, that's sad. Wow, wow, sorry about that. Whole time it was her, dude. Oh, that's up.
I realized that the reason for her silence was because Cinder and Redacted were deliberately sabotaging ongoing commissions and blocking VTubers such as myself from having access to art from Nanolist.
Unreal.
She then shows us the same screenshots that were in Nano's document, in which we now know that Bao, Cotton, as well as other VTubers were directly targeted by both Redacted and Cinder.
Oh my god.
Bao then continues in her document and says, Nanolist asks Redacted on why he is encouraging her to not finish my model. Redacted then lists my name amongst various VTubers as well as the vendettas Cinder and Redacted harbor against each. She then lists all these reasons that they were targeting Bao. The first one being, Bao has been getting on our nerves for a while. The second, she hijacked our YouTube editor. The third, constantly picking up artists that we work with. The fourth, now she's barking up the tree of one of our live 2D animators. And the fifth, has a way of guilt tripping others to get her way. This is what Redacted lists as reasons why Nanolist should cancel her ongoing live 2D commission with me, all the while continuing to collaborate with me and pretending to be my friend. This is
wow. Actively, you are growing because of me, and you're behind my back, going to the artist, making sure they cancel. Oh, that will make me grab a. I'm saying it's so good. Like, what the? That's a thug right there. That's a thug. We know a thug when we see one.
I don't like a lot of people. That's why I stay to myself. There's nothing wrong with not liking people. You know what I mean? You could be verbal about it, non-verbal about it, but I stay to myself. Using them to actively grow and then canceling and blacklisting them behind the scenes? That is insane. That is beyond fake. Oh my God, like no one's forcing you to be there. Oh my God.
This is not what friends do. Friends do not sabotage other friends out of business opportunities. Friends do not spread lies to fuel selfish narratives. Friends do not use the private information they get from the privilege of being close friends just to use it to manipulate others.
She's metagaming. She's metagaming. You would be banned from GTA servers. You're metagaming. You stream sniping, bitch.
If stepping on your friends and abusing your power and connections is how you get to the top, then I hope you realize no one will be left when you get there. She then links another screenshot we saw in Nano's document of Redacted asking, did you cancel the models? And then says more screenshots of them urging Nanolist to cancel the ongoing Life to Decommission with me, even mentioning how excited I was about it when I showed them the design during Cinder and I's concert at WeebCon in 2024. That is so scummy. Again, this is a screenshot that we saw in Nano's document. So then Bao mentions something that happened in this conversation between Nano and Redacted, in which Redacted was urging her to cancel the model with Bao, and Nano saying, I can give her the design for free as an apology gift. Redacted then said, I wouldn't offer it for free, maybe half price if she starts lol, and Bao quotes that sentence of Redacted and says, I don't know what I have ever done to either Redacted or Cinder to deserve this level of vitriol towards me. I don't remember having any issue or any problem that couldn't have been solved by talking. So yeah, this is really, really screwed up, obviously. I mean, anyone can tell, right? It's like Bao murdered
Like imagine, bro, you're meeting friends at WeebCon, you're meeting IRL, you're growing together, you're collabing together, you're in videos, you're on live stream, you're actively in group chats being friends with these people, and you're doing that behind their back. That will fuck up my trust forever, dude. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, all jokes aside, chat, that fucks with people's mental heavy. That's bad, bro. Mean Girl, it's just weird. It's weird shit.
Their family members and got away with it. Like, what did she do, man? Anyone who's ever worked with her has said nothing.
Damn, what's up with the cup in the back? Whole lot of ass. Jesus, look, you see it throwing it?
But good things about her. Out of all her friends, she decided to target the person who is probably the nicest out of all of them. Anyway, Bao continues, saying, regarding the messages where Cinder and Redacted openly accuse me of stealing their YouTube editor, Boss Rush music video animator, as well as any artist they have worked with, she attaches an image that shows an email between her and Kaiser, their YouTube editor, in which she says, hi Kaiser, nice to meet you. I was just watching your stream highlight from me and Cinder's collab, and I really loved your editing style and humor. I was curious if I could request a video edit from you every now and then if you have any availability. My username is Bao on Discord if you want to chit chat more there. Thanks again.
So she wasn't stealing the editor. She was asking, like, whenever you're available, can you take on some extra shit? Oh my God. Mind you, she found from a Cinder collab. Oh my God, bro. Yo, this is crazy.
Again, and Kaiser says, hi Bao, I'd love to edit a video for you. I just sent a friend request on Discord. Bao continues in the document saying she hijacked our YouTube editor. Their YouTube editor, Kaiser, is a mutual YouTube channel editor for myself and Cinder. My channel manager, June, and I asked Kaiser for one stream highlight per month as we are aware of his extensive position as Cinder's channel manager. I made a point to note this in my inquiry email to him in 2023. She then shows a screenshot of a call that lasted 5 hours and says, on March 20th, I started a group Discord call that lasted 5 hours to hang out with my editors. In this group call, Kaiser shared with us that he was afraid to ask Cinder for a raise because he initially turned down an exclusivity deal. As a friend to both Cinder and I encouraged him to take the deal and reassured him that it would not change our friendship, as I would never want someone I care about to miss an opportunity, even if it meant I would lose him as an editor. The other editors who were in the call can corroborate this. I'm sharing this context because there are no words to describe the hurt and betrayal I feel now, knowing that on the other side of this conversation, Cinder and Redacted were actively portraying me as a thief and a detriment to their business. I have only ever supported them in their activities and never once thought that I had somehow gotten on their nerves. She then quotes what Redacted said in the DMs with Nano, a sentence that said, Bao had original songs last year that had music videos by her editor and the songs flopped. Bao then says, I'm in shock and disbelief that this is the narrative they decided I deserved, saying that I harbored an invisible jealousy because my songs flopped made me feel sick to my stomach.
Wow.
In late 2024, I was dealing—
Again, I'm gonna repeat this, bro. W suck on Bao. Her music, arguably one of the best in the VTube scene. That's my take, bro. Like, I could actually listen to her music and not be like, you know what I mean? Because let's be honest, bro, some VTubers, they try to sing and it's you know what I mean? You kind of
with debilitating TMJ pain that resulted in me having to drain fluid from my jaw joint to open my mouth properly. They both knew this. I have always wanted my friends to succeed alongside me, and I don't know—
Me with Kenji songs. Yo, this chat. Oh my God, just ban everybody, please.
How they could say these things while simultaneously weaponizing my most vulnerable moments against me. I mean, at this point, no comment, right? Like, no comment. This is disgusting. For years, they were trying to backstab her as hard as they could. She had no idea. She thought they were friends.
Wow.
So this was her clearing up the whole idea that she stole their editor. She did nothing of the sort. But then there was the topic of her animator. So here she quotes the sentence that Redacted had told Nanolis, which is, we're 99% sure she told him, Sacramore, her animator, not to do any more with us, referring to the Boss Rush music videos. And these screenshots were...
I wonder if that was projecting. I wonder if that was like complete projecting and they told that animator, yo, don't work with Bao. Because they already did it with Nanolis. You know what I mean? Are the chances like so far off that maybe they just did that and then try to flip the script? You know what I mean?
Document. Bao says, in these messages, Cinder and Redacted are referring to my animator, Sacramore, whom I have been working with since 2023. She proves this by showing DMs between them in 2023. Bao saying, hi, I'm going to bed, but give me your rates and turnaround time for a video like the Bao Experience one. Me and my editors loved it. And Sac said, yo, all good. Then she continues, in 2024, Sac asked me if he could go completely exclusive for me and work for me in-house with no credit in order for him to be able to quietly work on his personal projects and brand without having VTubers ask him for more commission work. I was happy to accept.
So Sac, the animator asked her. It wasn't her. She didn't ask the animator asked her, bro. Oh my god, dude. Holy shit. And you know what the most part is? All Cinder had to do was like, yo, Bao, I noticed like Sac is maybe working with you. He hasn't been taking up work. Is he like working exclusively with you? And she could have just explained it like just in a call real quick. And then that would have just snuffed out any negativity, any like feelings of like resentment. You know what I mean? She shouldn't have to, but I'm just saying if Cinder really felt so insecure about that, she could have just asked. You know what I mean?
I want to reiterate that this was Sac's decision and no one else's. Then she says, here is proof of Sac mentioning his wishes to be my in-house animator directly to my channel manager, June, back in December 2024, refuting Redacted's claims that I locked him up due to Boss Rush's success. These DMs between Sac and June, her channel editor, have Sac asking, yo, is it fine if going forward I don't be credited in video descriptions? To which June says, okay. Wow. Sac then says, thank you. I'd rather just be more an in-house type of thing for Bao after this blank thing is done. It's the last commission I ever do for anyone besides Bao, and want to make a name for myself through my own content and not really my work for others next year. So
wow.
So again, Bao showed up with a proof and she's showing us how delusional Redacted and Cinder were. Bao then ends this by asking, why aren't you solving this privately? And then replies, if you look at the timeline of events from Nano's document, some of those messages date back years. I found out about this less than 48 hours ago, and they did not give me common courtesy of talking to me privately about this over those years.
Wow.
My thoughts, feelings, my most vulnerable, darkest moments that I shared in confidence with people I thought would be by my side years and years from now may have been used as information to ruin my chances to have the same VTuber model as someone I thought was my friend, and I don't know how I can ever be the same after this. I would like to ask the community to refrain from spreading any harmful speculation. Everything shared in this document was done.
I think I've been speculating.
I've
been speculating. So with the express permission of those who shared it with me. I made
started
this
my
document
period
with
today,
the intent to refute the claims made about me in the screenshots. Thank you for taking the time to read this. Yeah, what
This
a
is
roller coaster,
crazy.
right? And I just feel very bad for everyone involved in this, of course, except Cinder and Redacted,
I'm in Spain with
because
them,
this is a horror story. Imagine
Oh my
opening
God,
up
that's
to
such an
someone,
old
thinking
thing.
they're your
It's such an
friend,
old thing to
always
say.
thinking about what's best for them and not coming in their way. And then it turns out that not just recently, for years, ever since you knew them, they've only had negative things to say about you privately.
And that's like, again, if you don't like someone, just don't talk to them. This is just like a case of like clout chasing, like you're clout hungry, two-faced, you know what I mean? Because again, chat, there's nothing wrong with staying by yourself and
Baby,
not liking people.
you have
Again,
food in your bowl.
everybody be talking shit,
Eat that.
but if you're talking shit on your friends,
Eat the
actively
food in your
using
bowl.
them to grow, brother, come on. Oh, that's so fucked up.
That is wild, and that of course will traumatize a person. It's crazy. The VTuber Sane compiled all the different collabs and things that both Bao and Cinder worked on to really show how much of a terrible person she was talking like this behind her back. The song used in the video is a song from Cinder, I'm pretty sure, so I'm gonna mute that just in case she wants to copyright me. Here you go, look at this. They collabed so many different times.
Oh
and
my
went up on our wall
God.
so many times too.
Holy shit.
Like, look at this tweet.
Do you also hate answering work emails? Yeah, me too. It honestly drains me. Not because emails are hard.
Shut the fuck up, AI guy.
Wow. Love you, Cinder. The fact that this is
What
your first
emails
shot
are
at
you
anything
responding to?
musically is incredible, and I can't
Fucking
wait to
robot.
see where you go from here. That's my girl.
That's so nice, bro. Oh my fucking God. I have no words, chat. This is bad. This is so bad. They had no ulterior motives. They just wanted to be friends, bro. That's it. A supportive friend. And what does she get in return? A fucking snake.
This is insane.
Jesus.
The people who were mentioned in Bao's
Also, I hope that wasn't on a CPR cover, because maybe I'm not gonna say deserved. I'm never gonna say deserved. But like, you know what I mean? So we was lying about that one though. We was lying about that. That shit was ass. Yeah. If my friend ever came to me with that bullshit, I'm gonna tell my friend, no, that's ass. That's all I'm saying though. Respectfully. I say that with respect.
Document made sure to confirm publicly that what she was saying was true. Her channel manager June quote tweeted the document Bao posted and said, "Hello, I'm Bao's channel manager, and yes, I was there in the call with Kaiser, Bao, and Sack, and Bao encouraged Kaiser to take the raise. It was definitely something she thought would be best for him. Bao supported any opportunity or anything that Kaiser would choose to go." Sack, who is her animator, also quote tweeted the document Bao posted and said, "Feel free to read if you want. Go show love and support to both Nano and Bao though," and linked a Google document that recounted his experiences in this entire situation. So Sack starts this document off with, "This is going to be very unorganized, but I'll try and keep this brief since I don't really think that they, Red specifically, deserve any more of my attention after hearing what they have said about me and also how working with them was." So he specifies again that he wanted to go anonymous and in-house, not because Bao forced him to, but because he wanted to. He wanted to focus on his own channel while not worrying about having to be commissioned by other people. Then he addresses what Redacted told Nano.
Everybody got docs. I should drop one and be like, I read everything. That's it. That's my document. I read it. I'm a nosy motherfucker. I read it all. Have a great day.
About him, where he says her editor met us at TwitchCon and was saying that he'd love to work with us, practically jumping through hoops to get something planned. Sack says, "When me and Cinder initially discussed working on a music video project at TwitchCon, everything was fine and friendly. However, the part that is stated as practically jumped through hoops is, well, a bit of an overstatement to say the least, since they had asked me a significant amount of times trying to get me to work with them after I told them no multiple times, and I only said yes because they offered double pay." So in this DM, you can see in September, Redacted reaching out to Sack asking, "You wouldn't happen to be available for a music video in a week or two, would you?" And Sack saying, "No, I'm completely full every day this month and earliest I could do is November 9th. Sack really tried to make it work but couldn't find any slots in his schedule. Redacted would continue asking questions. How long does it take you to make a music video? What do you need? And even with Sack saying multiple times, "I really can't, I'd love to, but I just can't," he says things like, "Okay, thanks though, Sack. You're missing out on a good one." Like,
Jesus Christ.
Bro, he stated he wants to, but just can't. Redacted then keeps messaging Sack, talking to him about project specifics, asking him how long things would take him, and seeing when he's free. And then on the 12th of November 2024, Redacted messages Sack saying, "Are you available? Sorry for getting back to you so late." Sack says, "All good. I'm still 100% down to do it. I will be able to start like the first or second week of December for like mid-December release. Is that okay?" And Redacted says, "We were hoping end of November release," to which Sack says, "Oh yeah, that will be impossible for me." Sack then specifies, "Like I said, I'm still super down to do it and really hope to be able to work with Cinder on the video, but my schedule is always super packed / fully planned weeks and months ahead without much wiggle room, so just let me know what y'all would like to do or feeling." And then Redacted says, "What if we pay you double?" Sack then says, "Blank and I'll cook," to which Redacted says, "You can send the invoice to blank whenever, we'll get it paid ASAP." Sack then continues in the document saying, "Also, I'm not sure what they're on about with Bao not knowing about me working with them, since I asked Bao with Cinder and Red standing right next to me at TwitchCon if it was fine, since I had agreed to do all the Halloween album but would probably miss one of the songs, and she had no problems with it at all." So even though this would sacrifice the music video for one of Bao's songs in her album, she still said, "Yes, please go ahead." I mean, Cinder is her friend, as far as she knew, right? Then Sack goes on to detail his work experience with Cinder and Redacted, saying, "Also, the stream was pushed back for the reason of the video wasn't done yet. Song was going up at 2 p.m. if I remember. However, this part really got under my skin due to the fact that it was just straight up not true, and if something goes wrong in the video production line, no matter who's at fault, the blame will always fall to the editor / animator pretty much every time. I'm still not sure why stream was pushed back. So it felt as if I was getting passive-aggressively blamed publicly on stream in front of thousands for the lateness really upset me, since the video was not late even under a very tight deadline where I did not even receive all the artwork until the 18th, the first full master until the 19th, and was then asked to also make a teaser version as well as an ad for the end of the video for their merch on the 21st, which I was not informed of at all prior to planning. I also had skipped going home for Thanksgiving after having a family member pass to get this video done and rushed the hell out of it. The entire video was done from scratch in a little under 2 weeks, since there were quite a few both visual and audio assets I did not have at the time that even remotely resembled what the final product will sound like. So I felt like this was an attack on my work ethic, which is something I take quite a lot of pride in. I did not receive the merch assets until the 27th as well either. Even with revisions and all the extra trailers, the video was completed and delivered on time with enough time for YouTube to process the 4K version. There's probably more that I should clarify since I'm aware this is unbelievably poorly organized, but I'm very tired and don't feel like giving any more energy to these people. If there's anybody who has questions for me, just send me a DM. So this clears up more things that were happening behind the scenes between Sack and Cinder as well as Redacted, shows us that Bao was nothing more than an amazing friend, and also, even though Cinder and Redacted fought so hard to get Sack over, paying him double his rate, they were terrible clients who weren't prepared, didn't know what they wanted, and still managed to make Sack look bad in front of their audience, even though he missed it.
I'm always unprepared and never know what I want. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Thanksgiving just to get the video done on time. It's overall a terrible situation. With all these documents releasing, pressure was mounting very hard on Cinder, with people demanding answers.
Oh,
so
that what
many
she
looked up
tweets,
to her
bro?
and loved her content
That
purely
weak-ass
because
tweet.
of how warm and gentle and kind of a person she portrayed herself on streams. But now people were realizing this was nothing more than an illusion. Hours later, Cinder finally tweeted something, saying effective immediately. Redacted will no longer be managing or overseeing my VTuber activities.
Oh my god, the predictions on this were insane. Yo, we gotta start doing like, you know how we got like sports betting? We need VTuber betting. I'm not gonna lie to you, because this is crazy. People were betting like, oh, will she throw the manager under the bus? Is the manager her boyfriend? Like, different bets and shit. Yo, I would have made bank. Oh my god, please. I bet VTuber bingo, put me in. I'm trying to tell y'all, bro. But yeah, she threw the manager under the bus ASAP.
He no longer represents me as a creator, my brand, or my intentions. I'm sorry, everyone. I will make a larger response when I'm able. So I'm sure you wouldn't be surprised when I tell you that this response
VTuber parlays is crazy.
left a lot to be desired. But then another VTuber pointed out something very interesting. Van Peaches replied to that tweet and said, I remember playing Phasmophobia
Give me my
with you,
parlay!
and read chat away next to you before you first debuted like 4 years ago. You told me he was your boyfriend. Then before we met for TwitchCon, you switched up and said, just so you know, my manager is coming with me on this trip, as if I didn't know who he was. It's even ickier to read this tweet knowing he is your significant other and that you're probably going to try and avoid taking responsibility for hurting people who trusted you as friends by nuking the red side of this duo. So as everyone could have guessed, Redacted is her significant other.
She threw her man under the bus, chat. Yo!
Her boyfriend, and he lives with her. She was fully aware of what he was doing and approved of it, and yet right now she was throwing him under the bus.
Wait, holy that makes this so much worse. Chat, not only is that her man, but like you tell your man everything, right? That's your significant other. So those DMs and those group things, maybe before this you could be like, oh, maybe Cinder just didn't know. No, bro, they're a pair. There's no way. That's bad. It's gonna get worse, trust me. Oh no.
To try and save her career when everyone knows this is nothing more than a desperate attempt to save your skin without facing any responsibility. It was a very lackluster response to an apocalyptic expose on who she is behind the scenes. And speaking of who she was behind the scenes, someone else came out with a document by the name of Rain on a topic that no one could have ever expected, saying, it. My experience with Tashi/Cinder, content warning.
Oh,
dude, this just keeps getting worse. Let's
you
look at this
harlot. Oh, Cinder, you shouldn't have.
Document. So this goes back way before Cinder was even a thing. This is about Tashi, her previous persona. Things were getting so spicy, my tongue isn't working anymore. The document starts off with, hello, thank you for taking the time to read this document. The events described in it happened about 4 to 5 years ago before the first Cinder debut. I understand there will be accusations of me clout chasing by revealing them. However, I wanted to corroborate Nanoliss's assertion that she is not who she appears to be on the surface, and confirm that no matter how much damage control she does, she is just as responsible as Redacted. The first section is titled The Beginning. Cinder and I met while she was still running her Tashi.mp3 YouTube channel, which is why all the following screenshots will show her as Tashi rather than Cinder, and that will come up later. At the time, she was only starting her account, and I already had my own ASMR RP channel with 8K subscribers, and as a bigger channel than her, she couldn't wait to work with someone as talented as me.
Man, what's up with these clout chasers, bro? This is why I stay in my corner. Chat, it's okay to clout chase. Get your bag. Everybody got to get paid, right? So that's why, like, I understand it, whatever. But, like, dude, if you're going to do that, at least be cool with them. You know what I mean? There's that, I guess, business, since it's business, right? That business relationship, bro. Both parties should be better, like, when it's done. You know what I mean? At that point, like, you know, at least...
This message dates back to May 2020 with Tashi saying, you'll get there. It's
Hi,
still hard
Annie.
for me to believe that someone so talented likes
Annie, little fucking drama frog too. Why these little check marks keep popping up when we covering this drum? Y'all some little gossipy boys. You are in slick. I see you.
My voice enough to want to work together. Rain continues and says, we never ended up actually making any content together, but that didn't stop us from talking pretty much every day at the time, and eventually she found a new way to make me useful. The next section's titled, Oh Dear. Pretty much immediately she was flirting with me despite, as you can see here, having a boyfriend and both of us knowing she had a boyfriend.
Oh,
regularly talking about him to me while telling me how great it would be if I were to replace him. What the hell? He continues, I understand that I'm no angel in this myself, but hey, at least I can be honest about it. Oh my god. Anyway, here are the DMs. It starts off with Rain saying, besides, you said it's hard when your boyfriend is far, far away. I'm not your boyfriend, am I? To which Tashi says, no, but how nice that would be. Your perfect boyfriend material.
This is a nasty little harlot.
Heart. Okay. Rain then continues, oh ho, so you want to go at it behind his back? How sneaky. And then she says, hi honey, I've been talking to this guy about how badly I want him to me since he wanted to buy a flashlight instead of giving me any attention when I'm needy. What? Rain then says, oof, dude. Literally, why would you even need a flashlight when you have a girlfriend? And then Tashi/Cinder replies with, he sent me a screenshot a couple weeks ago telling me he was getting one and had the nerve to use it in front of me to show me how great it was.
Is this how people flirt? Because I'm scared to talk to girls. So I don't.
Okay. I'm gonna have to end it here. Because I'm in a lot of pain. Crapping real bad. But I might come back to this later after I rest a bit. Maybe later tonight.